Welcome to an Attack of the Show special edition.
Tonight, it's all about my picks. Things that interest me, things that tickle me.
Tickle you? Hot. It's Olivia's picks tonight, everybody. Enjoy.
You can tickle me.
Pick up on this.
Welcome to Attack of the Show, everyone. I'm Kevin Pereira.
And I'm Olivia Munn. Tonight, we're bringing you an Attack of the Show special edition of my favorite moments as we prepare for our week-long live coverage of E3, the world's biggest video game event.
That's right. We're just 7 days out from the year's biggest news on all the titles for the PlayStation 3, Nintendo Revolution, even the Xbox 360.
Our live marathon coverage begins May 9th at 6 p.m. Eastern. Oh, you want more?
There can't possibly be more.
Oh, there is in fact more, because there will be all new Attack of the Shows beginning May 15th. We'll have a new set, new faces, and more of that signature Attack of the Show attitude.
Nice. But in the meantime, everyone,
the first thing I want to share with you is a visit to the Playboy Mansion's annual Halloween party with the adorable and always well-groomed John Walsh.
Yeah, baby. I know a party when I smell one. It's Halloween at the Playboy Mansion. That's right, the Playboy Mansion, the place that Hef calls home. And as you can tell, we're decked out for a little Halloween party tonight. No, not the beautiful people party. I mean, look at me. No, this is Hef's party for his special friends. No boobies, no tushy, but you do have your ghouls and your goblins and your ghosts, and of course, you have your haunted house. Okay. I'm here with Ava Fabian, who's Miss August. 1986.
Yep.
And she's promised to be my bodyguard as we go through the haunted attraction.
Yes, you can hold on to me.
We're from the... Oh! Somebody told me you're going to get groped in the dark at Hugh Hefner's house. I'd say, well, I'm down, right? I seriously, I want to go back to Filter. This doesn't happen.
Watch.
Oh! And while I was changing into some dry pants, I managed to get in a few words with Mr. Hefner himself, who this Halloween is going as... Why the hell would he want to be anybody but Hugh Hefner? So you girls come here often?
Yes, very often.
Oh, well,
We're
nice.
regulars.
I think the tricks and treats at the Playboy Mansion are a little different.
What really scares you?
What really scares me? What really scares me? When the party doesn't work, I think.
Oh, yeah.
But it always works.
Well, it's the end of a very exciting Halloween night here at the Playboy Mansion. Now, before I leave, let's just get this over with. Will you go out with me?
No.
Fine.
there's something about those Playboy women, fully nude, but super classy, you know?
You told me earlier that you got bored at those places. What does that say about you?
Metro was the wrong prefix?
Okay, wait, I gotta ask you, what happened to John anyway?
Actually, he left. There's just not enough room on this show for two pretty boys, so...
Who's the other
he
pretty
needed to
boy?
go. Did you have to ask? Because you could have just made me look awesome in front of everybody. Thank you.
Pretty.
Thank you.
Pretty bird, pretty bird.
Now, here's something I didn't know, Olivia, at least about you, really, is that you like the lowrider culture, right?
Yes, I do.
Well, or maybe she just has a thing for our tech reporter, Will O'Neill.
Will O'Neill coming here from San Bernardino, California for the 2006 Lowrider Tour. When it comes to car culture, the lowrider scene is one of the most unique and one of the oldest scenes in the automotive world.
Car-wise, we have over 600 entries, which is a pretty big show, especially in Southern California. We have different categories from the original, traditional lowriders. You've got your truck category, your subcompact, and the bicycle category.
Whether it's an old school chop top classic or a tricked out truck, on the show floor, it's all about the looks.
This Hummer here right here carries 106 televisions, 615 woofers with 4,000 watt amps.
dollars here. How much money went into creating this Hummer right here?
Well, the frame itself that it's sitting on, $30,000, all chrome. The paint itself, $50,000, and the system alone, $150,000. So we're looking pretty good here.
These hoppers definitely aren't as pretty as the show cars, but they certainly bring in the crowd.
We try to build the best hoppers and go everywhere in the nation trying to prove that we're the best.
How do you make the cars hop?
Well, with the help of hydraulic system, which activates cylinders that we place them in the front suspension of the car and also in the rear suspension. The hydraulic pistons, they compress the coil springs, and as you compress and release the spring, it gives you the reaction of a hop.
And we also have the radical category for the hoppers. Radical hoppers are actually the ones that break apart, they dance, they do all these different movements. People are second, third generation families that have been building cars and are passing it on to their kids. And we've seen the generations going by.
It don't get any better than this. Yeah.
Rough job, apparently.
I know. Will gets a lot of nice women out there.
It's the camera crew, though. I've seen him go out on his own, let me tell you, nothing. I mean, if he's cruising WeHo in his lowrider, then absolutely, he's getting
It's
numbers
the camera
left
crew?
and right. But
Do you always keep a camera crew with you?
yeah, I pay buddies of mine to walk around with camcorders. No tape, but if you just have somebody following you like you're somebody, doesn't matter. It's instant entourage. It's a good tip.
It's kind of creepy.
But why are we stuck in the studio all the time? It's not.
I know, right? Will gets to get out all the time and have all the fun.
We'll have lots more of Olivia's favorite Attack of the Show moments, including a visit with the Formula D gang, right after this.
Will O'Neill will no longer be in the rest of my show.
I paid an intern to shoot him in the throat once.
Attack of the Show, baby. Attack.
Welcome back to the special Attack of the Show edition featuring my favorite TV moments from this season.
Yeah, you know, I would have never have guessed it, but Olivia, you're quite a car nut, aren't you?
Yeah, I love Formula D. You know, growing up in Japan, it's called ricing out your cars when, you
Sure.
see them dropped and crazy painted. And
We call it Uncle Benning around these parts.
Uncle Ben.
But it's fair enough.
I just got that.
Yeah, right?
My little brother is an amazing car guy. All my uncles are car guys. I've been into them since I was really, really little. And it's Formula D especially, it's precision driving, and it's really a technique. Some people don't call it a sport, but it's truly amazing.
It definitely is. It's more of a sport than cheerleading, right?
I like cheerleading too, actually.
Oh, okay, all right, fair enough. But you're
That's
a car
hard.
nut.
You try to do flips and throw people in the air and cheer and still smile, and then you tell me if it's a sport.
I could do a double back handspring into the Chinese basket in my bedroom. Beat that. Thank you. So
Maybe
you're a
you're
fan
a
of the cars.
cheerleader.
I know you're a fan of the reckless driving as well. But, what do you know? You like the Formula D stuff, right?
I do.
Take a look. You know, I work for G4 TV.
Oh, really? We're representing the Whipset Girls.
Have you seen the promo for that show?
Someone's about to get served here at Formula D. I'm going to show the ladies how real G4 hosts do it. And the white Drift King car performing an excellent power drift here. Aerial shots of the Formula D event today, provided by the Attack of the Show air blimp. You can... Oh, son of a bitch! Between the vendors and the video games and the gorgeous booth babes, it's kind of easy to forget why we're here in the first place, but then you realize it's all about the drifting.
And basically, it's the ultimate in car control. It's keeping the car in control, but on the border of going out of control. And you're sliding around a controlled course, trying to rack up as many points as you can in 4 different categories.
The judges are right behind me using their PDAs to score the action, and you can tell they're into it. I'm not sure what power level he's at, but that hair is awesome. Now, a lot of people are talking about their cars, they're talking about carbon fiber, and they're talking about spoilers, they're talking about anything they can to gain a competitive edge. You've gone with the foam Rockford Fosgate finger. Why is that, Tony?
Well, it's much like Reese's vertical plastic wings. The foam in the fingers actually works as a sort of diffuser when you're sideways, and it keeps the car in line, allows me to get back on the gas much earlier.
He says that the foam fingers are not only more aerodynamic, but they offer more flexibility than your measly little wing. How do you respond to something like that?
Ours are stiff, theirs are limp.
G4 TV, tagging the show. We love drifting. All right, it's tag the show. Here we go. It's yeah, drifting. No one really cares. That's at the drift event. Okay, but I have to ask, why drift racing? Like, I know your brother and his friends were into it, but what is it about drift racing that you like?
Well, if you've ever seen an event, or if you've even tried to drift before, the things they do are crazy. They'll be driving at you at, like, over 100 miles an hour, the car going sideways, where it looks like it's going out of control, but they've got to keep it in control. They do this thing called, like, kissing the wall, where the car's going so fast, they touch the wall, they don't dent it or anything, they come right back out. They do this maneuver where you're driving, your feet are like this, but instead it's called the heel toe, where your heel and toe, it's on the gas and the brake and the clutch and the brake. So you're juggling back in between while using the clutch. And yeah, your feet are like this, not like this, but like this. Wow. And that's just a skill that I've got to say I'm very, very, very admire. Impressive. I can see the passion. That's cool. Yeah. Good stuff. All right, drag racer Nicole Lyons was the first African-American woman to race in the pro stock divisions. She's a pioneer of women's history, just like Madame Curie, except she's not radioactive. It's a good thing. Nicole Lyons has been racing cars most of her life and tearing up the National Hot Rod Association circuit. And, oh, by the way, she also owns and operates her own muscle car engine and restoration shop. Take that, Jesse James! I'm going to get beat with a lead pipe now, aren't I, for saying that? Probably.
No, that's okay.
Okay, good.
I won't beat you. Good.
Nicole, welcome to the show. It's Jesse I'm worried about, but...
yeah.
But fair enough. I appreciate that. No violence
I am
today.
a black belt, too, but...
What else? Anything else? Skydiving, surfing,
no.
Culinary arts?
No.
Nothing? All right.
Nothing else.
Let me tell you, your inspiration for this, I'm assuming it's dear old daddy, right?
Yes, it is, definitely.
Tell me about your father, I'm curious.
My dad, I have to say, he was just a wonderful guy. I'm really the ultimate hustler, if there was one. He was that.
Right.
He made it happen at all times, and he was a famed street racer, so he did his thing on the street, and I'm taking it to the track. So that's what kind of it came from. It came from him.
So how long did you have to wait until you actually got behind the wheel again and actually got to do it for yourself?
Well, he had me behind the wheel at 7, so I really didn't have to wait too long.
That's great.
But that's when I started driving.
So what was your first car? What did you actually take out there?
First car I had was a '69 GTO.
Classic.
And yes, it was. It had only 48,000 original miles on it. So it was pretty rare, and that's kind of what I learned in. But other than that, I mean, I did a little things on the street with my dad's cars, not to give street racing, a lot of glory, but
sure.
We did our thing very early, I should say.
Well, good,
about
good.
15, I was out there on the street. So
now, and it's not just you're not just behind the wheel. You can also work under the hood, I'm told.
Yes, I can. I do everything from complete auto restoration on muscle cars to building actual race and high performance engines. So
and I hate to ask the cliche question, but I kind of have to. I mean, because it's important. As a female in that industry, do you get treated differently? Do the guys do they josh you? Do they believe that you couldn't possibly know how to operate a wrench? Or
well, most of them don't think that my car is what it is until they hear it fire up. Once they hear it fire up, they know, okay, this girl's got to be serious,
right.
Or something, or it's a lot of muffler underneath that car.
Sure.
So they pretty much give me my respect after I go down the track.
So now, we're talking about going down the track, we're seeing your car here. I heard it was pro stock, so I figured, okay, this car only turns left. This has got to be like stock racing. It's a little bit different than that, correct?
Well, what we're going after is pro stock, which it still resembles a car like how mine looks, like a Firebird and everything like that, except this will look like a Cobalt. But to you out there, it probably wouldn't look like a Cobalt.
Right.
But that's the whole pro stock thing, is that kind of, setup. It still looks like a car to the audience.
And so where's this actually taking you now?
This is taking me to where I really want to be. Comp Eliminator, we're going to try to shoot for that next season, which would probably be 6 seconds in the quarter mile, a little under what pro stock actually goes. But pro stock is where it's at. Those are where the big boys play, and that's where I want to be.
That's awesome. So Nicole, thank you for coming on and
Thanks
not beating me with
so
the
much
lead
for having
pipe.
me.
Oh, a cute girl who likes fast cars. Man, if she only owned a liquor store, she'd basically be the perfect woman.
I'm sure she's touched by that sentiment, Kevin. Still ahead in this collection of my favorite clips, tech reporter Will O'Neill bothers a bunch of girls, and we'll meet sex advice columnist Dan Savage when Attack of the Show continues. I thought I said no more Will O'Neill.
It's...
Get my agent on the phone, please.
Sorry.
It can't work like this.
Attack of the show, baby. Attack.
Welcome back to this oh-so-very special edition of Attack of the Show featuring all of Olivia's favorite segments.
You relax and enjoy this while we gear you up for our week-long live coverage of E3, the world's biggest video game event.
We're just 7 days out from the year's biggest news on all the titles for the PlayStation 3, the Nintendo Revolution, and the Xbox 360.
Our live marathon coverage begins May 9th at 6 p.m. Eastern. But in the meantime, tech reporter Will O'Neill is an evil genius. Not only does he get to play with all the coolest new gadgets, he's actually found a way to hit on women for a living. I admire that.
Take it from me. It's never easy being a new guy at work.
Nice hair.
There's learning the politics of the office copier.
Whose copier is this?
Whoa,
Whose copier is
it says Biff.
It says
Biff's copier,
right?
yeah.
It's Biff's copier. I'm
okay,
Biff.
all right,
Sorry.
Biff.
Don't
Okay.
be real. This is my copier.
Here's your raspberry tea, Mr. Pereira.
Great, just leave it right there, Alex. Thanks.
Dealing with the big egos that come with a successful show. And of course, the death threats.
But none of that matters once you tie your horse to the company post. That's right, we're talking about cracking some in-house tail. But first we gotta answer this question. Will chicks dig it? First step to closing the deal, establish curiosity.
Hey, what's this?
The Creative Zen Microphoto MP3 player. It has 8 gigabytes of memory. It holds about 4,000 songs, as well as thousands of photos. It even syncs with Microsoft Outlook, contacts, calendars, and tasks.
Want to touch it?
Yes, please.
Step 2, show them that you're interested. Hey, I got something for you.
Ooh, what's that?
The Motorola Razr, now in pink, costs about $300 for an unlocked phone. The digital camera has 4x digital zoom. You can watch MPEG-4 video clips on it, as well as listen to MP3s. It even has Bluetooth.
Mind if I get your info?
Sure.
Name?
Holly.
Number?
555-1212.
Breast size?
34C.
Pain threshold?
Hi.
Sweet. And finally, step 3, be direct.
This looks neat.
Yeah, it's the Toshiba Libretto U105.
It comes with Windows XP Professional, has 500 megabytes of memory, 60 gigabyte hard drive, as well as Bluetooth and Wi-Fi. The screen is 7 inches, and it only weighs 2 pounds. But really cool is this biometric sensor that you can use to log in simply by running your finger across it.
It's so little and cute.
Oh, you think so?
Mm-hmm.
You know what's not so little and cute?
So take it from the new guy at work. The best way to make friends is to sleep with them.
What is it that you like about him? I don't get it. Is it the hair? What? Because I rocked a faux hawk for a long time, Olivia, and I got nothing but grief for it.
Kevin, I'm just trying to get a free iPod out of him, okay? Shh.
Actually, that makes a lot of sense. I feel a lot better now. Girls can't resist iPods, I know. And at this year's Consumer Electronics Show, we found a bunch of other shiny crap that drives girls like Olivia wild.
Oh, my God!
I'm here at CES, the biggest consumer electronics show in the entire world. It's in Vegas, but I've got one problem. It always seems like such a boys' club around here. I mean, there's guys here, there's guys there. Where are all the gadgets for the chicks? I'm gonna find them. Monica, you're here with Motorola. Hello,
Yes,
how
hi.
are you?
Good, how are you?
I'm really good because now I've got some sunglasses that do a lot more than shield out the sunlight. Tell me about these guys.
We are working with Oakley sunglasses. We're putting Bluetooth wireless technology onto the sunglasses. Now you can stream music from your mobile phone to your sunglasses. So you're listening to your favorite song, sitting on the beach, then your friends call, say, hey, I'm coming to meet you, we're going surfing. You take the call, turn it off with the touch of a button, and you're back listening to your music.
So I'll become even more of that person who talks to herself,
Basically.
walking down the street without a phone. Tom from LG, I noticed you're holding in your hand something that looks like, I don't know, a very high-tech thermometer. Am I right?
Actually, it's a Bluetooth device capable of syncing with your cellular phone. It has a keypad where you can dial, caller ID with display.
I'm at CES looking for products that women like me want. Why is this a good product for someone like me?
Sleek, small, fits in your bag.
Is this marketed towards people who have very tight jeans and need to put things like that in their back pockets?
Absolutely.
Just about the only thing this sleek little puppy doesn't do is vibrate. Sorry, ladies. little gem next to me from Yamaha. What do we have here? It looks like a guitar, but all electronic?
Yes, it is. The great thing about this is an amazing learning tool. There's songs built into here, so you can actually play along, and then it shows you where the chords will be lit up on the fretboard. It runs on MIDI, okay? So you can download different songs that are in here.
So, Pereira, I think this blows guitar here out of the water. Yeah, that's gross. I'm here with Chris from LG. Chris, it looks like you're holding something that I really like. That's jewelry. I thought LG made mobile phones.
Well, this is our new USB thumb drive. It's 1 gig capacity, and it really is an accessory. And you can have it personally engraved and hand it over to your loved one. It comes in the gift case. Technology is more of an accessory these days, especially for small mini devices such as this.
USB might be US Bling.
US Bling, yes.
All right, so I combed the CES floor. I found thousands of gadgets among thousands of people, thousands of booths. And you know what? There are gadgets for women. There are like 4 of them. So, my point's been made.
That's a lot of gadget heads in one place.
Yeah, sadly, it takes Vegas about a week to get rid of the nerd smell.
I like nerds, just so you know.
That's good. That's good.
I find them hot.
Are you hitting on me?
You're not a nerd. You're just a dork.
No. Stick around. There's lots more of Olivia's special Attack of the Show edition to come, including a visit with the Suicide Girls. So stay tuned. I'm not a dork. I'm a nerd.
Nerds are smart and
I have a TI graphing calculator.
And wear glasses.
Welcome back to this special Olivia Picks edition of Attack of the Show. Coming up in this half hour, we're going to wrestle with some moral dilemmas with the help of my spiritual advisor.
And Kevin's going to go all Fabio with the Whisper Quiet Bedroom PC. But first...
What is it about a case of the crazies that just makes any girl seem hot? I mean, everything else being even, a guy will go for the insane chick 5 out of 6 times, which really is the secret of the Suicide Girls' success. Ladies, how are you?
We're doing good. How are you?
Good. Doing fantastic. Now, so tell me, what are the Suicide Girls all about?
The Suicide Girls is a punk rock pinup website and the community of adoring fans all over the world that love them.
Okay, now what separates this from any other website? What makes a Suicide Girl a Suicide Girl?
They're girls that live life by their own standards. They kind of take it into their own hands, and they are mostly tattooed and pierced. They have maybe
a sign that you're living your life on your own.
Yeah, they might have hair color that doesn't fall within the natural range.
So now, why did you actually start the Suicide Girls?
I started the site as a way to kind of celebrate the pierced and tattooed women that I knew, the girls that were so beautiful and weren't really represented anywhere in mainstream media. You know, you get these images of either like the Baywatch beauties that are totally silicone enhanced and created, or you get like these super stick thin supermodels. And I was like, the women that I know are beautiful, they're amazing, and there's no real images of them anywhere. And so I wanted to take the classic pinup style poses and put the ladies that I knew in them, give them the same sort of respect.
Well, now since you've started it, I mean, the site has really sort of caught on like wildfire. How big do you think the community has grown?
We get about 1 million unique visitors a week.
Wow.
Half of which are female.
Yeah.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I got two 14-year-old boys visited my blog last week. I was really excited about that, but now I understand it pales in comparison. So, now when you
should
talk about
have a journal on Suicide Girls, you get a lot more attention.
I'm afraid of tattoo parlors and piercings. Actually.
Well, we're not a tattoo parlor.
Okay. Well, I don't think I have what it takes to be a suicide. Is there a suicide guy? Are there suicide guys?
There's a group where boys can take photo sets
and put them up.
But it's more about
their
the
own
ladies.
thing.
Probably not the main draw of the site, I would
Yeah.
assume. Yeah.
Mhm.
Finally, real quick, what's the best part of being a suicide girl, in your opinion?
Everyone loving you.
I thought that's what cable television was going to be. But no, it's not. Thank you so much for stopping by. We appreciate it. Love the website. And
Thank you.
we look forward to the future.
So is it really the crazy that excites you, Kevin?
No, look, they're not crazy. They have a style, they have an attitude. Sometimes it's tattoos and piercings. Others just have like that sort of affinity for the pinup lifestyle, if you will. But I just like the fact that I can pay to see the boobs on the internet, actually.
You like the easy access, don't you?
Pretty much.
All right. Well, so there you are, dressed like Freddie Mercury, hanging from a soccer goal, minding your own business, and some other clowns just come along to muscle in on your act. Which one of you will last the longest? Place your bets. Bonsai is the show for you. Let's take a look at the craziest Japanese import since Alien Robot Hentai.
Fantastic Freddy Man Flatter! Rules of Mercury Man Gamble, simple. Each Freddy must hang on to a traditional soccer crossbar for as long as possible, using only their hands. If a Freddy falls, he loses. Last Freddy hanging will be declared a winner. Understand? Good. Freddy number 1 is tribute to the Bohemian Rhapsody period of Mr. Mercury. Freddy number 2 likes to call himself Live Aid Freddy. Number 3 is a big leather Freddy. Question is, which Freddy going to be able to hang on crossbar for longest time? Who will it be? A. Bohemian, B. Fatty, or C. Leather? A. Pathetic, B. Rubbish, C. Useless.
To find out which of our Freddys is the champion and which one bites the dust, tune in to Bonsai right here at midnight.
And you can, of course, play along live online at g4tv.com and maybe join the ranks on our weekly leaderboard as well. Look at these proud champions, huh? Take a look.
Once again, it's Bonsai every Tuesday night at midnight as part of our barbed wire biscuit block right here on G4. What I love about this show is how it tackles hard technical information in language that makes sense to people, especially to sexy people. Kevin checked out a bedroom PC not long ago, and that's when we learned that HTML stands for How to Make Love.
Now, dim the lights, my little lustrels. It's time to bring passion into the digital age. Since you and your computer have already spent, so much intimate time with each other, it's only natural that we bring it out of the office and into the magic room. First thing, of course, when it comes to the bedroom PC, ladies and gentlemen, is quietness. Because I want to hear all the things I'm doing right, Paige. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yes.
Paige, are you feeling adults only, or?
Oh, adults only, of course.
I know you are, of course. Consenting adults, by the way, Your Honor. I smack adults only. I'm going to press play, and the music will begin shortly.
Yeah.
That sounds good. I'm sorry? I'm in between accents at the moment, but I'll settle down very shortly. So, we have adults only going, but Paige, as you can see clearly, the mood just isn't right.
No, we're missing something.
Something is missing. Perspiration and animals. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. The SPCA would have a field day with my lunchroom. No, we're missing the mood. We need to set the lights. We need to set the tone. But a ladies' man can't use the clapper. No clap allowed. Seriously. You have to automate this, Paige.
Yes.
This is the Home Pro RF automation system, and we're going to use it in conjunction with the Z-Wave home automation system from Home Seal Light Control. So, using the Media Center add-on, I'm going to back out to the main menu, go to my programs.
Oh.
Yeah, and I have something set just for you there, Paige.
I like
that. To bring it down. You do like it, don't you? And when you're done, forget cuddling. No, when I'm sending you off to make me a sandwich, I'm just going to go back to my Media Center main page and hit my TV and cue up my favorite shows. Isn't that delightful? You like it, don't you?
Kevin, when is the part where you slip her a Mickey?
It's already happened, Brennan. Exactly. In about 5 minutes, it's all gravy. For a complete list of all the components in our bedroom PC and for all my personal grooming tips, visit attackoftheshow.com.
The I can't believe it's not butter people never called, huh?
No, not yet. Not yet. Still waiting. But when this special edition of Olivia's favorite Attack of the Show bits returns, we're going to get sex advice from a syndicated columnist and a fake priest. Stay tuned.
Attack of the Show, baby. Attack.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show.
This special edition was personally hand-selected by me for your entertainment and enjoyment.
But there is something that I must ask, Olivia. Like, do you know about love? Do you want to know about love?
Yeah, Kevin. What can you teach me?
Oh, so many things, Olivia. But let's give author Dan Savage a crack first. It's the right thing to do.
Dan Savage does not shock easily, which is a good thing because the internationally syndicated writer of the Savage Love, Sex, and Relationship column has fielded inquiries about nearly every act and fetish under the sun. Welcome, Dan.
Thanks for having me.
Good to have you here.
Good to be here.
Savage Love, been around for how long now? 15 years?
15 years.
That is an eternity.
Yeah, 7 years I like to think we're pre-internet, and now about 6, 7 years post-internet. It really changed how you write a sex advice column.
The internet has?
Yeah,
How
absolutely. Because it used to be, 10 years ago, 15 years ago, you got a lot of questions from people who were like, oh, I live in Oklahoma and I want to be spanked and peed on,
yeah.
and I'm the only one. And you would refer them to the organizations in Oklahoma for peeing spankers.
Right.
And now they just Google their peeing spank fetish, and they find the 40 other people in Oklahoma who want to pee and spank.
So the internet users that are asking for your advice have really got problems at this point.
Well, the ones who ask me for referrals, the ones who can't figure out how the search engine works, now it's much more like, here's the problem, unpack it. And those questions are more interesting. I'm glad to be done with the referral questions.
Peeing and spanking, for some people that's kind of a big deal, but your questions really range. I mean, that is tame compared to some of the questions that you're getting.
That is not only tame compared to, I actually think that is tame, period.
Tame, period.
When it comes to fetishes.
You see how desensitized you've gotten? so what's like one of the craziest questions that you've gotten recently? I'm almost afraid to ask, but...
I'm just writing a column today giving some advice to a man who had sex with his mother as a teenager just once, so it's okay.
Just the once.
And wants to know what to do about it and how to discuss it with mom, because they've never broached the subject since.
And how does someone like yourself go about giving him the right path?
You just pull it out of your ass. The weird thing about a sex advice column is, or being an advice columnist at all, is you appear omniscient because you have all the answers.
Right.
But you don't print the letters that you don't have answers for.
Sure.
You just throw those away. But I have something to say to this guy, so I'm gonna tell him what to do. And it's just my opinion. You look up advice in the dictionary, it says opinion about what could or should be done. The only qualification you need to give somebody advice is that they asked you for it.
Sure. All right. Look for Dan's column, Savage Love, in Better City papers everywhere. And visit thestranger.com, where you can read Dan's column online right now, plus archives.
That wasn't nearly as savage as I, feared it would be.
It's true. It barely qualified as heathen in my book. But you know what really is savage, Olivia? The relentless tide of video game news that's coming your way as we count down to E3. Yeah, for breaking E3 news, you just got to turn to E3Insider.com.
That's the official website of E3.
Sure is. E3Insider.com is your source for news, demos, and Joel Gordine's unique fan cam coverage of the events as they unfold.
Watch it live or download the podcast of all your E3 news at E3Insider.com.
But when I'm elsewhere on the internet, things get a little dicey, and I find myself on unsteady moral ground. Whenever that happens, I turn to my clergyman for guidance. Now, everyone knows that if it exists, you can find it on the internet. That's a given. But every once in a while, I stumble across some sites that they make me feel a little funny and, to be honest, a little guilty. But I'm not sure if I should have any actual guilt over these feelings, so I called on my spiritual advisor, Father Walsh, and asked, does this count as sex? You see, Father, it's like this. I dropped my cell phone the other day, and this woman accidentally stepped on it with her high-heeled shoe, and I just,
had a bit of a trouser sneeze, did you?
I'm sorry?
Go on, my son.
Right, well, I want to know if something like this even counts as actual sex. I mean, does it?
Well, yes and no. You see, my son, this is a case of what we might call corumpophilia, sexual gratification derived from seeing inanimate objects crushed.
Oh, so it's not just limited to phones, then?
Oh, heavens, no. No, for some people, it's fruit or cigarettes or even toy cars.
Wow, that's... Okay, well, how about this one, then? How about this one? I work as the side gig as a clown, as you know, on the weekends. And
I don't approve of that, but yes.
Yes, Father, I'm sorry. But the other day I was blowing up a balloon for a young lad, and it was incredible.
Oh, yes. Behold a New Jerusalem.
Yes, bingo,
yes.
Bingo. What is that?
Well, that's inflatiophilia, which, interestingly enough, derives its name from the same Latin root as our word for flatulence.
Yeah, I didn't need to know that, Father.
Philistine.
Right. So what is this about?
Well, if you enjoy this sort of thing, you're a lunar.
Oh, so lunars are people who get off on blowing up balloons?
Yeah, not just blowing up balloons. Some are also stimulated by the color, the texture, or the smell of the balloon itself.
Oh. Wait a minute, they get off on the smell of the balloon? That's kind of weird, don't you think?
Well, I'm not one to judge.
Oh, okay, true. Now, what do you think of this one? The other day I was shopping for surgical supplies, like I do on the weekends.
As you're wont to do.
And I saw this box of adult-sized diapers.
Oh, dear.
No. I mean, listen, at first I thought, that would be so convenient. But then when I really got to thinking... I noticed...
Oh, boy, where does the time go? Huh?
But Father, I just...
Hello? Yes, please hold, Your Holiness. Kevin, I really should take this.
Your Your phone didn't even ring, Father.
Not everybody hears the call. No, shoot.
I'm more confused than ever, but thank you, Father Walsh. Time.
Hey, Kevin, where is Father Walsh these days?
Yeah, sadly he was reassigned to another parish pending an investigation, if you will.
Oh.
Yeah.
We'll be right back with more of my favorite Attack of the Show moments, so stay tuned or you'll miss a peek behind the scenes of the new Superman movie after these messages.
Attack of the Show, baby. Attack.
Welcome back to this special edition of Attack of the Show.
I personally hand-selected these lovely little TV bits for you to enjoy while we ramp up for our week-long live coverage of E3, the world's biggest video game event.
Yay! We're just 7 days out from the year's biggest news on titles for the PlayStation 3, Nintendo Revolution, even the Xbox 360.
Yes, our live marathon coverage begins May 9th at 6 p.m. Eastern.
Now, women might not always want to dance with you or go to the movies, but they've got to eat sometime, and they loves to do the eating. And if you're patient enough, you can win her over with dinner, according to cookbook author Doug Veith. Win Her with Dinner. Fantastic book. The book's premise is, quote, based on the simple truth that women like to see a guy put forth a little effort.
Right.
I've seen 1,001 of these books in stores. I've read 1,001 of them, to be honest.
Sure, yeah.
Never had any success. So is this the one that's going to do it? Like, do you have any success stories for me?
Yeah, we've got a lot of success stories, ranging from, guys that have just started dating who, 3 weeks in, they make a meal, a year later they're dating. A lot of the stories you can't really repeat on air.
Okay.
Because
I was going to say, because wooing her for another year is not exactly what I'm going for. I'm just hoping for wooing her for another 3 or 4 hours.
Sure. Well, this is the book. Basically, what it is, it's a toolbox. It has all the things. It's the only cookbook on the market that has wine and music paired up with each meal.
That's what I like. It's not just, hey, throw this on the foreman and tell her to shut up and sit on the couch for a little while. This is put on the music. What is good music? What should we actually be putting on for these ladies?
Well, seeing them it's Valentine's Day, I think one of the best CDs that you can think about putting on is Roxy Music Avalon. It's probably the seminal bedroom album.
And what genre is this here? Because I like really hard Euro trance. I like to really keep the tempo up and keep her engaged, for all 45 seconds.
That could work for after dinner.
Okay.
Presuming there is an after dinner.
Right. Okay. So this is for the actual meal.
This is actually for the meal, and it actually works well into after the meal as well.
Now, how did you get the idea for this? With cooking especially, that was the ticket. I thought women just wanted you to throw money at them. I thought it was better to take them out and spend $50 on a nice dinner, maybe $15 on an okay dinner.
Well, the idea came about basically with a bunch of guys living in New York City, pooling our money. You can't, when you just get out of college, you can't really afford to eat out all the time and go out drinking. So we pooled our money, we started cooking. Women started working their way into the equation, and I think the one reaction we started to see was women going, guys don't do this. What's going? We're so impressed.
Right.
You're playing music. You've got great wine. You've got beer. You've got the whole thing.
But what's next? Next, should we be doing the laundry next? Should we be cleaning? Should we be making the babies? Come on now.
That will happen eventually, I think. If you follow the book to the T, yeah.
Good.
But
eventually, we're taking off our shoes and staying in the kitchen all day. It's a sad, but if it works, I'm all for it.
Yeah, the book is a bona fide. It's fail-proof. If you follow it to a letter, you're good to go.
I agree. I've read it. It's so well put together. But now can we give out some info for free? Can we cliff notes our audience?
Sure.
I want to know what is the perfect thing to cook for dinner? What is the be-all end-all meal?
Okay. Well, if it's Valentine's Day, okay. I think we've got a recipe that's sesame encrusted ahi tuna with stir-fried shiitake mushrooms and asparagus,
a little hot, Doug.
with a sesame cucumber salad.
I like that.
It's Valentine's Day. It's red. You've got great tuna.
But see, a guy like me, like I said, I go as far as throwing something in the microwave, and that's as good as I get. If I tell a woman, come on over for steak and taters, that doesn't sound all that appealing. It doesn't sound like she's going to be really into it.
Yeah, but she's yours. If you do that, if you actually make that little bit of an effort,
she's going to be interested. If I say, I want to throw some steaks and some potatoes on a plate, come on over. Is there a way?
Well, it's also in the presentation. If you tell her that you're making her a grilled New York strip steak with cracked black pepper and whole grain mustard marinade with red potatoes, then you're taking a different approach.
Doug, you are good. You are good. I like it. Excellent advice. Thanks for coming on and sharing the book with us all.
Kevin, what would you make a girl for dinner?
What would I make a girl for dinner?
Yeah.
That's funny. I'd make her take her shoes off and get her barefoot ass back in the damn kitchen to make me my sandwich.
Kevin,
What?
you have to.
It's a good recipe.
Look, I want everyone out there to get laid on a regular basis. I really do. I think it's very important. And I know you've got your famous toast recipe and your ramen.
Pop-Tarts with butter.
See, that's what I'm talking about. If you could just do, okay, just learn a breakfast. Learn one meal for like in the morning that after she stays the night, you can cook her one meal.
Whoa, Miss Lippy. The part I didn't like was where she was staying the night. Because come 10 o'clock, it's like, excellent 5. Here's the cab. See you later.
All right, Kevin. That's why I hoped you were watching what we just shot, because that's for all you guys out there and guys like Kevin.
Guys, I hope you out there were watching what I just said. It's more
No,
important.
learn to cook.
Next up, we went behind the scenes of Bryan Singer's new Superman movie for an exclusive look at the costume fittings.
Just one meal.
You can make me a turkey sandwich right now.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
Get that right.
Superman Returns, wardrobe test. Try 1. And to the front, please. I don't know if that's gonna go. I don't want to do the right. So like no. All right, thank you. Back to wardrobe, please. Superman Returns, wardrobe test, take 3. Oh my. No, back to wardrobe. Superman Returns, wardrobe test, take 7. Superman Returns, wardrobe test, take 13. All right. That's good. Thank you. Back to wardrobe. All right.
Well.
You know, they can do really good things in post-production these days. Little After Effects work.
Yeah, well, here's hoping.
Yeah. Don't you wander off, everybody. There's more of Olivia's favorite Attack of the Show moments. They're right after this.
Hey, that's me. That's hot. That's it for my favorite Attack of the Show moments, folks.
Don't forget, everybody, our live E3 coverage beginning May 9th. We're going to come at you live for 3 hours every day from the show floor with hands-on demos, first look previews of all the games you've got to get. You don't want to miss it.
Visit G4TV.com for the up-to-the-second info. Meanwhile, I'm Olivia Munn.
And I'm still Kevin Pereira.
And tune in tomorrow to see if he cooks me breakfast tonight. Thanks.
Computers on Attack of the Show provided by Intel. Someone's got to lose. Make sure it's not you. Play to win with Intel dual-core technology.
Welcome to Attack of the Show, everyone. Tonight, it's Hollywood or bust.
So load your cameras, polish your sunglasses, and throw your self-worth out the window.
Yeah.
Just like I did.
Yeah, it's Attack of the Show Goes Hollywood, and it's right now.
Pick up on this.
What's going on, everyone? Welcome to Attack of the Show. I'm Kevin Pereira.
And I'm Olivia Munn. Tonight we're bringing you an Attack of the Show special edition as we prepare for our week-long live coverage of E3, the world's biggest video game event.
Yeah, that's right. We're just 6 days out from the year's biggest news on titles for the PlayStation 3, Nintendo Revolution, even the Xbox 360.
Yes, our live marathon coverage begins May 9th at 6 p.m. Eastern.
Yeah, but first, today's show is all about Tinseltown. We're going to kick off our Hollywood special edition with producer Joel Silver, who took us behind the scenes of his controversial movie, V for Vendetta.
Joel Silver knows how to make an impact at the box office. The super producer behind Lethal Weapon, Die Hard, and a little something called The Matrix Trilogy. Yeah, he just recently blew our minds with V for Vendetta. The story is a volatile mix of political tyranny and violent revolution. And even though it was written as a graphic novel in 1982, it proved to be just as potent in 2006.
People should not be afraid of their governments. Governments should be afraid of their people.
Attack of the Show got a chance to dig a little deeper into the controversy surrounding the movie with the man himself.
It's a mythical time. I mean, yeah, the buildings are the same in England, and the accent is the same, but it's a different world.
If our own government was responsible for the deaths of 100,000 people.
It's a totalitarian regime that really has never existed in England, so the time is different. So it's not really a terrorist per se. He's a revolutionary. He's trying to bring down the government.
Not tonight. Those who are responsible will be held accountable.
When V creator Alan Moore publicly demanded that his name be removed from the film, rumors circulated that the production might be in some trouble.
We took his name off. It was a shame, but we did. I thought he would be supportive of this, but he wasn't. It's very close to the story, and it begins the same way, it ends the same way, the middle is the same in many ways. He just has a feeling he does not want to be involved in any movies based on his material.
The film's climax hinges on a subway train full of explosives, an element that forced the film to delay its release following the 2005 London subway bombings.
It was a horrific act, the subway bombings, but it doesn't really affect the movie per se. When the subway bombings occurred, they were a terrorist act against civilians. It's a different situation. Yes, there is a subway and it has bombs on it, but it's designed a delivery system to destroy an empty building.
You have one chance. You must tell us the whereabouts of Codename V.
In some ways, it feels better now than it did then.
But changes did have to be made, most notably to the graphic novel's conclusion, in which the character of Evie, played by Natalie Portman in the film, dons V's mask and carries on his legacy.
There was a lot more great stuff in the comic book that we had to lose. We focused on the Evie-V relationship. That's what the core of the comic book was anyway, but we made that the core of the story. We felt that the perfect ending was this ending, which is essentially V says to her, the new world tomorrow that will exist is a world that he can't be part of. In the story we could play that she does become V, but it seemed really effective to end it how he ended it.
Kill him.
I think it's a good time to make a movie like this. I think people are intrigued by it and people seem to be enjoying it. The subject matter is fresh and original, which I think is what we should be doing as filmmakers.
V for Vendetta, a thought-provoking film that raised questions about government, personal responsibility, and terrorism.
Yeah, it also raised the question, who knew Natalie Portman would still look hot with a shaved head, huh?
Do you think I'd look hot with a shaved head?
I'd hit it.
I don't know how to take that, Kevin.
It's a compliment.
Okay, great. Well, after V for Vendetta wrapped, everyone went on to find other work. Some went to other movies, others wound up selling cars.
So it looks like you're still on the fence, which is fine, no pressure. So what I'm gonna do now is turn you over to one of our best sales guys. V, this is, and correct me if I'm wrong, Jason and Erica. My name's Mark. V?
Leave us.
All right, great. Looks like you're in great hands. Take care. Excuse me? What? What's going on here?
How poor are they who have not patience? What wound did ever heal but by degrees?
That's Shakespeare.
Well, well, well. How might I be of service on this fine day?
Shakespeare?
We're looking for a truck for my flower business.
Ever so noble a cause as this. The most important thing in life is to hold fast to your convictions and not be swayed by eloquent speech and flashy attire. Erica, Jason,
Mark,
I have something to show you. Behold, the Volkswagen Jetta.
A Jetta? Didn't you hear her? We said we're looking for a truck.
Would you like to take it for a spin?
Sure.
No.
I like how it handles.
More rim and less tire provide better cornering and more accurate turns. Do you like music, Erica?
Are these CD controls on the steering wheel?
Are you kidding me?
Your hearts are strong, and your credit is excellent. This is very good news. Signed here, here, and here. Now, you are truly free. Go to the door.
As always, V, nicely done.
Holy crap! Why'd you do that?
They did not hold to their convictions. So, Poker Thursday?
You know, say what you will about used car salesmen, but at least V just didn't go on unemployment like everybody else in this town.
Like you? In
Couple of
about right after we shoot the show?
Ouch. Coming up after the break, a look at the biggest, drunkest Big Lebowski fan festival known to man.
Plus, the most important Star Wars fan film ever made. Coming up next.
Attack of the Show, baby. Attack.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show's very special Hollywood edition.
Ooh, here at Attack of the Show, we're responsible journalists. We're only drunk at events when drinking is actually required.
True.
Yes, like it was for the Big Lebowski Festival.
There's bowling, there's beverages, White Russians, oat sodas, trivia contest, costume contest. There's some really good costumes tonight. Meet and greet the actors, and then we show the movie.
Now, I gotta be honest with you. I've seen The Big Lebowski a couple years ago. Thought it was pretty funny, and then I moved on with my life. Well, it turns out a lot of people haven't quite got there yet. Whatever tempted you to come up with this idea?
Really, man, we were really bored at a tattoo convention. So we started going through some lines from the movie. And we were like, man, if they can put on this lame-ass tattoo convention, we should be able to have a Lebowski convention.
So how is business?
Very, very good.
These people drink a lot?
They're luscious.
You are the inspiration for the movie, The Big Lebowski, are you not?
In a manner of speaking, yeah. Joel and Ethan had hung out with me for a while. Thought they might want to make a movie with a bunch of friends that like to hang out. People like to look for ways to get together, and sometimes they call it Woodstock, and sometimes it's, you know, Lilith Fair, and sometimes it's...
You put a lot of effort into this. This is some quality work here.
Thank you very much. I'm unemployed, so I have a lot of free time. Yeah.
It shows. You are the Big Lebowski.
I am the Big Lebowski, yeah.
Did you think when you were making this movie that a couple years down the road you were going to be at a Lebowski fest?
Well, you never know, you know. I'm the guy who owns the Corvette. When Walter goes to Plan B and starts smashing the Corvette, and then I come out, hey, that's my baby! What are you doing, man? I just bought the car last week! I give you a car, huh? You like it? You! Huh? You! And so on.
We're going to have to bleep that.
Ooh, fun fact. Over 16 gallons of White Russians were consumed during the production of that report.
I know. I'm still feeling it. Actually, we love the Lebowski Fest so much that we managed to track down the guy who inspired the character of the dude and invited him onto our show. It's Mr. Jeff Dowd, and he's coming at you right now.
The dude. How you doing? Good
Welcome
to see you.
to the show.
Been seeing you since 2 in the morning at the Lebowski Festival.
That's right. You had a White Russian and your arm draped over me, and I was trying to conduct a professional interview, but I don't know if it went off. Like,
there was a beverage involved.
Yeah. So now, tell me about how this all started. How do you get a movie character based on your...
Well, I met actually through Robert Redford, and introduced me to an investor of Joel and Ethan Coen's first movie, Blood Simple. And pretty soon after that, they showed up on my doorstep and showed me the movie, and I helped them with the marketing and distribution. And
so you're a pretty well-connected guy. Robert Redford did the introduction?
Just happened to be sitting on his lawn.
Not bad.
No, it's like, yeah, it was the first year of Sundance, actually.
Oh, okay.
And that's how it all came about.
How did you make sure that Jeff Bridges got the character right? Did you do anything with that? Did you say, you know, maybe you're not getting the accent together, or was it
well,
his
I mean, the
take
body
on...
language, I mean, I think, you know, and I think you got it. You know, I mean, if you, hand me the White Russian, and, the body language is all me. The rest is, Joel and Ethan, who are brilliant writers.
The movie itself, popular movie, but it's more of a cult hit.
It's, I met a family at one of these Lebowski festivals, 3 generations of Latinos, the grandkids, the parents, and the grandparents. They watched the movie at Christmas time instead of It's a Wonderful Life. I think that's heretical. I mean, go figure. But
that's awesome.
But they know they're going to have fun doing it.
Yeah. Now, you're a movie producer, but you're also an author.
Well, I'm almost done with my book, The Dude Abides, which is, it's basically a lot of classic tales that we've been telling for years. I happen to be in the right place at the right time. Around a lot of people who changed a little bit of cultural history or political history, whether it's being 17 years old with the Living Theater and the Rolling Stones in Europe, or last year with Neil Young, who's, by the way, new album, Prairie Wind, if you haven't heard it, is, great.
Yeah.
I was in Nashville when Jonathan Demme was shooting the film with Neil about a month ago. And so, but it's a lot of stories about people and their friends getting together and saying, wait a second, we don't want to die of terminal boredom. Maybe we can change a little bit of the world here. And that's, maybe that's the way to go.
Oh, I tell you, that is the life, Olivia. Sitting around, inspiring movies, drinking White Russians. Man.
Kev, have you ever read any of our forum fan fiction?
You're right. Actually, you're right. I'd rather not inspire anything.
That'd be a good idea.
Yeah. Now, still ahead, we'll meet the director of the best Star Wars fan film ever. Seriously, it's way better than yours.
And later, we'll find out what movies the hipsters like from the South by Southwest Festival.
It's all coming up when Attack of the Show continues.
Don't do that.
But it's coming up. Things are circular and cycling. Hey, welcome back to Attack of the Show's Hollywood Special Edition.
Enjoy our tribute to Tinseltown while we gear up for our week-long live coverage of E3, the world's biggest video game event.
It really is. We're just 6 days out from the year's biggest news on all the next-gen games that you're going to want to have.
Our live marathon coverage begins May 9th at 6 p.m. Eastern. Fan films can be a mixed bag sometimes. You'll get something that's clearly shot in the director's parents' basement. Other times you'll get a Cops parody with stormtroopers, and it will rock your world.
Tell me about the story behind Troops. Did you know it was going to take kind of that online community by storm?
Not really. When we first started it, we were trying to get in on the black market videotape curve that Trey Parker and Matt Stone had started with South Park. So my friends were all watching the tape, said, well, we can do that.
Right, that's not hard.
That's not that hard. And I had some very good friends who do some excellent special effects on Babylon 5. And so we got together and we did this. And then actually Attack of the Show correspondent Chris Gore, he saw it at the San Diego Comic-Con and said, there are some guys at theforce.net that would love to put it online.
Oh, sure. Oh, so you originally online distribution?
No.
Not in your head.
I basically decided to do that because I wanted to stop people from pirating it. And I thought that, well, if they could get it for free.
Now, Troop stands the test of time. Some still, I'm one of those, firmly believe it's one of the best fan films ever made.
Thanks.
Do you have that cult status, amongst the Star Wars fans still to this day?
Oh yeah, no, it's nice. I mean, if I go to a convention and stuff, there's people. Oh my God.
Sure. Well, and you're going to conventions. I'm assuming you're rolling up in a stretched H2 limo because clearly, thanks to Troops, you've made how many billions of dollars?
Absolutely none.
Well, it has. I'm hoping it's furthered your career a little bit. I mean, that's a good calling card.
Oh, yeah, no. It was an excellent calling card. I became Flavor of the Month in Hollywood for at least 3 months.
Congrats on that.
That spawned, TV stuff. I did a couple of pilots. I'm still working right now in television today. And I have also comic books coming out.
Now, so tell me a little bit about that. You're writing for Dark Horse now?
Yeah, I'm writing for Dark Horse Comics. I did some shorts for them that they really liked, and they offered me a series, and I created it called Tag and Bink Are Dead, which had some success. And then just 3 months ago, they said, hey, we want to bring them back out again. Do you have any more stories? And so I do, and they're coming out in March and April, and it's The Return of Tag and Bink Special Edition, and Tag and Bink Episode 1, Revenge of the Clone Menace.
Very nice. Well, Kevin, thank you again for coming by. We sincerely appreciate it.
Yeah, it just goes to show you with a good idea, you can get anything done.
Totally. But it also helps if you know a bunch of dudes who have stormtroopers outfits. It goes a little ways.
You have one, don't you?
2.
That's hot.
We're kind of in a documentary mood right now, to be honest. But instead of firing up PBS and the National Geographic Channel, instead, we're going to bring back the director of the one and only documentary on Superman in a single bound. Director Ross Marasso is here to make sure we all know about In a Single Bound. Ross, welcome to the show.
Thank you very much.
You say up and down on your website that this is the only Superman documentary, the first and only. Is it really?
Well, yeah, that's my big taunt, really, to the industry, saying first and only.
You weren't expecting a hardball, by the way. I noticed that.
Do a Google search and tell me what you find on Superman documentaries. You get absolutely 0. Now, I do say in the fine print in my on my webpage that, clearly 60 Minutes and other shows have done, extended segments on it. He had his 50th anniversary. They did, this piece on it. And then these things just kind of fade into obscurity. And there's really nothing available that you can get. And just as a fan, I thought, I can't believe that people would make this stuff and then just never do anything with it. So I'm hoping that, if enough people find out about this and everyone who has done stuff in the past will say, well, wait a minute.
Here's mine. Here's mine.
So as of today, I think I'm the only thing you can find on the internet, but you can maybe time that by your stopwatch, if enough people.
I was watching the documentary. You started talking about the origin of Superman. I figured this must have been a creative think tank at a comic book company. Clearly they did their focus testing and their marketing to figure out what would appeal most to comic book readers.
not exactly the origin behind Superman, is it?
Yeah, I mean, two guys from Cleveland, Ohio, although Siegel and Schuster were born in Canada. But they basically were, born and bred here. I mean, they were raised here. Mm-hmm. And they just thought it up when they were 17 years old. And they tried to sell it forever and ever, and nobody wanted it at all. And then they finally, got it out into the comic book world, and everyone just freaked out over it. Basically, they signed over the rights, on the back of their paychecks, and they never saw anything. SupermanDoc.com. I put up my own website. You can watch it online for just like $1.50.
Literally $1.50.
Yeah,
it's like $1.50. No, it's $1.50, folks.
Comic books are like $3. I thought, so let's have half of that, and you can also grab the DVD if you want. But I just really wanted a way now for it to be on the internet so fans can take a look at it before, as I'm hoping down the road, something additional happens with it. But I wanted it to be out there for fans to see it sort of the way I saw it as a fan.
Ross, I hope all Superman fans check it out. Again, $1.50 or get the DVD. Either way, they can't go wrong. Thanks for coming by, Ross. We appreciate it.
Look, Kev. Okay, up in the sky. Wait, it's a bird. It's a plane.
Olivia, that's studio lighting grid.
Oh, I've just been here too long.
Maybe you need to get out. Maybe you want to go see the Superman movie?
Yeah.
You excited for it?
I'm so excited for it.
Yeah?
I'm okay about it.
Oh, come on. It's going to be good. In fact, if you haven't been checking it out, Blue Tights, it's their little behind-the-scenes website. They've got all sort of like video blog type updates from behind-the-scenes stuff. Get a shot of Ralph in the old purple tights, blue tights.
Yeah, I'm a little concerned about his performance in it. I don't know if it's going to be actually that good. Tell you the truth.
All right, we'll see.
I'm concerned. We'll see.
We'll see. Now, what do you get when a bunch of grown men who dress up like medieval soldiers and march into battle for the glory of their fictional homelands? What do you do when you hang out with those guys? Well, you grab a camera and you film it. That's what you do.
Darkon is it's a live-action role-playing game, right?
Yep, it's a live-action role-playing game based in the world of Lord of the Rings and in medieval fantasy. And what really makes Darkon unique in LARP games is the fact that they have, in addition to the hard-hitting, full-contact sport element of the game, they also have a very well-integrated map land system. So they're actually sometimes fighting over virtual land on a map.
For those at home who have heard of live-action role-playing, they've probably seen the video of the guy throwing wadded pieces of binder paper.
Right,
yelling.
Which Darkonians really resent that because it's a...
Now, do they resent that those guys are live-action role-playing in that way, or do they resent that comparison?
I think they resent that comparison because it is a full-contact sport.
Right.
At least Darkon, not all of them, but and yeah, magic is involved, but you get hit, man. If you get shield bashed, that's serious. It's like getting nailed by a linebacker. You can get hit by a 220-pound dude named Hagar, can just, bowl you over, and it's like, that's a real sport, and there's real skill involved.
And you have to watch out for the soccer nets as well.
Yeah, you have to watch out for the soccer nets.
So now, why profile these guys? Like, did you expect that people who weren't into LARPing would enjoy seeing that, or were you making this film for people who do like LARPing?
Both. I would hope that more people who don't LARP go out there and play Darkon, because, frankly, it's just awesome. It's really fun. And, I guess in terms of subject matter, how could you not be totally enamored with it? It's absolutely bizarre and cool. And when you get into it, it can, in fact, be really intense, Right. And in my opinion, it's kind of an evolution of an EverQuest game. You're out there interacting with flesh and blood. You're out there talking to someone, and if you hurt someone's feelings or if you go to war with someone, that's real.
Andrew, thank you very much for coming on. We appreciate it.
Great. Thanks a lot, man.
All right. Make sure you look out for Darkon and check DarkonTheMovie.com for updates.
It's easy to look and perhaps laugh at grown men in medieval suits hitting each other with foam swords, but I think there's something kind of cool about it.
Yeah, you would.
I know.
Wouldn't you?
You're right, I would. Someday there will probably be an Attack of the Show Nation, though. They're all going to fight along with the rest of the Darkon players. It'll be awesome.
Or probably still sleeping while the rest of the guys are slaughtering each other, Kevin.
You know our crowd. You know.
There's always two sides, just so you know. All right, stick around because of our Attack of the Show tour of Hollywood ain't over yet. After the break, we'll hit up the films that debuted at the South by Southwest Festival.
And later we'll find out what the United States would be like if the Confederacy won the Civil War.
That's thought-provoking programming you don't want to miss, so stay tuned.
Attack of the Show, baby. Attack.
Welcome back.
To Attack of the Show Goes Hollywood, an hour-long tour of the best film and television segments we've ever accidentally done.
Yes, you look pretty, by the way.
Thank you.
Coming up in this half hour, we'll visit the Slam Dance Film Festival.
And Troma Films' Lloyd Kaufman spews vitriol and fake blood all over our nice red couch. Now, Austin's South by Southwest Festival is one of the biggest independent music festivals in the world, but they also debut some pretty amazing films there, too. We busted through all the band groupies and blog reviewers to get you the best movies of South by Southwest.
Welcome to Austin, Texas, home of the South by Southwest Film Festival. We're looking at a lot of cool movies, everything from mock murder mysteries to headbangers to role players. So join me, won't you? There were hundreds of films being shown at South by Southwest, but here's a few that stood out from the crowd. First on our list is Metal, a headbanger's journey. It's the scientific look at a metalhead and his experience in the crazy world of heavy metal.
It's a documentary that follows me as a metal fan and an anthropologist on a road journey to basically understand why it is that metal tends to polarize people.
It's a form of music that's important to so many people around the world, and we just want to be the first to kind of give it its props.
We have a lot of musicians throughout metal's history who appear in the film, from Tony Iommi of Black Sabbath, Bruce Dickinson of Iron Maiden, and then even some of the newer bands. We have distribution in over 20 countries, so it's going to be released theatrically in most of those countries, and then it will go to DVD. It's a double DVD release.
The next film we looked at is The Cassidy Kids, a dark mockumentary which chronicles the lives of young super sleuths.
Rebecca's on TV! Oh my god!
The film is about a group of kids in 1980 who solve a murder, and the TV show that's based on their exploits. And it's sort of based on, you know, this traumatic experience that happened to these real kids. Well, 25 years later, the show is being released on DVD box set. One of the special features on the box set is a documentary about the real kids who solve the real mystery, what's their story. But what we find out through the interviews is that the mystery that they thought they solved begins to unravel, like maybe they didn't solve it right.
Why are you being such a moody dude? We had a really great showing. We had an awesome screening at the Paramount Theater two days ago. I'm just going to try to get the movie into some other festivals and try to get a theatrical release for the film. You don't even care that I saved your life.
And what film festival would be complete without a trip into the world of live-action role-playing with Dark-On?
Basically, in the simplest terms, it's Braveheart mixed with Slice of Life America.
Well, it's a LARP, a live-action role-playing game. People make up characters, and then there are adventures or battles that they fight out on the field with foam-padded weapons.
Andrew Neil and Luke Myers made a movie about a game that I love, and chronicles our lives on and off the field.
It is very human to create personas, and that's what we do. We present numerous personas even in a given day. We're role-playing all the time. People are just really psyched to see it. The whole point of making a movie is to communicate, so we really feel like we've done that, and that's just really gratifying.
Lastly is the twisted take on horror filmmakers and how scary they really are with Sandman.
Sandman is a sort of movie about voyeurism and underground horror. I started meeting these people because I had a horror movie that played Sundance a couple years back, and guys started contacting me, and they wanted to show me the movies that they were making. And it was usually, fairly ridiculous stuff of like Raspberry Blood and Tits for No Reason. Every once in a while you'd see somebody who couldn't afford special effects, so they'd honestly hurt somebody. I've been having people come up and sort of blame me for a lack of sleep, which is about as best as I could hope for. South by Southwest, it's been awesome. I mean, like, the audiences here are fantastic.
That's all we got from the South by Southwest Film Festival. Join me next year when we look at some other movies.
South by Southwest, Kevin, is, of course, a reference to Alfred Hitchcock's film, The North by Northwest.
Oh, yeah, I know.
No, in it, Cary Grant plays an advertising executive mistaken for a government agent.
No, I get it. I know. I've seen the movie.
No. He gets mixed up with a gang of international spies and has to fight for his life on top of Mount Rushmore.
Yeah, and it's got the great crop duster scene. We've seen the film, Olivia.
Eva Marie Saint co-stars.
It's true. I'm sorry. You should just go now. Just read.
Okay. Sometimes when you're learning about a grisly band of serial killers, you just can't help but think to yourself, man, I wonder what this would look like in claymation. So here's a director of Live Freaky, a claymation movie about the Manson family.
Sean, welcome to the show.
Hey, thank you.
Thanks
hey,
for
Kevin.
coming on, man.
I know you've been busy with your bedazzler, but I got
yes, I have.
something. It's a little blinding, so I got a little shirt there.
It's not metrosexual enough.
Now, do you want to put it on
John,
right now?
I'm sorry. I can't. It would ruin my makeup.
It's weird. You never take your shirt off in the show.
Huh? No. There's a reason for it. Pants, not a problem, but the ladies have to pay a little extra for the torso.
No, I got you.
It's all I have to work with, you know. I want to talk about the movie real quick.
Yes, sir.
Live Freaky, Die Freaky. You got the Green Day, the Blink-182, Good Charlotte. They're all doing voices.
They are.
Now, what about, Billy Joe made you think, okay, he's perfect for Manson?
Oh, why? Because everyone said no, he wouldn't be. Because he's the nicest guy in the whole world.
Really?
But when I see...
See, that's not punk rock.
Well, he's a nice guy. He's a nice guy. But when I saw him, every time he's on he's doing his little shows, man, that kid can whip up those kids to attack the White House at any given time.
Sure.
And I said, he's my Charlie. You know? And so we went down to Oakland, and he did it in one take, everything. He never even heard what Charles Manson's voice even sounded like.
Sure.
That's why it's a little Al Sharpton looking sound.
In the grand scheme of the movie, I don't think that's going to make or break it. With
I don't know. Those kids, they need perfection.
Now, did they do any music in the film as well?
Yeah, he sings the songs, and we have Tim Armstrong from Rancid wrote some songs, and Roddy Bottom, and Jane Whelan from the Go-Go's. Right. It's all it's a musical. It's murder, music, and mayhem.
Now, why is stop motion musical about Manson? Like, is he socially relevant today still to the kids, or?
Yeah, I mean, I hope so, because it's going to happen again. The whole thing about it is that this person goes and took cheerleaders, the girls next door, and made them into these killers. And it's just like the whole film is about thinking for yourself.
Okay.
And it's a little warning, don't follow everyone.
Gotcha. Just follow the prompter.
Exactly.
Just read what they write for you.
Exactly.
Now, see, but if you wanted
if you
wanted crazy cult or religion, we could have gone Scientology. That seems like it's a little more.
I value my home too much and my family.
I gotcha.
I mean, I can kick Tom Cruise's ass, but the aliens behind him, I can't.
And the lawyers as well.
Oh,
gotta watch out for those guys.
Yeah, gotta watch out.
Now, the movie, with all due respect, a little on the twisted side.
You think?
Yeah, it's a little out there. Like, did your parents ever test you as a kid? Like, because it's out there.
Yeah.
Or were you concerned that it might be a little too off-putting? I mean, some of this stuff, I'm surprised you even got puppets to do it.
I know, it's crazy. They kind of looked at me and go, huh? Going, their little penises, with this kind of flicker. It's just clay. They're just puppets. I don't know what the problem is.
Did you have to go with puppets because some of the stuff you couldn't get actors to do?
Are you kidding? Yeah, Billy Joe, can you do that for me? No, really? Suck my...
Yeah.
Okay, I see that? I'm sorry. Anyways.
Exactly.
No, and that's why it's banned everywhere. They can't find it. Because I thought when I was doing this movie, it turned into the 1950s when I got of the studio. It was all black and white and everything, and there was Beaver Cleaver and all that, and George Bush. Hey, cool. Yeah. What happened to our rights?
See, I thought this was perfect for the Walmart Blockbuster crowd.
Passion of the Christ, am I right? Same movie. My movie is this, and that movie is there. It's a yin and the yang.
The movie is it's about Manson, but it's kind of about him being discovered in another universe or later on in the history of time.
Yeah, I mean, there's a book, Helter Skelter, which is about the Manson killings, and someone finds it in the future, and there's no Bible or anything, and so they find it, and he misinterprets Helter Skelter as the new Bible.
Sure.
Like they did with the Bible itself.
Well, we just did a story on the Oscars, and they were saying, these movies aren't going to be $50 bazillion in the near future. Your movie broke the mold. This is a $25 million puppet right here. This is where the budget goes. This is Charlie, right?
Yes, Charles.
Now, is this an actual prop from the movie?
It's the only one we had. It's the only puppet we had. I was watching these documentaries on Nightmare Before Christmas with Tim Burton. You just fly in from San Francisco and look at all the millions of puppets he had, and I'm like, okay, here it is.
We've got one. There better not be any burning scenes or...
There, yeah. You can see his hand even fell off.
It's not in the pocket. There really is no hand, folks.
Next up on the horizon, a Zodiac Killer buddy film done with marionettes.
You just made that up, didn't you?
Kevin, it's in the prompter. I don't make up anything. I just read.
That's right, I
forgot. That's what I do. I just read.
Puppets. Look at us. Pull our strings. We dance.
All right, when we come back, our tour bus makes a stop at the Slam Dance Film Festival and then picks up Maverick filmmaker and president of Troma Films, Lloyd Kaufman.
Yeah, something's probably going to get broken or bloodied.
Attack of the show, baby. Attack.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show's special Hollywood edition.
Yes, it's a widescreen, full-color salute to the world's entertainment capital with a cast of thousands.
Yeah, most of that is not true, Olivia.
Really?
Yeah.
What do you do when you want to take your film to Sundance, but people are all like, no way, that's so Hollywood, and you're all like, nah, it's still part of the very vital film distribution process, and they're like, yeah, whatever. Well, you go to the Slam Dance Film Festival instead.
Here in Park City, Utah, there's a film festival that happens around this time of year called Sundance. You've probably heard of it. But there's another film festival happening here at the exact same time called Slamdance.
Slamdance award-winning writer-director Greg Bishop's supernatural thriller, The Other Side, took us to hell and back.
So The Other Side, that conjures up images of heaven and hell, and am I on the right track here?
You're on the right track. It's a supernatural thriller about a guy who escapes from hell to find the person who killed him. There are scary moments in it, but it's a supernatural action thriller.
The Sasquatch Dumpling Gang made a strong case for this year's Napoleon Dynamite.
The movie is about a group of kids who find some Sasquatch footprints in the woods and leads them on an adventure.
Now, are you one of these, like, Bigfoot believer people? Is that why you made this movie?
I'm not, but there are a lot of Bigfoot believers out there, and I think they'll enjoy the film.
How'd you get that welt on your leg, dude?
Some jerk shot me with paintballs.
That's awesome.
Sea monsters and stop-motion animation made up the H.P. Lovecraft-inspired silent gem, The Call of Cthulhu.
So tell me a little bit about H.P. Lovecraft.
He's ranked along with Edgar Allan Poe as one of the fathers of Gothic horror fiction. The Call of Cthulhu is his most famous story by far.
Okay.
But it's never been adapted to film before because it's a huge, sprawling story that involves, dozens and dozens of characters and multiple locations and time periods and a gigantic monster that comes up out of the sea. We use a lot of cardboard and glitter and old-fashioned theater tricks to get things to look the way we wanted them to look without spending a lot of money on them.
Sundance, now Slamdance. Up next in Park City, pole dance. All right, you know what? I'm gonna go to the bar.
The Slamdance Film Festival. Young movies go in and whore themselves out, then emerge as beautiful adults. Like Kevin.
It's like cable television. Yeah. Oh, Hollywood, you're a careful, gentle lover, unlike E3, which comes at you like a tidal wave with more video game news than you can shake an Onimusha controller at. It's me shaking the controller.
I noticed, but indicating.
Yeah, thank you. For breaking E3 news, turn to E3Insider.com, everyone.
That's the official website of E3.
And E3Insider.com is your source for news, demos, even Joel Gordine's unique fan cam coverage of the events as they unfold.
Watch it live or download the podcast of all your E3 news at E3Insider.com.
Now, if you ever wondered what the country would be like if the Confederate States actually won the Civil War, then put down your shotgun and Jim Beam and pay attention. We've got the director of a movie that's going to give you a glimpse.
Kevin, welcome to the show,
Hey,
and thank you for making me more uncomfortable than I've ever been on the couch.
I try my best.
I love it. Even during the clip, you look at me like, that's just wrong. I'm like, yes, it is just wrong. But it's weird. I mean, the movie itself is kind of like a Ken Burns-style documentary.
Right.
Tell me a little bit about the message you were trying to send, but why in that form?
Well, I wanted it to be real for the audience. I think that's one of the problems we still have today with slavery a bit is, we're so far removed from it. And so I wanted to use the Burns style to make people really, embrace the whole reality of it and then come in and give them some history they probably don't know much about.
Right, so it's like, it's understand this was the type of mentality that might have existed. I know it seems crazy, but hey, it was there.
It's all true. Everything in the movie is true in one form or another. Even though it's a fake history, it's all based on reality.
Now, some historians will say that, well, slavery was a broken system anyways. It was going the way of the dodo. But again, that's not the message you're trying to say. It's not, it could be around. It's like, listen to what it would be like if we had that same mentality. Right?
Exactly. I mean, one of the things I try to do in the film is I try to make it as much as a what is as much as a what if. So the choices come from our real lives and our real history. So, I always tell people, well, we couldn't get, we couldn't eat a hamburger at Woolworths until 1963. So, in South Africa.
I didn't know they even served hamburgers at Woolworths, by the way. This is fascinating.
Well, a little more history for you, brother. but yeah, it's based on also things like, the fact that South Africa went into the 1980s. So those are the realities that influence and inform our film.
Now, the film is all about this alternate history, and in it you've got, like, Jefferson Davis is this hero, Lincoln's in exile. Now, is this based on fact, as you say, or is this just you saying, well, what would it be like?
Sittig has the same reasons to make the film that I have, that he wants to enlighten people, open up the debate issue, get people talking about the reality of slavery, that a white person would be jumped on for this. Right. And so it lets us know that we still got a little distance to go.
Well, I hope we close the gap, and I thank you for putting this movie together, and hopefully it sparks some dialogue for us, Kevin.
Thank you, Kevin.
Thanks for coming on, man. We really appreciate it.
Thanks, brother.
Kevin, was that an uncomfortable interview to do?
No, not at all. I was actually honestly worried that it would be, but Kevin Wilmot had a very disarming sense of humor about the entire issue and really put me at ease. And plus, he said it best himself. Like, I couldn't have made the film. You know, it's a film for him to make. I'm just some white guy. And
You're white?
CSA, Confederate States of America, a movie that is guaranteed to enrage high school history teachers for years to come.
Still better than last year's War of 1812, Kick the Canucks. It's a fiasco.
It was. I'm sorry. Up next, we'll chat with Troma Films president Lloyd Kaufman. We'll get the latest on his novelization of The Toxic Avenger when Attack of the Show continues. I know I'm on the outside, I'm white. So it's on the inside that counts. Welcome back to Attack of the Show's Hollywood Special Edition.
Enjoy our tribute to Tinseltown while we gear up for our week-long live coverage of E3, the world's biggest video game event.
That's right. We're just 6 days away from the year's biggest news on titles for the PlayStation 3, Nintendo Revolution, and the Xbox 360.
Our live marathon coverage begins May 9th at 6 p.m. Eastern.
Now, we love the president of Troma Films, Lloyd Kaufman. We never know what he's going to do or what he's going to say, but I think that's why we love him, and that's why we keep having him back no matter how many times he throws us down the stairs. Please welcome the founder and president of Troma Studios, Lloyd Kaufman. Lloyd, thanks for coming back on the show.
Nice to meet you.
You and Chris Gore were getting Indian wrestling in the green room earlier, but
actually, Roger Ebert put 3 thumbs up Chris Gore.
Wow, that's a phenomenal rating.
Unbelievable, yes.
I want to talk about the birthday of one of your favorite characters, at least one of my favorite characters. He's 21 now.
Adolf Hitler. Yeah. Oh no.
No.
Toxic Avenger.
Yeah, okay.
The Toxic Avenger.
Yeah.
That's right.
Next time I'll just say the name. It's fine. Toxic Avenger 21. This is a big deal. He's getting another DVD coming out now.
He's getting 2.
Wow. Well, now what are the details?
Well, it's the Tromorphic widescreen Toxic Avenger double disc DVD 21st anniversary, and Toxies features an interview with Michael Herz. Michael Herz, the founder of Troma Entertainment, the Eminence Grise.
And he's typically a little camera shy, right? So this is a big deal for fans.
He put the grease in Eminence Grise, if you know what I mean.
I actually don't, but you don't need to follow that up with an explanation.
Does NAMBLA mean anything to you?
It does. It does. Bring back fond childhood memories.
Toxic Avenger, ladies and gentlemen.
Now, the second disc, this is all filled with fan creative stuff. Fan-created stuff. Now, does that mean it's horrible, or does that mean it's the good quality?
No, it's great. Using the internet, our fans were asked to tell us about the first time you saw the Toxic Avenger. How did you feel? How old were you? Blah, blah. And they filmed themselves and send it in.
And what about the poultry guys? You talked a little bit about it last time you were here, but can you give us some more info this time?
Well, the next film that I will personally be directing will be a sort of a satire on the fast food business. A casino owner's ancient graveyard will be desecrated by some chicken fast food restaurant being built there, and the the casino owner's spirits go into the chickens, hence the zombies and Poultrygeist. We may film in the what do you say, MAJ? Mojave Desert, Mojave.
It's a
lot of sand and windmills and mountains, and it's very hot.
Very nice.
You may film there.
But Lloyd, thank you again for stopping by.
The Tromove Desert.
We appreciate it. I don't know how Chris Gore feels, but we certainly appreciate it.
Chris Gore, when he almost became president. He got he was one electoral vote, right?
He demanded a recount too, but no one listened.
Well, he's the best. He's the best. I do whatever he says, and I'll tell you that Robert Rodriguez, he's the Oscar race is on. He's batted a home run with Sin City and Troma. Very similar. It's amazing.
That.
When I downloaded that movie off of the internet.
Lloyd, thank you for stopping by. Lloyd, thank you. You know, few people have been fighting Hollywood as long as Lloyd Kaufman has.
And even fewer can actually make it funny.
True.
Yeah. Stay tuned. Attack of the Show special Hollywood edition continues right after this.
Attack of the Show, baby. Attack.
That's all for tonight, folks.
Yeah, don't forget our live E3 coverage begins May 9th. We're going to come at you live for 3 hours from the show floor with hands-on demos and first-look previews of all the games you're going to want.
Visit G4TV.com for up-to-the-second info. Meanwhile, I'm Olivia Munn.
Oh, nice. I'm Kevin Pereira. Night, everybody.
Good night.
Computers on Attack of the Show provided by Intel. Someone's got to lose. Make sure it's not you. Play to win with Intel dual-core technology.
On tonight's Attack of the Show, we're all about the 3G.
Gargoyles, gramophones, and gerontophiles.
Close. It's actually a special edition devoted to girls, geeks, and gore. Ready or not, you're about to be attacked. Get him. Go. Get him. Go. Go.
Pick up on this.
What is going on out there? Welcome to Attack of the Show. My name is Kevin Pereira.
And my name is Olivia Munn. Tonight we're bringing you an Attack of the Show special edition as we prepare for our week-long live coverage of E3, the world's biggest video game event.
Yes, we're just 5 days out from the year's biggest news on titles for the PlayStation 3, Nintendo Revolution, and the Xbox 360.
Keep it right here on G4 all through our E3 countdown for more of the up-to-the-second news about the year's biggest gaming event.
Yep. Our live marathon coverage begins May 9th at 6 p.m. Eastern. You don't want to miss it.
Oh. You want more?
There can't possibly be more, Olivia. There can't be any more.
There is, in fact, more, because there will be all new Attack of the Shows beginning May 15th. We'll have a new set, new faces, and more of that signature Attack of the Show attitude.
Yes, but in the meantime, today is all about my 3 favorite things: girls, geeks, and gore.
Plus, it's great alliteration.
It is.
I love alliteration. We're going to be all over the best that ladies, nerds, and violence have to offer.
And that's plenty. For example, when they outlaw sexiness, this first guest is in for a long spell in the big house. Not like any prison could actually ever hold the super assassin star of Ultraviolet.
You, my friend, are a geek icon. I mean, I don't know if you're aware of this, but between Fifth Element, Resident Evil, and Ultraviolet, you're on the same nerd pedestal as Darth Vader for most people.
Yes.
And is that a big deal? How does that feel to you?
It's awesome. I mean, I have to say I was a big fan of sci-fi and fantasy growing up, so I guess, you know, I was kind of a geek too.
Ah. Now, do you understand, like, what is it about geeks that they like a woman who could totally kick their ass? And why is that?
The geek spurt here.
Yeah, I'm curious, because, you know, you are appealing to them, and is it just because that, like, the thought that while you're beating them up, you'd actually physically be touching them? Or is there something else going on here?
Well, I don't know. You don't feel excited by thinking about a beautiful woman kind of messing you around?
I like getting roughed up by the ladies every now and then. Don't get me wrong,
but exclusive to geeks. Yeah.
It's just, so it's guys in general. See, that's all I know. That's all I know. Browse my MySpace. It's nothing but geeks. I want to talk about the Ultraviolet because I'm driving home from work. Your midriff is not only perfectly sculpted, but it is everywhere. It's everywhere. I'm driving down Venice Boulevard, and every billboard and bus shelter, it's just there you are with a sword, and it's added like another 7.5 minutes to my commute, so thank you for that. But that aside, you know, I'm sold. Just the poster with, again, the midriff and the sword, I'm sold.
Well, listen, it wasn't easy, let me tell you. I mean, I had like 7 months of training to get ready for this film. That was before the real training in China started, because I like went in to meet the choreographer like 6-7 months before we went to film the movie, and I was so inspired by the team of people that he had prepared for me, and I just started learning things immediately.
Sure.
And they gave me like some sticks to take home and a sword, and I was like practicing for 6 months, and then we went 3 months in China, like rehearsing 6 to 8 hour days and stuff. But we started the rehearsals way before.
Well, I know that they gave you sticks and a sword, and I was told that you kind of went crazy in the hotel room and trashed it like a rock star. Is that true?
Yeah, you know, I mean, the only thing missing was like the parties, you know, but it definitely looked like a rock star's hotel room. I mean, there was light shattered, there was like chunks missing out of the ceiling, because I do all these like core, like I flip swords and stuff, so it'd just be like dash, dash, dash. Then, you know, the director like comes up to me like, oh, let's see what you learned. Let's see what you learned in fight class. Ooh. And he's like, come on, punch me. So I was like, all right, I punched him. He's like, oh yeah,
please,
whatever,
is that all you got?
blah, blah, blah. So I punched him again. He's like, yeah, whatever.
Right.
So I just like went, bah! You know, and sorry.
No, I thought that the wind, there was wind up there. I'm easily startled, Mila. That was crazy.
No, I knew what I was doing. I
wanna...
wasn't trying to hurt you.
Okay. You want to take a shot, though? I mean, really? 'Cause we're out of time, but it'd be a great way to end it.
Don't do this to yourself.
I'm not going to. How about I just gingerly shake your hand and thank you for coming on the show? I'm a little... No? Is that all right, Mila?
Yes, of course.
Thank you very much for coming on.
you.
We appreciate it.
Pretty tough, right? And
Yeah.
hot.
I could take her.
I don't know, Olivia. I know you're tough. You knock me around backstage plenty, but the woman has like a 24-pack, like ridiculous. Those are her muscles bulging after some sit-ups.
All right, but these MySpace girls, yeah, that's another matter. They're fighters. I can just tell.
I am one of you, and I am going to show you why. It's my collection of Transformers here. My favorite piece is Megatron. In the box, I couldn't pass it up. The new Star Wars Transformers, which was the best idea in the world. My Little Ponies, because I am a child of the 80s and I'm a girl. My dad's a rocket scientist for NASA, and he got me into Star Trek. I have my little figures here from when I was a kid. They can just sit right here and go along with me all day long. My Xbox 360. Let me just tell you, you need to play King Kong. I have an 8-bit Nintendo, and I have a Super Nintendo here. About 400 movies. Boy, where do I begin on that? The first issue of Astonishing X-Men, and it's signed by Joss Whedon. Oh, hello. I didn't see you there. I'm just sitting here reading my EGM in my fabulous Phoenix bathroom. I do enjoy making very elaborate costumes for Halloween. I made an Emma Frost costume and a Poison Ivy costume. I showed up at the Barnes & Noble in Burbank, and there just happened to be a girl dressed up like Robin, and her boyfriend was there dressed up like Batman. We clearly have to fight. Some of my hobbies are jumping on trampolines. Yeah, I'm definitely not normal. Get ready, because here it all comes.
So what'd you think of Dawn, Kevin?
You know, I have no opinions, Olivia. This is a democracy, and I serve the will of the people. Yeah. Coming up after the break, we'll meet the new Laura Croft and go a-geeking with the EverQuest crowd when Attack of the Show returns. You ever gone a-geeking?
No, I haven't, but you serve the people. I think not.
Oh, I do. I serve them anything I want.
Really? Welcome back to this special girly, geeky, gory edition of Attack of the Show. You've come to the right place.
Absolutely. You know, when the folks behind EverQuest launched a worldwide search for the real-life Antonia Bale, the result was pretty easy to predict, Olivia. Geekorama.
Sure, it smacks of marketing, but let's hear you complain about this.
Everybody says how cute and beautiful I am. I work out a lot, and...
You work out?
Yeah, the lower half's even better.
We're looking for a beautiful woman, obviously, but we're looking for somebody a little bit more than that. We want somebody who's confident, who really will capture everything that Antonia is about.
It seems like a really cool concept. I'd love to be part of something like that.
Of course, Antonia is Antonia Bale from EverQuest 2. Girls who look like her, some more than others, are lining up. Oh, but it's about more than just a great body. Actually, you know what? Let's watch that again. Damn. What were we talking about? Right. They want a girl who has Antonia's qualities or something. People go online and vote for their favorite girl at questforantonia.com. And then they can go and, yeah.
Now, in August, the top 5 online vote-getters are going to be flown back here to Vegas for a Vegas-style pageant with swimming suits and the interview questions, and they will be going corset to corset to see who gets to be crowned Antonia, which is, of course, the perfect girl in the EverQuest 2 world.
That is one good-looking nerd.
I have to agree. Normally, nerds don't really do anything for me, but, wow.
Right, right. Of course, Antonia isn't the only video game heroine to inspire the adore of so many fans. A little lady named Laura Croft comes to mind, actually.
I wish I was Laura Croft.
Me too. The one, the only official Lara Croft Tomb Raider spokesmodel, Karima, thank you.
Thank you. I'm
for,
happy
for
to be here.
gracing us with your presence here. This is amazing. I never thought it'd be off the monitor, so thank you so much.
No problem.
How did you? First of all, congratulations. This is a big
Thank
deal.
you.
How long have you known that you were going to be the official Tomb Raider?
Well, I've known about 3 months, but the unveiling was actually last week on February 14th for Lara's birthday.
Oh, well, happy birthday to her and
Thank
yourself.
you.
Now, were you familiar with the franchise before? How did you get the gig from IDOS?
Oh, absolutely. I've known Lara for about 10 years. I had the first 2 games. I've just followed her throughout her career. And how did I get the gig?
Yes.
Well, IDOS held an international search for about over 1,000 girls. So I got put up by my agency because I was modelling in London at the time, and I got a call back for another audition where I had to dress up as Lara, you know, gun moves, do my thing.
You didn't shoot any wolves or the backflip off conference room tables?
Well, I
or...
did threaten the bosses if they didn't choose me, they were going to be in trouble.
That's a
And
girl.
I think that was quite good.
Good, good, that's good. Now I noticed that you have the holster, you're completely equipped.
Well, I'm actually missing some of my things. I'm missing my grenades, and these aren't really
what's a girl to do without
my
her
normal
grenades?
guns, because they wouldn't let me through customs, which I'm not very happy about.
Oh, really? Here at LAX, they let anybody through. It doesn't matter what kind of explosives you have.
Well, you know.
I guess you were an unfortunate one. Have you had any training with the guns, or are you going to get any official firearm training?
Well, actually, I'm going, as soon as I'm done on the mini tour here in the States, I'm going back to London. I'm going off to Croatia to do, well, get a degree in firearms, I guess.
Not bad.
Yeah, so quite exciting stuff.
It would be, I would love for you to come back to the show, because it would be an honor to take a pot shot from you, if you don't mind.
No problem.
Karima, thank you so much for joining us.
Thank
you. Have you ever seen just such...
Guns?
Guns, yes. Yes. Thank you, Olivia. Guns. Yeah.
Well, speaking of guns, uh-oh, here comes another one of those crazy MySpace girls. That Heather's got some moxie.
Hi, my name's Heather. This is my place, probably where I spend most of my time playing games, other things, so why don't you come take a look? This is my computer right here. I'm running a AMD dual-core 4400. I'm cooling it with the Zalman 7700, 2 gigs of OCC titanium memory, Asus 8N SLI Deluxe motherboard, EVGA 7800 GTX 256 megs, a Sony 23-inch widescreen monitor. You'll notice I have 3 mice. Not sure exactly why. As you can see, I'm playing WoW here, or World of Warcraft. Just about a couple days ago, I hit level 60 on my first character. What the f***? I'm gonna die. I have a level 60 rogue on Draenor. I have a couple other characters. I have like a 49 hunter on Doomhammer. I have a level 18 warrior on Draenor as well. That's a horde. It's addictive. It's like heroin. Oh, hey, I didn't see you there. I'm just reading my Maxim PC sitting on my awesome vibrator chair, which isn't my only vibrator, if you know what I mean. I just want to give a shout out to Dawn, because I just hope she doesn't cry too hard when I beat her next week. Isn't that right, Tammy?
You know what's really freaky, Kev?
What?
I looked at Heather's profile, and she knows that Tom guy, too. How crazy is that? Like, small world, huh?
Very small world, Olivia.
It's weird. Yeah,
Stick around, everybody! We've got lots more to show for you, including some shocking footage of the Gnerd in its natural habitat. When Attack of the Show continues.
I can send you his link, and you could become friends with him, too, because we could all hang out and go, like, El Pollo Loco or something.
Attack of the Show, baby. Attack.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show's special Girls, Geeks, and Gore edition.
We're ramping up for our week-long live coverage of E3, the world's biggest video game event.
We're just 5 days out from the year's biggest news on titles for the PS3, Nintendo Revolution, and Xbox 360. Keep it right here on G4 all through our E3 countdown for previews of all the coolest next-gen games. Our live marathon coverage begins May 9th at 6 p.m. Eastern.
Yes, and now, for breaking E3 news, you have to turn to E3Insider.com.
That's the official website of E3.
Sure is. E3Insider.com. It's really your source for news, demos, and even Joel Gordine's unique fan cam coverage of the events as they unfold.
Yes. Watch it live or download the podcast of all your E3 news at E3Insider.com.
Oh, and speaking of E3, it really happens to be a common foraging ground, if you will, for that rare and elusive species, the North American Gnerd.
Talisker Fearnley here, noted sociologist, anthropologist, and lover of all things science. Last year, I discovered a new species of man, a unique combination of geek and nerd. The Gnerd lived only to feed, and fed only on E3 convention swag. Since that sensual discovery, my team of researchers here at the Talisker Fearnley Institute have discovered a full Gnerdus family tree, with branches extending in every conceivable direction. According to legend, this species gathers in the same hidden location each year to celebrate their love of the online role-playing game Final Fantasy XI. Eureka! 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 I had found it. Come on already! Behold, the Final Fantasians. Look at them. Their magnificent garments clearly a reflection of their in-game persona. I knew the next step was to approach a small tribe at their primary activity area and find out more about this breed's parallel universe, the magical realm of Vana'diel. How is everyone doing tonight? So you live in Vana'diel? Yes. But you're all here now. I noticed two recurring themes that kept driving them back to their fantasy world. The shared sense of community and the ability to become exactly what one wished to be. So you have rings that make you smarter? Yeah. So, I've heard tale of these tantalizing feminine cat creatures. What are these things?
Mithra, yes.
So, all of the Mithra are hot?
Just gorgeous.
Do you think they would marry a human anthropologist?
Yes.
Fantastic. As if by divine providence, I managed to spot a small cabal of these Mithra huddled around a space heater. I approached cautiously in the name of science.
This is my Final Fantasy, I'll tell you that.
In our world, I'm a respected anthropologist with a GED. But as a Final Fantasian, I can be anything. A ninja, a monk, or my ultimate dream, a man with 4 fabulous cat wives.
If we found a breeding pair, then we could actually preserve the Gnurd from extinction.
Yeah, one problem, they don't breed.
Oh.
Yeah.
I know a thing or two about card games. I mean, I don't need to brag, but I play a pretty vicious hand to Go Fish. But Antonio De Rosa could school me on Magic: The Gathering.
Thanks for coming on.
Oh, my pleasure.
Professional Magic: The Gathering player. I mean, you have, like, what's the pro lifestyle like? Are you guys hanging out in the Motel 6, trashing rooms, drinking Jack, talking about Frost Giants? What's it like being a pro Magic player?
Well, it's just you and a couple of your friends. You travel all over the world, anywhere from Japan, Europe, Australia, and just, I mean, we don't stay in Motel 6, but we don't stay at the Hilton either.
But so you get to travel all around the world. And is it a close-knit group of people, like at the top?
I mean,
in the Ivory Tower, where you're staying, looking down on the rest of the Magic Gathering players?
There's a bunch of different groups.
Mm-hmm.
You know, most people are, you know, they practice and travel with people from their own countries.
Is there like rivalries? Is it like USA, people chanting and Stars and Stripes?
At the World Championships is more or less like that. Right. You know, everyone's cheering on for their favorite country, and you know, we're just there to represent America and hopefully try to win.
Antonio, what is this in my hand here?
That's basically, there are these...
yeah, there it is.
Yeah, they're basically these baseball cards that Wizards wanted to put in their starter decks and booster packs. Just kind of validate what being a pro Magic player really is.
Sure.
So there's a lot of money in the game, and, you know, they want to show other people that if you do this, you can win some money on doing it.
Sure. Now, you've been playing Magic the Gathering for over 6 years, I'm told.
Yep.
Now, you know, has it gotten old? Is it constantly new whenever they release new expansions? You know, is no game ever the same? How does it work for you?
Yeah, Magic is so great because this game, you have these 60 cards in a deck, and every time it's like you randomly draw a combination of cards, and your opponent randomly draws a combination of cards. So the games are always different. That's what's so much fun about it. You know, you play a game of, you know, Risk, Monopoly. Sometimes, you know, after you do X amount of combinations of, you know, strategies, then it gets old.
You get it. You've landed on Boardwalk. You know exactly how much the hotel costs.
Yep.
Done.
So Magic is cool because you get to, you know, every game's different.
Very nice. Antonio, thank you so much for coming on.
My pleasure.
Best of luck on the next tournament.
Do you play Magic, Kevin?
Only the Siegfried and Roy pack.
Oh.
I don't know what that means.
Neither do I. Well, every year the Defense Advanced Research Projects Agency sponsors a race across difficult desert terrain. But there's a catch. The cars have to drive themselves.
I'm here in Primm, Nevada at the start of the DARPA Grand Challenge. 23 teams are racing 131 miles throughout the desert in 10 hours or less. And the best part is, no one's at the wheel. The Grand Challenge is a contest put on by the Defense Department to get schools and big business moving on autonomous vehicles.
In chute number 2 from Palo Alto, California, lot number 3, Stanford Racing Team's Stanley.
We have a modified Volkswagen Touareg. It's skid plating, it has been reinforced. The team itself is composed of people from Stanford University, Volkswagen of America, Mo Davidoff. We focus on software, so we have very advanced artificial intelligence software.
In chute number 3, lot number 19, from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, red team Sandstorm.
So we have a 1986 Humvee. It's military surplus. We took the top off it, cut it open, put this electronics enclosure where all our computers are, and we have this dome up on top here, which contains our long-range laser sensing.
The teams were given a course outline just 2 hours before the start of the race. Engineers rushed to program the info into the vehicle's software, because once the vehicles are off, there's nothing anybody can do about it. They're driving without any human help. A few hours into the race, and the cars are still taking off, while others are coming back for a second pass. Some are passing, some are dropping out, and it's tough to tell who's winning. Although it's a close one between Stanford's Stanley and Carnegie Mellon's Sandstorm. And with less than a mile left, Stanford's Stanley appears on the horizon, making history and earning the $2 million prize.
This is the beginning.
We have shown that we can build cars that can drive themselves. The impossible has been achieved. Now it's just a matter of time until it happens, and it will happen, I promise you.
Yeah, with all due respect, those entrants don't look particularly promising.
Yeah, I don't think I'll fire my chauffeur just yet.
Sweet.
Still
so
got a job.
Still got a gig.
Yeah.
Nice. Stick around. There's lots more to come after the break, including a visit with Patton Oswalt when Attack of the Show continues.
Attack of the Show, baby. Attack.
You won the creepy smile off. Wow, well done. Welcome back to Attack of the Show special Girls, Geeks, and Gore edition.
We'll visit Hogwarts in this half hour and check in with the creators of Hostel and Saw 2. But first...
Yes, but first, some guests might take offense at the geek label. But with the size of his comic book collection, comedian Patton Oswalt cops to it pretty happily.
Patton, welcome to the show.
Hey, thanks,
You found
man.
my single shot. Good job, buddy.
I like it, man.
You're a pro at this. I mean, you've done this before.
I'm getting pretty good, yeah. Comedian, actor, husband, and Metamucil user. I can't even say Metamucil.
It's fine. Patton, before you fall apart on me.
Well, easy. Dude, don't bend these.
Yeah, oh, I'm sorry. These are mint. These were sealed hermetically, or...
Let me...
Do you want to punch a PA? We can get somebody out here.
Yeah, is there like
can we get a PA?
Who's a PA with a sturdy neck? It won't be. It'll be 6 inches. That's.
It'll be a light wrap. No. We actually don't have PAs. I pretty much grab the own coffee.
This past Wednesday was every Wednesday. That's when new comics come out.
Yep.
That's when geeks get well. And I also love how me and all my nerd friends have different systems for reading stuff. Whereas I go in like a weird numerical order, and I always try to end it on like issue 6 of 6 or 5 of 5. Other friends do it alphabetically. It's insane.
But you don't just read. You also wrote.
I wrote an issue of the Justice League, and then there's a chance, and I'll know in the next couple weeks that they might give me Justice League Unlimited to start doing monthly.
Wow.
But I just got to pitch a bunch of stories.
That's a big
see if
deal.
they like it. That's a very big deal.
Well, I mean, so now you
Which
have
I don't want to mess up.
But you have the power to make these superheroes pretty much do whatever you want.
Did you just say I have the power to make these superheroes do whatever?
Well, that's exactly what I said.
I have the power to stay awake till 4 a.m. In my underwear writing these stories.
Well, that's got to be empowering.
What if Giganta had sex with the Atom? Would that be possible?
See, that's exactly where I'm going. I expect to see some interesting...
God, this was such a good Wednesday. Let me go through the titles I bought.
All right, let me
tell you. Okay, this is Bureau for Paranormal Research and Defense. This is by a guy named Mike Mignola, who's a genius. Awesome comic.
All right. We've got time for one more. What was the best of the bunch left?
Oh, well, it's the new, this is a guy named Warren Ellis. Anything with this guy Warren Ellis writes is called Ultimate Secret, but this guy is nuts. He's like this insane genius. I got to hang out with him in London, and everything he writes is like something that a mental patient would write, except it involves superheroes. It's brilliant.
See, that's what I expect your issues to be like if they give it to you.
They will be.
So please stay up till 5 in the undies. Drink a lot of coffee.
That's my plan.
Patton, thank you so much for stopping by.
Thanks for having me on.
Patton has quite a responsibility. It's like he's representing geeks all over the world.
No, it's true. And if I may, Patton, seriously, responsibility. When you grab Angelina Jolie's ass at some Hollywood party, you're doing it for all of us. Sorry, I just want to make sure he knows it's very serious. Seriously, I hate to bring you all down, but Hogwarts has they've hit some really tough times.
Welcome, students of Hogwarts, to another glorious year. As some of you may have already heard, due to district rezoning, Hogwarts has had to go public. This means that, for the first time in its history, Hogwarts will have to admit Muggle students. Now, settle down, please. Do not look on this as a bad thing. Quite the contrary. This will provide new experiences to you, young wizards. You will meet new and interesting people. Quidditch will remain our school's top sport, but we will also be fielding Hogwarts' first American football team. Finally, the branches of Hufflepuff, Gryffindor, Ravenclaw, and Slytherin are no longer adequate enough to house all the incoming students. Therefore, we have allowed the incoming class to name their own houses. They are as follows. The Kill-As, the Good Charlottes, and Peace Utopia. And due to new state regulations, we are required by law to add Special Edinburgh. So, enjoy another year here at Hogwarts.
I am proud to be part of a show that tackles serious issues like that.
I personally, I see it as our duty to the youth of America, Olivia.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, stay tuned. We've got lots more girls, geeks, and gore for you, including a visit to the land of the dead when Attack of the Show continues. Hey.
Attack of the Show, baby. Attack.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show's special Girls, Geeks, and Gore edition.
Ever been to a cake party at Saw 2 director Darren Lynn Bousman's house?
There will be Bud. Oh, yes. There will be Bud.
Darren, welcome to the couch.
Thank you. It's good to be here.
Big weekend for you, isn't it, my friend?
Yeah, it is.
So you're yawning this morning when you wake up in bed, nice stretch, and then at the end you roll over, you hit the alarm clock and think, I have the #1 movie out in America right now.
Yeah, I mean, even thinking about it right now, it doesn't seem real. It hasn't sunk in.
Yeah. You know, you got a call from the guys from the original Saw.
Yeah.
You know, and we've had them on the show as well, and you know, good guys. But did they welcome you in, or were they like, hey, you're this new guy? No. This is our movie. This is our baby. This is our cult hit. Don't screw it up.
I think one thing I can remember about James and Lee, in the first month after they decided to let me do it, I would get phone calls at all hours of the morning, and it would be James like calling me from Australia, just saying, Darren, don't screw up the franchise. And he'd hang up. And then, like, 2 hours later, Lee would call me. It'd be 4 o'clock in the morning. He'd be like, Darren, no pressure. It's the biggest horror film last year. And then hang up.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that was one of their favorite things to do. But no, they were great guys. I mean, it really is like a family with the Saw universe. And they were great letting me into it.
Yeah. So did you feel the pressure, though? Because obviously they're razzing you, but, I mean, you must have felt it a bit,
Yeah, I mean,
right?
it was ridiculous. I mean, the Saw, when Saw was released, it had such a huge fan base. And I mean, there are people that dress up like this movie and go see it. It's almost got that Rocky Horror Picture Show kind of thing with the first Saw. So coming into it, the expectations were huge. I mean, no one thought we can turn off a sequel as quickly as we did. I mean, it was exactly a year to the date from the first Saw.
Right.
So, I mean, yeah, the expectations were ridiculous.
One final thing, you said you were checking out the websites and stuff, which I thought was kind of cool. How is the Saw online community, and how close are you
they're
working
great.
with them?
There's a couple. I mean, like the houseofjigsaw.com. I actually go on it quite frequently, and just to see what the fans think. I think you'd be surprised about how many of the people that are involved in Saw actually go on those web pages and read what the fans think and what they want to see. Even when we were writing the script, we went on there, and because we adapted my script, and we made it was a pretty big rewrite. We would go on there and see what they loved about the first one and what they hated about the first one, and we tried to tailor it to them. They're a loyal fan base, so we wanted to be loyal to them as well.
Thank you so much for stopping by. Again, congrats
Thank
so
you
much
very
on the
much.
film, man.
You know, it's pretty cool. I heard that Bousman actually just got signed on to direct a new Bugs Bunny cartoon.
Really?
Yeah. There will be FUD. Oh, yes. There will be FUD.
Oh, that was lame, Kevin.
Listen, Attack of the Show is about more than just beating lame jokes to death. It's true.
Yeah, we also bring you up to the second gaming news, like when we head to E3 all next week.
Nobody, and I mean nobody, can take you inside E3 like G4 can. So be sure to check us out beginning May 9th for 3 hours of live coverage every day at 6 p.m. Eastern.
We'll have exclusive coverage on all the most anticipated games for next-gen consoles and talk to the biggest names in the industry. Also, I was promised ice cream, Kevin.
I will get you ice cream and a pony, Olivia.
Rocky Road.
Done.
And a white pony.
Join us
Black
May
spot.
9th through the 12th when we take you there live style.
You know, I was thinking of backpacking around Europe this summer, but then I saw Eli Roth's movie Hostel.
Oh, yeah. It does for European travel what Helter Skelter did for Southern California real estate values.
And I like my arms attached.
Eli, welcome to the show.
Thanks, man.
Thanks
Good
for
to be
coming
here.
on. Congrats on everything. This is
Thank
huge.
you so much. Yeah, no, I'm really, really excited. It's, you know, after Cabin Fever, it's sort of, I wasn't sure what to do with my second film, and I'm really, really happy.
Were you
with how
worried about a
everything's going.
follow-up? Did you think you needed a project that would live up to it?
Yeah, I mean, well, I got offered a lot of different studio movies, and you think like, God, you know, should I take one of these $30 or $40 million horror films? Because Cabin Fever we made for $1.5 million. Sure. And then I thought, you know, it was actually Tarantino who encouraged me to go and do another low-budget movie, and it's cool. You know, a lot of these movies, like King Kong is $200 million, Narnia is $200 million. Our movie is like $4 million.
Right.
So it's just pretty cool to kind of have a movie out there in theaters.
Now, what is Quentin's involvement then? Because I'm told you said that
He's
kind of
presenting the
encouraged you
film.
to do it.
Yeah. I mean,
does he come out before each show in a top hat and a cane and do a little dance and say, "Here you go"? You know, maybe a little aristocrats joke, or
Yeah.
How is Quentin?
We actually have an animated Quentin that does it in a logo.
A little flash version.
No, Quentin. You know, he really loved Cabin Fever and was a big supporter of mine, and it was really helpful having someone who's, you know, your hero, you know, support you that way. And
I wouldn't know,
you know,
what that's like at all.
well, I didn't know either until he called me up and was like, "Hey, want to come to my house and watch War of the Gargantuas?" And you're like, "Yeah." So you sit there and you're geeking out and you're like, "Oh my God, there's Quentin Tarantino and there's War of the Gargantuas." And he's like, you know, we just sort of struck up this weird friendship of watching movies together. And he, you know, I was like, I don't know what to do next. What do you think? Should I do this or that?
Sure.
And I told him the idea for Hostel. And he was like, "That is the sickest idea I've ever heard from him." He was like, "You've got to do that." I went and I shot the film, and after, you know, we saw it, and he was really helpful in the editing. And, you know, we said, you know what, you've been basically functioning as an executive producer. So he came on as an executive producer as well as you know, Quentin Tarantino Presents.
Right.
I mean, what he does is it helps sort of raise the profile of the movie.
Well, of course, Eli. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're
My
excited about
pleasure.
the film,
Oh, I'm
and I
very
know that they're all
excited.
excited as well, and they should all go see it.
Yeah, it's a good date movie, because this is the movie where, like, if you bring a guy or a girl, you're going to hold their hand, you're gonna be giving each other a lap dance by the end of the film, because you'll be squeezing each other.
There we have it.
I prefer to stay in hotels when I travel.
Yeah, it's much nicer. You get the little mints on the pillows, and nobody murders you. And in other news of the dead, field reporter Brenda Moran visited the set of the movie Dead and Deader to become a zombie.
I'm here on the set of Dead and Deader. It's a zombie movie starring Dean Cain, who has to save the world from, you guessed it, zombies. So today, I'm actually going to get my big break in movies. They're going to make me an extra in the film. A zombie.
Well, what we're going to do today is we're going to rip your neck out on camera. Okay, this is a foam latex material. We're going to glue that down, and then the piece gets glued over it. Hook this up to a bigger tube, and we'll be able to pump lots of fluid coming out of your neck. All the blood and fluid is going to be coming out of this hole down. Go in and start airbrushing your gore up. But you never heard that.
From a guy, no.
Excuse me while I blow you.
I'm ready for my close-up. In Dead and Deader, the zombies compare how to other zombie films? Are they moving faster?
Most of these zombies are freshly turned, so they still got a little bit of get up and going.
That's Nick, the stunt coordinator / zombie school teacher. That's right, zombie school.
A lot of movement in the hips. Keep the mentality in your head of insanity from hunger. You're all tensed up and got no idea how to deal with it. If you saw your mom in front of you, she's a hot dog. That's all she is. It doesn't matter, you know what I mean? It's just rage. Ultimately, we got makeup on you, but I mean, you guys gotta sell it. We got a basic idea.
And now that I've graduated from zombie school, it's off to the set. And just like that, my film career begins. And I'm not even in the shot.
Are you afraid of zombies, Kevin?
Only when they're behind the wheel. They drive like women. But you I like, so stick around because there's more girls, geeks, and gore coming up in this Attack of the Show special edition right after this.
You like me?
No, I mean, I like the viewer.
But what? Oh, but do you like me?
Well, I get paid to. Welcome back to Attack of the Show special Girls, Geeks, and Gore edition.
We're gearing up for our week-long live coverage of E3, the world's biggest video game event.
We're just 4 days out from the year's biggest news on titles for the PlayStation 3, Nintendo Revolution, and the Xbox 360.
Our live marathon coverage begins May 9th at 6 p.m. Eastern. So you want to look like a satyr or a zombie or a stone-faced killer? You ought to get to know some of our pals. They're some of the top special effects makeup guys in Hollywood.
Greg, I believe congratulations are in order. You won an Oscar last night.
Yes, we won for
Wow.
Chronicles of Narnia. It's been an amazing 6 months between the Hollywood Film Festival. We won for Sin City. We won a British Academy Award for Narnia, and then last night my partner Howard Berger, who was the key supervisor on Narnia, went and very nicely accepted the Academy Award.
I mean, what a way to feel validated for good work. We actually have the fawn head from Narnia here
Yes.
on the set. I mean, check this out. It's amazing. And then we even have Marv from Sin City over on the other side.
Yes, James McAvoy and Mickey Rourke joined us today for our little...
Yeah, thanks, gentlemen. I mean, but honestly, I mean, they're so realistic. It's hard for me, especially this guy here. It's really hard for me to not, expect him to blink. How do you take it to the next level?
We start with Photoshop artwork. We get the director to approve that, and then once they cast the actor, we bring the actor into K&B, and we life cast him. And then from there, we create
Hey, that
the
guy
foam
looks
latex
familiar.
prosthetics. Yes, the producers and director actually said, "Hey, you want to play one of the mutants in the movie?" I said, "Sure."
That's a nice bonus.
It was very exciting, actually. Well, what we
his
did was this is
plaster?
actually a life cast of Michael Bailey Smith, who played Pluto. So what we did was we created all these individual foam latex pieces. So every day when we would get into the makeup process, we would start with the back of the head, we'd put the nose on, we'd put the side of the face on,
Wow.
and then this would all get blended off and painted, and then it would they'd lay all the hair on it, and then this is what we would end up with. As we go through the process, it's a fine line to make sure that the coloration is just right,
Yeah.
that the dentures push out the lips just enough, and we're really proud of how the characters look.
I mean, I'm standing right behind this guy here, and I mean, even just the pores and the way that the skin crinkles right at the neck.
Well, you could see
Quite a bit of work here.
There's pore texture sculpted in all of these pieces. I mean, we have some of the greatest sculptors, painters, lab people.
Well, Greg, thank you so much for being here, bringing some of your friends, and
Yes.
also for your Oscar. I
Oh,
mean, does it get any better than that?
We're pretty excited and very proud of Howard and everybody at K&B.
We're back with special effects makeup artist Robert Hull, who's got some nightmare fodder to show us. Rob, thanks for stopping by, of course.
Thank you.
And for bringing some of your wonderful creations. I got to be honest, a little freaked out by them.
You're
little bit.
freaked out.
I came
you
over.
see a
and
lot of stuff on this show.
I'm touched. Yeah, but I mean, it's not often I get to touch a woman, let alone a fake one
Like
that feels
foils?
real. I mean, yeah. What's going on here? What's she from?
She, this is the Jasmine head from season 4, I believe, of Angel. And she had maggots all over, and she was just, your standard decomposing zombie puppet thingy.
You just jump right in there and just start messing around with the jaw, which is very nice. I know you're comfortable with her, but it almost like it sounds kind of blasé for you. Like, yeah, she had maggots and what, blood coming out of the eyes.
It's funny, man. I mean, I've been doing this stuff since I was 10 years old, 16, making a living at it.
Sure.
So it's funny. People come to my shop and they're like, "Oh my God, that's so amazing." I'm
You're like, "Yeah,
look
dude,
at
that
this
was so
crap
last
and this
week."
and this and this." And yeah, it's funny. It is. I guess it is like that for me.
What's she made out of?
Desensitized. Most of this stuff is silicone, and it's this very same silicone that's inside of boobies and
Nice.
whatever.
Now, this is a torso action here. This is a torso made up to look like an entire body, right?
Yes, this was just basically a head. I threw this on it just for television. This was for a short-lived television show we did called The Inside, and she ripped her own face off in this show. So we built this fun little insert here of.
Now, this final guy here, what's going on with this head?
This is from a film I did, a really cool little film. It's coming out, I believe, in February, called Dirty with Cuba Gooding Jr. And this was sort of an apparition of an old man that was haunting the main characters throughout the movie. So I thought he turned out kind of neat, so I thought I'd bring him.
No, he looks fantastic. Is it all the same material for all of them? All
Yeah,
silicone?
this is silicone as well. I did a makeup that corresponds on a real live human every day.
And how long to toss something like this together?
I think this took a couple of weeks. Just a couple of weeks to. It took me probably about almost a week just to paint that because it's all the fine little details with all the little veins and everything. So yeah.
It is disturbing.
It's a
I know you're used to it,
process.
but I hope I need to remind you that it is very disturbing, but also very, very cool. And we appreciate you bringing it by.
Yeah,
Rob.
thank you.
Thanks a lot, man.
Appreciate
Very
it,
nice
man.
stuff. All right, thanks to his bloody work on such classic movies as Friday the 13th, Dawn of the Dead, and From Dusk Till Dawn, Tom Savini showed us that brains, entrails, and tortured scream make for some damn fine entertainment. Tom, thank you for coming on the show.
I want to start first. Your nickname is the King of Splatter.
Yeah, King of Splatter, Wizard of Gore, Dr. Blood.
Sex Machine.
You know, Sex Machine.
We won't explain that one now, but I want to get to the King of Splatter.
King of Splatter.
Is that title fitting? Do you agree?
Yeah, you know, at a time it was. In the 80s, I did one splatter movie after another, you know, but I tried to make the transition to creatures, but now we're back to splatter, aren't we?
Yeah. Does that hurt you that you're back, or are you glad?
No. I'd rather have my name out there than nobody ever, hearing who I am, you know.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure. Returning to the roots. Now, you remade Night of the Living Dead, so
yeah.
Tell me about that. Tell me about the experience of remaking a film.
Oh, well, that was a horrible experience. Yeah. That was about 40% of what I intended is on the screen, but.
What happened? Did it get away from you, or?
No. The problem was, how do you make zombies scary again? You had Joe Piscopo's beer commercial, Michael Jackson's Thriller, So how do you make zombies scary again? There's only so much you can do to the face and the hands.
Do you agree with CG over the use of traditional makeup effects? Or?
I love CGI when it's done well.
Right.
Because there's only so much we can do with makeup. And The Mummy's a perfect example. The depth of damage, and you couldn't possibly do that with makeup. Arnold in T3, the way he looked at the end, couldn't possibly do that with makeup. There's a collective thing against CGI because you have to pretend it's there. Right. You have to change your mindset to watch something like that. When I was doing effects in Rick Baker, American Werewolf in London, that stuff was happening right in front of your eyes. So us old-timers love when it's really happening in front of you. And it's the new generation that maybe doesn't want to make that effort to change their mindset, to pretend it's really there. But once you do that,
you're
it's
fine.
Great,
you're fine. Enjoy the eye candy.
Especially
stop
if it's
worrying
done
about
well, yeah.
And what about the big screen? You're going to be playing any characters on the big screen?
Well, Land of the Dead comes out in June. I play a part in that. Yeah, that's...
Very nice.
Yeah.
Tom, on behalf of all the gamers out there, we appreciate anything you can do to make that game gory. So,
it will be.
Yeah. Thank you so much for joining us, Tom.
Pleasure. Thank you.
Don't go away, everybody. Attack of the Show special Girls, Geeks, and Gore edition continues right after this.
Attack of the Show, baby. Attack.
That's all for tonight, folks.
Don't forget our live E3 coverage beginning May 9th will come at you live for 3 hours from the show floor with hands-on demos and first-look previews of all the games you gotta get.
Visit G4TV.com for up-to-the-second info. Meanwhile, I'm Olivia Munn.
And meanwhile, Kevin Pereira.
That was my line.
I'm just saying, well, we're both meaning while.
Oh, okay. Good night.
Using more electricity than the Vegas Strip and a Stones concert rolled into one, E3 is 4 days of semi-controlled chaos where thousands of new video games are unveiled, hot new consoles make their debut, and game companies will do anything to get your attention. And I do mean anything. This year's E3 will take us into the future of gaming with Sony's new PlayStation 3 with its eye-popping graphics, Nintendo's Wii, which promises to change the way you play video games, and a first look at the next killer games for the Xbox 360. Tell me about it. The future of gaming is here, and we'll get you in.
Attack of the Show's E306 preview special presented by Scion and Mountain Dew. I'm Kevin Pereira, and joining me on their brand new set, which looks marvelous, by the way,
thank you.
The brutally honest hosts of X-Play, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Thanks, Kevin. Now, the Electronic Entertainment Expo, also known as E3, is the biggest video game event in the world, and today kicks off an entire week of video game madness.
What we are talking about here is a giant convention center full of new games, new consoles, and a volcano of hype.
Now, unfortunately, it's also closed to the public, and that's why G4 will be bringing you live E306 coverage all week long.
Yeah, that's right. We're your all-access pass to E3 with thousands of new games, hands-on demos, exclusive trailers, and all the big news right from the expo floor.
Yep, and on this show, we'll be giving you an insider's look at E3 and a sneak peek at what you'll be seeing all this week at the expo.
Okay, I know some of you out there are hardcore gamers who have followed E3 religiously year after year.
Sure. Some of you out there, however, have no idea what we're talking about. So what the hell is E3 and why should you even care? Well, here's how a little expo grew to be the biggest annual event in video game history.
It's an orgy of games, lights, booth babes, celebrities, and rabid fans willing to wait in 5-hour lines just to get a glimpse at new titles like Zelda or Metal Gear Solid 4.
E3, I think, is clearly the Super Bowl, the Olympics, the World Cup, all rolled into one for the video game industry.
Started in 1995 as a trade show for the video game industry, E3 is a celebration of gaming where industry insiders show off new products and consoles, and journalists hope to discover the next blockbuster title that will revolutionize the industry the way Mario 64, Halo, or Grand Theft Auto 3 did. It's where the biggest successes and the biggest failures make their debut. And if you're one of the 145 million people out there who play computer or video games, it's the first look you'll get at the new titles that will change the way you play. And while today's E3 has expanded to fill all three halls of the massive LA Convention Center, it had its humble origins in Sin City.
Greetings and welcome to the 1986 Winter Consumer Electronics Show.
Historically, it had been part of the Consumer Electronics Show, the huge show held in Las Vegas every January. And the game industry had become an increasingly large part of the show, but treated very much as a stepchild, if you will, not as the showcase, the centerpiece, even though they were an increasingly large part of it.
And then along came a little game called Tomb Raider.
Tomb Raider was very much a hidden treasure. We went to at the time it was called the CES show, and we had a full array of games, and one of them happened to be Tomb Raider with his character Lara Croft, and the buzz was amazing.
Lara Croft and her remarkable pixels helped generate immense interest throughout the industry and sparked an idea. Why couldn't there be a games-only trade show? And thus, E3 was born. When the first Electronic Entertainment Expo launched in 1995, it turned out to be the most successful opening of a new trade show in U.S. history, as 40,000 people packed the Los Angeles Convention Center.
I walked in there and it was just like your eardrums started to hurt. You know, it was just like totally, ah!
By 1999, attendance had risen to 60,000 people, and the stakes couldn't be higher. Companies now spent hundreds of thousands of dollars pouring money into booths that served as giant hype machines.
It's all about the money now, and that's why to be the game of the show at E3 is a big, big deal these days.
In the past, E3 has boasted a lot of big, big deals by unveiling huge games like Halo, Mario 64, Metal Gear Solid 2, and Resident Evil 4. And the new titles aren't the only surprises. E3 is best known for debuting new hardware that pushes the gaming envelope. Last year at E3, we got our first look at the Xbox 360, the PlayStation 3, and, shrouded in mystery, the Nintendo Wii. So which new consoles will revolutionize gaming, and which big titles will blow us away, or leave us disappointed? That's what over 70,000 people will find out this year at E3 06.
And we're going to get a much closer look at the PS3 and the console formerly known as the Nintendo Revolution later in the show.
Plus, more next-gen games for the Xbox 360, like Sega's Chrome Hounds. We're going to be showing you an exclusive new trailer for it at the end of the show.
Now listen, I know you have ADD and all, but now is not the time to change the channel, Adam. Adam, over here. We've got more game coverage in just a second.
Coming up after the break, we check out the big three: Sony, Nintendo, and Microsoft. Who's on top? And who's got a big surprise planned for tomorrow? And later, a look at the biggest games of E3 06.
Brought to you by Scion. Customize one and make it as unique as you are. Scion, what moves you?
Be first to check out PS3, Nintendo Wii, the hottest new Xbox games, E3 06 live, only on G4.
Welcome back to the E3 06 preview special.
E3 is the biggest video game event of the year, and E3 06 promises to set the industry on fire.
Now why? Well, how about 3 next-gen consoles and the debut of new games that will be faster, sleeker, and more addictive than anything you've played before?
Now for game and hardware developers, E3 is their chance to make a bold first impression on journalists from around the world.
So, what huge events happened at last year's E3, and how are they going to affect what we see at this week's Expo? Well, here's our look at what went down in 2005 and what's happened since.
E3 06 starts tomorrow, and the major players are all scrambling to blow journalists
360 is going to push gaming back into the mainstream
and competitors away.
I'm about kicking ass. I'm about taking names.
With new hardware and new games that will shake up the industry. In case you missed it, the biggest story of last year's E3 was the announcement of 3 next-gen consoles.
It's here, and it's on.
In other words, an evolution in gaming. For years, the big 3, Sony, Microsoft, and Nintendo, have been trying to one-up each other with hardware and titles that will conquer a multi-billion-dollar gaming market.
All in all, I call this a pretty picture.
At E305, Microsoft unveiled the Xbox 360, Sony debuted the PS3, and Nintendo, limping after less than stellar sales of the GameCube, gave fans a mere glimpse of the Wii.
You will say, wow.
So who has fulfilled the tantalizing promises made last year? Well, since E305, only the Xbox 360 is launched.
Today's today.
And it sold out all over the U.S. by having a launch lineup broad enough to appeal to everyone from fight aficionados to fantasy fans. And though Microsoft is the most recent combatant in the console wars, it's already making a massive dent in a market that was traditionally dominated by Sony and Nintendo. The only downside, not enough supply for consumers eager to get their hands on the first legit next-gen console. In fact, after Microsoft's massive Midnight 360 launch event last November, the consoles were so hot that they were going up for triple the price on eBay. Since the launch lineup, Microsoft has released a handful of new games for the 360, including Fight Night, Oblivion, and Battlefield 2. But what's still missing? A 100% killer app, like Halo was for the original Xbox, a game that will make the 360 a must-have. Will Gears of War be that game? The fans sure hope so. As for Sony, the PS2 was the dominant machine of the last console cycle, and everyone is dying to get their hands on the PS3. It just won't happen anytime soon. They promised a spring '06 release for the PS3. Sony just announced that the launch has been pushed back to fall. But while that sucks for gamers, it also means that this year's E3 will be the best look anyone has had at what could be a gaming juggernaut. I mean, who wouldn't want to play this? While the Killzone trailer blew people away at E305, the debate raged on. Will the PS3 really look this good? Well, that's one of the reasons we're so damn excited for E306, because this year we're going to find out. And to whip the fanboys up into even more of a frenzy, Konami released the trailer for a huge new PS3 game at the Tokyo Game Show. The title? Metal Gear Solid 4.
Just Snake.
Nice. On the other hand, we still have yet to see a single real game for the Nintendo Wii. We know that it's the smallest console ever made, and you'll be able to download classic Nintendo games on it. And the motion-sensitive controller will be shaped a little like a remote. But we still haven't seen anything that we can play on it. Still, the now stooped gaming giant has had a bit of good news since E305. While its GameCube continues to languish, the Nintendo DS has blown up, thanks to Wi-Fi.
This is the year that Nintendo players begin connecting with each other in a new way.
Which means Nintendo finally figured out that people really do want to play with each other. And despite major delays, fans are still clamoring for the much-delayed Zelda game. We saw you at E304 and at E305, and we'll see you again at E306. And you know what? People are so excited about this one, they just don't care if it's late. But if we see it again at E307, someone is probably gonna get stabbed.
We'll find out more about Zelda and what Nintendo has planned for the future later in this show.
And we'll see the first games for the new Nintendo Wii tomorrow at Nintendo's media event. Will that new controller be different enough to get Nintendo back in the console race?
Well, you'll know as soon as we do, because we'll be bringing you breaking news, interviews, exclusive game demos, and trailers live from E3, and that's starting tomorrow at 6 p.m.
Kevin. Thanks, buddy. Move and you'll regret it. We've got next-gen games coming right up. Up next, the biggest new titles from Sony, plus a look at the PlayStation 3, and later, what's new on the Xbox 360.
Welcome back to the E306 preview special. Now that was the trailer from Metal Gear Solid 4, one of the most anticipated games for Sony's PlayStation 3.
You know, ever since the first PS3 trailers were unveiled, people have been asking one very simple question. Will the games really look that good?
Well, you know, we're going to find out tomorrow. But right now, here's a look at how Sony conquered video games and what it has planned for the future. It's the video game console that everyone has been waiting for, Sony's PS3. So how much will it cost? When do we get to buy one? What games will be playable on it? And how did Sony become top dog in the gaming business in the first place? It's a story that starts over a decade ago. Sony first muscled its way into the video game market in 1995 with the launch of the first PlayStation. Thanks to massive hits like Gran Turismo, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, Tomb Raider, Resident Evil, and Metal Gear Solid, the PlayStation quickly became the console of choice for the general public. After lasting over 11 years, thanks to a redesign dubbed the PS1 in 2000, the PlayStation has enjoyed one of the longest production runs in the video game industry, with over 102.5 million PlayStations sold. Then, in October of 2000, Sony released the PS2, a faster, sleeker gaming machine that decimated its only direct competition, the Sega Dreamcast, and got a year's head start on the GameCube and original Xbox. But what really put the PS2 over the top were a series of best-selling games that made the PS2 the console of choice for casual video game fans. Games like Madden, Devil May Cry, Gran Turismo 3, God of War, Kingdom Hearts, and Final Fantasy X and X-2, which were popular for some reason. Not sure what that was.
These tricks have failed me miserably.
But what truly helped solidify the PS2's lead over the Xbox and GameCube was the best-selling game Grand Theft Auto 3 and its follow-ups GTA Vice City and San Andreas. All three games made headlines for their violent and sexual content, thus raking in a ton of free publicity for the games and the PS2.
They got their nose in everything.
And with over 100 million units shipped since its release, the PS2 has become the fastest-selling game console in history. Not content with dominating the console market, Sony launched the PSP in 2005 to take on Nintendo in the one area Nintendo has always owned, handhelds. And while the PSP sells briskly thanks to games like GTA and Liberty City Stories, it remains to be seen if it can steal market share from the DS. Now in 2006, Sony is set to release the PS3, a new console that comes with a high-def Blu-ray DVD player and promises to blow the doors off the gaming industry. So who will be operating Sony's unstoppable hype machine at E3?
This is PlayStation 3.
First up, Ken Kutaragi, the president and CEO of Sony Computer Entertainment. Kutaragi is fondly known as the father of the PlayStation. He also likes to talk smack about the competition. He called the Xbox 360 just an Xbox 1.5. Next up, Phil Harrison, Sony's president of Worldwide Studios.
Well, that's correct.
At last, Kaz Hirai, president of Sony Computer Entertainment. He's the genius who integrated PlayStation ads into sporting events, thus ensuring that when people play Madden in their dorm rooms, they're probably playing it on the PS2.
Touchdown, Jets.
So what will they be bringing to E306? How about new details on the PS3? Oh, like online play or the price? Knowing the price would be good. And revealing the launch titles that will be burning up the PS3, like these. Will the PS3 and Sony live up to the hype? Tomorrow, we're gonna find out. That's right, tomorrow we've got answers for you about the future of Sony and the PlayStation 3.
In fact, you know what? You can just join us all week long for G4's daily live E3 coverage from 6 p.m. to 9 p.m. That's 3 whole hours of non-stop video game madness. Adam?
You still haven't seen what Nintendo and Microsoft have planned, and there's more on that after the break.
Coming up, the newest titles for the Xbox 360. And later, we explore Zelda and the mysteries surrounding the Nintendo Wii.
the show's E306 preview special. Now, you just saw the trailer for Gears of War. It's got to be one of the hottest new games for the Xbox 360.
You know, and speaking of Microsoft, a lot of people wonder if getting the 360 out a year before the competition was the smartest or dumbest move Bill Gates' baby ever made.
Well, that year head start sure worked for the PlayStation 2. What's the story with Microsoft and the Xbox 360? Take a look. For Microsoft, last year was all about the hardware, but this year it's all about the games. As the only next-gen console currently on the market, the Xbox 360 has already hooked early fans with its broad launch lineup. This year, however, Microsoft is still looking for a killer app. That one golden game that's so good, people buy the 360 just to play it. And at E306, we're hoping to see the debut of that breakthrough title for the first major player in the next generation. Here's how Microsoft got into gaming and what we can expect from the 360 this year. In 2001, Bill Gates' giant company marched into the console wars with the biggest damn gaming platform most people had ever seen. Launched in Times Square, the Xbox was an entirely new gaming system with one very big advantage. It had all of Microsoft's considerable muscle behind it. Thanks to initial launch games like Amped, NFL Fever 2002, and Dead or Alive 3, the Xbox had a strong start, even when it was up against the GameCube and PS2. But what really put it on the map was a game called Halo. The addictive first-person shooter sold more than 5 million copies, and more importantly, it moved consoles. Exclusive titles like Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic, Ninja Gaiden, and Project Gotham Racing helped Microsoft ship over 22 million Xbox consoles to retailers worldwide. And Halo 2 became the best-selling Xbox title ever, with more than 7 million copies sold. And though the Xbox still lagged behind the PS2's robust sales, Microsoft was learning and preparing its own next-gen assault on Sony. By launching the Xbox 360 in November 2005 at a massive event in the Mojave Desert, the 360 got a critical jump on the other guys. Coming out almost a year before the PS3 and Nintendo Revolution meant that Microsoft got plenty of extra time to get consoles out to hardcore fans and develop more games. But how will they snag the rest of the casual gamers? Why, with the fiery new next-gen game lineup. And the biggest gun in Microsoft's arsenal, the hotly anticipated new title, Gears of War. So, who'll be fanning the flames of Xbox 360 insanity? First up, Jay Allard. He's the corporate VP and chief XNA architect at Microsoft, which means he oversees the design and engineering of the Xbox and gets to dress like a hipster. Up next, Peter Moore. He's head of Microsoft's Interactive Entertainment Business Division.
Welcome to the world of Oblivion.
And finally, fan favorite Cliffy B. Cliff Bleszinski doesn't work for Microsoft, but he's responsible for designing the highest profile game announced so far for the 360, Gears of War. We also own many embarrassing photos of him from past expos.
Wacky hilarity ensues.
Well, Microsoft won't be able to work the crowd into a frenzy without strong titles to back up the new Xbox. Here are just some of the games for the Xbox 360 set to debut at E306. Of course, the biggest question is whether we'll see anything for Halo 3 at Microsoft's press conference. The good news? You won't have to wait long. We'll find out tomorrow. Yes, you heard me correctly. Tomorrow, we're broadcasting live from E3, and we'll have the lowdown of Microsoft's big media event, plus breaking news about Sony and Nintendo.
And don't forget, later this week we have an exclusive live demo of Gears of War. Now that's the game with the big guns and incredibly scary monsters who also have big guns.
You can catch that and all our in-depth E3 coverage every day on G4 at 6 p.m.
Yeah, if you reach for that remote, though, you're going to pull back a stump. I mean it. I'm serious. We've got more E306 right after the break.
Heavy.
I'll just cut it.
How?
When we come back, the Nintendo Wii, more big games, and later, the top 10 things we're dying to see at E306.
everyone. Welcome back to the E306 preview special. Now, the footage that you just saw was from Nintendo's new GameCube title, The Legend of Zelda: Twilight Princess.
Now, still to come, our countdown of the top 10 things we are dying to see at E3. Plus, your first look at the brand new trailer for Chrome Hounds for the Xbox 360. But right now, what the heck is up with the Nintendo next-gen console?
You know, industry insiders first heard about it back when it was codenamed the Revolution. Now we all know its real name is the Wii. However, everything else remains a mystery. So far, Nintendo has only hinted at what its next-gen console would be capable of. At E306, we will finally separate fact from fiction and find out if the Nintendo Wii will truly be revolutionary. How do the people that gave us Mario, Link, and Donkey Kong, and whose name was once synonymous with gaming, wind up lagging so far behind Sony and Microsoft in the console wars? How does it still soar in the handheld market? And will the Wii usher in a new era of Nintendo dominance? Here are a couple answers and a few burning questions. In 1985, Nintendo delivered the equivalent of an adrenaline-filled hypodermic to the sagging video game industry's heart with the debut of the Nintendo Entertainment System. With addictive hit games like Super Mario Bros., Metroid, and Legend of Zelda, the NES sold more than 49 million units worldwide. And for the next 15 years, Nintendo was the one word in the gaming industry. And when Nintendo released the Super NES in 1991 to compete against the Sega Genesis, games like Zelda: A Link to the Past and Donkey Kong Country became instant classics. But with hugely popular and often kid-friendly games, like the infamous censored version of Mortal Kombat, Nintendo began to acquire a reputation that it was just for kids. When the N64 was released in 1995, Nintendo tried hard to lose that image and hoped that games like the now classic shooter GoldenEye 64 would help them do just that. But while 32 million N64 units sold worldwide, the most successful titles still featured cuddly characters like Link and Mario. And up against Sony's brand new PlayStation, the N64 didn't do so well. In 2001, Nintendo released the GameCube in the US, and despite a couple of signature adult titles like Resident Evil 0 and Eternal Darkness, it still had plenty of family-friendly games like Luigi's Mansion, The Legend of Zelda: The Wind Waker, and Mario Sunshine. But the Cube was still missing something the Xbox and the PlayStation 2 both already had: DVD players and online capabilities. But while Nintendo's consoles have been taking hits, its handhelds like the Game Boy Advance, and the DS have been wildly successful. And with the DS Lite already released and completely sold out in Japan, it looks like Nintendo's handheld winning streak isn't ending anytime soon.
I have a question for you.
But what about the new Wii? Now, we don't know much about it except that its controller is unlike anything we've ever seen before, and you can download classic games right to it. What about the price?
1080, 360, 8.2.
No idea. Games?
I'm about making games.
Still a mystery. We only know that Nintendo claims it will change the way we play. So who'll be talking up the Wii at this year's E3? Well, here's a look at the major players. First up, Shigeru Miyamoto, the creator of game franchises like Mario, Donkey Kong, Zelda, and Pikmin. This year, he brings us a new Zelda game.
My name is Iwata.
Next, Satoru Iwata, the current president of Nintendo. He's one of the only people on Earth who's been able to get his hands all over the Wii. And last, but oh so very far from least, the Reginator.
I know what some of you are thinking.
Yes, Reginald Reggie Fils-Aimé is the executive VP of sales and marketing for Nintendo of America, and we'd love to hear him talk trash.
The PSP hasn't arrived in Europe yet. You know what? That's Sony's issue, not my problem.
The fans love him so much, they've dubbed him the Reginator and even Flash animated him. Damn! So will the Wii and its intriguing new controller change the way we play games? And will the long-awaited Legend of Zelda: The Twilight Princess actually come out in 2006? We'll find out tomorrow. Yeah, that's right. Nintendo will reveal everything about the new Wii console and its crazy controller tomorrow at its giant media event.
And we'll have live coverage of all the major announcements at 6 p.m.
You've seen some of the big titles coming out from Nintendo, Microsoft, and Sony, but what are all the other game makers bringing to the Expo?
Here's a look at some of the other high-profile games we will see this week at E3. So we've seen what Sony, Nintendo, and Microsoft are bringing to E3, but what about everybody else? Here are some of the other games that should be playable for the first time at E306. First-person shooter fans won't be hurting this year. Trigger-happy players are already amped about Midway's Unreal Tournament 2007. But that's only the beginning. We'll also see double-barrel games like Prey from 2K Games and G3's gorgeous Dark Sector. PC fans won't be hurting either, while Valve makes FPS fans happy with Half-Life 2 Episode 1. And EA's Battlefield 2142 is making everyone's mousing hand twitch with anticipation. Do you like role-playing games? Are you wearing a tunic right now? Then you'll be stoked for Turbine's The Lord of the Rings Online Shadows of Angmar. The WoW machine keeps on rolling in Blizzard's World of Warcraft Burning Crusade. And Namco gives us Hellgate London, which is set, where else, in a post-apocalyptic future. As always, the action fans have plenty to feast on. Ubisoft will bring us top-notch stealth in Splinter Cell Double Agent. Grand Theft Auto creator Rockstar will court controversy with Bully. Capcom gives us 2 times the zombie goodness with Resident Evil 5 and Dead Rising. Wow, that looks violent. They also serve up Lost Planet and the long-awaited calligraphy game, Okami. Yes, I said calligraphy. Rounding out the action games are Namco's Frame City Killers, Midway's Stranglehold, 2K Games' comic book-inspired The Darkness, and the return of everyone's favorite bald guy in Eidos's Hitman Blood Money. You'll see all these and more right here starting tomorrow. And those are only a few of the new games we'll see at E3.
There will also be dozens of other major announcements about new titles all week long.
And you can find up-to-the-minute show news and much, much more at E3Insider.com. The site offers you an unprecedented look behind the scenes of E3 with a feature called Virtual E3. It has 70 panoramic tours of the show floor, so even though you can't get into the expo, you're going to feel like you're there.
There's also an E3 Insider Sweepstakes, where you can win a Fender Stratocaster guitar. I have a feeling the Guitar Hero fans might be, into that.
And best of all, E3Insider.com has its own internet video channel called E3 TV. It allows users to download DVD quality videos of the exhibit tours, big media events, and E3 news updates.
That's right. Again, all of that is at E3Insider.com, but don't let the internet talk send you surfing. No, sit right there. We've got our list of E3's most anticipated games up next.
Right now.
Up next, the top 10 things we're dying to see at E306. And later, burning questions about the next-gen consoles.
Welcome back to the E306 preview special.
Now, all episode long, we've been showing you the sights, the sounds, the smells of E3, the Electronic Entertainment Expo.
It's the biggest video game event in the world, and you've seen what Nintendo, Microsoft, and Sony are bringing to it in 06.
But now it's time to find out what we're most excited to see this year, and to do that, we go to my Attack of the Show co-host, Miss Olivia Munn.
Hey guys, I'm here on what will be the new set of the new Attack of the Show. But we can't show you anything yet. However, what we can do is count down our list of the top 10 things we are dying to see at E306. Number 10, God of War 2. Last year's M-rated God of War was a massive hit thanks to its gorgeous graphics, horrible violence, and that infamous threesome minigame. Now, Kratos is back and kicking ass with new moves in this sinful sequel. PS2 fans can't wait to sink their blades into it. Number 9, Final Fantasy 12 and 13. Some people really love Final Fantasy.
I'm dressed as Lulu from Final Fantasy X.
They love it way too much. Right now, Final Fantasy XII is out in Japan, but we won't see it here until October. Plus, it's safe to assume that we'll hear something about Final Fantasy XIII for the PS3, so fantasy fans can see plenty of dudes who look like ladies for generations to come. Number 8, Guitar Hero 2. Oh, I know what you're thinking. Why is Guitar Hero 2 on this list? Well, maybe because the first Guitar Hero is a gigantic hit and a very addictive party game. The sequel has 55 new songs, a multiplayer co-op mode where you can play lead and bass guitar with a friend, and a new hair metal genre. Grab the Aquanet and prepare to rock out. Number 7, new Zelda titles for the GameCube and DS. Yep, Link is going portable, and E306 is your first chance to see him. As for Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess on the GameCube, it would be way higher up on the list if we hadn't already seen it at the last 2 expos. Number 6, Gears of War. Microsoft is praying that this game will move 360 consoles the same way Halo moved the Xbox. And from what we've seen so far, we're dying to let it scare the crap out of us. Number 5, Spore. Will Wright, the man behind SimCity and The Sims, gives us a kick-ass PC game. You'll get to create your own species and let it take over the universe. Number 4, Metal Gear Solid 4. The 4th Metal Gear title is also the 4th most exciting thing at this year's E3. Solid Snake is back, and if the actual game looks anywhere as good as this trailer, we're sold. The only question left? Why does Snake look so old?
Snake.
Number 3, Halo 3.
Master Chief, you mind telling me what you're doing on that ship?
The end of Halo 2 left us hanging, and now everyone wants to know what happened to Master Chief. Will we see anything about Halo 3 for the Xbox 360 at Microsoft's press conference? Oh, we better. And we'll find out first thing tomorrow. Number 2, the Wii. Nintendo's new console has the fanboys wetting themselves with anticipation. But aside from that crazy controller, we know almost nothing about it. This E3, Nintendo promises to reveal the first games for the Wii and a big, big secret about its new console. We can't wait. And the number one thing we're dying to see at E306 is the PlayStation 3. We love a good console war, and Sony's bringing the battle to E3. Supposedly, the PS3 will be the most powerful gaming machine ever made. But can the in-game graphics possibly look this incredible? Oh, we hope so. I'm Olivia Munn, and those are the top 10 things we're dying to see at E3. In the meantime, we're gearing up to bring you an all-new Attack of the Show. A brand new set, lots of new faces, and that same Attack of the Show attitude. It starts on May 15th. Until then, I'll see you at E3.
Thanks, Olivia.
Show is relaunching, huh?
Yeah, it is. Really excited. Got a new set, too.
Yeah, this is our new set.
I know, I like
it. You got the globes and everything?
It's nice. I like the little gloves. I really like this big guy, though.
It's cool, huh?
It's awesome. Can I rub it? Coming up, burning questions about the next-gen consoles and the games we'll be playing on them. It's Attack of the Show's E306 preview special. We're back, and you know what? We've got some questions.
We do. Now, for the last hour, we've shown you some of the games and consoles that will be shaking up the 2006 Electronic Entertainment Expo. But right now, it's all about us.
Finally. Yeah. Kevin, Morgan, and I have been working in the video game industry for years. And after hearing all the next-gen hype, we have some burning questions of our own. Morgan, you go first.
My itching, burning question.
No matter how tight your jeans, it'll still fit in your pocket.
Will the Nintendo Wii controller revolutionize the gaming industry?
Okay, it's game time.
Right now, the standard controller for all the consoles has a steep learning curve as a new user tries to figure out how to press 4 shoulder buttons, all the face buttons, and God forbid how to click the analog sticks. This system works well for the experienced user, but makes it hard for the newbie. If the Wii controller is really as intuitive as we've been promised, gaming will be open to a whole new audience, like the moms and dads who get frustrated when they fumble with the controller and get whooped by their 11-year-old.
Who's your daddy?
It's in the interest of the gaming industry to open the field of potential customers to as wide an audience as possible, and this could be exactly what does it. If the controller works well, you better believe Sony and Microsoft will bang out motion tracking peripherals of their own and make Tetris and Bejeweled available for download. For $14.99, of course. Now who knows, maybe the Wii will be a console that appeals to everyone, like women and old people, not just young guys playing Grand Theft Auto.
you know, we've also heard rumors that the Wii will be cheaper than the 360 and the PlayStation 3.
And that brings us to my burning question. This is the simple yet very big question that's on my mind and everyone else's. How much is the PS3 going to cost?
PlayStation 3 is a powerful machine.
With industry analysts putting just the two prime components, the cell processor and the Blu-ray drive collectively at $900, it's tough to figure out how much of a loss Sony is ready to take on the PlayStation 3.
What's so funny?
Then again, with rumors of a $700 console in the air, it's hard to imagine how willing Sony is to alienate their consumer base.
Make them suffer.
A consumer base that tends to skew younger and less replete with disposable income than Xbox owners. Coupling that with the possibility that getting hands-on with the console will be limited, if not impossible, I have to wonder what type of messaging they have to convince people to hold back the cash and wait until the end of the year with the solid lineup coming out of Microsoft's booth for year-end.
Any product carrying the PlayStation name has a lot to live up to.
Sony has always regarded themselves untouchable, and that might be their Achilles heel. Just as they may insulate the console from the consumer at the show, they may have insulated themselves from realities in the industry.
Secure all stations.
Then again, they said the PS1 wouldn't work. Regardless, it better be more clear in just a few hours. I just don't know how a $700 console could find mainstream success. Will Sony sell the PlayStation 3 for roughly the same price as the 360? I'm looking forward to getting an answer.
And if the PS3 is competitively priced with the 360, the console war between the two companies may come down to splashy graphics.
True. You know, last year we saw lots of slick-looking visuals from Sony, but some of us were wondering if the PlayStation 3's games will really look as good as promised. So my burning question, well, it's more of a rant.
E3 is simply the most exciting time to be a video game enthusiast. It's the one magical week of the year where gamers are allowed to peer into the future, to peek behind the developmental curtains, and taste test the flavors that will define gaming for the year to come. Yet at last year's E3, I felt suffocated by the big three. Oh, they tried so hard to pull the wool over our eyes that we ended up choking on a mouthful of fleece. Well, enough! E3 2006 is here, and we're finally getting the chance to put your hardware through its paces. This year, we'll get our hands on the PlayStation 3, the Nintendo Wii, and the second generation of 360 titles that should be pushing the machine to deliver the kind of visuals even Pixar has soggy dreams about. So developers, be honest. At last year's E3, all you could get away with pretty looping reels of pre-rendered smoke and mirrors designed to impress the uninformed masses, but no more. Why? Because this year, when you come up on stage, we won't be distracted by the flickering images on the screen. No, you'll be held accountable. And then after that, we'll totally zone out on the shiny explosions and awesome lighting, because we're all suckers for really great eye candy. Thanks, guys.
You know, we've all seen the amazing footage from the PlayStation 3, but I just want to play an actual game and make sure that the next-gen consoles really are light years ahead of the PlayStation 2 and the GameCube and even the original Xbox.
Yep, but you know, fortunately, you won't have to wait long to do that because starting tomorrow, we've got 3 hours of live daily E3 coverage.
We'll bring you breaking news, exclusive trailers, interviews, and game demos. What more do you people want?
It's okay, Adam. It's okay. We're good. E3 06 Live will be on G4 Tuesday through Friday at 6 p.m. You got to tune in, and then you can bask in the rich electronic goodness that is E3, the largest video game event on the planet.
2006 will be the biggest E3 ever, and it's the only place to get a first look at the games that will be rocking your world for months and even years from now. There's just one catch. It's not open to the public. But that's where we come in. This year, G4 will be taking you inside E3 for all the big games, all the next-gen consoles, and all the insanity from the biggest video game event in the world. The future of gaming is here, and we'll get you in.
And we leave you now with an exclusive trailer for Sega's Chrome Helms for the Xbox 360. We'll see you tomorrow, everybody, at 6 p.m.
Come on, be there.
The only place live and inside E306 is G4. Premiering live demos of Spore, Gears of War, Scarface, exclusive interviews with John Carmack, Peter Molyneux, Will Wright, Peter Moore, up-to-the-minute news on the hottest titles like Zelda Twilight Princess, Splinter Cell, Metal Gear Solid 4. Be there as Kevin, Adam, Morgan, and Olivia get their hands on the PS3 and Nintendo's Wii. E306 Live, tomorrow at 6 p.m., presented by Cyan and Mountain Dew, only on G4.
Welcome to Attack of the Show. Today, we're giving you the aftermath of the biggest, baddest convention of them all, E3. What went right and what went wrong? We'll be discussing the finer points of the show with some real-life industry experts. And Will has your post-E3 console roundup in AOTS hardware. He has all the inside info on the big gaming consoles. Plus,
Drop the beat.
What's going on here?
Attack.
Pick up on this.
Attack of the show. Attack.
That is the loudest wave file we've ever found on the internet. There's nobody here. It's just us.
What's sad is that they were all forced in here.
Yeah, they were actually. Yeah. We were prodding them all with electric rods. Hey, everybody, I'm Kevin Pereira. It's Monday, May 15th, and in case you didn't notice, we got a little bit of a new look. But don't worry, I know you all fear change, but this one is actually for the best. We figured this way we're going to get more yearbook signatures. So,
I'll sign your yearbook.
Thanks.
You'll sign mine. That's at least
Totally.
one for each. All right. Everyone, I am Olivia Munn, along with your new set. You'll be seeing some new faces, and we're going to give you more of the news you want to know. You ready? Because it's all going to happen right here, right now, on Attack of the Show.
That's right. Coming up later, though, I'm going to shoot someone. Who's it going to be and how am I going to do it?
Not me, right?
No, it's not you.
Okay.
But you can't miss this, so start calling your friends now.
And Zach will be here to give us the latest news in sports junk, from Bonds versus the Babe to Matt Leinart and his new babe. Zach has it all, so stay tuned.
He's a dreamboat. But right now, let's get it started. Here's the newest member of Attack of the Show, our news correspondent. With all the big stories you care about, she's Layla Cayley, and she has the feed.
Are you starving for info? No worries. I'm Layla Cayley, and I have your feed. E3 is over. Pop 2 ad reels for The Hangover. Here's what caused the buzz. The Nintendo Wii completely stole the show at the Los Angeles Convention Center. People waited in line up to 5 hours to try out the motion-sensitive controllers that allows gamers to manipulate the Wii with actual movement. It now does appear that the new Nintendo console will be as revolutionary as promised. Meanwhile, Sony released its price point for the PS3 and turned some heads with its hefty price tag. The fully loaded 60-gig console will cost $600. The 20-gig version, which doesn't have wireless internet capability, will only be $100 less at $500. Better start saving, boys. And we also learned Xbox Nation won't have to wait for Grand Theft Auto next time around. The franchise smash hit will be released on both Xbox 360 and PS3 simultaneously. Mark down October 16, 2007 as the launch date. From console premieres to movie premieres, coming in at number 5 this weekend was An American Haunting, which earned $3.6 million. Fourth place went to the new Lindsay Lohan flick, Just My Luck, with $5 million, while the Robin Williams family comedy RV took third with $9.5 million. The waterlogged remake of Poseidon barely stayed afloat in second place with $20 million in its debut, and Mission Impossible 3 once again took the top spot, earning $24 million. In other movie news, George Lucas has been elusive about the rumors of the 3D versions of the Star Wars movies, but his producer Rick McCallum is talking. DarkHorizons.com reports that McCallum has confirmed they are indeed working on the 3D versions of the films. They're just waiting for more theaters to update their technology before releasing them. It's believed it will happen sometime in 2007. In other news, the U.S. government filed a motion on Saturday to intervene and seek dismissal of a lawsuit by a civil liberties group against AT&T. The suit claims AT&T, Verizon, and Bell South were secretly helping the government compile a massive database of phone calls as part of the war on terror. President Bush denied the government was miming and trolling through the personal lives of Americans. Speaking of the government, Public Enemy is known as one of the most important hip-hop acts to ever take the stage. Now they're being immortalized in comic book form. founder and frontman Chuck D, a former graphic design student turned rapper, has always been a comic book fan. Now, 20 years since first declaring that he swings a hammer like the mighty Thor, Chuck Flavor and the rest of the Public Enemy are set to release the first licensed comic book this summer. And that's today's feed. Keep it tuned to G4 throughout the day for all the news that matters, and visit us on the web at g4tv.com/thefeed.
Thank you for the news download there, Layla. Now, I got to be honest, I'm a little wrecked right now.
Yeah,
E3 last week was huge. I'm exhausted. What did you think of your E3? That was your first time,
Yeah,
right?
I loved it. Everything about it, the passion for gaming, all the people. I know one of my favorite things was that I was able to actually use the Wii and try that out.
Yeah, you bypassed all the line. I saw the 4-hour queue of people were very happy to see you just scoot right on in.
No, I was lucky because I was going to have to wait, but someone, knew who I was at the end.
You're welcome for that, by the way. I slipped him a 20. No, what did you think of the Wii?
I got to tell you, though, when you watch the demonstrations, they make it so much fun. They're just throwing it around, but you got the screen, and really all you have to do is this. You don't have to make it crazy. You can just kind of be right in here.
True. Well, you can. I mean, if you want to be drastic with it, it'll still work. But yeah. I think I kind of like the fact that you can play it both ways. If you want to slash your giant sword, go ahead. If not, just give your little wrist a workout. Chances are you don't need it, but you can use it.
I know you don't need any wrist workouts.
No, I'm all ripped.
Every night.
I'm all man.
All right. Okay, now because we care, it's time for the poll question. You voted by text message. And here's the question: which console do you think has the most buzz after E3?
Good question.
Good question. Nintendo's Wii, PS3, or Xbox 360? Now, we want to hear from you, so your text message should go to G4TXT, that's 44898, to vote and register for AOTS Live News Alerts. Thanks for voting, and keep watching for your results.
Yes, I will deliver them. And unlike your girlfriend, we're both going to listen to what you have to say and pretend that it matters. Seriously.
I always pretend.
But coming up on the show, gunfire. That's right, someone's going to get shot in studio for real.
Kev, don't point that thing at me.
Camera go.
All right, and we'll dig even deeper in the aftermath of E3 with an array of gaming experts. Stay tuned.
Woo! So what's your name? Hindry. Bill Hindry. I am the events coordinator here at E3 2006. And people always ask me, Bill, what do you do? And I always answer, what don't I do?
What do you do?
I like to think of myself as sort of a dictator. Not a bad one. One of the good ones. Like Pol Pot, without the genocide, unless you consider getting rid of disorderly behavior and filthiness genocide. Do you?
No.
Good. Then I'm like Pol Pot.
There it is. E3, my kingdom. There's no handle on this door.
There's a ton of responsibility organizing E3. You have to kind of figure out how people work together, managing these large-scale construction events, and making sure people stay safe.
So you actually deal in construction?
Yes. Not actually constructing anything, but just kind of making sure that people are using the right drill bits. And I watch people as they're building something, and then point out what they're doing incorrectly. If there is a rule that is missing, I will make up another rule, distribute that rule. And I think people like that.
Be sure to be careful up there.
Be sure to my ass. How about that?
People don't always like following the rules, but they are there for a reason.
And there are a lot of new rules this year, right?
The booth babes, yes. Everyone always asks about the booth babes. E3 is a professional convention. We do try to maintain an air of professionalism throughout, but year and year again, there are just certain companies that refuse to comply.
You see this? This is exactly what I'm talking about. Prominently displayed cleavage. This is nicer. There's no cleavage. There's no nudity. Just a kind of a gory battle scene with probably thousands of brutal casualties. This is family gaming. You can't just let people do what they want, and that includes being sexy. I mean, people are here for video games. They didn't come here for buttocks or breasts, shaking their thing in your face.
Surprisingly, Natsume is a big violator.
The Harvest Moon developer?
Last year they had a booth event called Farm Fun. It was farm animals having sex with people. The animals were in control. You know, they called it Farm Fun, but there was nothing fun about that. Except they actually did have these nice little bracelets, which I later found out were rings.
All right, folks, it's now time to bring together the best minds, the biggest topics, and the hottest debates. It's The Loop. All right, today we're talking E3 aftermath. What happened? Who's got the buzz? And who's dating who? We're going to find out. Now, before the break, we asked you which console would have the most people talking after E3. Well, according to our text message counting scientists at the G4 Laboratories, 65% of you thought that the Nintendo Wii had the most buzz, cleanly beating out Sony and Microsoft. Well, joining us via satellite to help make sense of it all is host of X-Play, Adam Sessler, New York Times gaming columnist Seth Chazelle, and editor-in-chief of Game Informer magazine, Andy McNamara. Gentlemen, welcome to the old attack of the show. We appreciate you joining us. Got to start off here. It was a cutthroat year for next-gen consoles. Lots of craziness going on. Andy, who's the winner in your mind? Who came out ahead?
Well, I think anybody can win this contest at this point, but I think coming out of E3, I think Microsoft has positioned itself very well for the future, the next couple of years. They're going to have third-party support and a solid first-party lineup that I think is going to propel them to the top.
Now, Adam was nodding in what looked to be agreement, but if I know Sessler, he's a deep man. Is that true, Adam? Do you agree?
Yes. I mean, I think definitely for the future, for the rest of the year, Microsoft is in the best position. I would say that at E3 itself, that Nintendo really captured the interest of more people. Like the talk of E3 was the Wii, but if you look at what people showed at E3 and what that means down the road towards the holiday season, Microsoft with some really strong games seems to be in the best position.
Now, Seth, longer lines than the men's room at the convention center. Did you get to play with the Wii? Did you wait in line for it? Was it worth it? Was it the hype?
Yeah, I actually really liked the Wii a lot. I was surprised, going into it, we'd seen were these various demos and videos from Tokyo, and once you actually get your hands on it, I was surprised, and I was actually a pretty quick convert to using it. Because, Nintendo's whole point is that games have gotten too complicated, there's too many buttons on the controllers, and they want you to be able to pick it up and use it, and it was very intuitive. I had a lot of fun with it.
All right, so that's the hardware side of things. It looks like you guys agree with the poll. Nintendo's got it locked down. But, Adam, I want to start with you. Software-wise, it's all about the games. Was there a game of show, in your opinion?
Gears of War. I was so impressed with it. The demo of the single player definitely made me want to play it. And then I got the opportunity to get my hands on the multiplayer, which is unlike just about any other multiplayer I ever got my hands on. I think primarily because you really have to play the game as it's supposed to be played. It wasn't like, say like with Quake or Doom, where you can jump around to try to avoid shots from people. It was a very dark, hardcore, intense multiplayer.
Andy, your thoughts? Game pick for you?
I can't believe I'm agreeing with Sessler again, but Gears of War was my game of the show as well. It is truly intense. It is going to be the hottest game this holiday season, without a doubt.
All right, enough with the Gears of War love. Seth, I'm assuming it's a different game for you, right? Come on, give me something.
Well, I'm really bad at console shooters, so it can't be Gears of War for me. For me, it's got to be Spore. Now, of course, Spore was there last year, but Will Wright seems to have done it again. I mean, just the sort of the scope and the generosity of spirit and the depth in Spore is fantastic. But given that Spore was there last year, I got to go with another game. I'm going to go a little bit out of the box. I'm going to go with Madden for Wii. That was the game where I felt I picked it up and I was actually able to start throwing passes. And Madden's one of these games that I've always sucked at. And with the Wii, I could actually get into it and start having fun right away.
All right, awesome. I can't wait to see you slide tackle your own Lazy Boy sofa because you're getting into the game. Enough with the Wii, though. Let's talk PlayStation 3. Price point was announced. A lot of people were wondering if they were going to say anything about it. Seth, in your opinion, I mean, it could be $1,000 before we're out the door with the console and a game and another controller. Is that too crazy? Is this going to scare away the most of the gamers out there?
Yeah, I mean, this is one of the reasons why Microsoft came out of the show so well positioned, because not only is the PlayStation 3 going to be so expensive, but you're not going to be able to find one. I mean, not only is the price point $500, $600 before you get to software, but it's going to sell out regardless. The publishers, though, they're more concerned with the actual quantity of units that'll be available. They're only going to have 2 million available worldwide at launch, 4 million by the end of the year, and only 6 million by the end of March of 2007. So basically, as a practical matter, for like any normal person who doesn't have a hookup at GameStop or with their Walmart manager, to be able to actually walk into a store and get one is going to be until next summer. And that's why Microsoft is so well positioned right now.
Now, Andy, you're not a cable television darling like Adam Sessler over here. And so my question is, are you going to be an early adopter, or are you going to wait for the price to drop on this one?
Oh, I think you move in and get it quickly if you can. If you can afford it, you know, why not? I think it's going to be pretty impressive. It is easily the most powerful hardware out there with the addition of the new controller and what it can do. It's got everything. It's everything but the kitchen sink. So if you can afford it,
yeah, but you're over under on eBay.
That's right. It is going to be tough.
Adam, are you concerned?
Your over under on eBay is got to be like $1,500.
Yeah, you know, Seth brings up a point. It could be $1,500 or more on eBay when this thing comes out. Are we going to see a shortage like we did with the 360, or are people going to be less likely to hoard consoles because of the price point?
I really I've wondered what's going to happen. I don't know if I think with the shortages and the fact that we're so, like right now we are talking about there are going to be shortages, people are really going to start looking at the 360. I'm almost wondering if there may just kind of be a really big shrug at the launch of the PlayStation 3. The people are like, these games don't look all that good. It costs $600. It's going to cost all this much more if I want to get games for it. Maybe I'll just go ahead and get the Xbox 360.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for the next-gen fan division myself, so...
I mean, you know that Gates and Peter Moore have more cards up their sleeve, and that they could very easily announce a price cut right before the PS3 comes out and put even more pressure on
That's exactly what I think is going to happen. I think it's going to drop by, I bet around $100. And you know what? Nintendo and Microsoft could get together and say, you know, buy a Wii, buy a 360. It's still less than a PlayStation 3.
Well, those kind of discussions are starting to happen already, and that's why I want to ask you, Adam, I was at the Nintendo press conference. We saw some gameplay happen on the screen, and at any other conference, people are pointing out, are these graphics next gen? Are they as polished and shiny as they should be? People didn't seem to care at the Nintendo conference. Are they banking on the fact that the graphics aren't going to matter for them in next gen?
I think so. For Nintendo, they do. And also, a lot of their signature games like Mario and Zelda, the nature of the graphics is more the art style than, like, the clarity of the textures. Also, and I was there with you, and once they started playing it with the Wii controller, you really didn't care that much about the graphics. Curiously, I could not see much of a difference in graphical quality between the PlayStation 3 and the Xbox 360. So once again, what's going to make the difference for me there? The quality of the games, and that quality is what I think Microsoft has.
All right, Andy, I want to actually give you the final word. Nintendo, are the graphics going to matter for them or not?
I mean, they have to have some measure of graphical quality, but I don't think they're going to matter. I mean, the Wii's fun. Everyone wants to see it. It's a sight to see. You got to check it out. It will be hot this holiday season as well. But the problem with Wii is that it's going to be a great vehicle for making Nintendo money. The problem will be, will third parties actually be able to make any money with it? And if they can't, there won't be games from third parties on it.
Excellent question, Andy. Gentlemen, I want to thank you so much for joining us for this little discussion here. Everybody, that's the digital water cooler. That's how we chat. And if you want to keep in the know, you got to watch The Loop. We're just warming up here on Attack of the Show. Olivia, tell them why we're the one-stop source of pure informational joy, would you?
Because we're revolutionary, Kevin. And still ahead, we'll prove it with guns. Blood will be involved. And even more revolutionary, the AOTS hardware console roundup. It gets oh so dreamy when Attack of the Show continues.
Hey everybody, welcome back to Attack of the Show. Coming up in just a little while, we'll have a visit from Battlestar Galactica hottie, Trisha Helfer. Seriously, but first, I'm going to shoot Will. No, seriously, I'm going to just, yeah.
Dude, this shirt's new.
Got some spray on me, too. Wow. All right, obviously Will's not dead. We're just playing around, folks. A little something called squibs. And who better to explain how these things work than professional special effects expert John Kazin. John, welcome to the show.
Oh, thanks.
You didn't warn me about the splash damage. It's tasty, though.
Well, Karo syrup and food coloring.
Gotcha. Now, what is a squib exactly? We've heard this term a lot. We hear about it on sets. They fired off a bunch of squibs. What are they?
Well, a squib is basically a small pyrotechnic charge, and it fits inside a bullet shield here. Okay, and what that does is that takes all of the energy and forces it out like it did through Will's shirt. And what we do is we take a big chunk of foam.
And now this protects, unfortunately, this protects Will.
Unfortunately, this protects Will.
All right.
We put that behind our bullet shield, and then we take our blood bag, and in this case, this would be a really large one. place that over it, and then this gets taped on the back of our wardrobe, and then on cue, we set it off, and that is your result.
Now, I'm looking at it over here, and Will looks like he's in his third trimester. He's looking a little plump here. Is there... Oh, that's good.
Yeah,
that is good.
tasty.
Should have some. Why is that? Was there special padding in here to protect his delicate skin?
There's actually more. I put more padding on Will to make sure that he didn't get hurt on this one, and we didn't want to pop him. So he has an awful lot of padding. Usually it's very thin for us.
Now, you know, a scene like The Matrix, when you're in the lobby and there's thousands of gunshots going off and pillars are shattering and there's blood going everywhere, how much do these cost per squib, and how much would a scene like that actually cost a movie company?
Well, depending on the size, but The Matrix was a very expensive scene, basically because you're looking at hundreds, if not thousands, of squibs per take, times 3 or 4 takes. So it can very easily run into $40,000, $50,000, $60,000 a take.
Now, I noticed we had Will wired here, which I didn't know squibs actually had to be wired, and you got it coming into this crazy little toy box here. Now, what is all this stuff?
This is called a clunker box, and this is my firing system, and we call this hardwire. And what we do is each one of those squibs has a wire that comes to it, and normally we run it down on the inside of the pants.
Sure.
We left it on the outside for this.
Right.
It wires into this box, and it corresponds with the numbers that we have. And as I set it off, it advances and shoots.
You
the
have a very
off.
V for Vendetta plunger here, and you just use that to fire off things, right?
Exactly, my firing button.
That's awesome. Now, how can we do this at home, though? Because, you know, for those that are making their own films, they want to shoot their friends. Maybe they want to freak mom out come Christmas time and shoot the cat. Is it possible to make some sort of squib device to do that with?
Well, there is. Pyrotechnically, there wouldn't be. You know, that would be very, very dangerous. And
sure, don't try that at home, kids.
We
All
have
right, but John,
licenses and we're professionals. But for us, you can use air, compressed air, small tubes, slightly bent. You put your blood inside of that, and you force the air through it, and then it'll go ahead and blow the blood out. In fact, a lot of times, especially in the old days, for exit wounds on heads, we would put a small tube back there and fill it full of spaghetti and brain matter, and then they would fake it and shot. We'd set that off, and that's what would blow everything on the wall behind you.
That's awesome. Let's give them an angle that they might not have seen before, because we have a squib here taped to the table, and this, of course, has no clothing. It still has some padding on it, I'm assuming. And we're going to blow a blood bag now with the charge.
Right.
So.
This is what our finished product looks like, and this hole, that tells you where the squib is, and we place that over a distressed hole in the wardrobe. And if you want, I'll go ahead and set this off.
By all means, let's see it.
It's going to be a little bit loud, and
oh man!
And we blow blood all over.
Jesus!
So there you go.
Oh, that's awesome, John. You have perhaps the coolest job I've ever seen. Thank you for coming on, man.
Oh, you bet.
It's a pleasure. You actually, do you mind if I shoot Will one more time?
No, absolutely
I'd just really
not.
like to give it to him. Yeah, bring it, buddy. Yeah. Oh man. Oh,
yeah, that's.
I take it back. I have the coolest job I've ever seen. No, seriously, John, thanks for coming down.
You
man.
bet.
Really good stuff.
Thanks.
Everybody, for more information on how you can legally shoot your friends, if you're licensed, of course, just go to attackoftheshow.com. Olivia.
And still coming up in the show, Battlestar Galactica's Tricia Helfer joins us live. It'll be so good you'll want it in 3D. But up next, Zach brings you the sports junk that matters. Don't forget to change into your cool clothes over the break, because we'll be right back. Welcome back to Attack of the Show. I am Olivia Munn. Now, coming up in this half hour, we'll have Battlestar Galactica star Tricia Helfer live in studio. She's hot. Plus, Will's post-E3 console roundup and all the good crap we could find on the internet in Around the Net.
Yes, but right now, here's another look at today's top stories, care of Layla Cayley and The Feed.
And now it's time for the Feed recap, all the news you need to know. E3 has ended and we have the fallout. The Nintendo Wii completely stole the show this past week. Endless lines wrapped around the convention center, all waiting to try the new motion detecting controller that appears to fulfill the promise of being truly revolutionary. Meanwhile, Sony released its price point for the PS3. The fully loaded 60GB console will cost $600, while the 20GB version will cost $500. And we also learned Grand Theft Auto 4 will be released on both Xbox 360 and PS3 simultaneously. Let the countdown begin to October 16, 2007. Also coming in 2007, the 3D versions of the Star Wars trilogy. George Lucas producer Rick McCallum recently confirmed that they are indeed working on the 3D film versions. That's today's feed recap. Keep it tuned to G4 throughout the day for all the news that matters. And visit us on the web at g4tv.com/thefeed. Let's go to Zach, because he's the man.
Oh, I love your little fake accent. And now, we're putting sports in a blender and filtering out the crap. It's sports junk. My guest today writes some of the funniest sports news for sites like The Onion, ESPN's Page 2, and most importantly, SportsPickle.com. He is DJ Gallo. How you doing, my man?
Thanks, Zach. Thanks for having me. I'm doing well.
Absolutely, man. Now, tell us just real quickly about SportsPickle.com.
It's basically a blatant ripoff of The Onion, but about sports.
Nice.
Satirical sports news.
At least you're honest. You ripped it off.
Yeah, definitely.
Satirical sports news. That's what we're going to talk about here. Because this Barry Bonds guy, apparently, this Barry Bonds guy, still chasing this guy named Beirut. What is it?
Yeah, I don't know if it's a chase so much now as like a gentle stroll. He's not hitting a lot of home runs.
Right.
I think Babe Ruth is actually somehow playing defense on him. But
yeah, it's the curse of the Bambino.
Getting there. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the thing about this whole thing is that not many people know he is 150 home runs shy of Sandra Oh's record.
Yeah, I think
who's the chick from Grey's Anatomy in Japan. She's a big home run
Maybe it's her uncle Sadaharu Oh, maybe that you're thinking
is that
of.
It?
But yeah. I think he just sits at home in Japan thinking like, suck it, Barry Bonds. You still got 130 home runs to go. No steroids.
He does
it all on sake.
So. Yeah, sake. That's the steroid of the future, in my opinion. That's how I hit a $123 in Little League all those years ago. Now let's talk about my boy Matt Leinart. I love the guy.
Right.
USC, going to Arizona to play for the Cardinals, but he was recently caught sneaking out of Paris Hilton's house with a little bundle of clothes beneath his arm, looking a little guilty and probably smelling like some sort of disease. What do you think about this decision?
I don't know if the guy went insane because he dropped all the way to 10th and went to the Cardinals, but if he's not insane already, he's going to go insane because he's going to get syphilis.
Yes.
But seriously, I don't know what he's thinking. I guess he went to the Cardinals, thought, screw it, I'm just going to destroy my whole career. I'll go after Paris Hilton and cut my losses.
The thing is, Michael Vick, he apparently used a fake name, a pseudonym, when he got his STD test.
Right.
And I think his name, what was his name?
Ron Mexico.
Ron Mexico. Now that is a fake suit. That is a great name.
I think Matt Leinart and Nick Lachey are sitting at home thinking of porn names that they can use to go.
How
get their
about
STD test.
Steve El Salvador?
I like it. Anything with like a nice South American, Central American name.
Central American country as a last name and a first name.
Guatemala. I like that.
Eddie Guatemala. Yeah. I used to bowl with that guy.
He was good.
Yeah.
He's like the Jesus.
He was really good. Yeah, he was excellent. Yeah. Tell me about Albert Pujols. As you may or may not know, Albert Pujols has 19 home runs already. He's on pace to hit 83, but a lot of people are saying a couple of those happened in Coors Field. So without the thin air in Colorado, he'd probably only be on pace to hit 81.
Yeah, it's not really that impressive, 81 home runs. But,
no.
He may pass Bonds this year.
Yeah.
Which is impressive. He's probably not on steroids, but I do think he's about 45 years old.
He's on sake.
Yeah. He's supposed to be 26. He's got the male pattern baldness. He's built
and his last name, how do you live with that?
Pujols. That is not good.
Pujols.
It's a great name, though, to get little kids involved in baseball.
It sure is.
What little kid doesn't like to say Pujols?
We all do, DJ, and thank you so much for stopping by. I'm going to throw this one to Kevin and Olivia to see what's coming up next.
Still coming up in the show, Will O'Neill has the post-E3 console roundup in AOTS Hardware. He'll tell you which company was sporting the most power on the showroom floor.
Nice. Oh, also, Battlestar Galactica's Tricia Helfer slinks onto our set and maybe kills an intern or two.
Which one?
Can't tell you, but the Wheeze is about to go pop after the break.
But first, here's a clip from the new movie Poseidon, which is in theaters now.
All right, our guest today is Tricia Helfer, better known to fans as the beautiful but deadly Cylon number 6 on Battlestar Galactica. Give me a second, Tricia. Thank you for joining. Wow, good scene, good stuff.
Thank you.
You guys just finished your second season. Giant ratings, critical acclaim, a Peabody, you earned yourself a Leo. Clearly, you're ready to throw in the towel, right? You're sick of this, you're done. You're ready to quit.
Oh, yeah, I'm just done.
I heard you in the hallway talking to your agent, enough is enough, is I think the line that I heard. I mean, when is this crazy train going to stop for you?
I think the way we all look at it on set is that we're just getting going.
Right, this is just the beginning of it all for you.
This is just the beginning, and we've been so lucky with the amazing press and critical acclaim that we've been getting. So our hope is that it's going to branch out and have a few people tune in that normally would go, sci-fi?
Well,
Battlestar?
Now,
no.
see, that might scare some of the guys that are already tuning in, though, because they love the sci-fi. They love that aspect of it. You're not going to ditch that in favor of a more Young and the Restless type drama now, are you? Because that...
Absolutely not. No, it's going... It's, I'm very happy to say that the first 3 episodes that we've filmed so far, as the same or higher level of intensity and drama and crashes and space fights and everything. So
sparing no expense on season 3, then.
Sparing no expense. We're going right in, so nobody has to be afraid that we're slacking off at all.
Now, your character, it caused a nerd riot in our cubicles this morning. Normally it's over Nerf guns and they're shooting, but when they heard you were coming on, they said, okay, well, here's the deal. She's a virtual character. No, wait!
It's confusing, and especially if people haven't tuned in, you know, regularly.
Right.
But a lot's going to be explained the 3rd season.
But you do exist. There is a solid form of you, and because you can be cloned, I mean, that's the ultimate form of job security, right? You're not going to get killed off, or even if you do, it really doesn't matter. They just wheel out another one on a cart, right?
I've already been killed off once this season. But, you know, it's sci-fi. If they want you out, you're going to be out, right?
They just invent that device, that anti-cloning thing, and then they run it on you, and you're off the script.
Yeah, guess what? You can't clone anymore. Right? You're done.
Well, multiple number 6s, though. When do I get the scene where you're all together in a room, and, you know, we can get a smoke machine going, some dramatic lighting, and I can TiVo it over and over again like it's you know, wardrobe error on the Super Bowl? When are we getting that scene?
Well, we're actually going to get that scene in the 1st episode of the 3rd season.
Coming right out with it.
Yeah, we had, there was 2 Deannas, 2 Simon, or 1 Simon, 2 Dorals, 2...
Yeah, enough about them. How many number 6s?
There was 4 number 6s.
That's the way I like it. I actually order that when I go to In-N-Out. That's my favorite meal of the day. You know, it's enough from the sci-fi stuff. You're also a producer as well, correct?
Yeah, well, my first foray into producing is for Canada's Next Top Model.
Why do you say it like that? That's incredible. That's awesome. How's that show going?
It's going great. We finished it. It's about to premiere May 31st in Canada, so it's fun, you know. It was a completely different thing. I did it on my hiatus from Battlestar, and, you know, from the intensity of Battlestar and everything, and then going to this where for, you know, the whole time of filming was all about posing and you know, I thought that
working the camera, making it saucy.
Yeah, you know, I quit modeling years ago, and I thought that, oh, okay, I'm scared to go back into that world. I want people to take me seriously as an actor, everything like that. But then you put a runway in front of me and get music. I'm like, okay, yeah. Do it like this, girls.
I wish I didn't know exactly what you're talking about, but I swore off the runway years ago, and I'm telling you, this weekend alone, I really got my walk down and was getting back on the bike, as they say. So.
Well, you know, if this wasn't like the first day of the new show, I'd make you.
And I appreciate you saving me that embarrassment on TV. Thank you so much for joining us, and congrats on all the success. Everybody.
Thank you.
All right, everybody, Battlestar Galactica returns to the Sci-Fi Channel this fall. Miss Olivia.
All right, coming up after the break, we'll surf the web and find some cool junk that you probably can't live without when we go around the net. And we'll have the AOTS hardware console roundup. Stick around.
What's going on here?
Now, we've all been there. You've got high-speed internet access, but no clue what to do with it. Yeah.
Well, I have a dial-up, but here's a little serving of some of the best that the internet has to offer. Prepare yourselves to be taken around the net.
Let's get things started with the free Tomb Raider Legend PC demo that recently hit the web. The demo allows you to guide the luscious Lara Croft through her new and completely redesigned game engine. Equipped with a new set of moves and an arsenal of modern equipment, you must help Lara search for an ancient Bolivian relic. Again, this is a free demo available for download right now. Hurry, Lara needs your help.
I'm coming, Lara. Next up, the rumors are true. Chewbacca has a MySpace page. Yes, the one and only Chewbacca has built himself a modest, informative page. The only problem is the poor guy doesn't have any friends. Stop neglecting the Wookiees, people. Last time I checked, R2-D2 had just approved his 5,000th friend. That's 5 Gs. Meanwhile, poor Chewie can barely crack a hundy. Chewie also lists himself as a smuggler who enjoys killing random stormtroopers in his spare time. He makes about 60 to 75 thou a year. Righteous bucks. And he doesn't want any children. He'll be in our top 8. Why isn't he in yours?
That sounds like a dating ad, by the way.
I'll call him.
And finally, we have the Google Maps Guide to Ghostbusters. If you're a fan of the movie and a fan of Google Maps, and, you know, who really among us isn't, you can now locate all of your favorite scenes from the movies using this handy little map. All of the filming locations are mapped out, taking full advantage of the Google Earth satellite. Clicking on a Ghostbusters icon brings up a screenshot from the film to help illustrate exactly where each part of each film was made. It finally answers the lifelong question, Can Google Maps get any nerdier? I don't think so. No.
They could.
They could?
Yeah, they could.
All right. Well, maybe we could put your map on there.
Yeah.
Your little home.
Well, I had it tattooed on my back like Prison Break.
Like Prison Break? Did you get out of it?
Yes, I did.
Awesome.
Thank you.
All right. That's enough info. No more internet for you today.
None.
None. Be sure to visit our website for the links to everything we downloaded last night.
Because until you visited attackoftheshow.com for those links, you haven't been around the net, people! And now, here's Kevin with more on the gaming systems that rocked this year's E3 show.
Yes, thanks, Zach. You know, E3 had it all. It's the expo that changes everything year in and year out. And our tech expert, Will O'Neill, caressed all of the new consoles on display. And here he is with his official report.
For console gamers, E3 2006 is about three things: the Xbox 360, Sony's new PlayStation 3, and the unfortunately named Nintendo Wii. Now, I know not everybody has enough cheese to buy all three machines. Platform wars, they suck. Do I wait? Do I pull the trigger now? That is the question. What's the best thing about the Xbox 360? Simple, dude. You can buy one today. Xbox 360 changed the way gamers think about hardware. More than just a gaming machine, the Xbox 360 is a full-fledged media center. Plus, Microsoft has really stepped up Xbox Live, making it a great choice for online gamers. Price-wise, things don't come cheap, especially with the introduction of the external HD DVD player. But if you want to buy something now, Xbox is it. If you've already jumped on the Xbox bandwagon, fear not. It's not like you're sitting on a ColecoVision. Face the facts, Bob. The reigning king of console gaming is the PlayStation. And with the PS3, Sony shows us they're not slowing down. At CES, Sony announced that all PS3s would ship with Blu-ray players. So if you're looking for a unit that comes fully loaded out of the box, PS3 won't let you down. We played Gran Turismo on the PS3, and it looks amazing, even better than Project Gotham Racing on the Xbox 360. But start saving your money now. A fully loaded PS3 will set you back about $600. After it ships, expect to see a boatload of games come down the pike. The kids at Nintendo are banking on this sweet new controller to lure in young, impressionable gamers. While E3 was a buzz over the Wii controller, price is also going to be a big part of the story. While no pricing structure has been officially announced, expect it to come in way under the PS3 and Xbox 360. While it may not match the muscle of those platforms, Wii still delivers decent performance. Now, if you like Madden or killing people in titles like Halo, then the Wii may not be the platform for you. But for all you Mario-loving mothers, this controller is spankalicious. When it's all said and done, I see it breaking down like this. If instant gratification is your thing, then the Xbox 360 is the way to go. And now that the external HD DVD drive is on its way, it should be set for a long time. If you can wait till sometime this fall, the PS3 is going to be money. Fully loaded with Blu-ray and games coming out the ass, the PS3, it's going to have it all. And for you adventure geeks, the Nintendo Wii's controller may be worth waiting for. It's cool, it's addictive, and damn it, cute as a button. All right, that's it for me, three kids. Hopefully I cleared up some of your questions. Now, excuse me, I'm going to go try to hit that.
Yeah, cute as a button, Will.
Yep,
very
good
nice.
times, good
No,
times.
I appreciate the rundown on the hardware,
Yeah.
but I got to call you out on one thing.
Go ahead and say
There's
it.
no way in hell Gran Turismo looked better than PGR3.
Okay. Well, okay, here's the thing. I have an Xbox 360. I've been playing PGR for months. I think it's sort of like, you know, I've had it at home for such a long time. The idea of something new was interesting, you know?
Okay,
Yeah.
all right. So you've been with the wife for years.
Yeah.
The girlfriend on the side is nice.
But like you
to
with your
have every now and
boyfriends.
then. Same diff.
You know?
My boyfriends are high def, though.
That's true. Stay
Stay where you are, everyone. We'll be answering your video voicemail right after the break.
Old school. I like it.
Bring it back. All right, everybody, let's check our video voicemail. This is the part of the show where you can ask us questions about what's going on in your world. Yeah. Seth from West Roxbury, Massachusetts, has a question about the Nintendo Wii. Seth?
This is Seth from West Roxbury, Massachusetts, and I have a question for you. Now that you've had the opportunity to try out the new Nintendo Wii, is it as revolutionary as Nintendo suggests? Let me know.
Good question there, buddy. I got a chance to play with it at E3. Unfortunately, I only got to play the little tennis game, which is not the most revolutionary example of the Wiimote technology. But I'm excited for what this means for the future of gaming, though.
Yeah, well, you know, I played it too, and I'm not an expert like the rest of you guys here yet, but I gotta say, I've got to see a lot more games before I can actually say revolutionary.
Very, very safe to say. Will O'Neill got a chance to play it.
Yeah,
now,
Will.
maybe you can be the voice of reason With all this
the
crazy
middleman
Wii
between
talk.
us, crazy Wii.
For once, be the voice
For
of
once, I'll
reason.
be the voice of something.
What'd you think of the Wii?
It's kind of cool. It sort of felt a little bit gimmicky at first. I don't really want to jump around my apartment swinging that thing.
You don't want to catch your hand in a ceiling fan?
Yeah, not really. And I'm old school. Like a gamepad works perfectly fine for me when I'm playing a game. But, you know, I guess the kids will like it.
All right, so you're not going to be waiting in line. You're going to pay an intern to do it for you.
Kevin, I don't wait in lines.
That's right. You're too talented. Everybody, that's our show for today. Thank you so much for stopping by the all-new Attack of the Show.
All right, and thanks to our guests, Trisha Helfer, DJ Gallo, John Kazin, Seth Chazelle, and Andy McNamara, and Adam Sessler. Bye, everyone. Mwah.
Tonight on Attack of the Show, consider it a skirmish in the console wars. Microsoft is pushing HD DVDs, Sony likes their Blu-ray discs, but which is better and how does it affect you? We'll ask Engadget's Peter Rojas in today's Loop. Plus, we sift through the cars at the New York International Auto Show. You're going to love it. And Napoleon Dynamite star Efren Ramirez is here to personally thank each and every one of you for your votes. But now it's time for a program that's still a little self-conscious about its nose job. It's Attack of the Show.
Drop the beat. Attack.
What's going on here?
Attack.
Pick up on this.
Attack. Attack of the Show. Attack.
Tuesday the 16th, and I'm still Kevin Pereira.
Oh, if you're still Kevin, am I still Olivia?
Yeah, it said that on the screen right there, actually.
Oh, yeah, I see it. All right. This is the all-new Attack of the Show, day 2 on the new set, and you know what? It still feels so April fresh.
Like a summer's eve. Along with the new set, we have some new features. Check out the ticker, the bottom of your screen right there.
It scrolls like right here.
Yeah, painfully slow throughout the show, actually, so put your finger on the TV and read along. But it gives you the most up-to-date news on the chunks of life that you care about, from tech news to rumors about your favorite TV shows to game release info. It's the feed, and it's where you go to find out what's going on.
You know, and you may have seen our army of monitor heads back there.
Yep.
That's right. You can send them your video voicemail by going to g4tv.com. You got questions? We got answers. Zip us your video voicemail, and we'll give you your 15 seconds of fame.
I think that's a slogan, like a store. All right, people are loving our new digital water cooler conversation. It's called The Loop, and today we're going to take on the showdown between Blu-ray and HD DVD and consider how game consoles are actually adding more ammunition to the conflict itself. So the Xbox 360 is backing the HD DVD format. The PlayStation 3, we all know after E3, is going to come equipped with Blu-ray drive. What is going to win the format? Who's going to take it, and what does it mean for you? We're going to find out in The Loop, where we put together some of the best minds, and mine, and we get the opinions together, and we let the chips fall where they may.
And we'll have Napoleon Dynamite star Efren Ramirez. You know that Pedro guy you may have heard about, I don't know if you have, live in studio to talk about elections, tater tots, and the new special edition Napoleon DVD.
Sweet.
Sweet. But first, let's find out what Layla Kaylee has cooking for today's feed.
Thanks, Olivia. Here's a quick look at the feed headlines. It's the news you need to know. Another format war is upon us. It's Blu-ray versus HD DVD. Big Media has chosen sides and will give you the tale of the tape. Speaking of high definition, Maxim magazine has revealed their list of the Hot 100 Women of 2006. And for the first time ever, there's a back-to-back winner. Who is she? Stay tuned. And finally, there's a new music downloading service going head-to-head with iTunes. We'll tell you what it is and how it works. Make sure to visit us on the web at g4tv.com for all the news that matters. Back to you, Kevin and Olivia.
All right, thank you, Layla. Interesting stuff with the high-def DVDs versus the Blu-ray. I mean, you know, for years and years, you talk about a new format coming out. This war is going to happen, and now it's finally here. Like, shots are finally being fired.
You know, I remember I had a really good friend where when we all went to DVD, he had this huge collection of VHS.
Right.
And he was going to throw it out. And I was like, you're throwing it? He's like, give them to me. And then I ended up having to throw them out. Because
Yeah, what are you
eventually
gonna
you
do
just
with
move
it?
on, right?
Yeah, but I mean, are you prepared to get rid of your current collection though and
Well,
adopt a new standard, a new set of DVDs?
Unfortunately, my current collection is pretty sad, but I'm just like I'm starting to add up now, and
Once Dirty Dancing is on Blu-ray, you're there, or Hot to Trot on HD DVD.
I don't like Dirty Dancing.
Oh, Hot to Trot was good though. Just
Okay,
don't you
good.
talk bad about that. All right, everybody, because we care, here's today's poll question. Pay attention. Who will win the format wars? Is it going to be Blu-ray or HD DVD? Very simple.
Yes, we want to hear from you, so text your vote to G4TXT, that's 44898, to vote and register for AOTS Live News Alerts. We'll listen to what you have to say right after the break. And coming up after the break, we'll have reviews of this week's best DVDs in DVD Tuesday.
That's right, and The Loop takes on the DVD format wars. And you thought Fox News had cornered the market on war coverage. No, sir. Welcome back to Attack of the Show, everyone. Now, you'd think we would have learned our lesson in the 80s when VHS took on beta for control of your home entertainment. But seeing as how New Wave has made a comeback, we're obviously doomed to repeat ourselves this time. It's HD DVD versus Blu-ray. We're going to find out exactly what it means for you in The Loop. Now, before the break, we asked you what would win the format wars, and the results are in. 63% of you thought that Sony Blu-ray is going to be the new ruler of the high-def world. And joining me to talk about the HD wars from New York is Peter Rojas, co-founder and editor-in-chief of Engadget.com. Peter, welcome to the show.
Hey, thanks for having me back.
It's always a pleasure. I like the new hair, by the way, and the shirt on the long sleeve shirt with the collared shirt under it. I have the market cornered on that, my friend. I just want you to know for next time.
It's a little chilly in New York today.
I bet. Let's talk about the HD versus Blu-ray. The format wars are going on. First of all, what are we going to actually watch on this thing? Because with movies like Swordfish and Doom and Apollo 13, is anybody going to upgrade their collection? Where are the Star Wars and the Lord of the Rings? Why should we care?
Yeah, it's definitely not going to happen for movies like those. But as you remember, when DVD came out, it took a few years until stuff like Star Wars came out on DVD.
True.
So it takes a few years until like the big thing.
You know, the adult industry, when they get behind a format, it seems to work. And whenever they get behind something, they really get behind it. Have they picked a format yet?
Well, I think some parts of the industry have gotten behind Blu-ray and others behind HD DVD. I think some in the porn industry prefer HD DVD because it's actually cheaper to produce than Blu-ray.
Right, and traditionally, isn't the cheaper technology the one that kind of dictates where the market goes? Do you think that'll be the deciding factor in this upcoming war?
Well, I think that we're going to muddle along for a couple of years at least, or at least another year and a half until it's clear, until we have a better sense of which format is going to win over the other. But I think that this time last year, it looked like Blu-ray was going to prevail. Then Microsoft and Intel announced that they were going to get behind HD DVD, which sort of brought it back into the game. And so what you have is a lot of tech heavyweights standing behind each format. So it's really hard for each to land a knockout punch.
Now, technically speaking, which format, in your opinion, has the leg up?
Well, I think from a technical standpoint, I think Blu-ray is the superior of the two formats. I think that it obviously has a higher storage capacity than HD DVD, which means that you can fit higher quality video on there. But I think that each has its advantages and its disadvantages. I think from a production standpoint, like I said, HD DVD is cheaper to produce than Blu-ray, which means that ultimately the discs should be cheaper for consumers as they start coming out. And eventually, I think that production, the difference in cost will be erased between the two formats. But for right now, HD DVD has that edge.
Now, a lot of people said, well, clearly Blu-ray is going to win before this war even begins. It's pointless to fight it because the Sony PlayStation 3 is going to support Blu-ray, and therefore Sony wins. We know PlayStation 3s are getting into the homes. They've got the name established. It's kind of their digital Trojan horse, as some experts, like myself, would say. Do you agree with that? Do you think that the PlayStation 3 is going to decide this war at all, or do you think because the fact that the 360 is supporting HD DVD, it's still anybody's game?
Yeah, I think the fact that Microsoft is supporting HD DVD definitely makes it a little more difficult for Blu-ray to prevail. I think that Sony is making it a little more difficult for themselves than it could be. They are using the PS3 as a way to sort of shoehorn and establish a Blu-ray as a superior format. The problem is the PS3 is going to be so expensive, as we learned at E3 last week when it comes out, that I think a lot of people are going to I think a lot of people aren't going to be buying the PS3 specifically for its Blu-ray capacity, but more as a gaming platform. And I think that it's so expensive that it means that a lot of people aren't going to be buying one in the first place.
Sure, they're going to wait until the library's there, until all their favorite porn titles are available, and until the price is down. That's when people are going to jump on. Do you say wait? Do you say just hold off on the game before we even buy into a next-gen format?
I think that if you're going to buy a PS3 anyway, it's nice that the Blu-ray thing is a bonus, but I think that most people are going to wait before buying either drive, any kind of player, because no one wants to get stuck with a Betamax player just like 25 years ago. And it's going to be a little while until either format prevails. Remember, we've already actually gone through a format war where neither format prevailed, and basically consumers ended up completely uninterested.
Sure.
And
hopefully,
was a Super Audio
we are
CD.
not doomed to repeat ourselves here, but time will tell. Peter Rojas, thank you so much for joining us. Everybody, check out Engadget for more info on all this jazz. But Olivia, am I done? Can I go now, please?
Okay, don't pretend you don't love being on TV, Kevin. And we're just getting started. Still ahead, do you have some DVD money to spend but no idea what to spend it on? We'll set you right in DV Tuesday. Street Fury host Big C reviews the new Ford Fusion. We're packing heat like a picnic right after this.
Hey everyone, you drive them, so we rate them. We're giving you an auto review like nobody else. That's right, Street Fury host Big C will be with us from time to time to give you the reviews of the hottest wheels around. And right now, here he is with a 2006 Ford Fusion.
I'm Big C, and this is my car review. I'm going to be reviewing the newest models in 06 coming off the line, and I'm rating them on power, performance, style, and interior design and comfort. I'm rating them on the Big C system. That means what I say, go. So to properly test the 2006 Ford Fusion's power and maneuverability, I brought it out to Irwindale Speedway so we can get the real feel on what the Fusion really can do. Now, the 2006 Ford Fusion comes standard with a 221 horsepower V6 3.0-liter Duratec engine. You guys want to see what it really does? Right now, I'm doing about 65 into this corner, and for a 5-passenger, 4-door vehicle, she's holding great. The 06 Ford Fusion, blazing hot. I'm really impressed. But I want to just test the off-the-line power. So let's take it over to Irwindale's drag strip. The drag strip, where there's nothing in front of you but air and asphalt. Power and performance, maneuverability, I'm gonna give this car 3.5 Big C's. I like it. I need to know what people think about the exterior as well as the interior, so I'm gonna take you with me to one of LA's hot spots. See you there. Sunset Strip, the hottest block in the country. When you want to kick it and mingle with celebs, you come to Hollywood. You come to Sunset. Me? I brought the Ford Fusion to Mills on Sunset. But I need to know what you're thinking right now as you just walk by this car.
It's real sleek. Doesn't look like a Ford.
I don't know what kind of engine it's got. Does it have an engine?
Someone rich is driving it. Want to take me for a drive so I can see how roomy it is?
None of that. I think it's a great car.
Now I'm gonna tell you what I think, because I'm Big C, and I know about these cars. The 06 Ford Fusion gets 3.5 Big C's, because I love the style. I think it's sleek. I love the chrome accents. I love the dual exhaust. You even left me room to throw some dubs on it for 3.5. That's what I give you. I rated the Ford Fusion on its power. I rated it on its appearance. And the final rating is its interior comfort. It's roomy, we're sliding around, we're partying, the music's great. The only thing's missing is something from my iPod, but hey, I'm gonna give you 4 Big C's for that. Great job, Ford. See y'all next time. Peace.
I got 3.5 Big C's once. Sore for weeks. But But thanks, Big C. And hey, if you want more hot cars and perhaps some hot women, check out Big C on Street Fury when it premieres Sunday, May 21st at 6 p.m. Eastern, right cha on the G4. Now, Olivia, what do you have going on over there? Anything?
Well, just hanging out with Chris Gore, but that was a little too much information, Kevin, just so you know, FYI. But right now, we're going to pick the brain of Chris Gore to find out which new DVDs are worth our time. It's DV Tuesday. All right, welcome back, Chris. All right, first up, Munich. Really intense movie.
Yes, let's talk about Munich. Nominated for Best Picture, Steven Spielberg, one of his best films ever. It's about the assassins who went after the terrorists who killed the Israeli athletes in 1972 in Munich. I mean, this is as intense as drama gets. You really see an inside look at what these assassins went through, how they planned to kill these terrorists, and the real human cost behind this drama.
When I watched that movie, I was holding my breath the entire time.
I mean, God, there's certain sequences where it's definitely white knuckle when you're watching this stuff, and Eric Bana's fantastic.
Fantastic. Now, on the DVD, what are some of the specials you can find on it?
Well, there's no commentary because Steven Spielberg has never done a commentary on a DVD, but he does do a director's introduction, and there are a whole bunch of behind-the-scenes documentaries. So he really is starting to open up to the format more, which is refreshing for Spielberg.
Great. All right. So bottom line, rent it, buy it. What are we doing?
Bottom line on a film like Munich, it sort of goes with my philosophy. You know, like Schindler's List was great the first time, but I really don't want to re-experience that movie. This is
good to have in your collection.
No, not for me. I'm saying this is a film that's a rent. It's really amazing to see, but not something you're going to go back and enjoy again and again.
All right.
Just too intense.
Sounds good. Okay, let's move on to Aeon Flux.
Aeon Flux, of course, you know, was based on the cartoon series by Peter Chung, which was on MTV. Charlize Theron plays the assassin
got terrible
from the future.
Reviews.
You know, it got terrible reviews, and, you know, I got to be honest, I didn't see it at the theater, and it's still bad. I saw it on DVD.
Parts of it so bad.
I mean, I think the big problem with this is the fact that it was way too ambitious. The budget was anemic. The action sequences were pretty pedestrian. I mean, this is you see better stuff on the Sci-Fi Channel. I mean, Battlestar Galactica looks way better, and it's a tenth of the budget.
So this is a really bad movie, but does it make up for it in the specials at all?
This is what's funny is there's a ton of special features on this. 2 commentaries, one with the screenwriters, one with Gail Ann Hurd, producer, and Charlize Theron.
Because they have to make it up somehow.
Exactly.
So
and
bad.
A lot of behind-the-scenes stuff on the costumes, on the stunts, on you know, on the design and the look, which was kind of cool, organic look. I mean, the one thing the film did get right was the design. But I got to say, you know, even though this is a really packed disc, it's a packed disc for a film that's not so much.
So basically, bottom line is skip it all.
Bottom line is skip it, save your money, save your time.
Save your time. Okay, well, Napoleon Dynamite, like the best special edition ever.
Yes.
Yes. What do we think about that?
Well, Napoleon Dynamite, I mean, this is not just one of the greatest character-driven comedies ever. I mean, this is a pop culture event because it's influenced. I mean, how many times do we go and quote Napoleon Dynamite every day?
Now I got to ask you, what's better? Because everyone, I think most people have the old Napoleon.
And the short film Palooka, which Napoleon Dynamite is based on. All of those special features are additionally on this. On top of that, there's a second disc, another commentary with the actors, including Ephraim, who is here today, and, you know,
the director.
The director, Jared Hess. There's a behind-the-scenes documentary on him. There's, you know, all the commercials that were on MTV. There's a hilarious thing where Pedro and Napoleon do a commercial for the Utah State Fair that is just so funny. I mean, audition tapes, the actors come in for the
I love those
first
audition
time.
tapes. I love the audition tapes.
They're so fun, and a lot of behind-the-scenes, like a day in the life of, you know, being on the set. It's a packed edition.
So basically, bottom line is...
What do you think? You got to buy it. You
definitely.
have to get this awesome DVD.
Great.
It's that good.
All right, well, thanks so much, Chris. Now, visit filmthreat.com or chrisgore.com if you want more of the wit and wisdom that is Chris Gore.
All right, everybody, stay with us. All right, Efren Ramirez stops by in a bit to talk Napoleon Dynamite. Plus, we'll hit you with some oddities straight from eBay, including the most expensive NES around. What? Come on, we hit you because we love you. Seriously.
The message of this poster really rings clear. It's, you know, you can get yourself into trouble, you can get yourself caught into a tree, and all you have to do is hang in there. Wait for someone to come and save you. That person is me, Bill Hyndry.
So when did you start working for E3?
I think it was probably 80, 82 maybe. I was really just a kid. It was kind of funny standing outside just trying to get people excited about video games. Are you guys? I'll meet you down. I'll meet you down here.
I was really just a kid. It was just kind of helping out, standing outside, trying to get people to, you know, get excited about the video games. I did just receive the package of the Bateau Fourré. What exactly is this? This year I've been put in charge of handling Nintendo. They are great people, really quite a joy to work with. Mainly it's more kind of making them feel comfortable. They can be a little demanding at times, it's true, but if there's any company that values hard work, it is Nintendo. This is something that's kind of neat. This is an actual Japanese samurai sword that Nintendo gave me last year for helping out with them so much. This is it's a character that means one who leads without flinching.
Are you all right in here?
I've been in this box for 72 hours.
72?
Yeah. I'm waiting for Mario to let me out.
That is a labor law violation. I will note that down.
Nintendo can be very demanding, it's true. But if you can deliver, and I can, you'll earn their respect. And you know, they say that respect is 3 steps away from true friendship. And I think we're 2.5 steps there.
Oh, I'm sorry, man. I can't let you in here.
But I know that
yeah, the Just for Men suit's not working for you. Come back with something nicer next time.
I'm happy to say that E3 was a great success this year. There was no inappropriate dress, no immodest behavior, and no sexually related deaths, which is always very nice. There was one casualty, however. Apparently, Bateau Fourré means puppy in a regional dialect of Japanese. I wish someone had told me that.
All right, everyone, welcome back to Attack of the Show. Coming up in this half hour, Napoleon Dynamite's Efren Ramirez is here. Plus, we'll take you to the New York International Auto Show and the good crap we could find online in Around the Net.
Yes, but admit it, we own you. That's right, folks. Now, here's our special news correspondent, Layla Cayley, with today's top stories. It's The Feed.
Thanks, Kevin. I'm Layla Cayley, and here's today's edition of The Feed. A long time ago, in a galaxy right outside your house, a battle raged between beta tapes and VHS. Now a new format war has begun. It's a high-definition battle between Blu-ray DVD versus HD DVD, and the next-gen video game consoles are both taking sides. Sony's upcoming PlayStation 3 console will feature a Blu-ray drive, while Microsoft's Xbox 360 offers an HD DVD drive. The Blu-ray disc holds way more data, but the HD DVD players will likely be much less expensive. Both formats are expected to be in stores by Christmas. Choose wisely, boys and girls. On the movie front, Mission Impossible 3 may not be coming to theaters in China. The Chinese government fears the movie could be harmful to the nation, and Chinese film censors are bothered by scenes showing raggedy underwear hanging out to dry. And the Shanghai police looking clumsy, of course. With TV quality video becoming more and more popular, internet service providers are worried that the increased traffic could choke the web. According to Associated Press article, service providers are worried because the internet is not designed to handle long-term viewing. Short video clips are fine, but if people begin watching long-form programs, especially in high definition, it could potentially cause an all-out collapse of the World Wide Web. Very serious. Like your mum said, if you play with it long enough, eventually you'll break it. Maxim magazine has just released its Hot 100 Women of 2006, and Desperate Housewives star Eva Longoria is the first ever repeat #1. Eva beat out the likes of Jessica Alba, Lindsay Lohan, Angelina Jolie, and Stacy Keibler for the top honor. Angelina, you're still my #1. From Maxim to music, MTV is launching its own music download service. It's called Urge, and it will offer about 2 million tracks for 99 cents each, or you can pay a flat monthly rate. The service will be partnered with Microsoft's new Windows Media Player. No, yet, it won't work with iPods, sorry. And finally, so-called magician David Blaine is still toweling off from his days spent underwater, but he's ready for his next stunt. He wants to, brace yourself, live with animals. The 33-year-old illusionist told the New York Post he's planning to, quote, live harmoniously among wild beasts, and he's thinking of doing it alone in the jungle. Couldn't we just Frank Grizzly Man again? Huh? All right, keep it tuned to G4 throughout the day for all the news that matters, and visit us on the web at g4tv.com. You've just been fed.
Thanks, Layla. Now, when your mom asks why there's a 15-foot dinosaur bone in your living room, just look her in the eye and tell her, listen, it came from eBay. Zach Selwyn joining me on this auction adventure.
Good to see you, partner.
Worlds. All right, let's get things started off by helping out this poor little kid, Zach. Seriously.
Look at this
Apparently, a Barney video is killing little Zach's VCR.
Not my VCR. I
Not
get
your
different
VCR.
kind of videos stuck in
But
my
congratulations on having a little Zach of your own, by the way.
What's up, Rise?
We'll get to that later. Now, the kid's father plans to use the auction's winnings to buy his son a new Barney video, so he can't do this without your help, obviously. If you win the auction, you'll receive the Philips VCR with the Barney tape still inside. Not bad, but you've got to act quickly because according to the auction, Zach is getting pretty upset. Very upset.
I don't blame him. Barney's really popular right now.
He's all the kids are into him.
They're really into that, you know.
Personally, I think the father's pocketing the cash. Or else he'd go with the DVD with the special features, right?
Yeah, most likely. I mean, VHS? Come on, guy.
3 bids, $3.02. Get in on it.
Next up, we have a large lot of expensive old baseball cards. Now, these aren't just any old baseball cards, not like the kind I collected in 8th grade that guaranteed that Shelley Faust would not go to the winter formal with me. No! These belong to the seller's ex-boyfriend, and she said the lot includes about 250 cards altogether. The Topps branded cards appear to be a mix of commons and Hall of Fame players. In fact, there's a 59 Mickey Mantle card up in the mix. Now, that card alone could be worth up to 200 bones, depending on the condition. Now, I could pop off a handful of Hall of Fame names that are also included. I won't do it here.
Okay.
But the Mantle alone makes it a worthy bid. Check it out. So far, 29 bids, and the price is up to $177.50.
Very stale gum, too. Also
yeah,
included.
I wouldn't chew that.
All right, let's move on to the bee that probably regrets flying into this seller's house, all right? The seller claims that the bee invaded his house one afternoon, quickly reaching for that flip-flop fly swatter. He realized the bee was doing some serious buzzing. That's right. So he made his way to the industrial strength wasp and hornet spray. Bam! Problem solved. The winning bid takes home the first yellow jacket of summer dead in a Ziploc baggie. Now, we bring this auction up for one very sad reason. 17 bids going for an amazing $15.02.
Which sucks because I paid $20 for a dead fly last year.
Seriously.
Damn, finally, we saved the best for last. It's an original 1985 Nintendo Entertainment System. Very nice. Unopened, in mint condition.
All right.
Now, this isn't the Sports Pack, the Action Pad bundle version. This is the first iteration of the NES in all its glory. Now, this auction just recently expired this morning, and after 24 bids sold for $745.
Yikes.
After the shipping costs, the seller will be pocketing close to $800. So do not open your Xbox 360 this year.
Seriously.
Sell it down the road.
I would sell your baby for that NES.
Actually, I'm putting them on tomorrow.
There you go. Buy it now, kids. As always, expect the unexpected when it came from eBay.
When we come back, we're rolling to the New York Auto Show, and Napoleon Dynamite star Efren Ramirez will be live in studio. Make no mistake, we're the Big Bang. Stephen Hawking, just stay in your seat. We'll be right back.
What's going on here?
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, everybody. Now, the 2-disc special edition of Napoleon Dynamite hits stores today. So we decided to find out just how well Pedro's quest for world T-shirt domination. Oh, I love it. Joining me now is the man himself, ladies and gentlemen, Efren Ramirez.
Hey, man.
What's going on, man? How you doing?
Good.
Welcome to Attack of the Show. Please
my pleasure.
have a seat. Make yourself comfy. You were enjoying the Cristal that we had back there for you?
Of course. You know.
Gingerly sip it, by the way. You gotta pace yourself now. We are live, so.
Oh, okay. In that case, I won't have it on an IV drip or anything.
No, please don't. Thank you for cutting the cord.
Sure.
Napoleon Dynamite. This thing was like a little indie thing that kind of blew up into like a cultural phenomenon. It's like Pogs or snap bracelets or lipstick parties. I mean, it blew up almost overnight. Were you expecting that?
You know, it's like the very first Nintendo, you know?
Right?
You get it, you take that risk, and all of a sudden it blows up as it did. And to me, I'm so excited about what has happened with Napoleon Dynamite.
It was a risk. I mean, was it a calculated risk for you? Were you expecting this? Were you planning on this at all?
I had a choice to either do Napoleon Dynamite or the Alamo. You know, and of course, we know about the Alamo. It's like a big studio picture.
Right.
But I did Napoleon Dynamite because I thought maybe I could put it on my reel. And it turns out that you ended up getting picked up at the Sundance Film Festival, and then it blew up as it did.
It is your reel now.
Yeah.
Like Napoleon Dynamite. Are you okay with that? Are you okay with the character of Pedro being sort of your calling card?
Let me tell you something, buddy. It's all good.
You've come to terms with the Pedro character.
Or something.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I mean, it's all good because I think it's just the beginning of my career.
Sure.
Yeah.
Now, do you ever go back and think, man, I could have been in the Alamo, you know? Because people quote Dennis Quaid all the time from that movie. I mean,
I heard.
There's vote for
Go now.
No! Vote for Billy Bob shirts.
That's
really.
right.
Nobody see, I mean, this thing blew up to the point where, I mean, the characters are so beloved that people do want to support the film, and they want to quote it all the time. Do you find people ad nauseum like asking you to do lines from the movie? And
the funny thing is when they when they ask me to quote, you know, any portion of the film, and I like to quote like, either Napoleon or Kip. You know, Kip when he goes, "That's what I'm talking about." And Napoleon, "Gosh, what are you talking about?"
You give him everything but Pedro.
Of course. I'm like, what do you want, Pedro? You've seen him already. You've seen him one too many times.
Favorite line from the movie?
Favorite line?
For me, it's either Tina can get some ham or the chatting with hot babes online all day. I love those two, but what for you?
I'll tell you, I love Napoleon when he says, "But my lips hurt real bad."
Gosh.
Gosh. You know, I love doing, or there's LaFonda. Why are you so sweaty? You know?
LaFonda, one of the lesser knowns from the film, I think.
You know?
In the grand scheme of the cast.
She was pretty hot. Come on.
She definitely was. She got Kip to come around, which I appreciate.
She's got some breakdancing skills.
Was it as fun to shoot as it was to watch? I mean, it just seemed like you guys were out there just having fun. Like, there might not have even been a script. You were just doing it.
I will tell you there's a big difference between shooting a big studio picture as compared to an independent film.
Right.
Because in the independent film, we all became a family. You know? Even to this day, I still talk to everybody. You know, and when you're working there, I remember, you know, for dinner was either hamburgers or pizza.
Right.
We had no choice, so you know, we hung out with each other, and we knew that it was a creative process and about the work. So
that's awesome that you actually got fed, because around here they're like, you know, what do you want to bring us? You know, can we take an order?
I can imagine.
I was on your MySpace page, which, by the way, very customized. For you went the extra 9, and you even have a message from Pedro on the page when you go, which I thought was nice. Maybe you can record one for me later. I'd love it, by the way. But
sure.
I'm on your page, and I see a video of some scratching, some spinning, some mixing, if you will. What is that all about?
Well, I'll tell you, a lot of celebrities make appearances at clubs, and I told them, well, my day job used to be a DJ. So now I DJ.
Like a wedding DJ or like a...
No, a club DJ.
Okay, good.
I used to do, I don't know if I could call it raves.
Oh, yeah, that's cool.
Electronic music festivals.
Sure. No, there's half of our audience is wearing Dr. Seuss hats right now. They know what you're talking
about. Oh, in that case, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. As you see, I mean, some of the videos, I go pretty nuts with the crowd, because the crowd's like chanting Pedro and everything, and I just DJ all over the world now. This summer I'm going to Ibiza. I just did Canada, and I'm going to New Zealand.
That's awesome. And you just got back from Canada right now?
Yeah.
Tell me really quickly, we're almost out of time, but I want to hear about this new film that you have coming up.
Okay, well, you know, for DJing, I was in Toronto, and we had like 5,000 people, and it's great to have them here. 5,000 people chanting Pedro. I'm like, wow, that's pretty cool, because they're big fans of the film.
Right.
The film I just did was called Employee of the Month with Jessica Simpson and Dane Cook.
Dane Cook's
you
in
know,
there as well.
Dak Shepard, Sean Whalen, Andy Dick.
Coming out later this year?
It's coming out in September. I got 2 films coming out in September. Crank with Jason Statham and Amy Smart, and Employee of the Month.
You're a busy man, Ephraim. We thank you for stopping by and taking some time. Really appreciate it.
Of course, dude. Of course.
Everybody, Napoleon Dynamite, like the best special edition ever, is out on DVD today. Go pick it up. Do yourself a favor.
All right, coming up after the break, we're going around the net. Also, we'll let you ride shotgun as we roll through the New York International Auto Show. Don't move.
What's going on here?
All right, I know how hard it is to find really cool stuff on the internet.
Very hard.
Yeah, which reminds me, you should clear your browser history.
Yeah, sorry about that, all the tub girl things. But we're nothing if not helpful. No, we've gone out and found the things you'll be forwarding to your buddies, so prepare yourselves to be taken around the net.
All right, put your anxious index finger to the test with Smash Walls, a new Flash game. As you run through this side-scrolling action game, you'll have to punch your way through walls of ice. That's right, Kevin. Timing is everything in this one. Can you make it to the end?
I couldn't make it past the first 4 walls. I suck at it, but it's fun.
I could make it all the way to the end.
You're good. Next up, a website that asks you to click your way through the blues. Yeah, that's right. The desktop blues man welcomes you to strum away at his guitar, tap your feet to keep in rhythm, and click through a variety of chords and vocals. The bottom line here is that it's easy and a lot of fun. You'll feel like a legendary blues man in no time. All you need to do next is get yourself like a food-related nickname or go blind.
I wonder what my nickname would be, my food-related nickname.
Banana Mun.
Nice.
That's all I got.
I like that. All right. Now, wondering how the Nintendo DS Lite stacks up against the original? Worry not, my friends. Internet blogger Cable has a trio of DS Lite reviews just waiting to be downloaded. He provides a visual and humorous look at the differences between the old and new DS and manages to answer your biggest DS Lite related questions. From the stylus to the screen comparisons, Cable's got the DS Lite covered.
He's a thorough man.
He is a thorough man. All right, that's all the net had to offer. Be sure to visit our website for all of the links to everything you just saw.
Yeah. You know, Olivia, if you haven't been to attackoftheshow.com for all those links, then clearly you haven't been around the net. It's going to take off.
It is. Everyone's going to be doing that. All right, every year the hottest new cars converge on the New York International Auto Show, and we're about to take you inside. And remember, seatbelts are for little girls.
Oh.
Welcome to the 2006 New York International Auto Show.
Ah, yes, the New York International Auto Show, one of the biggest and best car shows in the world. Of course, we had to go down to see what all the fuss was about.
I believe it's become one of the top shows in the country. New York is great because we're such a large metropolitan area. It allows people to come in and see such a wide variety of vehicles.
Some of the high-end cars at this year's auto show could cost more than your entire house, but these high-priced dream machines are the showstoppers for any gearhead. But this year, the concepts really stole the show, and with a new generation of buyers coming of age, these cars are likely to go into production, starting with the Mazda Kubota.
What we wanted to do is provide a really great design that attracts everybody.
The Kubota, which means first arrow launched into battle in Japanese, is powered by a 190 horsepower version of the 2.0-liter MZR engine. But if you're looking for something with a little more muscle, Scion may be planning to release its new concept, the Fuse.
Scion has the youngest cars in the marketplace. We're gearing towards the younger audience, the hip crowd, kind of the fashion leaders.
The Scion Fuse was born looking like an already tricked-out street rod with multicolored headlamps, LED rims, and butterfly doors. But the best part of this ride are the many modes it has to offer.
The interior is divided into 3 separate modes. There's a driver mode, a utility mode, and an entertainment mode.
With driver mode, you have an F1 influenced steering wheel and customizable dials. Entertainment mode allows the front seat to fold down into an ottoman for comfortable viewing or game playing on the vehicle's 10.5-inch screens. And if you want to haul your longboard to the beach, the utility mode offers an automatic sliding hatch to accommodate all your cargo needs. But I know what you're thinking. You want to know which ride is going to get you the girls. Well, I'll tell you what. If I saw you cruising around in this next car, you just might have a chance.
Ford Motor Company built this car over 40 years ago. It's called the GT40 because it was 40 inches tall.
Since we're not living in a society of pygmies, Ford upped the dimensions in the updated version of their ride. Now the GT is 44 inches tall, a foot and a half longer, and 6 inches wider. By the way, good call on the 6 inches wider part. Back to the car.
You're looking at one of the fastest production vehicles in the world today.
I hate to tell you, at an MSRP of $149,000, this ride isn't cheap. But you'll know where that extra money went when you look under the hood.
5.4-liter dual overhead cam, Eaton supercharged V8. You have a maximum of 550 horsepower and 500 pound-feet of torque. We've never built a car like it. We never will again.
Well, there you have it. My picks from the New York Auto Show. Obviously, I'd love to show you more, but I have an appointment with my auto dealer. You know, if my license weren't suspended over that indecent exposure incident, I'd have to pick up one of those. You know, people just make such a big deal about getting naked and breaking into the neighbor's pool and getting wasted. It's not that big of a deal.
I know, but next time do it when you're not babysitting. Seriously. Now stay right where you are, everybody. After the break, we're going to pay you some close personal attention. We'll answer your video voicemail because we know how you like it. We do. We'll be right back. Miss me.
Miss me. Miss me.
No, miss me more.
Miss me.
Computers on Attack of the Show provided by Intel. Someone's got to lose. Make sure it's not you. Play to win with Intel dual-core technology.
Welcome back to the old show. Now, a question for you. What do you call it when a married man sits in the bushes with binoculars spying on young nurses?
Zach Selwyn?
Actually, very close. Very close. We like to call it the twisted Japanese game show Banzai, part of your midnight spank.
The window of wonder watching wager.
Here's Mr. Cheeky Chappie. He's saying goodbye to Mrs. Cheeky Chappie. She's off to stay at her sister's for the night.
What's he up to? He in some bushes with some binoculars. He looking at? Aha! Blimey! It's a nurse's home!
He hoping to see young lady nurses get undressed or something.
Oh, I say!
Question Mr. Cheeky Chappy is asking is, as the young ladies get ready for bed, which window will Cheeky Chappy see a nudie naked nursie in first? Will it be window A, B, C, or D?
That's good TV.
Those are your choices, folks. In which window will we see the lovely young nurse getting ready for bed? You're just going to have to tune in tonight. It's Bonsai at 12 midnight to find out the answer to that burning question. Of course, you can play along live online at g4tv.com and be recognized on our weekly leaderboard. It's Bonsai every Tuesday night at midnight, all part of our Midnight Spank block right here on the old G4. But now let's check in with our video voicemail, shall we?
Hey, what's up?
Yeah, well, this guy's not going to ask a question. First up, we actually have Ricky from Phoenix, Arizona. He's got a question about next-gen DVDs.
Hey, this is Ricky from Phoenix, Arizona, and my question is, how long do you think it will take before HD DVD or Blu-ray is considered the winner of the next-gen format war?
Okay, he was
settle down, Ricky.
I know. It looked like his last dying question, like from his deathbed.
I think this was from the Make-A-Wish Foundation, actually. We got this video. All right, this is a good question, actually. Unfortunately, I don't think we're going to have an answer for at least a year and a half, 2 years. I hope we have one sooner. I think you're going to see drives that are bundled with both lasers in between, or with both lasers in one unit, so that way it becomes what movies do you want to see and what studios are releasing them for that particular format.
Well, do you have a preference, like which one you would actually go with?
You know, not right now. I mean, HD DVD is sounding good, but I know, technically speaking, Blu-ray should be the way to go because the tech specs on the disc, it holds more data. That should be the winner, but then again, Sony, between the UMD and the mini disc, and even Beta back in the day, they really haven't proven they know how to nurture a format, especially with rights.
So we basically didn't answer Ricky's question.
His answer is 2.5 years. 2 years, 2.5 years. We'll see. Hopefully sooner. But that is all the time we have for voicemail. If you want to submit your own video chat, get excited about it, and go to g4tv.com/video voicemail for all the deets. That's the details. That's what the kids say.
Yeah.
But stick around, folks, because up next on the G4, we've got back-to-back episodes of Star Trek: The Next Generation. Then at 10, we've got a little man show for you. Follow that up with a little Star Trek Deuce Ot Zero. And finish off the night with Bonsai and the Midnight Spank. We got you covered. That's it for today.
All right, thanks to our guests, Ethan Ramirez, Chris Gore, and Peter Rojas.
Good night.
Good night, guys.
Beautiful.
Oh, to me?
Well, mostly. Tonight on Attack of the Show, porn! Well, at least a discussion about it. Is it good? Is it bad? Does it really matter either way? We'll have real-life porn stars debating it in The Loop. Plus, Guns N' Roses are back. At their first concert in 15 years, we found their biggest fan, and here's a hint, it's not Scott Weiland. And finally, we welcome WWE star Kane, all 7 feet, 300 pounds of him. Our interview chair is calling for backup. But now for a program that won't hesitate to choke slam ya, it's Attack of the Show!
What's going on here? Pick up on this. Attack. Attack of the Show. Attack.
Welcome to the show, everybody. It's Wednesday, May 17th. We are storming the beach and heading to your house, so please leave the door unlocked. I'm tired of kicking it in.
But you will kick it in.
You're damn right I will.
Yeah, he will. He kicked in mine last night. Hey.
Scuffed a puma.
All right, I'm Olivia Munn. We are your one-stop source for all of the things you care about. We're basically like the 7-Eleven of TV.
Well said. Now, we're still settling in here on the all-new Attack of the Show, and I'm sure you are too, but take a look at your screen there on the bottom. Yeah. There's midway through even.
Well, it's like goes to here. You could peek up.
When we peer over it, that's a ticker. It's what they call it in the industry, in the biz, and it's going to update you on all aspects of life that you should care about, from news to comics to even video games. The ticker really is your new friend with the cool toys, so seriously, be nice to it.
Be nice. And don't forget to send in your video voicemail at g4tv.com. Our army of monitor heads back there, they want to know your questions. Look, you guys, we're in your life. We want you in ours. Please. Ask anything, and I mean anything. All right. Now, I have a question for you. Is porn good or bad? I know. It's like pizza. Even when it's bad, it's pretty good. I mean, is it harmful? Has it gone too mainstream for our own good? Well, joining us today in The Loop, we have porn producer Seymour Butts and adult film star Taylor Wayne as we go deep, deep, It's so deep inside the dirty world of adult films.
Elbow deep, in fact. Now, since combining porn with professional wrestling is going to make us very popular in some areas of the country, hello, Middle America, we've also got WWE wrestler Kane live in our studio. He's 300 pounds, people, of wimp-tossing violence, and he's here to talk about his movie debut, See No Evil. Plus, that doesn't do it for you. I'm also going to hang out with adult film star Jessica Drake and hump day with a porn star. I don't know if I can handle it, to be honest.
Kevin, they work you too hard. You need a raise.
Oh, she gave me one.
Huh? This is a good one. This is good. I like, you're so funny. He's like so quick.
That's what I do.
It's ridiculous. All right, plus we'll have the MySpace Girl of the Week. This show is so action-packed, we have to take a breather. But you guys, you pay attention because Layla Kaylee is going to give you a taste of the top news that's headed your way later in the show. It's called The Feed. That's right.
Thanks, Olivia. Here's a quick look at the feed headlines. It's the news you need to know. Video game sales are up. Why is that and what games are particularly hot? I'll have all those answers. In sports, another college team is in trouble. This time it's not lacrosse but a soccer team. There's a twist to this story. I'll reveal all later. And finally, a famous cult horror film franchise may be coming back from the dead. And it's rumored to be starring none other than William H. Macy. Stick around, I'll have all those answers to all these and more when I'm back in a bit with more feed. In the meantime, visit us on the web at g4tv.com for all the news that matters. Kevin and Olivia, back to you.
I gotta be honest, watching even just the teaser for the feed, pretty stimulating.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't get that.
Oh, well, my mind's in certain places.
Yeah, get your mind out of the gutter.
Okay.
Well, actually, you might want to put it back in the gutter. Because our poll question for today is, has porn gone too mainstream?
That's very, very, I don't know. I think porn is mainstream, and I don't have a problem with it at all.
Actually, I've never actually been into porn.
No?
No. I have nothing against it.
Sure.
But what would really do it for me is like, when you watch a really great movie and there's a really great sex scene, that's so much better than watching some average-looking people with large genitals having sex.
What? Listen,
and bad storylines.
I like the women to have average-sized genitals, first of all, okay? It's not a size thing with me.
Then you must love me, Kevin Pereira, because mine are pretty average.
All right, you know what? Listen, we want to hear from you. It's not about what we think, obviously. Has porn gone too mainstream? It's up for you to decide. Text your vote, A for yes and B for no. Just text it to G4TXT. That's 44898. Vote now. And you'll also be registering for AOTS live news alerts, which is pretty sweet. So we'll listen to what you have to say after the break, everyone.
Coming up after the break, make sure your mom is, in the other room. Sex advice columnist Anna David is in your pants, and in mine, actually. And we'll give you multiple inputs when we ride the loop and discuss good old porn. The Peep Show begins after the break. But first, have another intriguing episode of the Spanish soap opera El Amante Robótico. Enjoy.
El Amante Robótico.
Doctor, ¿queda alguna esperanza? ¿Se va a despertar?
Bueno, de eso no estoy muy seguro. Todo depende de él. ¿Es él un hombre fuerte?
Él es el hombre más fuerte que he conocido jamás.
Dime, ¿y ahora dónde atacaremos? Ustedes han sido líderes impecables, los hermanos Vasconcelos. Sí, los atacaremos de sorpresa. Sí, y este gobierno caerá de rodillas. ¿Oíste eso? Eduardo, Julio, aquí están los hombres del presidente. Porque esto se va a pagar, pero muy caro.
Interesting. Hey, where did it go?
Hoy no corremos. Hoy vamos a pelear.
El amante robótico.
Listen, folks, it's a brave new world out there. Stars like Jenna Jameson and Ron Jeremy, they just may have brought porn into the mainstream. Now, it used to be hidden away in peep booths, and now it seems that every home in the country has access directly to it. And we're here to discuss this matter in something we call The Loop. All right, now before the break, we asked you, has porn gone mainstream? You've spoken, and we listened. By a whopping 89%. Wow. Our viewers think porn has, in fact, gone mainstream, and I'm going to go out on a limb here and say that they're probably very happy about that. Here to comment is Adam Glasser, also known as Seymour Butts from Showtime's hit reality show, Family Business. And, of course, we have adult film star, AVN Hall of Fame inductee, and former Penthouse pet, Taylor Wayne. Thank you both so much for joining us today.
Thanks,
Adam, I want to start with you. You've produced hundreds, perhaps thousands of adult films. You know, your Family Business on Showtime really is a testament to the level of acceptance that I think the porn industry itself has gained amongst the mainstream. Your thoughts on this? Is porn mainstream? Is it fair to say?
Well, I think that obviously your viewers have spoken, and it's more than fair to say. 89% sounds like an overwhelming majority to me. My opinion, I agree with the viewers.
Now, these are 18 to 34-year-old males, don't forget. They might just be the, you know, there might be a margin of error here when it comes to mainstream.
Well, I don't know if you asked, you know, whether you asked if it's good that it went mainstream or not. Then you might have a different answer. But I think the fact that, you know, I think it's clear to pretty much anybody that's an observer of the culture that's happening in this country right now has to admit that porn is mainstream.
Now, do you have opinion on this either way? Can you assign a good or a bad to something becoming popular?
Well, you know, look, to me, everything works upon consumer demand. In other words, adult entertainment wouldn't have become mainstream, so to speak, if the public wasn't demanding that it did, and if the public didn't accept it when it was presented to them. In other words, if things didn't get ratings, if my television show didn't get ratings, we wouldn't be on the air. If Jenna Jameson's face didn't sell Adidas, then she wouldn't be in an Adidas commercial.
That's true. It's an issue of supply and demand. You're right, Taylor. You have supplied some of the demand in the past. I'm curious, is there still a stigma associated with it because of the fact that there does seem to be such a demand, even greater than in years past? Do you still find that there's a stigma with the industry?
Yeah, there's still a stigma, but you know, here's the thing: if you go to Europe, people view sex with a pinch of salt, where in America we're still a little puritanical about it. So people are enjoying watching porn. There's talk of sex all over TV. Any TV show that you see, everybody's talking about sex, and they're using very crude language. But when it comes to adult movies, people get very uptight. If you use the word porn, people freak out, and I don't know why.
Does the country just perhaps need to get laid? Is that what this issue is here?
Maybe they should get laid more. I mean, they really, really should. We should stop thinking that we're doing something so bad. We're doing something that's natural to us. Listen, I have to sleep at night, I have to eat, I use the toilet, and I have to have sex. That's why I smile.
See, I have the same priority list, just not in that order, and that's what gets me in trouble often. Adam, when I was younger, I was on the internet, and back in the day, it wasn't quite what it was today. I mean, sure, there was porn on there, there were graphic images, but they loaded. It would take me an hour to get one fake Photoshop of Britney Spears, to say. Today, that's a much different story. Are you worried that because it is so mainstream and because the demand is so high, that it perhaps it's out there too much? It's too easy to get access to it?
Well, you know, I think that when you're talking about having access be too easy, you have to be referring to people that are under the age of 18. I mean, you know, to me, again, if you're talking about anything else than that, you're talking about supply and demand. But when you're talking about protecting children, you know, I'm a parent, and my son has a laptop computer, but I guarantee you, that not only do I check up on him while he's using his computer, I check up on the computer when he's not using it to see where he's been. I'm very vigilant about that. I believe it's the same thing when it comes to television as well. Just like Taylor spoke of before, you know, sex is prevalent everywhere. You wait till sweeps week comes, excuse me, and then you see what the networks program on their shows. It's all sexually oriented, sexually provocative material that they usually save for sweeps weeks, which is their most important week.
That's a really good point. Taylor, I actually want to ask you about that as well, because it seems like, you know, if we have a nipple slip on the Super Bowl, we're up in arms and $1 million fines are being, you know, saddled around. But, you know, Adam makes a point here when it comes to sweeps, it's like the industry all of a sudden embraces sex, you know, and it's their best friend because they know people want to see it. Do you think it's a little hypocritical?
Of course it is. You know, what's amazing is everything in the media points towards connotations of sex. And if you look at a Britney Spears or, you know, the Janet Jackson thing, people go nuts if they see a nipple, when the fact of the matter is a lot of things are sold because we make it sexual. And we just are sexual creatures. There's no point in denying it. But when it comes to porn, suddenly people, once again, I said uptight, they do become uptight. It makes them uncomfortable. They don't want to admit that we like sex. We're titillated by the idea of being sexual and sexy. And I think we should just be a little bit more open about it. Adam was talking about children. Most people in the industry are all for keeping this stuff away from minors. And there are ways that parents can make sure that their kids don't get their hands on this kind of stuff. There's software programs that protect your computer. It has, you know, it searches for adult words, anything to do with sex, and then the kid can't bring it up on their browser. So it's up to the parents to keep this stuff away from the kids. But adults that are over the age of 18 should be allowed to enjoy adult material. And, you know, let's stop being so uptight about it.
Completely agree with you there. I mean, you're definitely preaching to the converted here. Adam, I want to get your final thoughts on the issue. Porn going mainstream, our audience certainly thinks it has. I doubt they have an issue with it. Your final thoughts.
So, you know, to me, it's just a part of the natural evolutionary process. I think it's going to continue to expand in that sense. You know, I just heard something that was just so interesting to me. There's a company in France, a clothing company called Shy, and they hired a very famous French pornographer to do their ad campaign for them. And this is a hardcore ad campaign that they have done for a very large mainstream clothing company in France.
If sex sells, that's the way you got to go. Obviously, they're gonna get into stores. Unfortunately, we're out of time, but I want to thank you both so much for joining us. You're right about pushing lines, and that's why later on in the show, folks, penetration. I'm promising you it's going to be there. Thank you so much, Adam and Taylor. Thanks for keeping us in the loop. Olivia, what else do we have planned for today?
All right, well, as if that wasn't enough, be prepared as we go into a segment called In Your Pants. It's sex advice your girlfriend will definitely thank us. And the report of Guns N' Roses' death was greatly exaggerated. They are alive, still playing after 15 years, and we found their ultimate fan. We'll be back.
Hey, welcome back to the show, and welcome back to the jungle, baby! Yeah, Guns N' Roses is back after 15 years of reclusive behavior and roster changes. And with the long-rumored album Chinese Democracy possibly seeing the light of day later this year, Axl and the band are performing again. That's right. We found a fan who really took it to the next level. He didn't just want to see Axl, no. He wanted to be him. Vocally, that is.
I'm Iman Azizi. I'm from St. Louis, Missouri. I consider myself the biggest Guns N' Roses fan in America. It's more than being a fan, it's a lifestyle. Axl! Cheers! I had to come to New York for these shows because in St. Louis, I know Axl's never going to come back. I've tried to see him 3 times. Every time I try to see him, he never shows up. I always just go home in tears. And right now, I'm going to go see Melissa Cross. She's going to teach me how to sing like Axl Rose. Hey, Melissa.
Hey, he wants to sound like Axl. And what I'm going to tell him how to do is to use a certain position in his throat to create that sound. Can you do that? Good.
She was trying to get me to sing above the pencil. And I'm not really sure what that exactly means. And then you combine that with your dump.
So that thing moving into the floor?
Mm-hmm.
Does it feel like dump?
Dump's more intense usually.
We'll make
but-
it more intense.
All right. I didn't feel like I was gonna crap in her office. I do think I'll crap my pants at the show though.
There you go. That's dump. See?
Yeah, she touched me in a lot of places.
Ow! Hey!
She sounded like Linda Blair in The Exorcist. Slipknot. And I'm very scared of The Exorcist.
Oh, won't you please do that?
I want you, please.
I think we're ready.
Are we ready?
Do you know what the you are, New York City?
Now we're at the Hammerstein. Gonna check out how my Axl Rose voice is.
Yesterday.
Give me your favorite Guns N' Roses song. I'll try to give you a couple lines. Mr. Brownstone?
Anything goes.
Okay, that's not a hard one.
No, it's not. That's the best. Get down on your knee.
Get down on my knee?
Here I am. Now I know you better. Anything goes tonight.
That's it. You want more?
I still love you, baby.
Mr. Brownstone! How is my voice?
I give you an 8.
An 8 out of what? You hoping to find a better voice than that inside? I mean...
We know we're going to find a better voice than that.
Ooh.
It was really good.
Well, thank you.
You're welcome.
I worked hard. The ladies, they like my voice, you know, but I'm about to see somebody who can sing a hell of a lot better than I can. So here we go. Guns N' Roses live. Can't wait.
All right, let's just hope our super fan takes a couple more lessons before the next GNR tour. But now here's someone who's really no stranger to the odd groupie. It's Olivia.
Thanks, Kev. All right, now everyone, prepare yourself for some real sex advice. This is a segment where we lend you a helping hand, literally, so you don't have to do it yourself. It's time to go in your pants with sex columnist Anna David. Anna, you've written lots of sex columnists for lots of different magazines, Details, Playboy, stuff.
Maxim, Playboy.
Wow. Okay, so you can pretty much handle these questions from our viewers.
I hope so.
They're a little unruly. So.
I'm willing to give it a try.
All right, let's just get into it. Let's hear our first question.
Hey, Attack of the Show. I'm not going to say my name, but I live in New Hampshire. There's not much here to do but drink. So one time when I was drinking, I may or may not have cheated on my girlfriend. But I still love her. Do I have to tell her? Because I don't want to break up with her.
No. I say no.
Okay, and I ask you, if your boyfriend cheated on you, would you not want him to tell you?
Hey, that's good. But if my boyfriend cheated on me and he was never, ever, ever going to do it again, it was just that one-time thing, because we all have, like, little lapses here and there, like, and hopefully it's not here and there, hopefully it's just one place. And if he does it and he's never going to do it again, I don't want to know about it.
Really?
Really, if he's never going to do it again.
I think if you cheat, you confess, because it's like insurance that you won't do it again. And, I mean, the whole point of a relationship is that you trust somebody and they trust you. And if you've broken the trust on your end, what's the point of being in a relationship?
Have you ever been cheated on?
Yes.
And when they told you, did you ever trust them again?
I was told after the fact, and it was this weird thing where he was trying to woo me back and show me how honest he was. It backfired brutally.
Yeah, that's not a good thing to get a girl back. I cheated on you, by the way. Well, let's get to the next question.
Hey, Attack of the Show, I'm Jason from Cleveland. I have VD and it isn't life-threatening. Do I have to tell girls I have one-night stands with that I got it? Let me know, thanks.
Hell yes.
Yes, we agree, definitely.
I mean, because even if it's not life-threatening, like, herpes is for life.
Genital warts are for life. People don't know about that. And a lot of guys...
HPV, too.
Yeah, and a lot of guys who get that, they don't actually, the warts don't actually come up.
Right.
Most men don't get that. And so you can be carrying it and give it to a girl. And if...
and some condoms don't protect against a lot of it.
No, they don't.
I know,
it's like,
I know.
they call it the super STDs now.
I know. It's really scary and gross. And of course you tell people, because it's like, I mean, I'm sure you would have liked it if someone had told you before they gave it to you.
Thank you. And some of those things can make a girl infertile if you don't tell her.
Absolutely. And they can pass it on to babies.
Yeah.
No, it's awful.
Yeah, you
Stop
can't,
having sex. That's
you can't
the only
have sex
solution.
with us, man in bag over his head. All right, let's go to the next question.
Hey, this is Steve from, I'll just say, Parts Unknown. Hey Kev, or anyone else there can give me some help. Is it natural to think of other women when I'm with my girlfriend, or do I just not belong with her?
Oh. Well, I think that really depends on thinking of other women, like what that means, and like how long they've been together. If it's like they started dating last month, and he's fantasizing, having elaborate fantasies about her best friend, no. But if it's
no, it's normal. No, it's not normal.
No, it's not normal, and you probably shouldn't be with her. But if it's like, you know, 3 years into the relationship and a thought of Angelina Jolie like floats into your head, I think that's a little bit different.
I get if it's Angelina Jolie, it's just some random person. But if it's like your friend or this girl you saw at the grocery store,
if you can't say do it unless you are picturing somebody else, that's a problem. I say.
All right, thank you so much for coming.
Thank you.
This was fun. All right, I hope you guys took notes. The survival of the human race really depends on it. Make sure you send us your sex and relationship video questions for next week's In Your Pants. Just go to g4tv.com/video voicemail. And if you want to learn all about Anna David, visit annadavid.com. All right, stick around. There's lots more to come after the break. Our weekly MySpace Hottie competition rekindles, and WWE wrestler Kane will be here live. Yeah, I'm working with a bunch of boys today. Stay tuned. Welcome back. Coming up in this half hour, Kane from the WWE. He's like Andre the Giant, but doesn't have a role in The Princess Bride, marring his resume. Also, Kevin hangs with Jessica Drake on Hump Day with a porn star. Plus, tomorrow is Live Music Thursday presented by Dentine Ice, which means a live performance by The Color. Right now, though, it's time to get that news that matters to you. It's the feed.
Thanks, Olivia. I'm Layla Cayley, and I have your feed. A new marketing study claims that video game sales were up 16% over the last year. The main reason for the upsurge? Well, more and more Xbox 360s are in stores, and the 360 isn't much good without the games. The Xbox 360 title, Tom Clancy's Ghost Recon Advanced Warfighter, was singled out as a particularly strong performer alongside the PlayStation 2 exclusive Kingdom Hearts 2. Like many of its characters, the cult horror film franchise Reanimator may be calling back from the dead. A fourth film is in the works, and it's rumored to be starring Oscar nominee William H. Macy. Macy will play the U.S. president who dies but is brought back to life to run the country in a zombie-like state. And another sports scandal. Northwestern University has suspended its women's soccer team. The school is investigating charges of hazing. Not good. Badjocks.com posted pictures of girls being tied up, blindfolded, being forced to perform lap dances to male students, and to kiss other female athletes. The charges say alcohol was involved. Of course it was. Northwestern's Division of Student Affairs is conducting a full investigation. Go Wildcats! Yeah. I'm such a nerd. MySpace may be more than just a place to meet members of the opposite sex. A new study says MySpace may be a breeding ground for terrorist recruitment. An investigation found over 70 MySpaces willing to die as martyrs and belonging to such networks as Soldiers of Allah. When contacted, the FBI stated that all material was protected under free speech. Adult film studio Vivid is going where no entertainment company has gone before. Vivid is starting to sell its movies through an online service that lets customers download porn videos and then burn them to DVDs that will play on television sets and standard DVD players. From promoting the Polaroid to the internet, score another advancement for the porn industry. Stay tuned to G4 throughout the day for any breaking stories, and visit us at g4tv.com for more news that matters. Now consider yourselves fed. Back to you, Olivia.
Thanks, Layla. That was extremely informational. Hey, Kev, by the way, who's the hot girl on MySpace now?
I'm glad you asked, Olivia. See, Attack of the Show isn't the only thing that's had an overhaul. Oh, no, my friends. The MySpace hottie is back, just with a shorter skirt. You know, we've done the legwork so that you can see more of it. You can thank us later. It's time for the MySpace Girl of the Week. Let's do it. I love the leg kick.
I do too.
Sensual. Here's how it works, Zach. We're going to show the folks at home 3 girls. They're going to then vote on said girls. The winner's going to get a webcam from us, but it doesn't stop there.
It sure doesn't, Kevin, because the following week, the winner will be interviewed live in studio over the webcam that we send her. You got it?
No.
Good.
All right.
Let's get to it and
Who's
take
our
a
first
look
girl?
at our first girl. Her name is Tanya. She's 21.
Look at that.
Comes from Houston, Texas. Her quote is, treat yourself with words unspoken.
Oh, just shut up.
I don't know what that means. She's a Capricorn of Latina descent, and she likes Gothic murder art.
Ah, oddly enough, First Lady's also from Texas and enjoys Gothic murder art. So there's a connection there.
Sure is.
Also,
a little creepy. I like
school prayer and cake stands. They go hand in hand.
They sure do. It's all Texas for you people.
Does she? Who's the second girl? She's got to have some
This
opposition.
girl goes by the name of This Angel, as opposed to That Angel. She's 21. She comes from Chi-Town, and her quote is,
very cute.
She doesn't give a damn.
No,
she's a
she
Pisces of Caucasian descent,
Whoa.
and she really doesn't give a damn.
You can smell the Photoshop there. Look at that.
Really, yeah, look at that right there. I like what she's doing with herself.
God bless the airbrush.
Not bad. I guess she once gave a damn, but she gave it back.
Oh, that's good.
Finally, here's someone who never gave it back. Blondie with 2 E's. She's 24 from Chino, California. Her quote is, "I'll roll into the spot looking extra fly."
No thanks.
She's so hip. Look at her. She also does that self-portrait thing where she extends the arm and takes a picture of herself, which I'm not a big fan of.
That's worse than the mirror shot.
Yeah, it really is. It's one of those like, hi, I look so cute. Anyway, she doesn't give an F if I'm offended, so, she does say she's intrigued by the internet. I do enjoy that. She has hot friends, too, so if it doesn't work out with her, maybe she can hook you up.
Not bad. All right, everybody, now that you've seen the girls, you need to go vote. So go to our website, attackoftheshow.com. Pick your favorite girl and vote. It's that easy, and hopefully they're that easy.
Hopefully, and we come back. Wrap it before you tap it, because Kevin is going to hang with adult film star Jessica Drake in Hump Day with porn star. And once again, we're continuing the porn theme because the choke slam is in the house. WWE and See No Evil star Kane will grace us with his presence. We'll be right back.
What's going on here?
Hey, welcome back to the show, everyone. Now, he's been world champion, intercontinental champion, tag team champion, hardcore champion, Attack of the Show champion, and star of the upcoming movie, See No Evil.
Oh, gross. Where the hell are they coming from? Oh, my gosh!
Somebody's dying. WWE great Kane is with us, everybody. Welcome him to the show. Kane, how are you?
Kevin.
Nice to meet you. Wow, you're a healthy boy. Please have a seat. Get comfortable as you can in these chairs. Kane, I got to say, you've been wrestling for years now. I mean, for years, obviously. How do you make the jump from the ring to the big screen? Was it a hard leap for you?
No, it wasn't a hard leap for me because, a lot of the things we do in WWE completely translate to what you're doing on a movie set. I mean, we're a television product as well.
Right.
So what we do, for the most part, technically translates. One difference is just, where to find my motivation on the movie set.
Yeah, no, do they stock it with, aluminum chairs so you can go around and beat the directors, or?
No, absolutely not. What I had to do was to play the character that I play in the movie, Jacob Goodnight. I had to sort of look inside myself for that motivation.
Was that hard or painful at all for you?
No, but I think what it did is it opened up some doors into my psyche that I didn't even know existed.
Right. Hard to shut those once they're wide open.
Yeah, absolutely.
I want to ask you what those doors are. I don't want to go knocking on any of them, so...
No.
All right, This is the first WWE film, though, right? This is their first foray into big cinema, right?
Yes. Actually, the way the project was presented to me was Vince McMahon, who, of course, is chairman of WWE, cautiously approached me one day and asked me if I was interested in doing a project.
I read that you actually said no. I was checking out your MySpace, which, by the way, you, as emo as it gets, you must have daddy issues. But you said no at first, right?
Yeah, because you always have to wonder what Vince's angle is on things.
Right.
But after I read the script and read the character of Jacob Goodnight, then the project became very attractive to me.
Now, are Kane and Jacob Goodnight one because you said you had to look inside yourself for it? So is there a bit of that character inside of you?
No, but I get asked a lot, what I base Jacob on.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't base him on anything. What he is he's pretty much an extension, maybe more extreme side of myself.
Now, what was harder for you? Is it hopping in the ring in front of the thousands of fans and performing there, or was it the film work? Which is more challenging for you?
More challenging for me was definitely the film work because of the absence of 20,000 people screaming at you. In a WWE ring, you feed off of that energy. And then, of course, on a movie set, and it's a much more artificial environment, so you don't have that energy to feed off of.
Plus, you guys are live often, so there's not a real, I mean, with film, obviously, you're doing hundreds and perhaps thousands of takes sometimes, right?
Yeah, that was another big difference, was the fact that in WWE, we do things live and in one take, whereas in the movie, you repetition, you know, and a lot of hurry up and wait. And that at times got very frustrating for me.
Now, feel free to correct me if I'm going out on a limb here, Kane, but I'd say that you tend to be perhaps a physical person. The movie looks like that has you're dodging sledgehammers or taking them to the stomach. Was it physically intense work for you as well there?
It was nothing compared to what we do in WWE.
Right.
Yeah, of course, I did do my own stunts in the movie, but yeah, that was nothing compared to the physicality of what we do in WWE.
Now, when people talk about wrestling and they talk about film, one name gets brought up often, and it's The Rock. Are you hoping to follow the same career path as him, the way he's transitioned from you know, the sports to acting?
No, I'm a WWE superstar first and foremost. That's what I like to do. I like to hurt people in the WWE ring. That's just what I like to do.
I like that it brings a smile to your face as well. That makes me feel very comfortable.
Of course. You know, and the movie, like I said, the reason I was attracted to the movie was given the opportunity to play a character such as Jacob Goodnight was such a natural fit for me. So if I had the opportunity to play Jacob Goodnight again, that would certainly something that would appeal to me.
That particular character,
yeah,
perhaps.
that particular character.
So we won't be seeing you in Must Love Dogs 2 anytime soon?
No, I don't like dogs.
Good. All right, Kane, I'm incredibly uncomfortable right now, but I thank you for your time. I want to say the film is opening up this Friday, which is, that's, you know, one last question. May 19th, it's like, this is a big date, and I know that you've got...
What did you just say?
So the film is opening up this Friday, May 19th, and
I don't know if anyone told you this, but don't ever say that again.
Yes, sir, thank you. Kane, thank you very much. Film opens up this Friday. See No Evil. Check it out, everybody. Olivia? Theaters. Go.
Kevin, that is a large, large man. Hey, Kane. All right, well, everyone, coming up after the break, Hump Day with a porn star. Kevin hangs with adult film star Jessica Drake. Way to go, Kev. Take a shower and slick your hair. We'll be back right after these messages. Kane, wait, I'm coming.
You know, I hate to break it to you, but weeknights at midnight just got a little bit darker, Olivia.
Yeah, that's because of Midnight Spank, the new late-night block right here on G4. Uncover the misgivings of your unfaithful partner. Watch as the cheater surveillance team follows the suspected cheater and collects video of the illicit affairs.
Yes, then lewd, crude, and unbearably funny, Ed the Sock pushes the moral barricades to the breaking point with one-of-a-kind celebrity interviews and smart comedy that makes you laugh and wince at the same time.
Tonight on Midnight Spank Cheaters, at midnight followed by Ed the Sock.
Good little block to tune in for.
It is.
Now, Jessica Drake is an adult film star. I am a single male, and I hung out with her for the day. I mean, that should really be enough, right?
Yeah, you can just piece together the rest. It's something we call Hump Day with a porn star. Take a look. Ugh.
All right, so here's the deal. Right now, I'm outside of the home of Jessica Drake. She's one of Wicked Pictures' biggest stars, and not to mention the winner of AVN's Best Actress Award in 2005. So how does a star like Jessica spend her day off? Well, I'm going to go inside and see exactly what she's got planned for me.
What's up? What's up?
She's going to hate me.
Come on in.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yeah. Hi, Jess. How are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm fantastic. Thanks for having me. I appreciate it. It's nice to be here. Do you have any plans for us today? Or?
Well, yeah. On my days off, I really like to cook. So I want to bring you into my kitchen and show you all my cool gadgets.
Please, after you. I love her so much. Oh, yeah, the kitchen. I think I know what these look like. Gotta be honest, I appreciate you taking me in here, but I'm not much of a cook.
The easiest way to impress a woman the morning after is to cook her a nice breakfast.
A TV dinner suitable or no?
No, TV dinners are not suitable. So this morning I picked something for you that's relatively easy. We're gonna do waffles with some bacon, some fresh berries on top, and maybe some juice, and we're gonna eat it in bed. I'm pouring oil in the mix.
Okay, so, and it'll tell me how much on the back of the waffle mix bag?
Absolutely, idiot-proof.
Is there a technique to it, or do I feel like...
You hold it like this, and make sure to tilt the bowl just a little bit like that.
Yeah, got
and
it.
go like this, like that.
Fantastic.
And then every once in a while you stop and then scrape the edges, and tilt it down again, and go. You're not paying attention, are you?
We're whisking.
Do you want to go upstairs and eat it with me?
No, I'm kind of on a low carb, low cal kind of. Yes.
Let's go.
Yes, let's go now.
Okay, Kevin.
Yes, ma'am.
What did you learn today?
I learned lots. I learned that I always thought, and I know it's a joke, but it's, the woman does the cooking. Let her make you breakfast. She should ask me. But no, the women really appreciate when you go out of the way to find out what they like and prepare it for them. I learned that whipped cream is my new favorite food, so I have to update my MySpace profile. I learned that I'm sitting here describing what I learned and talking about it, and I'm in bed with Jessica Drake. So I should really kind of do one of those.
One of the best things about having a romantic breakfast in bed the morning after? You get to feed each other, and that can be really hot. That's like a couple's event that leads right back to sex.
Oh, oops, Jessica somehow got whipped topping on my neck.
Oh my goodness.
How does that happen?
Wait.
I had a fork and a spoon and a waffle, and of all those things, it ended up on my neck.
Let me get that for you.
Please. Jessica, thank you again for having me over. I really appreciate it.
Anytime. Not a bad way to spend a hump day.
Yeah. I want to thank Jessica Drake. Not only was she super awesome and smoking hot, but just incredibly sweet, as adult stars usually are. So, thanks, Jess.
That was so scandalous, Kevin. You guys look like a cute couple.
Thank you.
All right. Stay where you are. We answer your video voicemail. We're not afraid of you. Kevin is.
Very.
But I'm not. Right, don't hit me.
Computers on Attack of the Show provided by Intel. Game on. Power up. Take control with the Intel Pentium Processor Extreme Edition.
Let's check our video voicemail. First up, we have Jason from Boston, Massachusetts, with a question on internet porn.
Yes, nice.
Hey, G4. It's me, Jason, over in Boston, Massachusetts, just being absolutely fabulous. But hey, Kevin, how much of your web browsing is dedicated to pornos?
Can we just shut Jason off? Great. No, you know what? 99.9% of my surfing is dedicated. Back in the day, I told my mom I need a cable modem, I need broadband to play Quake. So she thought it was actually because I was sick and tired of loading up like 13-second clips of QuickTime movies, and I'd have 50 of them on the screen looping back and forth at once.
You're a sneaky little dirty boy.
Multitasking. But yeah, a significant amount of it is dedicated to the porno.
Nice. All right, next is Jay from Newport Beach, California, with yet another personal question.
Great. Hey, this is Jay from Newport Beach, California. Who's your favorite porn star?
You know,
favorite porn star.
Porn star. You know, I don't. I told you I don't watch that much porn.
Of course,
well, actually not. I actually don't really watch any. I know that's sad, but I think Jenna Jameson is really beautiful.
Quite beautiful.
Yeah, she's like movie star. If she didn't do porn, I'm sure she could have been a movie star.
I hear you.
Yeah.
She's a star in my eyes.
And yours would
I'd
be?
love to be one in hers as well. Jessica Drake. Love the whipped cream, but that's it.
Just lick your neck and you're there.
Totally.
All right, well, that's all the time we have for voicemail. To submit your own video chat, go to g4tv.com/video voicemail for details.
All right, everybody, stick around at G4, though, because all night It's going to be good stuff. Up next, we've got back-to-back episodes of Star Trek The Next Generation, then at 10 back-to-back man shows, followed by some original Star Trek. And then we ended up right here. We're going to end the night right with Cheaters and Ed the Sock and the Midnight Spank. We got you covered. That's our show for today, though, folks.
Thanks to our guests, Kane, Seymour Butts, Taylor Wayne, and Anna David.
Go clean your keyboard.
This couch is sticky. Kevin, were you here?
Kane did that. Tonight on Attack of the Show, we dissect this summer's big movie crop in the loop. We're talking X-Men 3, Superman Returns, Pirates of the Caribbean 2, and Snakes on a Plane. Plus, we grab a front row seat and try not to look at what's stuck to the floor at the Howard Stern Film Festival. And finally, he was knighted by the Queen of England, but he's the king of summer movies. We sit down with X-Men 3 and Da Vinci Code star, Sir Ian McKellen. We are a god amongst insects, yeah. We are Attack of the Show!
What's going on here? Think upon this. Attack of the Show. Attack.
We clap because we're happy.
You sounded a little weak today, huh?
It's all right. It's all right.
I'll clap for you.
Thank you for that. I almost got crushed by the giant N in my intro. It was really weird. Everybody, welcome to Attack of the Show. It's Thursday, May 18th, and I'm Kevin Pereira.
And I'm Olivia Munn. And Kevin, I gotta admit, I am so excited about today's show.
I agree. I'm pretty psyched as well. As you can see, the set's still very new, and we got the little ticker thing going on down there.
Right.
It's going to bring you the most up-to-date news from games to pop culture to sports. Really, it has everything you should care about.
And don't forget that we'll be watching your video. Sorry about that.
Video voicemails.
I just get choked up.
I know the set has you excited, but you need to focus because this is a big deal. America's watching.
I promised myself I wouldn't cry, but let's just go on. The video voicemails, that's right. This army of TV heads behind us, we'll get to that later in the show. You ask, we answer. Send us your videos at g4tv.com.
Best place to do it. Now, the summer movie season is off to a, well, let's just say a less than stellar start. Thanks for that, Tom, by the way. But fear not! We've got the experts here to discuss the good and the bad of what lies ahead in the loop. We've got Chud.com's Nick Nunziata, Premiere Magazine's Ann Donahue, and our own pet movie geek. We keep him in a cage. Chris Gore, that's going to form our distinguished panel. Plus, I even got a chance to sit down with none other than X-Men and Da Vinci Code star Sir Ian McKellen, and we'll have that a little later as well.
Also on the movie front, we head out to New York City for the first annual Howard Stern Film Festival.
Nice.
Yeah. Imagine all the things said on a typical Howard Stern broadcast, then add corresponding images.
Gross.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. But before all that, let's find out what big breaking news stories Layla Cayley has for us in the feed.
Thanks, Kevin. Now, here's a little tease of today's top news in the feed. The Da Vinci Code is getting bad buzz. Why is this, and what are the critics saying? I'll let you know later. Miss Lost last night. I'll spill the beans on what happened and tell you which star will be here in studio with us next week. And finally, have you heard those bad rumors about the base PS3? I have the real inside info, and we will set the record straight on what upgrades are available for the model. All this and more when I'm back with the feed. But right now, back to you, Kevin and Olivia.
Thank you for that, Layla. Now, look, I know a lot of you at home have been shouting your opinions at the TV, and that's a good start. That is a good start, but not so effective. We have a more efficient way.
Yes, use your cell phones to participate in today's poll question. Our topic for today, which summer movie are you most psyched about?
Ooh, good choices there.
What about
good
you?
choices. I don't know. It's really tough. I definitely want to see Snakes on a Plane, just for the, I know it's going to be ironic, and Sam Jackson's going to be awesome in it.
Well, Snakes and a Plane. Sounds like movie magic.
You combine them and you have gold.
Yeah.
Melt it down, make a bracelet out of it.
I really want to see. I really want to see what Superman has to offer, because I don't know if that Brandon Routh guy can actually do it. He looks like him, but doesn't mean he can do it.
The codpiece is giant, though. You got to give him that. We want to hear from you, so text your vote to G4TXT. Vote A for X3 if you want to see the old X-Men, B for Superman Returns, C for Snakes on a Plane, or D for the Da Vinci Code. You can vote now. Just text 44898. You'll also be registering for live AOTS news alerts, and we'll listen to what you have to say in just a couple minutes when we get to the loop.
Yep. Coming up after the break, he's back. Our resident handicapper, Jimmy the Geek, has the odds on which summer movie is going to rule the box office, and our panel of movie experts discuss why there may be hope for this season yet in the loop. Sweet, sweet.
La pasión, tú y yo, y el amor ya se acabó.
El amante robótico.
Entonces fuiste tú que nos traicionó años atrás. ¿Y ahora regresas a terminar el trabajo? Mi perro.
¡Franco, por favor!
No me puedo calmar. Este cobarde no tiene derecho a estar aquí.
Caballeros, por favor. Esto es un hospital.
¿Ahora qué, Julio? Yo no me puedo quedar aquí y dejarte traicionarlo. Otra vez no. ¡Encontré el traidor! ¡Lo encontré, jefe! ¡Jefe! ¿Por qué?
¡Franco! ¡Tranquilízate!
¡Tina! ¡Estás loca!
¡No, carajo, disparadlo!
¿Por qué? Él no merece vivir.
¡Franco, baja esa pistola!
¡Por favor!
¿Qué? ¿Por qué lo protege?
¡Que bajes esa pistola, Franco!
¡Basta! ¡Eso termina ahorita!
Get your own drink.
¡Porque esto le traicionó!
Si no fue él. ¡Josefina! ¡Fuiste tú!
El amante robótico.
So far, audiences have chosen not to accept Mission Impossible 3, and Poseidon took a bath at the box office, but should we give up on the summer of 2006? It's a good question. Well, our panel of movie experts have the answers in The Loop. All right, before the break, we asked you which summer movie are you most psyched about? Well, according to our text message counting scientists at the G4 Laboratories, you guys favored Snakes on a Plane at 45%, and the Da Vinci Code took last place with only 2%. That's sad, very sad. Well, joining us via satellite to pick what's going to be hot at the box office this summer, it's our panel of movie experts. We've got Ann Donahue, news editor for Premiere Magazine, Nick Nunziata, the man behind Chud.com, and Film Threats, Christopher Gore. Look at that. Look at that look, ladies. He's available. All right, welcome, everybody. So far, the movies this summer has been kind of a mixed bag. MI3, Poseidon, and now we got the Da Vinci Code only getting 2% in our poll. And I want to start things off with you, if that's all right. Da Vinci, the kids are talking. The word on the street is it's getting booed at Cannes. The critics universally are panning this thing. Is that going to reflect at the box office? Is this movie in trouble?
I got to tell you, I saw it last night, and it's a good movie. It's by no means a great movie. It is very faithful to the book, and 40 million people read that book. It's going to do fine at the box office.
So what's going wrong with these reviewers? Why are they missing the point? Why are they missing the mark?
Well, you got to say, a lot of the reviewers didn't like the book either, and it's getting slammed for the same things. It's talky. The pacing is wrong. Tom Hanks's hair, well, maybe they weren't talking about that in the book, but in the movie, you have to kind of forgive all that and just run with the story. It is pretty hideous, right? They
could have fixed that due in post,
Absolutely.
And they chose not to.
Right.
All right, we'll let him slide. Mr. Nunziata, you, sir, yes or no on this one? Simple question. Are you still excited? Are you still hopeful for this summer's films?
For the summer's films, I'm indifferent.
Indifferent?
You know, yeah, I'm indifferent. It's like there's nothing really that has a true
Nick,
bite.
I'm stopping you right there. I
Different.
said yes or no, you failed this test. We're moving on to the next question then, sir.
Failure.
What are you most excited for then? If you're indifferent, there's got to be at least one movie, at least one film that still gets a little twinkle in the eye.
So now should I say yes or no?
No. Now you should give me your movie pick for the summer.
Miami Vice is my surprise pick.
Miami Vice? Really?
Miami Vice, man. Yeah, definitely.
Is this an ironic pick, or are you actually looking forward to that? I thought the new Bacardi and Cola ads had this covered.
No, Michael Mann. That's all you need to say. Michael Mann is a fine cut of filet mignon compared to the rest of the guys making movies this summer.
All right, well, I'll let you enjoy that side of beef. We're going to move on to another hunk of meat. Chris Gore, you, sir, your favorite pick for the summer?
Really, the sleeper hit this summer is going to be Nacho Libre with Jack Black. You know, we saw him in King Kong. Miscast in that. He's in prime form in this as a Mexican wrestler priest. And the great thing also, Nacho Libre translates loosely into free nachos. I really want to see a movie called Free Nachos. So, and also Jared Hess of Napoleon Dynamite directed this. It's going to be a sleeper hit. The kids are going to eat it up, and parents will dig it too.
All right, I'm sure a slew of T-shirt sales will follow very shortly after the movie as well. Excited to see that. Ann, what about you? We haven't heard your favorite pick for the summer.
I got to say, it's going to be Pirates of the Caribbean 2. You have Johnny Depp, you have Keira Knightley, you have Orlando Bloom. The whole team is back in action, and this time they have more money, more effects, and more fun, I think.
I think it's a very wise choice, a very safe choice as well. Plus pirates. You forgot to mention that.
Well,
it has pirates.
How can you go wrong with pirates?
Yar, totally. All right. The big story now, this summer, of course, X-Men 3 versus, Nick? Superman. I mean, come on. Bryan Singer, he left X-Men to go direct Superman here. Now, Chris, you saw the film. Should we be worried at all? Are we going to be missing Singer?
Yeah, I think audiences are definitely going to miss Singer. I mean, certainly the tone is retained, but Brett Ratner is a journeyman as a director at best. And I would describe it as, look, it's not a bad film. It's also not a great film. I would describe it as the return of the Jedi of X-Men movies. So audiences are going to leave, yeah, that was decent, but it's definitely a slight disappointment based on how great the first two films were. And also, this isn't a character-driven movie. It's all action. But missing that the characters, really, it just seems to fall short.
Well, Chris, tell me this at least. Are we going to see a Sentinel in the film, or do we just get two fog lights on a lamppost?
You know what? It's pretty much the fog lights and the scene you saw. That's pretty much it. So,
all right.
Again,
all right, I want to talk to you now, Nick, because I know you're not the biggest Singer fan in the world, but are you confident at all that we'll at least get a halfway decent Superman film out of this?
I'm not optimistic. Singer hasn't made a bad movie yet, per se, but I don't think he's a visionary like a lot of the other directors that are like Raimi or Peter Jackson, where they're giving these big franchises to. I don't see Superman being as be-all, end-all as everybody says. And, we'll see. The advanced word is not so hot.
Chris Gore has a look on his face like you just snuck up and kicked him in the beanbag.
Yeah.
Gore, what's going on?
I've heard completely different. I've spoken to two people who've seen a 2-hour and 51-minute cut of the movie, which should come in at 2:15, 2:25. It's absolutely amazing. There's a scene with Superman trying to stop a plane from crashing. That's just one of the biggest scenes in the film. Amazing. Additionally, it's really character-driven. You begin to really get insight into Superman as a character, the weight of the world on his shoulders. And Singer is great when it comes to character. This is what's lacking in almost all the summer movies. That's the disappointment, is all action, no substance.
Nick, is he crazy?
Singer delivers.
Is he crazy? Quickly.
I've heard that Spacey and Kate Bosworth are going to disappoint you. That's a huge factor to that movie.
That's true. There's nothing Singer can do to help those two. And I want to give you the final thought here, because let's say disaster scenario, all hell breaks loose, Superman sucks, X-Men's a complete waste of time and popcorn. Are the geeks in trouble? Is there still a movie that they can really get behind this summer?
Oh, absolutely. You got Clerks 2 coming out the middle of July. When you get Kevin Smith, and this time it's Kevin Smith being released unrated. So you can just imagine what kind of chaos that's going to cause. It's going to be a great movie.
All right, we'll keep our eyes out for it. Actually, all right, real quick, Nick, give us one pick for the geeks this summer, very quickly.
Highbrow geeks go after Scanner Darkly, the Philip K. Dick adaptation by Richard Linklater.
All right, Chris Gore, your thoughts, sir?
Real quick, Clerks 2 is actually going to go out R-rated on 3,000 screens. It's going to be great. Just some inside information I have, but the thing that I'm really looking forward to.
That's funny. That's not what Kevin Smith told me when I interviewed him.
This is new information I have this week.
Oh, snap! Easy, Chris. Easy. Put the claws away. Give me one movie.
Is Snakes on a Plane. Easy.
Right.
I mean, the poll proved it. Snakes. Give me snakes.
Our polls proved nothing, but thank you very much, Chris. I do love it. Everybody, thank you very much for joining us. Nick, Chris, and Ann, thank you for keeping us in the loop, everyone. All right, Olivia, what else do we have planned for the show here?
Well, I hope we have some more Loop cat fights. That was awesome. All right, everyone, have you had enough summer movies? Of course you haven't. That was such a dumb question. We have a special summer movie edition of Comic Book Reviews in fresh ink coming up. Plus, move over, Fellini. Wendy the retard is in the house. We have your ticket to the Howard Stern Film Festival. Stick around. You can't call yourself the king of all media if you haven't conquered the film world. And while Private Parts was a very good start, Howard Stern is finally taking hold of the big screen. We take you inside the very first annual Howard Stern Film Festival.
In the Big Apple, smack dab in the middle of Times Square, people from all around flock to the Hudson Theater to witness a festival unlike any other.
My friends, this is a great, great night.
We're at the Howard Stern Film Festival,
Very excited about tonight. I'm thrilled, and I can't wait till it's over, because then we can go drink.
I come out and I tell about 5 dick jokes, and then my night's over.
I can't wait for the part where I go coming in dead last.
That's right, the king of all media was at it again with his latest venture, the Howard Stern Film Festival. And filmmakers came from all over the country to show off their chops.
First of all, we want to have laughs. And this film festival is all being shot for the Howard TV channel on demand. The real goal is to find some really funny people and maybe help promote their careers.
The subject matter is all Howard Stern subject matter, and they are only, limited to 5 minutes. So it's kind of unique in that way.
There's over $30,000 in prizes for the first prize winner. So it's a great way for a new filmmaker to get seen.
This is fun. This is a big chance for people who are filmmakers out there. They want to show off. They want creativity. They want competition, and we've got it.
The movie is about my seducing JD over the internet. He thought I was a woman, and at the end, I show him my wiener.
When Howard was a little kid, the first raunchy stuff he ever did was a puppet show. So my story is about one of those puppets named Tito, and Tito was in fact the brains of the outfit. And Howard took all his material and became famous, so now Tito wants revenge against Howard.
Are you ready to meet the judges?
Howard brought in the big guns to judge the films at the event, like Richard Roper of Ebert and Roper.
My approach is going to be the same as when I'm in the screening room with Roger watching legitimate mainstream movies. If they're good, I'm going to stick with it. If a movie's at the 3-minute mark and I already think it's too long, then we're in big trouble.
The judging will have to be on content, artistic value, and originality.
Yeah, they're going to be about cringe-inducing subject matter. Doesn't mean the filmmaking can't be good itself.
The films were everything you'd expect from Howard's minions. But the show was stolen by the story of a young Howard.
I'm here. This is Howard.
Beating his team through ham radio, and it simply blew the competition away.
Kid, you're a filmmaker right now. You are.
Yeah, you really are.
What? Shot on DV. It's cheap, it's simple, it's fast, and the budget was nothing. It ended up being $250. Want to try and turn this into any kind of opportunity I can. This was a great event. This just was the most fun I've ever had.
I don't even think he knows what he wrought by doing this, man.
This is a special night for Wallace fans.
My love for him gets stronger every day.
Just to be famous, mother.
I can't wait to come and see what goes on at the 10th Howard Stern Film Festival.
This is just a tremendously creative time for my crew and everything we're doing, and we welcome everyone on G4, all 3 of you, to join us over at Howard 100 101. I can't think of a more exciting, fun time, at least for me.
Some things just can't be unseen. Kevin, can you give me something to wipe away the mental images?
And now it's time to check in with our comic book expert, Blair Butler, and find out what you should be reading to get ready for the summer movie season. Yikes.
Oh, it looked like the eye pooped a little. It pooped ink.
Very fresh ink. Very fresh.
Mighty fresh.
Blair, welcome to the new digs.
Thank you.
What do you think?
I like it.
Hope you don't mind what I
it.
did with this place. Mostly IKEA.
It's good. You use an Allen wrench to tighten it all individually. I like it.
All right. It's a big summer movie season, especially if you're comic book fans. I mean, they've got Superman coming out, X-Men: The Last Stand, even Art School Confidential.
Yes.
So if you're a fan of the funny books, you're taken care of. But what about someone who's not initiated, who's not familiar with the work? What should we actually be reading to really prepare us?
Right. Okay, well, I'll start out with the most recent. It's a movie that's already out, Art School Confidential. And it's based on a short story by Daniel Clowes, like short illustrated story. And it's collected in this volume called 20th Century 8-Ball, which is all his little angry, hilariously cynical rants about modern day society. And this is like, if you are just a pissy hipster and, you know, you sit around listening to Arcade Fire and Death Cab and hating people, this is a great book for you. I love
You're
it.
speaking right to our audience.
I know,
so
I am.
You found your crowd.
I'm feeling you guys.
Now, the movie I heard was kind of meh in comparison to the comic book.
Art School Confidential, the original story, is like this really great, short, little, compact story, 3 pages. They tried to expand it to 2 hours. It didn't work so well, but the story is really, really funny, and it's about his experiences in art school. So I would say, you know, definitely pick up 20th Century 8-Ball.
It's a buy?
It's a buy. It's a buy.
Done.
I think
All right.
it's definitely a buy.
Let's go from 20th Century 8-Ball, which is a buy, to X-Men.
Right.
I'm always a little afraid whenever we talk about X-Men, especially now with Ratner fever going on.
Yeah.
But the new X-Men, what do you think about this one here?
All right. X-Men Last Stand, I saw the 7-minute trailer. I saw the 7-minute trailer online, and it hurt my uterus. It was not good.
Yeah,
it was
hurt mine
not
too.
good.
Hurt mine
The
too.
comic book is New X-Men, E is for Extinction. This is great. This basically relaunched the X-Men series in about 2001. It made it really dark, really gritty, and it's just fantastic. It's written by Grant Morrison, drawn by Frank Quitely. Great art. Great story, really
But
edgy.
Look, I'm sorry. He makes Wolverine look like he should be rocking a mullet and driving an IROC in Jersey.
Wolverine is very hairy. He's drawn like a bear. I think dudes in San Francisco and chaps would love him. But it's Frank Quitely's art is so detailed. He's a lot like Jeff Darrow, the guy who does Shaolin Cowboy. Just really detailed, great art. So I love it. I think it's great. And
Verdict on New X-Men, what is it?
I think you should buy it to take away the potential pain that could be X3.
Buy it and perhaps browse it while you're actually watching the film in the theater.
And maybe the movie won't suck and we'll all be so happy.
I like how you said that. Like there's actually a snowball's chance in hell. All right, finally, Superman Red Sun.
Right. Okay, so Superman Returns is the big movie that's coming out. People are excited. It's Bryan Singer who did such a good job with Marvel's X-Men franchise.
Brandon Routh and his astonishing...
his snug Speedos.
Codpiece, yes.
Yes, his magical codpiece.
Yeah.
You know, I think a lot of people are familiar with Superman's origin. He crash lands in Kansas, and he grows up to be this American superhero. What Red Sun does is it imagines what would happen if his pod, crash landed in the Soviet Union.
Really?
Yes, and he became this Soviet superhero who's like a hero to the common man and sort of like spreads socialism across the world, and it's great. It's got Soviet Wonder Woman, Soviet Batman.
Sweet.
It's got the Green Lantern Corps.
They all get tanked on vodka and listen to Tattoo albums?
Yeah, exactly.
Because that's what all Russians do.
They do.
Let's just get it out there.
It's true.
What's the verdict on Superman Red Sun then, Blair?
I say buy it. It's a great sort of Elseworlds what-if story, and I think it's definitely a buy.
I'm really, really glad we got 3 buys in there. The comics are worth reading.
Yes, the comics are damn good.
Blair, thank you so much for your insight, as always.
Thank you, Kevin.
Everybody be sure to check in next week for more great comic book news, but stick around. There's lots more to come after the break. X-Men 3's Ian McKellen, Sir Ian McKellen, thank you. And we're going to check in with our own Jimmy the Geek for some gambling tips. It's all next. Just keep it right here.
What's going on here?
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. Now, I'm not yelling at you, but next time, let me know when you leave the room. I worry. Just, send a text. Actually, you know what? Just go ahead and sit right there, because coming up in this half hour, we engage Sir Ian McKellen in a bit of summer movie bother. And don't forget, today is Live Music Thursday presented by Dentine Ice, which means a live performance by The Color. Now, we've got the news that matters to you in the feed.
Hello, I'm Layla Cayley, and I have your feed. I hate to break it to you, but the code is not cracked. Sony's Da Vinci Code is getting brutally bad reviews out of the Cannes Film Festival, in a setting where films are usually celebrated. A press screening of 2,000 critics from around the world drew no applause. Some critics even cheered and booed during the film. Early reviews say the movie is too crammed with information and lacks momentum. On RottenTomatoes.com, the Da Vinci Code is only getting a 22% favorable rating. In comparison, Deuce Bigelow Male Gigolo received a 24% rating. The $125 million screen adaptation has stirred strong controversy amongst religious groups, but director Ron Howard insists his movie is supposed to be entertainment and not theology. The Da Vinci Code opens in the US tomorrow. Check it out. We found the secrets to last night's Lost, and it's a lot of what we'd been suspecting all along. Yeah. The episode revealed that Michael was indeed blackmailed by the others into killing Ana Lucia and freeing Henry. It's also now clear that the hunting party Michael is organizing is nothing but a trap. So what was the carrot that the others dangled before Michael's eyes? Well, it was his son Walt. The kidnapped kid made his return after an absence of several weeks, and Malcolm David Kelly stops by here on Attack of the Show next week. Stay tuned for that. From the darker side to our side, we have an update on Hellboy, and fans of the superhero aren't going to be happy. Sony has officially dropped plans for Hellboy 2. Director Guillermo del Toro has moved on and is currently helming the adaptation of Roald Dahl's 1973 book, The Witches. Hellboy 2 is currently being shopped to all the major studios. Sony PlayStation boys, stop the worrying. The base PS3 will be upgradable. Rumors have been swirling that the low-end PS3 will have wired controllers and a non-upgradable hard drive. Not true, says Sony. Both configurations will support Bluetooth controllers and have a hard drive that can be increased. You can also purchase a Wi-Fi adapter and a memory card reader. The base PS3 costs $500. Nice. For more news and info, visit us at g4tv.com. Now consider yourselves fed. Back to you, my gorgeous Olivia.
Thanks, Layla. Now over to Kevin and a very small, twitchy man from New Jersey.
Thanks, Olivia. Yes, folks, it's true. He's back, and better than ever, really, here to lay down the odds on this year's summer blockbuster movies. It's our resident numbers man. You know him. You love him. It's Jimmy the Geek. Little Jimmy Jackpot there. How's it hanging, buddy?
Loose and full of juice, Kevy. I haven't been this hot since I saw Adrian Barbeau open for Goulet at the Sands.
Wow, that's impressive. When was that, buddy?
K-Dog, I honestly couldn't even tell you. I did so much yayo back in the go-go days that the 70s and the 80s have been totally erased from my hard drive, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I do, Jim. But enough of the happy chat. Summer is upon us. Can only mean one thing, right, buddy? Blockbuster movies. How do you see things shaping up at the old box office?
Look, Chief, whether you're at the movies or in the sack, the best things come in threes. I'm talking MI3, X-Men 3. Hell, we even got United 93. Threesomes are all the rage, Kevy, and you can put a lock on that.
All right, a metaphor mixing three ways with September 11th. That's real classy, Jim.
You know it, babe.
Yeah. All right, let's talk summer movies already.
All right, first up, Superman. The big question here, can newcomer Brandon Routh deliver the goods? And the answer? Who gives a rat's ass? With Kate Bosworth as Lois Lane, you could put Adam Sessler in a red cape, and this pick would do Boffo B.O.
I'm sorry, Jim. Did you say B.O.?
Box office, Kevy. Greenbacks, De Niro, cheese. What I gotta do, spoon-fold this crap to you? And speaking of superstars, you get two of the biggest in July's big release, Miami Vice. Colin Farrell as Crockett, Jamie Foxx as Tubbs. Miami Vice has a cast full of the most beautiful babies at the big screen since Look Who's Talking 3, and that includes that fat chick from Cheers. You know the one I'm talking about, Kevy.
Yes, I do, Jim. Thanks for the image. But, all right, give me a long shot. This is where you really shine. Give me a sleeper pick that you see coming out of nowhere.
All right, Kevy, I know how much you like Dick. And this surprise of the summer could be the adaptation of Philip K. Dick. See where I'm going there? A Scanner Darkly. Dickie Linklater helms an all-star cast of Hollywood reprobates, including Woody Harrelson, Robert Downey Jr., Keanu Reeves, and everybody's favorite klepto cutie, Winona Ryder. This is a movie made by druggies for druggies, and my money says America will be hallucinating its ass off come July 7th. And Kevy, here's a bonus pick. Watch out for Nacho Libre, Jack Black dons wrestling tights, and a Mexican accent. I smell Acapulco Gold, Kevy. No stems or seeds in this flick.
No, only the purest for you, Jim. Listen, this has been pretty much a drug trip in itself. But before we let you go, why don't you lay down the odds on the summer movies for us?
You got it, Kev. Here we go. My sources at the Vatican tell me that Da Vinci Code sucks donkey. Don't listen to him, Kevy. Ronnie Howard isn't just box office gold. He's frankincense and myrrh. I got it at 4-1. But don't forget the Pirates and Superman. If these sequels come out of the gate strong, watch out. As for my sleepers, JP, you know how I like my Cuba Libres. Well, I love Nacho Libre, and according to my research, Will Ferrell in Talladega Nights could end up lapping the field. NASCAR doesn't play much back in Jersey, Kevy, but out here in the red states, it's bigger than freaking porn. And speaking of which, I like seeing you with that young chippy Jessica Drake, Kevy. She's my kind of filly. Nice work there. Can I ask you a question?
Yes,
did you
yeah.
show her your snake on a plane?
Yeah.
Or did you show it to her in your car?
All right, that's great, Jim. Very, very nice. Folks, he's scatological and pathological, believe it or not. But he's all ours. It's Jimmy the Geek, ladies and gentlemen. As always, a pleasure, Jim. All right. When we come back, we're going to have a live performance by The Color right here, and I'll go one-on-one with a true geek icon, Sir Ian McKellen. It's coming up next. Hey.
Hey. All right, Gandalf, Magneto, the crippled guy from the Da Vinci Code. You know, with a resume like that, it's no wonder Sir Ian McKellen is not only a world-renowned actor, but a certified geek god, just like
Seriously,
you.
he has a framed certificate in his house. I've seen it. He's all over the movie screens this summer, folks, but still somehow he found some time to chat with me. It's really sweet of him. Take a look.
Oh.
It was with great trepidation and awe that I sat down with the knighted legend himself.
I love your beard.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I've tried very hard, as you can see. It's kind of the summer of Sir Ian. Da Vinci Code and X-Men 3 both coming out. Are you worried about beating yourself at the box office at all?
No, but in London, where I live, the posters are now up for the movies, and at the end of my street, actually, there's a huge Ian McKellen, and I thought, well, poor old Tom Hanks hasn't made it onto this poster, and then I realized it was for X-Men 3, and there was Wolverine crawling in round the corner, but I'm afraid that may be because the two performances in both films are identical, and you know, it's just McKellen by the yard people are buying. I don't know.
In the Da Vinci Code, Ian plays Sir Lee Teabing, a Grail historian who turns out to be a... Oh, wait a second. 3 of you haven't read the book, and I'm not going to spoil it for you.
What can an old cripple do for you?
With regard to Da Vinci Code, I know you've been asked about the controversy. What's your perspective on it? Is the church, you know, a giant conspiracy-ridden bureaucracy, or is this a good thing and it's just a tool of God?
Well, I think really the person to ask these questions is Dan Brown. Is he writing about the factual situation of the Roman Catholic Church vis-a-vis its own history? Probably not. But is he trying to tell some truth as opposed to some facts? Yes, I think he is.
Witness the biggest cover-up in human history.
But more importantly for us, McKellen returns this summer as the villainous but somewhat sympathetic Magneto in X-Men 3, The Last Stand.
Who will you stand with?
Now, between the X-Men movies and Lord of the Rings, you've sort of, I don't know if anybody's told you this might be news, but you've sort of sealed your fate as a geek icon.
Well, I don't suppose there's an actor alive who doesn't hope that his work is going to be seen by people, and the more people, the better. So that if you land up in a movie seen by millions of people across the globe, that is an achievement that doesn't happen very often to an actor, and when it does, is all the sweeter. But it's not something you can necessarily plan for.
So as you know, the fans are in quite an uproar, and it's not over of spoilers and plot points and characters that are going to be seen. It's over Ratner versus Singer. So maybe you can put it all to rest right now. Who is the better of the two?
I can reassure them on that. Brett is not taking X-Men into a new direction. He's not doing a Tim Burton on us. He was constantly referring back to the previous movies and knew them, I think, better than anybody who'd been in the films. I'm sure he would like to feel it's his movie and it arrives with all his natural ebullience and enthusiasm, etc. But the style is very much one that Bryan Singer established.
So, you have talents.
He tried his best to reassure me, but what he said next sent chills down my nerdy little spine.
But you say that they're going to be shocked.
By the plot, yes, absolutely.
You want to, if you can...
Well, what happens to Jean Grey? What happens to Cyclops? I could stop there, but what happens to Mystique? What happens to Professor X? What happens to Magneto? Dreadful things happen to them.
Is that as detailed as we get?
Yes.
All right. Do you have to be in a theater
to get affected by the movie. I hate to switch gears, but I want to, because people are talking about the decline of the box office. The theater owners are in a panic; they're all scared. You still are moved by movies.
Yes, and I don't want to see movies on a small screen. And by a small screen, I would say one the size of this wall. I want a big screen. That's the point. And I don't like going to in the afternoon when I'm there on my own. I want to see a movie with a lot of other people. That's the point.
Well, thank you so much for your time.
Okay. It's a pleasure.
And when you head to the nearest big screen to catch this summer's most anticipated movies, chances are you'll be seeing Sir Ian's face.
Do I even need to remind you that Sir Ian will be shaking a villainous fist in the Da Vinci Code? Very much so, like that. Da Vinci Code is out May 19th, and X-Men: The Last Stand, he's going to be a bad guy in that as well, May 26th.
Stick around. We make good on our promise for live music. The Color rocks out next. 1, 2, 3.
Folks, don't forget an all-new episode of Street Fury is premiering this Sunday, May 21st at 6 p.m. Eastern. And for a taste of the eye candy that awaits you, both automotive and feminine, here's what went down when Big C stormed the relaunch party for Bootyful. Yeah, that's right, Bootyful.net.
Excuse me, what's your name?
My name's Monique.
Now, how long have you been a Bootyful girl?
For about a month now. I'm new.
So you a new booty. Now shake that ass. It's the booty queen, Miss Shauna. How you doing tonight, baby?
I'm good, please. How are you?
You looking real tall and lovely. Now, how can they get at you if they want to be one of those Bootyful girls in one of the 50 states?
Models at Bootyful.net.
Uh-oh, I got a veteran here now. Let me see that booty. Oh, yeah. Hey. Cheers.
Cheers. Yeah. For more of Big C's bigness, check out brand new episodes of Street Fury this Sunday, May 21st at 6 p.m. Eastern. But now, I guess a bunch of guys with musical instruments have gathered behind Olivia. Is something going on over there?
Yeah, it means one thing, Kevin. For us, the weekend starts now. It is my pleasure to welcome The Color. Be sure to check out The Color's new EP, Devil's Got a Hold of Me, on shelves right now, and visit attackoftheshow.com for more information. Stay where you are. We'll be checking your video voicemails and answering your questions next.
What's going on here?
Let's check our video voicemail. First up, we have Scott from Napa, California, with a strong opinion of Snakes on a Plane.
Oh, a little soap action.
What's up? My name is Scott. I'm from Napa. I think Snakes on a Plane is a dumbass idea which never should have been made. And only dumbass people see this movie, and it's made by dumbass freaks, and yeah. What do you think, Kevin?
Well,
That was
all right.
hilarious.
No, apparently we know what he thinks. Listen, you know, I think the creators would probably agree. I don't know that they'd choose dumbass as the term to describe it, but they know what kind of movie they're making. Like, it's going to be fun to see. I think it's going to be like a Rocky Horror Picture Show type thing. Like, no one's going to expect a masterpiece out of this. It's not an Oliver Stone film. It's snakes on a
Well, that's why they have
plane.
Samuel L. in it, you know?
Yeah, and he
Put
said
a big actor in it, you got it.
Right, and he
All
said
right.
he signed on because of the name.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's right. All right, well, that's all the time we have for voicemail. To submit your own video chat, go to g4tv.com/video voicemail for details.
Yes, please send them in. But you got to stay with G4 all night, because up next, we've got back-to-back episodes of Star Trek: The Next Generation, then at 10 back-to-back man shows, followed by some original Star Trek, and then we're going to end the night right. How? With Cheaters and Ed the Sox Night Party and the Midnight Spank. We're taking care of you. But for Attack of the Show, I think that's it.
That's it. Thanks to our guests, Ann Donahue, Nick Nunziata, Chris Gore, Sir Ian McKellen, and The Color.
They rocked.
They are. You know, you're sitting way back. I'll sit back with
I'm
you.
just
What's
chill.
up?
I'm chill. You guys go ahead. We're good.
Who's gonna go to bed now?
Tonight, get your bets ready. We're taking you inside the world of online gambling in the Loop. Plus, an inside look at the Asparagus Festival? Yeah, that's right. We'll show you what it is and why it may be the greatest thing ever. And actor and World Poker Tour host Vince Van Patten stops by. We're all in on this one, kids. It's Attack of the Show.
What's going on here?
I was going to open the show like that. I decided to get
Wait.
All right. Yeah, all three people are fired up. Two camera guys are asleep.
This is how bad it is. All our interns left, so there's no one to clap for us.
Oh, they're all out seeing Da Vinci Code. You can't blame them.
That's true.
Everybody, welcome to Attack of the Show. We're glad you're here. Literally, we are. This week, it's the second week. It's an all-new Attack of the Show. I'm just starting to really get comfy in the new place. I'm happy.
Me too, Kev. You know, there's so much to get used to around here. We have the scrolling ticker that gives you news and movies, sports, and the tech world, of course.
Everything is all there. Oh, and don't forget the monitor heads back there, those creepy things. Look, I know that they're slightly scary,
They
but
scare you.
They're very important, though. They really are, because you can send them your video voicemails. Just go to g4tv.com, and you can ask us about your world, and then what we'll do is share ours. And
it's a bunch of sharing and love.
It's a good thing. It's like we need to form a circle of trust. We need more communication, because, quite frankly, you've been distant lately.
Yeah, that's right. We double dog dare you to ask us what you really want.
Wow.
Yeah,
that
seriously.
escalated quickly.
It did.
Last year, Americans laid down $6 billion in online gambling. But is online poker playing a real way to a professional poker career? Well, many people think so and are spending big dollars doing it. We're going to talk to Gavin Smith, John Caldwell, and Sean Chacon in The Loop to see what the experts really think about all this. But let's say festivals are more your form of entertainment. Well, don't worry, we've got you covered. We went to one you've probably never heard of. It's the Asparagus Festival, and you're really gonna have to see it to believe it. I'm just gonna leave it at that.
Great. And stopping by the Attack studio today is host of World Poker Tour, Vince Van Patten. Now, he's had a very interesting career from acting to poker playing. We'll see how he got so good at it. Also, we'll take you inside the world of gadgets and microchips with Will O'Neill in AOTS Hardware. Today, we have the scoop on the latest digital cameras you need.
Yeah, it's a really good roundup.
Action-packed.
Very action-packed today. I might even get up and ninja kicker in the head. I don't know, but right now, I was that quick, actually.
So good. So good.
Go back on the TiVo, look in slow-mo. Right now, though, we're going to take a look at the feed headlines that Layla Kaylee has for us. Here they are.
Thanks, guys. Here's a preview of today's feed headlines. The critics have spoken, but so have the fans. Find out how big the Da Vinci Code's opening was and why. Lookout Trio and BlackBerry. Motorola's unveiling its version of the smartphone. You gadget guys will want to see this one. And game developer Ubisoft is turning a TV hit series into a video game. What's the show? I'll give you a hint. Nah, you know what? How about I just tell you later? I'll be back in a bit with the full stories. And remember, you can always go to g4tv.com for the latest. Back to you, Kevin and Olivia.
Thank you, Layla, for that. Da Vinci Code, man. We talked about it on Thursday.
$224 million opening weekend.
Big.
Ridiculous.
Big. I think it was like the 12th or 13th biggest opening of all time.
What was the 11th?
Caddyshack 2. Oddly enough.
Oddly
Really good.
enough.
Gopher sells tickets. Gets the butts in the seats. But no, apparently the critics don't matter. All the booing and the jeering doesn't matter. America wants to see this movie. Internationally, people want to see the movie.
Well, you know, I got mixed reviews from. I have a friend who saw it, but she had never read the book, and she loved it. Now I have a lot of friends who've read the book and hated it. I guess when you have a reference to it, you don't really see Tom Hanks as the character. You don't see Ron Howard. I'm a big Ron Howard fan and Tom Hanks fan.
So of course you were first in line to.
Yeah, and I loved it.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I loved it. I watched it this weekend. I 224 million, 223 million without me.
Ah, gotcha. There you go. She very expensive
Support the
theaters
arts.
in her neck of the woods, apparently. Well, we're going to hear
the ghettos of Japan is where I live.
We're going to hear more about the box office weekend a little later in the feed. But today in The Loop, we are talking online gambling. Question is, are you much of a gambler?
Are you?
No, I'm not.
Really?
I hate it. Like, I don't make money, so I hate to lose it.
Oh.
It's kind of one of those things. But we want to know what you think here. So there's a poll question going on.
Yeah.
It's on your screen right now. What is it?
Well, are online poker players real poker players? Things that make you go, That's where you're supposed to join in.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was mesmerized by the graphics on the screen.
Nice.
Text your vote. 1 for yes, 2 for no to G4TXT. That's 44898. And there you can vote and register for AOTS live news alerts. We're going to listen to what you have to say after the break. Do you gamble online?
Not online, but I do. I love poker. I'm really good.
Do you go to the casinos to play? Do you have like a ladies' night where you all get together?
Why is it gotta be ladies' night?
Well, just because.
Because you want to come?
Pretty much.
Nice. All right, but I do play poker. I'm pretty damn good.
Nice.
All right, and coming up, we're debating online gambling in The Loop. Can you really become a pro poker player by playing online? We have the experts buying in. Stay with us. We're not letting you fold when Attack of the Show attacks. But first, if the Da Vinci Code is not your thing, and I understand, we have an exclusive Attack of the Show film that may be a good alternative. Join us because we're about to crack the Bob Ross Code.
His works are legendary.
His paintings are inspirational. And his secrets have been hidden by a vast conspiracy. Until now.
So what we're going to do right now is we're going to paint a couple happy little trees right behind the barn.
In a world of babbling brooks and fluffy little clouds lies a secret. A secret some would kill to keep hidden.
Bob Ross is a pawn, my friends. One of dozens that have served us over the centuries.
Don't you see?
But when one man uncovers the truth,
I see nothing.
He'll find a foe stronger than he could have ever imagined.
Oh my God.
What we need is a few happy little trees right behind that barn.
From the makers of Warhol of the Worlds and Monet Talks.
You want to draw a little bit of attention to it, but you don't want to show off. No one likes to show off.
This summer, secrets will be unearthed. Truth will be revealed. And big old oak trees will be put, let's say, over here by the lake. Yeah, that'd be nice.
There you are. You have your happy little forest, your happy little trees, happy little barn.
Hey folks, you know, poker is on fire. It's estimated that 50 to 80 million Americans play the game from casinos to living rooms and, of course, online using the internet. It's this web of information on a superhighway. Online poker is more popular than ever, with millions in cash being wagered every single day. But the question is, playing poker online? It's a good one. Is it a viable gateway to a professional career? Well, our panel of experts has the answers for you in The Loop. Before the break, we asked you if online poker players are real poker players. Well, according to our poll, 67% of you thought that online players are indeed the real deal. And joining us via satellite to help make sense of it all, we've got World Poker Tour's Player of the Year, Gavin Smith, professional poker player Sean Chacon, and editor-in-chief of PokerNews.com, John Caldwell. Gentlemen, thank you for joining us in The Loop. Online poker versus real-world poker. Sean, I want to start with you if I can. 67% of our audience says that online players are the real deal. They should be treated just like real players. Do you agree?
I mean, I think poker is poker, gambling is gambling, but the people that voted, they're the ones that probably voted on the computer screen, so they probably had an edge as far as the voting went.
Well, so are they crazy, though? Let's say, your personal opinion, do these online guys stand a chance at a table with real flesh and blood players?
I don't think so. I mean, I've been playing for like 20 years, cash games, live games and stuff like that. So to me, you got to be able to see the person, the person you're playing against, and just see what he looks like, what he acts like when he hits a card, when he makes a hand, when he's bluffing. To me,
Gavin,
details are very important.
You looked a little pained there when it was said that the online guys don't stand a chance. You're a veteran of the online scene. Your chip tricks, though, are they on par with the guys at the real table? Because that's what really matters, right? Can you do the 2 stacks into 1? Do you have all that down?
I can do a little bit of a good riffle, that's about it.
Good. Now, what do you think, though? You've obviously played online and at a real table. Is the poll accurate? Are you the real deal? Can these online guys survive at a real table environment?
Well, I mean, obviously, yes, they can. I mean, they're doing it. You're seeing some of the stars of poker now come out of the online environment. I mean, you know, Eric Lindgren started as an online player. Now he's one of the top tournament players in the world. Patrick Antonios is another example. I mean, it's happening. It's just poker's poker, like Sean said, but it's just a different skill set for online. And it's when you get to the live game, you have to adapt and pick up the physical part of the game.
Okay, now, Gavin, some people say that the online gamers, they're too aggressive. That's their style of play. Is there any merit to that kind of a statement? Do you find that when it's in an internet setting, when it's online, when people are anonymous, they tend to be more aggressive at the table?
I think typically the new breed of online players play more aggressively than the old live players do. But you know, I don't think that's necessarily because of they're coming from the internet. I think it's just because it's becoming more and more clear that aggressive poker is winning poker, and that's just the way to go. And these are smart young guys that are getting off the internet, and they're just figuring out the best way to win. Now, John, you're a veteran of the tournament scene. You've seen thousands and thousands of games go down. Do you agree that aggressive is the new style? Is it emerging has the style of poker evolved to where everybody is all in any chance they get?
I don't know that if it's everyone's all in every chance they get, but certainly, as Gavin said, aggression's rewarded. That's the new. If you stick your chips in, there's a number of ways you can win. We see it more and more every day. These guys are going after it, and they're going after it hard.
Now, Sean, when you sit down at a table and an online gamer is next to you, are you concerned at all about that aggression that they might have? Does that throw you off as a player, or are you ready for it?
No, I just play my hands. I just try to, play the cards that I've dealt with, and playing aggressive. Anybody could play aggressive, but it's just a matter of knowing where you're at. You can play aggressive all day long, but if you keep giving your money away, then you're just being a really bad player. You just gotta be able to lay down hands if you know you're beat, and just keep taking the pots if you know you got the best hand, really.
Now,
and I think it's a bigger difference between cash game versus tournaments too. Also, it's not just online and cash like live games. It's a big difference between tournament and cash games also. So that's the big discrepancy that
maybe a little bit of added pressure there in the tournament setting then.
Well, tournaments you just playing to survive and win a tournament. Cash games, you're taking shots, you're playing for real money, and just different world.
Now, Gavin, what does it take to be successful in the online world now? Because it seems that there's 1,000,001 people doing it. There's 1,001 sites to actually do it at. Is there a particular skill set that you need to survive online that is different from the real world?
Well, I think mostly on the internet, you need to. It's much more important to know the math of the game and to stick to the math of the game, because you're not having the physical aspect, so you're not able to pick up on physical tells. So I think that you need to be very solid in the math, and you need to be able to recognize betting patterns.
Now, John, is there a moneymaker syndrome going on right now with the success of these online gamblers? Have they made it seem almost too easy that anybody can win? If you know the math, you're fine, so you should show up at a table and get embarrassed at a casino?
Well, from an advertising perspective, obviously that's what they want to sell. You're certainly not going to have a commercial on the air that says, come to XXX Poker and lose all your money. But that's the dream. Chris Moneymaker started it. He turned $40 into $2.5 million, and that's what a lot of these guys out there that are signing up, want to do.
Now, at the end of the day, do you think that the popularity of the online game, is it a good or a bad thing for the real world gamers, for the table gamers?
I think it's good. It gets action going. Them online, just like you said, they play real aggressive and it's constant action.
John, what say you?
Sorry?
What do you think about is the popularity of the online game, is that helping the real world guys?
Absolutely. I mean, it's bringing more and more people into the game every day, and that's always a good thing. Promoting poker is a good thing, and online does it well.
Gavin, one final question for you. Any advice for the online guy who's worried about going all in, walking into a casino, sitting next to guys at a real table? Is there one thing that they need to know that they might have learned or might not have learned, double clicking a mouse?
Well, I guess probably the biggest piece of advice I'd get them is to do the same thing every time they bet or whatever. Whether it's putting their hand on their chin or whatever and looking at the same spot on the table. I would stick to that so that you're not giving off too much in the physical aspect when you're first starting.
You wouldn't recommend the hoodie and the Ray-Ban sunglasses and the face paint, nothing like that to throw them off, right?
No, I don't think that's necessary.
Consistency is key. Guys, thank you so much for joining us, everybody. To Gavin, Sean, and John, thanks for keeping us in the loop, guys. We appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Olivia, what do we have coming up on the rest of this attack of the show?
Well, still ahead, we're taking you to an asparagus festival. That's right, I said asparagus. You can always count on us right here at G4 to reveal the American underbelly when Attack of the Show continues. But first, here's what we've been listening to.
Tool, 10,000 Days. Secret Machines, 10 Silver Drops. Gnarls Barkley, Saint Elsewhere. Dub Trio, New Heavy. Wolf Mother, self-titled.
Weeknights at midnight just got a little bit darker with the Midnight Spank. It's a late night block here on G4. You can peek inside G4's late night peep show for the fastest, funniest, and most dangerous assault of animation. We could actually sneak past the censors. This funny, strange, and a little bit twisted collection of animated shorts serves as a showcase of fantastic up-and-coming animators and features an array of bizarre and crazy characters. If you don't believe me, just check out these true-life slacker confessions in Nick and Haig.
You guys ever heard the word jaded before? That describes me and women. I don't like them because they cause emotional damage and they confuse you. Not to mention they have boobies and vagina, which are the vice of human beings.
Bunch of men.
Human beings.
Men.
As much as I love boobies and vagina, I feel that inherently they will do me harm at some point in time. So, at this point, my relationship with the opposite sex is one of absolute fear, confusion, and jadedness. Amen, brothers and sisters.
Beans. Tonight's episode showcases the cutting edge of today's most irreverent and amusing shorts from top animators, including Little Ninja, Happy Tree Friends, 25 Ways to Die, Chicken Dales, Brad's Blog, and even the Foucones. Tonight on Midnight Spank, it's G4's late night peep show following Brainiac. But right now, let's go over to Olivia, where she just may have the next cultural phenomenon.
Coachella, Burning Man, the Asparagus Festival. All right, okay. It may not be there yet, but it could turn out to be one of the biggest festivals around, and G4 would be on top of it. That's right. We hopped in the back of the pickup and paid the Asparagus Festival a visit. Seriously, we did. Check it out.
Each year, for one weekend, Stockton, California's Asparagus Festival is home to not one, not two, that's a race, people, but 3 of the world's greatest sporting events.
Can you see how close this is?
First up, the Great Spirit Race is a 1-mile test of a man's limits. And what better way to test one's limits than to run a race dressed as an asparagus?
I'm still in pretty good athletic shape. However, when you're an asparagus, sometimes it's nice, because on the running path, if you get hungry, you can just eat yourself.
The only way to win is to stay completely focused.
I want to take you to dinner. Somewhere nice. I got money. What are you talking about? I'm loaded. Whew, that's my kind of lady. I'll be waiting for you, baby. We're gonna hook this up.
Next, an event that brings mascots together from all over California's Central Valley, the Asparagus Spear Throwing Contest. And I caught up with last year's champion, Thor of the Stockton Thunder.
Now, Thor, what's your secret to success? Very strong muscles, he says. He's a man of very few words.
Could the silent giant repeat as asparagus tossing champion in 2006? With competition like PGE Helmet and Asparagus Girl, there were no guarantees.
The winner is Thor of the Stockton Thunder.
I can't wait for next year's competition. Can anybody say 3-peat?
Are you guys ready to see these guys eat deep fried asparagus?
Yeah! But if you're talking athletes and asparagus, there's only one event, the annual Fried Asparagus Eating Contest.
3, 2, 1, eat!
America's finest gurgitators turned out for the 10-minute intestinal tournament.
Their friends tell them to stop, their families tell them to stop, their stomachs tell them to stop, but they will not stop! 3, 2, 1, stop eating!
And after the smoke and asparagus cleared,
And your 2006 champion, Mr. Joey Jones Chestnut! Joey Jones Chestnut!
to the victor go the spoils, and to the losers go the Alka-Seltzer.
Well, this wraps up my 3rd day at the Asparagus Festival here in Stockton, California. I ran a mile, I ate a lot of fried foods, and my urine smells absolutely repulsive. But now it's time to say goodbye. Much love. I'll see you in Gilroy for the Garlic Festival, if they let me in.
Yeah.
Tasty.
Yeah, I have to say, I'm really impressed that G4 put out the big bucks for your outfit.
Oh yeah, that was a real quality custom job right there.
Nice.
Nice work.
Got to tell you, what did the porta potty smell like?
Not good.
Yeah, I can
Not
imagine.
good.
How much did you eat, actually?
You know, I didn't eat a lot of asparagus. I drank a lot. I had an aspartini. I had an
No.
aspargarita.
They have alcohol in it?
Yeah, an asparagus beer.
Is it good?
Yeah, real good. Awesome.
That's disgusting.
Not really. It was tasty. In fact, I'll whip you up an aspargarita a little later if you want to come hang.
I'll hang around for that.
Nice.
Well, still ahead, World Poker Tour host Vince Van Patten stops by. He'll give you the secrets on how to become a poker pro, just like me. And bored of your bookmarks? You know, is Drudge just not cutting it anymore? No worries. We've got some new sites for you when we go around the net. Stick around.
Computers on Attack of the Show provided by Intel. Game on. Power up. Take control with the Intel Pentium Processor Extreme Edition.
Welcome back, everyone. everybody, coming up in this this half hour, actually, the ticker will still tick the news you care about on the bottom of the old screen, and the monitor heads are still going to stare at you, wanting to answer your video voicemails. They got to send them in order for that to happen.
And you can be on TV with us. It's not that hard, really.
No,
they
seriously.
just caught me walking down the street on Hollywood. I was
And
like,
once
hey,
it happens,
I'll do it.
it's really not that awesome. But do it anyways. Try it. G4TV.com. Send us your questions. We'll answer them.
And this Thursday is Live Music Thursday, brought to you by Dentine Ice. Our band this week, Family Force 5.
Nice.
Nice.
I like the name. But first, the news is still breaking, and you need to be served the info. Here it is, folks. It's the feed.
I'm Layla Cayley, and I have your feed. First off, movie news. It was a huge week at the box office, and I have your top 5. Robin Williams and his family comedy RV came in 5th place with 5.1 million. In 4th place, Poseidon brought in only 9.2 million. In 3rd place is Mission Impossible 3, bringing in 11 million, topping the $100 million mark. 2nd place at the box office belonged to Over the Hedge, grossing $37.2 million. And the number 1 spot was All Da Vinci Code. The Tom Hanks film was a runaway winner at the box office, earning $77 million in the US and a record $147 million worldwide. The huge opening was a bit of a surprise since reviews have been very negative, but the fans of the book remained loyal. It's a bird, it's a plane, it's the newest, hottest trailer. We're getting another peek at the Superman Returns movie, and the latest trailer is getting lots of buzz on the web. Rumors are now circulating that the film could cost $300 million. That would make it the most expensive film ever made. Superman Returns flies into theaters June 30th. At least one part of the ABC's Lost Puzzle has been revealed. It's been announced that the hit show is being reincarnated in the gaming world. The deal was struck at E3 when J.J. Abrams met with Ubisoft. The Lost game will be released for both home and handheld consoles, as well as for PCs. It is scheduled to hit stores sometime next year. ABC says it's developing the game, keeping in mind the core viewer as well as the core player. TiVo is introducing the TiVo Guru Guide today to many of its subscribers. The company has enlisted a team of critics, editors, and experts to pick your programs of interest. They will be creating virtual networks by connecting magazine sensibilities to TV. Already signed on to be your TV concierge are Entertainment Weekly, Vanity Fair, and Sports Illustrated. Remember when people just got the TV Guide like me? Alright, not funny. Hey Gadget guys, did you hear the BlackBerry and the Trio have competition? Motorola has unveiled the Q phone, and Verizon Wireless plans to start selling it at the end of May. The slim Q phone has a miniature keyboard and runs Windows applications. It will also allow users to check email and download data. The Q phone will be offered for $300 with a $100 instant credit. Nice. And finally, attention Volkswagen fans. VW is celebrating the 30th anniversary of the Golf GTI with a special edition. The VW Golf Edition 30 comes with a souped-up engine, delivering 1 extra horsepower for each year of the car's existence. And to make sure everyone knows you're cool and have a special edition car, the VW has a plaque on its rear end that says Edition 30. Visit G4TV.com for all your news and info, and that's today's feed.
Thanks, Layla. Now, everyone knows that there's a ton of content on the internet. Lucky for you, we've filtered out the crap to save you some time. Get ready for another edition of Around the Net.
Boom!
Boom! All right, Kevin.
Yes.
How about we start things off with some weapons? Calling himself Chuck Nasty, this martial artist
Chuck
video.
Nasty.
Yeah, exactly. That's my nickname, too. Proves he can kick some serious ass. Finally, a Chuck on the internet that isn't of the Norris variety. If swinging metal nunchucks around your face isn't exactly what you would call a hobby, then put that mouse and keyboard to good use and watch how this chucker gets down.
I like that. I like that. I was ready for the Norris variety to be dead off the net, so I like that. That's good. All right, now if you're finally stuck in the middle of the woods with nothing but your girlfriend and a condom, I know things are looking good, right? Soggy dream come true. But then, she starts whining about how cold the weather is. But luckily for you, starting a fire with a condom is not only possible, apparently it's easy and fun too. Just be sure to click through this site's demonstration of how to start a fire using nothing but a condom, a few twigs, and some good old-fashioned mountain spring water. That's not a euphemism either. Just That's incredible, man. Who knew condoms could actually cause like a pleasurable burning sensation?
What a poor way to use a condom.
Right.
I can think of a couple better ways.
Putting it over your nose and then exhaling and watching it through the inflated nipple thing?
You're
No.
still a virgin, aren't you, Kevin?
Pretty much.
Okay, great. Well, try to imagine what would happen if Mario's moves met David Jaffe's direction. This Flash cartoon features Mario crushing and stomping out Goombas with enough violence to make Kratos, the god of war himself, seem friendly, with a little help from a turtle shell and a mushroom, of course. Mario is able to quickly bash his way through level 1 minus 1.
God.
That's right.
He just fit his entire fist in there.
I know. It's awkward here.
Yeah,
Things
sorry.
got quiet.
Yeah.
Moving on. Violent Nintendo characters, what more could you ask for?
It's true. Fisting turtles was the answer,
Yeah.
and that's why I was trying to set it up.
No, you weren't.
I wasn't, you're right. Finally, Macintosh owners prove that they too can be Star Wars nerds. Look at this right here. This is awesome. Now, over the weekend, an application was released that turns your PowerBook Mac into a lightsaber, or at least it'll make the Mac sound like a lightsaber. So here you can hear me kind of tilting it around. It uses the motion setter so that if it gets a sudden jolt, you get some lightsaber effects.
That's awesome.
Isn't that awesome?
But,
It's a great way to waste $2,000 when you go to stab somebody with it.
Here at
Shatters.
G4, we're like at the top of the tech world,
Yeah.
but we've got this huge mic just attached right on there, bad boy.
Well, don't you- they want to hear it.
Now,
you know?
is this what you call in the industry duct tape?
That's it's actually gaffer is the industry term.
Wow.
But here's what I like to do because I'm such a professional. I like to shut the mic off, as you noticed earlier in the show, so you can't hear a thing. It makes the show a whole hell of a lot better.
Nice. That is nice.
It's a cool
Kev.
little application. If you've got a laptop, go install it and shake it like a baby.
Shake it like a baby. Hey, all right. As always, be sure to visit our website for all of the infos and all the links you just saw, everything you saw right here.
That's right. And remember, if you haven't been to attackoftheshow.com for those links, then clearly you haven't been
Around the net. Show's not over yet. Sit back down. Sit back down. We still have your AOTS hardware update, giving you the heads up on what digital cameras are worth your hard-earned money. Kevin, I'm talking.
I was going around
and
the net.
World Poker Tour host Vince Van Patten stops by. Stay with us. We'll be right back. Kevin, did we not get in my shot?
I was going around the net.
The feed is brought to you by Volkswagen. On the road of life, there are passengers and there are drivers.
Oh, America. Your love for poker just can't be denied, and our next guest has parlayed a successful acting career into casino stardom as host of the Travel Channel's World Poker Tour, and he's one of the most dangerous actors turned pro poker players on the circuit. There's a lot of poker talk today, my friends. It's my pleasure to welcome Vince Van Patten to the show. Vince, how are you, man?
Very good. How you doing?
Doing very well, thank you.
Nice to see you.
I was expecting you should have released dubs. Yeah. That would have been an amazing entrance. Next time
Yes, it would,
I'll make
yeah.
sure we get that produced for you.
Yeah.
Welcome, though. Thanks for coming on.
Thank you. Good
Lots
to
of
be here.
poker talk today because apparently there are like 12 to maybe 14 people in the world that are playing the Texas Hold'em right now. Are you one of those people?
Well, that is the game. You know, the game of choice now is No Limit Texas Hold'em. It's, you know, they say the Cadillac of poker games. Right. It is a great game. And the thing about why it's so exciting on TV is that you're watching average, normal people put up their money. I mean, usually like in a major event, like a tennis event or the Masters, you can't get in. Anybody can get in on the World Poker Tour and the World Series. So people off the street are giving it a shot, and you're watching them gamble millions of dollars.
Well, and that's because you can't have the guy who's the best Virtua tennis player on the Xbox go up against a Venus or Serena. Chances
That's
are
right.
that match is going to be as interesting as somebody who's playing poker online.
That's right.
Now you're the actor and the poker player, but you're not one of those guys who's just using the fact that you've had a successful acting career get him a seat at the table. You're quite the card shark, I'm told.
Well, yeah, I've been playing poker since I was 9 years old, and I've been playing in the World Series since, you know, the last 15 years. And now I host the World Poker Tour. We're going to our fifth season. So, you know, I know the game and been around it for a long time.
How has it changed? Have you seen it really evolve? Or I mean, we said earlier in the show, we were talking about it in the loop, that the gameplay is getting a little bit more aggressive. Do you agree with that?
The game, there's so many games, especially in Los Angeles. I mean, it's celebrity games, so to speak. You know, every actor likes to play, like Jimmy Woods and Tobey Maguire and these kind of people. And there must be, you know, 5 games a night, big games in Los Angeles, in the Los Angeles area. Right. Everyone's playing, everybody's enjoying it.
Now you're called the king of the Hollywood home game. Why is that? Are you hosting big parties for these guys?
Well, I guess you know, I've been playing in games in Los Angeles for a long time, and Steve Lipscomb, the creator of World Poker Tour, just kind of nicknamed me that because I've been playing these games for a long time. So
right.
I guess I'm the king.
So who do you have showing up? What are some of these names? Who have you busted at the table?
Who have I busted? You know, eventually in a poker game, it's down to 3 of you.
Vince, I'm giving you a chance to slam Ben Affleck. Who are some of the greats that have been at your table that you've taken down?
I can't say that I busted these players because these celebrities like Toby and Ben, they're totally world-class. Jimmy Woods, who, we're both spokespeople for HollywoodPoker.com. He's a great poker player as well. Mimi Rogers, Jon Favreau. I mean, you've got actors make good poker players because they can use their acting talents, and they're also so competitive. They know how to compete, they know how to concentrate, and that's what you need. They know how to read people.
Do you ever find that they overact, though? Has Affleck shed a tear when he has a bad hand to really kind of sell it to you?
No, they go the other way. In fact, they're not using their talents enough to mix up the players, if anything. So they could even use it more. But
you mentioned HollywoodPoker.com. This is an online site where the average Joe can play against somebody from Hollywood?
Yeah, it is. It's myself and James Woods are spokespeople for it. It's just a site anyone can play, very social games, and every game you can think of. But the good thing about it is you're playing against many different celebrities. There's a stable of celebrities.
Right.
And
Jon Favreau's on there.
Yeah,
James Woods, Dennis Quaid. You could go all in against Michael Ian Black.
That's
apparently.
right. That's right. Yeah, yeah. And I think people, like rubbing elbows with certain celebrities, and to play poker with them. What's better than that?
I want to take them down. I'll be honest.
Yeah.
How does this work? Are they at home and they log on every night or so to play, or is there a schedule? Can we pick our favorite celeb and get a spot at the table with them? Do we have to vie for a spot?
Well, we have games on Sunday and also Tuesdays and Thursdays that are celebrity games. And if you knock out a celebrity, you get an extra amount of money. So you get a bounty on their head, so to speak.
That's awesome.
Yeah, yeah.
Aside from yourself, then who's the biggest bounty? Who do people want to take down?
Well, they like to take Jimmy Woods because he's such a talker. He's a brilliant guy. He'll tell you that. But he'll tell you his IQ, 180 and all that. So he's great. He's a great target to knock out of the game.
Why? And one last thing, because we're almost out of time, but I have to ask, just from your opinion, why poker? Why not Skip-Bo? It's a rousing game. How about Uno? Why aren't we seeing professional Yahtzee on TV? What is it about poker that is drawing so many people?
It's the greatest game in the world. You put up or shut up. It's putting up your own money. You're gambling. You're putting it all on the line. And people say, are you surprised about this boom? I say no. If water could become a major thing, bottled water, and coffee can get ridiculous, why not poker?
It's a good question. Vince, thank you so much for coming on.
Good to see you.
Good to meet you, man. Everybody, you can see Vince and the World Poker Tour Wednesday nights at 9 on the Old Travel Channel. But right now, we're going to toss things over to Olivia.
Thanks, Kevin. I actually love Skip-Bo myself. Tournament at my house? See you there. Take a knee, people. Take a knee. Up next, Zach will juice you up with info in Sports Junk. We're letting it ride. And also, we're taking you inside the digital camera with Will O'Neill and AOTS Hardware after these messages.
What's going on here?
Digital cameras have quickly replaced the one-hour photo, but which camera is the best out there to buy? Will O'Neill has your answer in AOTS Hardware.
Okay, so you're in the market for a digital camera. Sure, you could walk down to Best Buy and pick up whatever the Geek Squad suggests, but you're smarter than that. You came to your boy for advice. So with that in mind, I've got 3 sweet digital cameras for you to check out. A simple point-and-shoot model, an inexpensive digital SLR, and a nearly pro-quality digital SLR that even has changeable lenses. So sit back and enjoy. Casio's EX-S600 is like the big brother to the EX-S500 that we looked at a while back, of course with some marked improvements. While the housing is the same as its predecessor, the EX-S600 boasts 6 megapixels compared to 5, as well as improved battery life. Of course, it has an SD memory card slot, and with our 2GB SD card from Kingston, we have yet to run out of storage space. Expect to pay about $350 for this sexy little thing. Technically an SLR, for single lens reflex, FinePix S5200 from Fujifilm is a great option for people who want something more than your standard point and shoot. Boasting 5 megapixels, the 5200 also sports 10x optical as well as 5x digital zoom. Not too shabby. Because it's an SLR, you can choose to frame your shots with the 1.8-inch LCD or via the electronic viewfinder. The great thing about using the viewfinder is that you'll notice that the battery life is stellar. The 5200 is XD picture card compatible and, like the Casio, should run you about $350. The granddad of the bunch, Samsung's GX1S is a full-fledged SLR. Rocking 6 megapixels, there isn't anything this thing can't do. We love the fact that it snaps pictures super fast. No more missing the shot waiting for the digital camera to decide to take the picture. Like the Fujifilm FinePix, the Samsung uses a 2.5-inch LCD or viewfinder for framing your shots, so it's easy to conserve battery life by simply avoiding the LCD. Of course, something of this caliber ain't cheap. Expect to pay upwards of $700, and that's just for the body.
Well, I have, yeah, good times. I have that exact same XLM that you showed, the Casio XLM. It's got a 2-inch, screen. It's great, 6 megapixels. But when I want to do like an action shot, you can't really capture them.
It's slow.
Yeah, it's very slow.
Which is why I prefer the FinePix. It has like a really fast shutter. It has good battery life, 5 megapixels like the one that you have. But it's a good camera. It's a little bit bulky, but it's fast. I can like take a lot of action shots pretty quickly and things like that. And I don't really miss the shot.
All right, sounds great. Well, maybe I'll just take that one from you.
No, I don't think so. That's right.
Seriously, no,
Yeah.
no pictures.
That's
Joe.
right. Come on,
No,
come
no,
on.
Seriously, no pictures.
Yeah, you're a lioness.
No, seriously. You guys just, All right, now here to tell us what's worth putting on a jockstrap for is Zach Selwyn with Sports Junk. Seriously, no pictures.
Thanks, Olivia. Those are low-rise. Right now, we're turning to the wide world of sports, and not those sports where you have to get all sweaty and inject steroids into your glutes. No, I'm talking video game sports. Now, we were at E3 a few weeks ago, and there are more great sports titles coming out this year than ever before.
Good year for sports games. Let's dive into it. Zach, my man, let's start off with NBA 2K7. It's by 2K Games for the Xbox 360. Tell me about it.
Well, this one is just incredible. It's got improved shooting. The shot stick will allow you much more accuracy in your shooting. The VIP system will get you to learn the playing styles of both your teammates and your opponents. You got a franchise feature. You can act as a general manager for complete control of your team. I wouldn't recommend not doing an Isaiah Thomas kind of thing.
There we go. That could be dangerous.
Yeah, don't want to go that route. You can also play a little street ball. Show off your chops with the handles. Maybe get a cool nickname like Escalade Pereira or something like that.
Oh, I like that. With spinners, maybe.
Yeah, sure. You got some Daytons on the court. That'd be cool.
Street mode, not impressed. I got to be honest, though. It's all about the meat and potatoes is the actual hard court.
Yeah.
It sounds like with the hit stick, improved shooting.
Yeah, absolutely. Middle. Hopefully, if you're accurate enough.
It's always important to be accurate when you're shooting.
Certainly.
Everybody, EA Sports Madden NFL 2007 by Electronic Arts. This thing's coming out for the Wii, the Xbox 360, the PlayStation 3. I think there's an Atari Lynx version coming out, maybe a Jaguar. What's new in this one?
ColecoVision. I believe. This one's just incredible. It's got new lead blocking control, which allows you to control your blocker to gain as much yardage as possible. Gotta like Moose Johnston blocking for Emmitt Smith for the Super Bowl Cowboys.
Just like that.
Just like
that was it. That was actually it.
It's also got Superstar Hall of Fame mode, which will let you take control of any position on the field. You got a highlight stick. You can mimic real NFL players' running styles. I'm not talking about Terrell Owens running from his agent.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, I didn't mean to say that, Terrell. T.O., you my boy. You also can use actual plays from your favorite team's defensive playbook. There's a mini camp. You can control your player attributes. You got training. You got injury healing. You got everything. And now, the Wii controller.
Yeah, the Wii version.
Yes.
Now, can we get up? Can we like maybe chop block an end table from IKEA?
Sure.
Can we actually move around the room when we're playing?
Sure, you can tackle, your dog and probably sack a quarterback just like that. It's just physical control over different actions, and it's just based on hand motion. For instance, if you want to throw a bomb, you kind of maybe do a little softer thing like that.
Little ginger lob.
Little ginger. You want to throw a bullet in there, you just kind of, do something like that.
Shank it like it's a man in the shower.
Exactly. So, all good.
All right, now it's time to look at the college games. These come out first. People typically look to these to guide the rest of the next-gen games. NCAA Football 07 by EA, of course, for the Xbox Full Circle. What do we have, Zach?
Well, this, again, very similar to the Madden, but it's got a momentum system, which will allow you to take advantage of opportunities in the team-dominated games. And you also got smarter fans in this. They react dynamically to the games played, which means they're probably not drinking as much because they ban booze at all college games. You can also recruit during the season with coaching contracts, probably get like an illegal apartment, sort of like what Matt Leinart was rolling in all those last 4 years for USC. You got star tracking, you got stat tracking, you got mini games, you got tug of war, there's bowling, there's option dash, you got ESPN tickers on the side, you get scores going throughout the whole thing. Plus, you can play like Southwest Missouri State, which that's my favorite football team.
Tug of war and bowling, you lost me. Those don't sound exciting. What does sound exciting, of course, is table tennis.
Hey.
How about Rockstar presents table tennis for the Xbox 360? Really?
Really?
This is like professional cup stacking.
Well, it's almost as good as that. I kind of equated to that Mario Tennis. Remember that game? That was pretty cool.
That was actually a coherent game.
Yeah, that was kind of fun. This one's a little bit better. This one, first of all, you have sound effects like... Always exciting. You got 11 plays to choose from. You got 7 different types of shots. You can try to squeak one by them. Go down the baseline, something like that. You got top spin. You got all kinds of stuff. It's very balanced, and it's good for people who are too lazy to play real ping pong. I personally would like to see maybe a beer pong segment in the game.
Maybe there's a mini game. We'll see. If there's tug of war in football, there can be beer pong.
Exactly.
And ping pong.
Next year.
For more info on these sports games, just visit our website, attackoftheshow.com.
Folks, stay where you are, because when we're back, we'll be looking at your video voicemails. We are your peeping Tom, and you know you like it. We'll be right back.
sports junk was delivered to you by Domino's and the new XLP Pizza. Get the door, it's Domino's.
Let's check our video voicemail. First up, we have David from Tacoma, Washington with a very nosy question about online poker.
Yo, this is David from Tacoma, Washington. Guys, have you ever tried making any money on that online poker?
Oh, yes, that online poker. That's the
You
kids
don't
are
play
talking
poker.
about that. I don't. If I'm spending money online, it's got to be for weird, crazy, like German fetish porn. But definitely not spending it on
I
card
lost
games.
someone's money on online poker because
Did
I didn't
you?
want to do it myself, so I played on theirs and I lost.
Were you logged in as them?
About
or-
that.
That's messed
no,
up.
I was with them. I wasn't like just breaking in. I was with them and they let me play.
Well,
yeah.
well done. Way to lose
Thanks.
another man's money.
Including yours.
Yeah.
Well, that's all the time we have for voicemail. To submit your own video chat, go to g4tv.com/video voicemail for details.
All right, everybody, but you got to stay with G4 all night.
leave.
Up next, we've got back-to-back episodes of Star Trek: The Next Generation at 10 back-to-back man shows. That's a lot of trampolining. Followed by some original Star Trek, and then we're going to end the night right with Brainiac and G4's late night peep show. Really, we have you covered, but that's our show for today.
It is, sadly enough. Thanks to our guests, Vince Van Patten, Gavin Smith, John Caldwell, and Sean Shakan.
You want to play some Go Fish?
I do.
Or Skip-Bo?
I totally beat you.
Do you really play Skip-Bo?
I do, and Uno.
Wow. We're going to be back tomorrow, folks. Same time, probably the same couch. I'll wear something
But I'll be
different.
closer, like this. What's
And
up,
spiritually.
Kevin?
Tonight on Attack of the Show, we'll have the Maxim Hot 100 list in the loop. Plus, we're talking with your favorite mutant heroes at the X-Men Junket, and we've got your hot DVD picks of the week in DV Tuesday. Now, we're ready for a close-up. It's Attack of the Show!
What's going on here?
Think upon this.
Welcome to the show. It's Tuesday, May 23rd, and I'm Olivia Mutt. Who are you?
I'm Kevin Pereira, actually. I think
I've heard about
it
you.
says it on the screen. Yeah, I'm on TV. But last night, I got a bone to pick, and I'm sorry to hijack the show. But
go
I got,
for it.
I got a little tanked on the sake, went home, and then fired up the Xbox. I hop on live, and my buddy Lewis convinces me that I should spend $4 purchasing Uno.
Uno?
Yeah, well, I mean, it's in high def. So there you go, and with wireless
Okay,
controller. So
all right.
with $4, that unlocks the ability to play Uno multiplayer. So I was all excited. I get online, I start a game, I make up my own house rules. It was awesome using the 35th anniversary deck pack. Nobody was playing the damn game. We waited for 15 minutes. We're sitting there. Nobody wanted to play Uno.
Kevin,
So,
nobody's playing Uno because they're all playing Geometry Wars.
well, not tonight. They have two choices. Either Microsoft can give me my $4 damn back, or everybody else, after American Idol tonight, if you have Xbox and you're on Xbox Live, go download Uno, spend the $4 on it, and I'll play. I'm going to play for like a good hour.
That's like Celebrity Uno on
After the
Bravo.
McFever.
I
Yeah.
would totally TiVo that.
Cable television
with Kevin
darling.
Pereira. But you know, I got to tell you, okay, you got to vent, now it's my turn.
By all means.
Everyone, are you guys listening? I'm really pissed about something today.
No, take your time. Just we'll get through it.
Okay.
What's up?
I'm sorry. It happened again. It's like the second, third time. Maxim, they used my body again.
Oh, man.
And they put someone else's head on the cover.
That's terrible.
This Veronica Varakova. You know, I worked hard to get this ass. I really did.
That's body-
Lots of squats, lots of glutes.
You do lunges on your lunch break. I see it.
Didn't you recognize that ass? You
No, I
know,
totally-
that's mine.
In fact, if you look close, you can still see my handprint right there, just a little bit. It's mostly my palm. It's anyway. I'm not mad at them. I got to be honest. I'm sorry that you're upset, and I understand that's a terrible thing that they did. But if I had the time, honestly, I'd love to take 100 women and rank them in order of how hot they are. But I'm kind of a busy guy with hosting a daily talk show and playing high-def card games on Xbox Live. But I've been helped out, and I'm talking about the Maxim Hot 100, of course, the world's most beautiful women cataloged and objectified right before your very eyes. And we're going to have Maxim editor Eric Gillen right here to tell us all about it later in the show. I actually wonder how B. Arthur did this year. She's,
you would wonder how B. Arthur would
she's
do.
toning up. She's doing good. Oh, look at that. Good times. Oh, and speaking of hot women,
Put the magazine
hey,
down.
take that away
you can't
from me.
concentrate.
We're on the subject of hot women. There's going to be a ton of them coming out in X-Men 3, which is going to be released next weekend. So we're going to take you to the heart of the excitement and talk with all the X-Men stars, and that's going to be a little bit later, actually.
And that's not all. X-Men may be cool, but have you ever wondered how it feels to be rolling on dubs? What's up? Well, you're not going to want to miss what's coming up next. We'll take you waist deep into the jungles of the Dub Magazine Auto Show.
Woo, woo. All that, and don't forget the ticker's still here. It's giving you the latest news.
Not gonna
and
go away.
All sorts of cool stuff, and there's hidden messages about Olivia in there. And don't forget, you got to send those video voicemails to our little monitor heads back there. Just go to g4tv.com, and you can figure out how to do all that. But right now, we're going to check out the top stories of the day with the feed.
Thanks, guys. Here's a quick peek at what's coming up later in the feed. There's something super secret coming up after the credits in X-Men 3. Stick around and I'll fill you in. Fox's big hit 24 wrapped up last night. The season finale gave us some answers and another cliffhanger. I T-voted so you can come to my house and watch, or wait till later on in the show. And a certain lost cast member has some more legal problems. Find out what's going on when I come back later with the feed. But right now, back to you, Kevin and Olivia.
Thanks, Layla. Now, Kev, if you guys out there, the X-Men is going to put an extra 30 seconds after the movie, after the credits, just to like grabbing the geeks and the nerds.
I think that's what it is. There's been a lot of bad buzz about the movie online, so they leak a story like this to get people excited. But the only way you're going to excite me is if you tell me like those 30 seconds are actually directed by Bryan Singer.
That's it? That's all it's going to take? I mean, Halle Berry, she's pretty damn hot, enough for the price of admission.
I'll see it for the Berry, sure.
Well, you know, actually, she's number 79 on Maxim's Hot 100 list.
Not bad.
But I'm a little irritated with something. Eva Longoria, number 1, back-to-back?
Yeah.
Again?
She's getting up there, too. Like, I hate to call her out on it, because,
Getting up there?
No, I'm serious. Like, in television years, she's like 75. And it's showing, and I think it's time a little change in the guard.
Kev, what about that B. Arthur comment? You're kind of showing your colors and taking it back.
I'm just, well, B has aged gracefully. That's all I'm saying.
Eva hasn't.
What about Britney, though? Where's the Spears? That's like, man, she was so hot. She was like, she should have been number 1 for
She was
years.
hot. It said, I want her to get hot again. I want her to dump that.
She's still hot.
That white boy with slanted eyes who can't rap.
Oh, come on.
Then she'll be hot again.
I'm
you like
fine
the stretch marks?
I'm fine with Prager Britney. I want to actually rub cocoa butter on her stretch marks. I'll pay for it.
Nice.
For the chance. Britney, call me.
Well, this brings us to the poll question. Use your cell phone to participate in today's question. Does Eva Longoria deserve to be Maxim's Hot 100 number 1 for the 2nd year in a row?
Simple question. We want to hear what you think about it. So text your vote. 1 for yes, the deuce for no. Just text G4TXT. That's 44898. And you'll also be registering for AOTS live news alerts. We're going to pay attention to what you have to say in the loop, which is coming up right after this.
And coming up after the break, movie know-it-all Chris Gore will have his DVD picks of the week in DV Tuesday, and we'll have the official pecking order of hot chicks. It's the Maxim Hot 100 in the loop when Attack of the Show continues.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely nothing sparks more controversy and debate than the annual list of the 100 hottest girls on the face of the planet. It's the Maxim Hot 100, and we're talking about it in the loop. All right, before the break, we asked you, does Eva Longoria deserve to be Maxim's Hot 100 number 1 for the 2nd year in a row? You voted. Wow, you said no, she does not deserve it, and by a whopping 73%. Well, joining us via satellite to help us make sense of this year's Maxim Hot 100 list is Maxim's entertainment editor, Eric Gillen, and our very own resident chick expert. You didn't know it said that on his business cards, did you? Zach Selwyn. Gentlemen, welcome to the show. Eric, I want to start with you, sir. It's your list, and I got to imagine 40 frat guys, a bunch of Jaeger, and a dartboard, or is there more science involved with figuring out who belongs where on the list?
We have a monkey, actually, too. There's a monkey involved in there. He throws the darts.
Do you get the monkey drunk before he plays the darts, though?
Yeah, I mean, sometimes he gets us drunk, and then things get awkward. I mean, he's an awful handsy monkey.
No, really, in all sincerity, is there a science to this? Do you rate them on how much buzz they have, or how hot they are, or what? I mean, is it just general attractiveness?
It gets awful esoteric. I mean, it's not like strictly like a boner meter, you know what I mean? You take into account what kind of a year they had, careers, movies, whether or not they're cool, whether or not they seem like they'd be cool to hang out with. It's not just that strict bar conversation where it's like, would you do her? Because the answer on most of those 100 girls is yes.
Zach, I want to confirm that with you, sir. Would you, in fact, do most of the girls on the list?
Again?
Let's start with number 50, right in the middle of the pack, Eric. Sarah Silverman. I mean, a girl who might actually do me once if I could forward her career. What's the deal with Sarah? Why is she right in the middle?
Sarah's awesome. I mean, she's sexy. She's hilarious. And she's dating Jimmy Kimmel, which means that all of you have a chance.
Right.
What's not to love?
Right. 7 figures and we could take her. I don't know. Do we forget that she's hot, you think, because she's so funny? Or, I mean, clearly you guys haven't forgotten. But, Zach, do you think maybe some people forget the fact that she's kind of attractive?
I didn't even think about it until he said she's dating Jimmy Kimmel, which means that she goes for every man. But, in reality, for me, she looks like every girl I, went to Hebrew school with. So I'm not too into it. But, yeah, I think the humor gives her a little bit more hotness, you know?
Yeah. Maybe the parents gave her the personality talk when she was younger. She needed a little something to help her out. Now, the Lost Girls are all over the list. This is interesting here. Who do we have? We got all sorts of girls. 98, we got Yoon-Jun Kim, Maggie Grace, Evangeline Lilly. The list goes on and on. What is it about the women of Lost that has them all over your list, Eric?
Well, they're kind of half naked on the show a lot. I mean, we're looking at a lot of tank tops and
half-clothed.
Tans. Half-clothed, excuse me. I don't want to be so negative. The show's great. I mean, the girls are all really, really attractive. And I'm telling you, Yoon-Jun Kim was at our Hot 100 party, and she is absolutely phenomenal in person.
I do have one question. Where's the love for Rose?
Yeah.
Huh?
Honestly, this is why we didn't put Rose on that list, okay? Bernard had a pretty decent idea with that SOS thing. All those other people we never see on the island, they could have gotten into shape, gotten some exercise hauling rocks. But no, she sold them down the river, and I'm selling her down the river.
Eric, Bernard's
Rose.
Bernard's not tapping that right. Am I right, Zach? Bernard's not working.
Is Lost a show on TV?
It's kind of a reality series, yeah. Don't worry about that. We're going to move on with the list. 38, Paris Hilton. Really, Eric, aren't we tired of her by now? Haven't we seen enough? Yes, she made a sex tape, but so have countless MySpace girls in a cardboard box in my bedroom.
Are we sick of Paris Hilton?
I'm asking you.
You can make that next poll. I'm not completely sick of her yet, but she's fallen to 30. Would you say 38? I think that's where it fell
38. Well, now, what gives her so much staying power? I know she has fallen a bit, but is it because she writes a book?
What was she last year?
The book deal. I think that Carl's Jr. commercial where she's naked and gyrating on the hood of a car kind of is still seared into the memories of many red-blooded American men.
All right, good point. I'll give you that. That she deserves to stay.
She was in the 20s.
Last year in the 20s. And Nikki Hilton made the list too, right?
As well, but not Nicole Richie, oddly enough. But I'm not going to call you out on that because I completely agree.
Yeah.
Number 3, we got Lindsay Lohan. Now, what's a fatty like Lindsay doing in the top 5? Zach, come on.
I know.
I liked her before she ballooned up. Your thoughts, Zach?
Exactly. A girl who's vomiting 4 times a day and has an American Express black card cutting up lines in a bathroom in New York City. You're going to make my top 10. Now that she's a porker, hitting 3 figures, it's just not for me.
Yeah, it's not right. Eric, what say you?
Honestly, I think that you're just mad because she can outdrink you. I mean,
Oh, really?
Who doesn't want a girlfriend like that?
That's true.
That's true. Also, she got a new movie coming out, Just My Luck. And now, do you factor that into the top 10? Do you say, okay, well, clearly she's got some stuff going on, new film, she's a little bit hotter than, say, someone else?
Well, that's part of it, but Just My Luck, honestly, she's got to be the best thing in it. I saw the trailer, and to be honest, if you're dragged to that film, you're thanking God that Lindsay Lohan's in it. Otherwise, you're looking at the floor for the entire movie.
All right, finally at number 1, we got to get there because our poll said she doesn't deserve it. Here's the controversy, Eva Longoria. What is it about Eva that lets her grace the number 1 spot for 2 years in a row?
Well, I don't know if you have the picture up or not, but she's naked in a wet T-shirt in the magazine. You can see how hot she is. She's actually quite physically attractive. B, she can outshoot anyone else on the list. She's actually a better marksman with a pistol than most of the guys. And the last one is this. If she can tolerate the French and actually date them, it means she's got to have one of the most stellar, shining personalities in all of Hollywood.
She's 4'8".
Yeah, Zach, final thoughts on Eva. Let's hear it.
Beaver Chris Goria is 4'8". She stole Tony Parker from his fiancée, and he says she tastes like tapas.
Reason enough to be number 1 on anybody's list. Gentlemen, thank you so much for coming on and discussing the Maxim Top 100. Olivia, what else is going on?
Man, I love The Loop. It's so much fun. All right, it's DVD Tuesday with Chris Gore. He'll dish his thoughts on the new 4-disc Kingdom of Heaven director's cut. And we're giving you Miami car culture, hot chicks, and mean wheels at the Dub Auto Show when Attack of the Show continues.
Welcome back to the show, everybody. Now, what do you call it when a small child goes fishing in his dad's mouth with a wooden skewer? You call it the twisted Japanese game show Banzai, part of your midnight spank.
Rose of
pickled puzzle simple. The bald man has 4 skewers going through his mouth. One skewer has a pickled onion attached to it. Young children will take it in turns to each pull on a skewer. Winner is child who pulls the one with the pickled onion on it. Understand?
Good! Question is, who will win the little pickled prize? Which one picked the pickled stick? Master Joshua or Mistress Sophie? Kid A or Kid B?
Yeah, which child will end up pulling out the skewer from this man's cheek that holds the pickled onion? That's an actual question, folks. And to find the answer, you're just going to have to tune in tonight to Bonsai. It's at 12 midnight to find out the answer to that very burning question. Of course, you can also play along live online at g4tv.com and be recognized on our weekly leaderboard. It's Bonsai every Tuesday night at midnight, all part of our Midnight Spank block right here on G4. But now I'm going to ask Olivia what she's doing, because I have no idea.
Man, you know, I'm just pimping over here, Kevin. I got fast cars, fast women, just like I like them. Hey. And a look inside the Dub Auto Show.
Hey, what it do, baby? It's the People's Champ Power Hour live on G4 TV. Lots of beautiful women, lots of thugs and G's, lots of cars, lots of dunks. This yours truly, People's Champ Power Hour, signing out, baby.
Sons, celebs, and quite possibly some of the hottest girls in the country. The Miami Dub Magazine Auto Show was definitely the place to be.
Everybody out here coming out and doing it on a national level and getting real big, so it's blowing up the city, so it's a big thing for Miami.
And Dub Magazine brought it all together under one roof.
You see a little bit of everything here. You see lowriders, you see, donks, you see custom European cars, you see trucks, you see bikes, you see imports, you see a little bit of everything. So I think that's why people like it so much. It gives you a good feel for what people are doing with the car culture.
Oh, there's amazing cars here. There's everything. I mean, there's a chromed out car here that's insane. All kinds of Miami flavor, Cali flavor, it's all here.
Some of the rides we saw at the show seem to be ripped straight from the frames of a sci-fi flick.
This is called the BMW Sinister 6. It's based on a 6 Series convertible, but this thing's completely been rebuilt from scratch. The whole interior of the car rotates 90 degrees with the seat to allow you to get in and out. The steering's actually electric and is done by a joystick that sits right next to the seat. 5 10-inch screens in the dash, 2 more 10-inch screens for the taillights that actually are also monitors. It's about an $82,000 sticker on this car. We estimate the value at about $500,000 to redo this car now. I mean, it's just off the hook.
This car is about almost $200,000 invested. It's a 94 Honda Civic hatchback. It's an all-electric vehicle. We have a PSP that does drive the vehicle, who's been hacked. It actually steers and uses throttle just like on a video game. The car has 22 monitors, 10 in the ceiling, 1 on the front and rear bumper of the vehicle, and then it has some in the dash as well.
A little Southern California flavor managed to leak in, and the show showed some love to the lowrider set with a Miami twist.
We basically used to do lowriders, but now there's a trend in Miami coming down with the big wheels. Everybody wants to put big wheels on the cars, man. That's hot now. This car is a 7.2 with a 7.1 front end. You know, it got a 400 motor, all chromed out. Got a nice turbo. Our cars pretty much talk for themselves.
Now, we all know golf is big in Florida, but come on, this guy's taking it a bit too far.
Well, basically, we just built it for fun, right around one of a kind of a thing. Not that many people have it, but, it's one of a kind. So we're out here in the streets from Hialeah representing about the golf cart. Well, it has diamond black green leather, chrome, 22-inch wire wheels, the system, fiberglass box, TVs, 15-inch flip down, standard engine, it goes about 22 miles an hour.
But what we want to know, is this thing cruising South Beach on a Saturday night?
Nah, you know how it is with the police. They won't let us cruise this down South Beach.
The Miami culture is definitely more unique than anywhere else in the United States, for sure.
So if you like your car culture nice and spicy, head down to Miami next year for the Dub Show. The Dub Show is still on tour, so if you're lucky, you can catch it in your city. Just check them out on the web at dubmagazine.com. Now relax, kick back the easy chair, and stretch out your legs. We know you love your DVDs. That's why we have Chris Gore reviewing them in DV Tuesday. Welcome back, Chris.
Thanks for having me.
Great. Now, Kingdom of Heaven, we're going to get right into it. Kingdom of Heaven,
Good.
it's a 4-disc director's cut.
Let's talk about it.
It came out during the Troy and King Arthur, and
That's right.
they're all trying to do a really great job, and I watched it, kind of
Really? Really?
Fell short for me.
I'll tell you exactly. Okay. No one was clamoring to see a movie about the Crusades. Let's start off with that. Stars Orlando Bloom, which, in my opinion, he's much better off when he plays an elf. You know what I mean? He's better as an elf. He really has no weight as an actor. You know, so
he's got to be in costume.
Exactly. You know, if you're gonna have someone in sandals with swords, give me Russell Crowe. I mean, he definitely seems manly. You know, Orlando Bloom, he's just, you know, he's a pretty boy, so
too thin.
He doesn't carry the film, so that's the big weak point. Initially, this movie, as released to theaters, was 2 hours and 15 minutes. This 4-disc set is 192 minutes.
Wow.
3 hours, 12 minutes. But all the stuff they added was just talkie scenes. You know,
so all the specials are just talkie.
A lot of talkie scenes, but here's what's cool about it. There are 3 audio commentaries on it, including one with Ridley Scott, Orlando Bloom, and the screenwriter, which is great. Tons of behind-the-scenes stuff. And if I were taking a college class in the Crusades, I would get this film because the behind-the-scenes are so extensive. There's a text commentary that gives you the entire history of the Crusades.
That's actually accurate.
Yes, that's in fact this. The claim is that this is the most historically accurate film ever made. Wow. So I mean, I have no way to gauge if that's true.
So if you're interested in that,
exactly. If I'm taking a college course in the Crusades, I'm going to see this movie. And I will say this: I actually enjoyed the extras on this film. I enjoyed the extras more than the actual film.
Okay, so bottom line, so you like it, you don't like it. I don't know.
That's the thing is, I'll tell you, this is definitely a rent. It's a rent because the special features are amazing, worth checking out. The movie itself, don't worry about the film. Check out the extras.
Okay, well, going on to the next one, Metal: A Headbanger's Journey. Now, I'm not big into, in that kind of music.
I'm not big into that kind of music, too. Oh, my God. We both are not into metal.
But is it a good movie to watch?
That's the thing is, Metal: A Headbanger's Journey is this guy, Sam Dunn. He's a guy who's been to metal since he was a kid. He ends up studying anthropology in college and decides he's going to make a serious documentary about metal. And I'll tell you this, I'm not so much into metal, but I'll tell you what, this documentary is amazing. The people that they interviewed and how they explain, why metal music strikes such a chord with its audience. And they explore not just metal music, but sort of subgenres of metal, like black metal. And this I didn't even know about this. There are female metal bands. And man, the chicks in these female bands are hot. They even talk about.
Why are you so surprised?
I don't know. But there's also they go into the gay subtext of the glam bands,
which you love,
and
Chris.
the pretty boys, and how gay it was, and they talk very frankly about all these issues. In addition to that, the DVD has commentary, a second disc with a ton of behind the scenes and extras.
So basically, we're saying yes.
We're saying, you took the words out of my mouth. Yeah, it's definitely, this is a buy, definitely. It's just a fantastic music doc. And I don't even like that kind of music, and I dug it. So there you go.
All right, well, I'll go ahead and get that from you later today and tell you what I think tomorrow.
I'll let you borrow it.
Great. Thanks, Chris. Visit filmthreat.com or chrisscore.com if you can take it. Stick around, there's lots more to come. After the break, we'll have Larry Flint's former right-hand man, Alan McDonough. I can't even say his name. It's crazy. I'm a little drunk. He tells all, and we'll show you stuff from eBay that is too good to be true. Stay tuned.
Computers on Attack of the Show provided by Intel. Game on. Power up. Take control with the Intel Pentium Processor Extreme Edition.
Welcome back to the all-new Attack of the Show. I still smell the fresh paint and a little high, actually.
Yeah.
It's getting addicting.
Quite.
Speaking of addicting, the former editor of Hustler sits down and talks smut with Kevin.
That's right. It's not an addiction. It's just a pastime, Mom. I can't wait, actually. It's going to be really good stuff. And I know plenty of you can't wait for May 26th when X-Men 3 comes out.
I do want to check that out.
Yeah, we actually talked to Wolverine, Storm, and actually the rest of the X-Men team, and that's all coming up.
Nice.
But first, we know you live busy lives, and we're happy to be your filter for clutter. We give you the news you care about. Here's our one-of-a-kind news correspondent, Layla Cayley, and the feed.
I'm Layla Cayley, and I have your feed. When you see X-Men The Last Stand this weekend, don't run out of the theater the second the movie is over. If you don't wait till the credits finish rolling, you won't get to see the super secret bonus scene at the end. No one knows for sure, but rumor has it that it's an epilogue for one of the main characters, and it's sure to be one of the most buzzed about moments for fans. The season finale of 24 invaded your TV sets last night, putting to bed one of Jack Bauer's most action-packed days ever. Despite lots of speculation, Kiefer Sutherland wasn't killed off, but he did get his ass kicked and was kidnapped by the Chinese government. Can that guy ever have a good day? Poor dude. And speaking of good days, former Lost cast member Michelle Rodriguez is not having one. She already served time in Hawaii for drunk driving, and now she's facing 60 days in the LA County Jail for violating her parole. Hopefully there won't be any polar bears or weird French ladies in prison. Good luck on that one, Michelle. And in music news, Axl Rose lost his last shred of rock credibility when he got beat up by a foo-foo fashion designer. Last week at Rosario Dawson's birthday party in a New York nightclub, Axl and Tommy Hilfiger got into it. Witnesses say Tommy was so mad that he jumped up and began slapping Axl in the face. It even took several bodyguards to pull them apart. I just hope all those bitch slaps didn't mess up Axl's Botox. And in more old guys fighting news, Die Hard 4 is officially in production. At the Cannes Film Festival yesterday, Bruce Willis said that the movie has been given the green light. Bruce stars again as Detective John McClane. No details on the plot yet, but I bet he'll probably have to stop a creepy European terrorist from doing something bad. Look for it in theaters next summer. And finally, have you already explored every inch of Elder Scrolls Oblivion on your Xbox 360? Well, now, for only 150 Microsoft points, you can buy a whole new area called Thieves' Den. In it, you get to check out a hidden pirate ship, plus there are lots of new items and over 50 new spells. The new content will also be available for the PC version of the game. Well, that's all for now. Be sure to visit us at g4tv.com for even more news and info. Now wipe your chin, you've been fed.
Thank you, Miss Kaylee. Now, if it smells like a dead fish and looks like a dead fish and costs more than a dead fish, well, the chances are that it came from eBay!
What's going on here?
We are back!
I had to throw a juice box against the wall to get the echo back, but it was worth it.
It was worth it.
Capri Sun.
Well, let's just get things started off with something from the world of Kinda Disgusting. An eBay seller recently posted a black Cheez-It for sale on eBay. Yeah, it sounds harmless, right? Well, 15 bids later, this thing is going for $18.50. Kevin, you should save your money, really. For a dead, burnt Cheez-It?
I was really high. I'm really
the guy...
hungry.
Look, the guy is making $20 off an old cracker, a broken old cracker at that. This is ridiculous.
Simmer down. Simmer down. It's eBay. But I know the frustration. Like, who bids on this crap anymore?
No, I don't. I wouldn't.
All right, Olivia, settle down.
Take your bet back.
We're gonna switch gears. Let's go. Let's go to something a little bit cooler. Like what, you ask? Well, how about all 6 original Generation 1 Constructicon Transformers in mint condition? Nerd
that
leakage.
makes me very happy.
Wardrobe. After 17 bids, this auction ended at a price tag over $600. Who knew Devastator could fetch a price like that?
If I knew that, I would have just been able to complete my whole Devastator. And, no, I'm not kidding. I love Transformers.
I know, but they combine into a giant waste of money. Sorry, collectors.
How rude. Not when you come to my house. You'll see what I did. They're awesome.
Gross.
All right, ever wonder how much a good old-fashioned witch's spell would sell for on eBay?
I do.
I always do. Well, how about a whole list of spells that have been lost for 121 years to be exact?
Wow, that's a long time.
That is. It's very specific.
That's Eva Longoria old.
Leave it alone, the poor girl.
Sorry.
All right, you want to know how much it costs?
How much?
$9 buys you 1 spell from a list of 34. Choose from a spell that guarantees a win in the courtroom to a spell that makes you irresistible to the opposite sex.
What?
Kevin, get off of me. The seller claims that if you buy 2 spells now, he'll throw in the 3rd for free.
That's ridiculous.
Act now, only 39 spells are left.
Cute, but come on, that's BS. If you get, you can make you win in the courtroom, but he can't get somebody to buy it now for more than $10. I don't think so.
He didn't say he's a good one.
No.
Maybe they're just small spells. Like they can give you just a little bit.
A little bit?
Like maybe you'll walk by and just say hi to me one day.
That's all I need
in
is
the
a little
office.
bit. All right, let's move on to what might be the single best and most ridiculous thing I've ever seen on eBay for quite some time. Here it is. It's a 1988 Ford Escort Star Wars Land Speeder replica. Speed demons, beware. It's an automatic.
What?
Now, yeah,
that thing looks ridiculous.
It looks sweet. What are you talking about? Although the auction expired some time ago, it actually sold for $12,000. Oh, $12,190. Not bad, actually, considering how expensive the XP38s are going.
You know, that actually reminds me. I would really love a hoverboard. I know they're not invented, but every day I drive in LA traffic, and I really would love a hoverboard. Could you get on that?
Do you want like the hot pink Mattel one from Back to the Future 2?
It doesn't have to be hot pink.
Well, I'm just saying that was the sweetest one.
Well, I just want one, so if you could just get on that eBay
We'll get on it. All right, everybody else has had enough, I think. Always expect the unexpected when?
It came from eBay! So good. I just missed that.
Nice.
All right. After the break, we're taking a stand. When we talk to the X-Men, we'll have the inside info on the movie, and still ahead, we sit down with the former Hustler editor and Larry Flint's right-hand man. He's ready to reveal the dirt, so stay tuned.
What's going on here?
Welcome back, kids. Our next guest is the author of the book Prisoner of X, 20 Years in the Hole at Hustler magazine. He went from entry-level spell checker to the editorial mastermind behind an empire. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome Alan McDonnell. Alan, how's it going, man?
Pretty well, Kevin. It's good to see you.
How are you?
I'm great.
Good, thank you. I love the book is incredible. I mean, you literally spent 20 years at Hustler.
Well, just under 20 years, but applying to work there, it took me about 8 months to get the job, so that stretches out to 20 years, more than 20 years.
Is the gig at Hustler all it's cracked up to be, though? Because I imagine, you've got fire jugglers in one corner of the office, midgets on Vespas with trays of Coke and just delivering it from cube to cube. Is it that crazy, or is it a little bit more subdued?
It's a little more crazy than that.
Really?
Yeah, and it worked really well for me, because I got to be in charge of my own magazine, and I got to represent this viewpoint in America that is sadly underrepresented. That's my viewpoint. And so I just got to do whatever I wanted.
Well, what's a typical day for work for you? You get out of the elevator, you arrive, what happens?
It's very similar to any other office job. You go in, you turn on your computer, you check out the porn sites.
Right.
And then when the boss comes in, though, that's when the difference starts, because you leave the porn sites on. And you're just basically studying all the porn and trying to survive.
We call it research here, by the way. Do you have a special term for it back at the office? Or is it...
Well, I haven't been there for a long time. I don't know what they're calling it now. But we just call it, the daily grind.
I bet it was.
Yeah.
The job has its perks then. You get to look at porn. I heard you also got to go to Larry's bachelor party.
Well, that bachelor party was a perk that somewhat soured. What happened was 3 of my favorite porn actresses were there, so I got to meet them. But then Larry, before dinner, was using these actresses for appetizers, so it kind of ruined my whole appetite for those actresses.
Oh, gotcha. Literally. But you're not speaking figuratively as well.
No. He was...
Did you get the table crumbs? Did he throw you a bone?
I did not want the bone. I
bet you didn't. Yeah. But did you get a table scrap at least?
I didn't want the scraps afterwards either. It was kind of like maybe after a really hot shower and a floral kind of, can you say douche?
I think we can.
Perhaps then I would have wanted the scraps, but not at that point.
Yeah, just after a little summer's eve, we'll be good to go.
Summer's eve, there you go. That's the term I was looking for.
Larry's been kind of portrayed as a hot-headed guy, even in his biopic, and in the book he kind of seems that way as well. What was your experience working with him? Is he that bad? Is he that crazy?
He's really not any more hard to work for than maybe Tony Soprano would be.
Okay.
It's not that he's mean so much as that he's just very intimidating. He seems to his management philosophy. I think he got it from watching The Godfather over and over and over again. So you go in and you meet with them, and you just kind of you crumble.
Right.
Because he just stares at you. This is why he's such a great poker player. He just stares you down, and whatever you're trying to hide, whatever you don't want him to know, that's the first thing he sees.
And horse heads in the cubicles. It's not a pleasant
you don't want to be joking around with that kind of material.
You actually, you lost your gig there for a speech that you gave about Larry. Why don't you tell? I love it. It's the intro to your book, and it's the most captivating story. Tell me about that.
Well, it's not the entire reason I lost the job, but it certainly contributed to it. And that was Larry decided he was going to have a roast of himself, and so he drafted me to be one of the roastees. I don't like talking in public. But I did it, but I didn't get the memo that by roast he meant tribute.
Oh, right.
And I roasted him pretty severely. I think what did it was I made a lot of jokes about who wore the pants in his family, and not as delicately put as that.
No.
And his wife never spoke to me again.
Really?
Yeah, not once.
But he understood that what a roast was supposed to be, though, right? He just didn't. We have to kind of walk.
I think if it was just Larry, I'd probably maybe still be working there. But the thing is, I couldn't go soft, because if I went soft on him, then he would think that I was some kind of
you're like a pushover.
Yeah, and then he wouldn't respect me. So I was really kind of a tough spot. It was a very fine line I had to walk, and I didn't know where it was drawn.
Clearly, you tripped and fell over the line entirely.
I leapt over the line. I leapt way over that line.
Well done. I want to ask about the revelation in the book involving the Clinton impeachment, because there was something going on where Hustler came out, Larry came out. They wanted they were going to give a reward for somebody.
What Larry did is during the impeachment, he felt Clinton was being railroaded.
Right.
So he offered $1 million to anyone. We didn't pay anywhere. He offered up to $1 million. to anyone who could prove to us that they'd been having sex with some high-ranking Republican. And then we got a phone call, and someone gave us a phone number of a girl who they said was having sex with Bob Livingston, who is in the Speaker-elect of the House of Representatives.
And he actually resigned based off of that, right?
Yeah. But we didn't have anything. We called the girl. She told us to get lost. A reporter called me. I said, we're going with the story. The reporter asked Livingston, and he just quit. He just up and backed out.
Wow.
So we punked him, basically, is what we did.
Yes. Ashton actually jumped out of a closet and got in his face.
He would have,
yeah.
I think Ashton would have been proud of this one.
Alan, thank you so much for sharing your experiences. The book is an amazing read. Everybody pick up Alan's book, The Prisoner of X, 20 Years in the Hole at Hustler Magazine. It's in bookstores now. All right, let's go over to Olivia. She's going to tell you a little bit more.
Thanks, Kev. Coming up after the break, it's Show and Tell on the internet when we go around the net. And we'll take you to X-Men 3 Paradise when we pick the superhero brains of Halle Berry and Hugh Jackman. All this and more genetic mutations than you can handle after the messages. Not on camera, Kevin.
Sorry, I thought we were a commercial. You know, there's more to the internet than MySpace, movie showtimes, and porn. I'm serious. And we're going to prove it to you. No, I am. And it's what we call
Around the Net. Imagine dropping the entire contents of your bank account into the toilet. Only then would you come close to the feeling of owning a goldfish. $1 million cell phone. All joking aside, these phones are the real deal. Built into solid gold casings that are completely encrusted in real diamonds. Ridiculous.
I can't wait to be like talking to my agent in Albertsons on a phone that could save an entire nation and feed them for years. I'll laugh at them loudly.
You're so funny, Kevin Pereira.
Thanks, Olivia.
So
photography students, rejoice! The internet has provided you and anyone with a printer the chance to download and print your very own pinhole camera. Now, what the heck is a pinhole camera, you say? Well, I'm going to tell you. A pinhole uses a very small hole, about the size of a pen, believe it or not, to form an image on your film. And as you can see, the site provides easy-to-follow instructions, and you can use any 35mm film to actually take your photos. I think it's awesome. I think that's sweet.
Who needs a $1,000 digital camera when you can download it for free?
Good point.
Come on now. I always got good points.
I nodded in agreement. Hold on, this was a nod.
Oh, great, thanks.
Yeah.
This is me nodding back. Only 2 words can describe this last piece of internet web greatness. Amazing and freaking awesome. Stop studying so hard and go download Capcom's demo to the upcoming action shooter Lost Planet, available through your Xbox Live account. Pretend you're Luke with a shotgun on the ice planet Hoth, or just take joy in annihilating grotesquely giant insectoid aliens.
Nice.
Like I do.
No, I'm serious. The demo is awesome. I think it's a great use of Xbox Live. I mean, you can play a game that was at E3 in case you weren't there. I've been playing both levels for the last few weeks, and if it weren't for Uno, I'd be playing it tonight. But
drop the Uno.
No, I'm serious. I'm going to play it after American Idol tonight.
Okay. Oh, are we done yet?
Yeah, we're done.
That was really quick. Oh, hey.
You know the drill. Visit our website for all the links to everything we just downloaded into your little brains. Like
As always, you'll find many clickable links at attackoftheshow.com. Go there now to begin your very own journey around the net.
Go now?
Go see it. Oh,
No,
okay.
I gotta say this first.
Oh, yeah.
The X-Men are making their last stand, and our Chris Gore, our very own Chris Gore, talked to the cast about the final X-Men film, the behind-the-scenes secrets, and if Wolverine is planning on going solo.
We're getting killed out here.
Yeah, I know. They're not ready, Storm.
Ready or not, the X-Men are hitting the big screen for the 3rd time, and the mutants are pulling out all the stops for their last stand.
There's a lot of things in there that I don't want to give away that fans are going to love, been waiting for. There's a lot of surprises.
Logan, we work as a team.
Yeah, good luck with that.
If this is the last one, I think the fans wanted it to go out with a bang.
That was my last cigar.
And for the X-Men, the Brotherhood of Mutants is the least of their worries.
Magneto's not the problem. At least not our most pressing one.
The new challenge is an alleged cure. Mutation and the mutation gene can be removed, taken away.
There's a possibility of extinction of mutants, of a kind of genocide, really.
Add to the mix some new X-Men.
Who's the furball?
The return of Jean Grey. And an army of evil mutants. And you've got one of the most anticipated films of the summer.
This is the last stand. I want it to be the war to end all wars.
Taking over the franchise after Bryan Singer flew off to direct the new Superman film, Brett Ratner brought his own vision to the series.
I just wanted cool powers in the movie, and so I gave multiple powers to each individual mutant.
Brett Ratner is like 5 years old in a big man's body, and he brought a lot of fun, and he's a great action director, and he brought all of that with him.
Boom! But even with his laser-like focus, Ratner kept his options open.
The scene at the end, which I don't want to give away with Rogue, but I'll tell you that it was shot both ways. Whether Rogue would take the cure or whether she would not take the cure.
If you want to go, then go. Just be sure it's what you want.
And you'll have to watch the movie to see how it panned out.
And what about the rumors of a Wolverine movie?
Forget the rumor. I'm starting the rumors. I'm actually developing it in my production company with Fox. Developing it.
Fans will have to wait for the Wolverine movie, but X-Men: The Last Stand flies into theaters this Friday.
Good stuff.
Good stuff. Chris, are they working on an X-Men prequel?
They're actually, yeah, they're going to do a Wolverine movie. It's going to be a prequel set before he meets the X-Men, kind of like how he got to where he was with the amnesia.
Who's going to direct that?
I have no clue. It's a little early stages right now.
Who's going to drive that one
into
the
ground?
But
there is a script.
Okay, enough about that. I got to know, did you stay around to the end of the credits when you saw X-Ray?
Yes.
So you know what this special something is, right?
Well, what it is, one thing I'll tell you is a lot of characters die in this movie. I mean, I was shocked.
Wow.
Like,
that's awesome. Chris, what is this extra footage at the end of the credits, and why didn't you tell us about it last week?
You
extra...
work for G4.
Yes, I know. I'll tell you. The extra footage is basically, it sets up that some of the characters that got killed off might return.
Like who?
I can't tell you. I don't want to. Don't hate me if I do that. I know.
All right, enough. Thank you for that, Chris. All right, everybody, stay where you are. Video voicemails from our army of monitor heads when we return. It's going to get kind of creepy. Oh.
Let's check our video voicemail.
Let's do it.
Yep. First up, we have
Hi,
Rob
this
from
is Rob.
Manchester.
Rob wants to talk. Let him talk. No, Rob from New Hampshire has something to say. Don't cut him off, Rob.
He sounds like God.
Let's hear it. He has a question.
Hi, this is Rob Roby from Manchester, New Hampshire, and my question for G4 is, in the latest Maxim Hot 100 list, Lindsay Lohan was listed at number 3. How accurate do you think that is?
That's sweet.
Yeah, Lynn.
What? Oh, nice. Nice. I thought he was going to get teabagged at the end of that thing. I'm going to be honest. Like, he looked like he was getting set up for that. Not bad.
That's disgusting.
I don't know. I think the list is pretty I mean, listen, it's
pretty
tough.
accurate.
I know we gave Eric a hard time about it because he's from the magazine, but how can you possibly rate these girls and say this one's hotter than that one? I mean, it's really hard. At some point, they're all
Lindsay Lohan's
beautiful.
looking pretty rough these days.
Well,
I mean, there's too skinny. That's too skinny.
What?
She's too skinny.
Oh, she's chubbing up. She needs to hit the elliptical hard before I hit her.
You were ridiculous.
That's all I'm saying. Let's take another question.
Let's take another question. Next, we have Greg from Canton, Massachusetts. Stop.
Okay.
Don't go. Who wants to skip the formalities and talk about the greats?
Aww.
Here we go. Now you can go.
Hey, Kevin. This is Greg from Canton, Massachusetts. And I was wondering who you thought the hottest woman of all time is. And you can't include your mom, but I would.
Oh, nice. Nice. My mom is pretty smoking hot, I'll be honest.
I'd do her.
I don't know. There was this girl who's the body double for the cover of Maxim all the time. She doesn't get any credit for it.
Hey.
But I'm just saying.
Check out the...
What are we checking out?
the handprint.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. So present company excluded, though, French pop star Alizé.
Alizé.
And I'm all in on that one.
Do you ever think I
She
could
does that
be
little
in Maxim? I know I'm not as hot as like Eva Longoria or
No.
Lindsay Lohan or Kelly Clarkson.
No, I think you could. I think you could do it. Yeah.
Really?
I mean, you pay the right person, you can pretty much get anybody in that magazine.
And Photoshop.
Totally.
I'm there. Well, that's all the time we have for voicemail. To submit your own video chat, go to g4tv.com/video voicemail for details. That's it. That's a slash.
Right. Everybody stick around because up next on G4 we've got back-to-back episodes of Star Trek The Next Generation. Then at 10 we've got The Man Show. We're going to follow that up with the interactive Star Trek and finish the night off with Bonsai and the Midnight Spank. We got you covered. Oh, seriously, tomorrow, make sure you tune in. Jimmy the Geek will place his bets at Preakness, and we'll have Walt on from Lost to talk about the huge season finale.
Well, break a leg, Jimmy.
Oh, come on. I bought Alpo stock, so it's cool by me. Play Uno tonight after American Idol.
Play Uno. I gotta
Please.
go.
Bye, Olivia. Play Uno. Why did Oceanic Flight 815 crash? We've got the inside info and maybe some spoilers. It's TV's big finales in the loop. Plus, all bets are off. Our gambling correspondent, Jimmy the Geek, takes you to the Preakness. You'll get the story straight from the horse's mouth. Then we're going to sit down with Walt from Lost, Malcolm David Kelly, and try to figure out who's the leader of the others. We're just waiting to get kidnapped, folks. It's Attack of the Show!
What's going on here? Think upon this. Attack. Attack of the Show. Attack.
Some circles as Hump Day.
Yes, yes. Or if you're unemployed, just another day to sit on the couch in your boxers. Which, by the way, is how I spent my night last night.
But you're not unemployed.
No, but I spent it on the couch in my boxers after American Idol playing Uno all night long on Xbox Live.
Did people come on and play with you?
Tons of people. We were playing all night.
That's the Pereira power.
Yeah, really, it is. It's sad. Well, $4 for an online game. What are you going to do? But people were talking trash, which really had me confused.
Uno trash? What kind of trash is there?
Well, see, I was online, we're playing the Uno, and I just wanted to talk about the Idol. So I was having a discussion with two other guys. It's a 4-player game, and we're chatting about Taylor Hicks, the McFever, what happened, did you find a cure? Yeah, she's going to lose. Then a third guy jumps in with the EA Sports avatar, starts talking trash. This is the gayest thing I've ever seen. You guys are talking Idol and playing
The guy
Uno.
who's on plane with you.
I'm like, dude, you're in the same boat with us. It's like hanging out at the Blue Oyster and sipping a Midori Sour and calling me out for wearing leather chaps. It's like we're all playing Uno online. Relax. You're not any better than us.
American Idol.
Yes.
You watched it last night?
Of course I watched.
Okay, I tried to vote. I tried 5 times.
What do you mean trying? There's no trying with voting. Did you get through or not?
5 times. No, it's busy.
Oh, you don't. I had 3 phones going.
You had
2 cell phones, 1 landline,
Kevin,
all for Taylor.
so
Soul Patrol.
Oh, don't do that. That's annoying.
It is kind of annoying.
That is really annoying. So you want him to? You think he's going to win?
Yeah, well, I hope he wins. He's the performer. He's got the South going for him. I like the salt and pepper hair.
I hope he wins, but I don't know how American Idol does it. I kind of feel it's Hollywood, you know, Tom Cruise, Katie Holmes. Everything's kind of rigged out here. You know what I mean?
So you think Katharine McPhee's a cover-up because Taylor's gay?
She's more marketable.
Well, I don't get the Tom Cruise kidding. I don't get that.
I'm just saying everything's kind of rigged
out
here.
Gotcha. Well, we'll find out tonight.
Yeah.
Because tonight is season finale time, and some of our favorite TV shows are sadly coming to an end. Yes, from Lost to American Idol, we've got the inside info on all the shows that will be saying bye-bye this year a little bit later in the loop.
But that's not all. Coming your way, we've got sex advice columnist Anna David here to go in your pants. She'll help give you that special move between the sheets. And our own Jimmy the Geek will tell you everything you want to know about the Preakness. Let's just hope no one got hurt. Oh, except, of course, the horse.
Yeah, that goes without saying. But first, let's check in with Layla Cayley and those feed headlines.
Thanks, guys. Here's a sneak peek at what's coming up later in the feed. If you like guys with flaming skulls, it's your lucky day. The trailer for Ghost Rider is finally out. I'll give you a first look faster than you can say Johnny Blaze. What do kung fu movies, the Weinstein brothers, and Quentin Tarantino have in common? You'll find out later on in the show. Plus, pass that spliff. Some great news for pot smokers. All that and lots more coming up a little later in the feed. But right now, let's go back to you, Kevin and Olivia.
Thanks, Layla.
Yeah, thank you for that. So, Olivia, I've been watching the news lately, and I want to say, like everybody else, that I'm concerned. I'm really concerned for that horse, and I think it's only appropriate that we give our viewers and you and everybody else an update in Barbaro Watch. Barbaro, ridden by jockey Edgar Prado, was pegged to be the next Triple Crown winner, but all was lost in that horrific accident last Saturday. Public support for the horse is massive, but his chances for survival are still 50-50. If I were Barbaro, I wouldn't like those odds.
They placed 23 screws and a plate in Barbaro's right hind leg during a 5-hour surgery. But doctors say they know he's doing well because he's begun to flirt with the female horses in the stable.
Oh, that Barbaro. Yeah. You have to give him credit, though. His life is on the line. He can barely move, and yet he's still macking on the ladies. We're pulling for you, champ. And that wraps up today's edition of Barbaro Watch.
Now, Kev, I know. I don't know what we're doing here.
Around. It's pretty awesome. It kind of goes with the music, too.
We're really classy here at G4, just in case you didn't know.
Yeah.
Okay, but along with Barbaro and the leg, everyone's talking about season finale tonight on TV.
Big night, big night.
Yeah, that brings us to our poll question. What are you guys going to watch tonight? American Idol or Lost?
Ooh.
Use your cell phone to participate with
Yes, we want to hear from you, so text your vote. 1 for American Idol, 2 for Lost to G4TXT, that's 44898. And of course, you'll be registering for AOTS live news alerts as well. And we'll check in and hear what you had to say in the loop just a little bit from now.
And coming up after the break, it's lights, camera, and action in your bedroom. We're going in your pants with sex advice columnist Anna David. And it's TV finale time. Lost, Idol, Alias, 24. We have spoilers in the loop. But first, X-Men 3 hits theaters next weekend, and we were lucky enough to obtain the exclusive Brett Ratner video diaries from behind the scenes.
Oh, great cut. Awesome cut. Just keep cutting. It's like you're reading my mind. Keep doing it. Oh, hey there. I'm Brett Ratner, director of X3, The Last Stand. I came up with this ingenious idea to do what I like to call video diaries for the movie. I mean, Ratner's not just gonna show you the movie, Ratner's gonna take you inside the movie.
A lot of fans were concerned when you came on board.
Yeah, look, no offense to Bryan Singer, but when Brett Ratner was gonna direct X-Men 3, Brett Ratner knew that he'd have to do it the Brett Ratner way.
Which is what?
I mean, what are the X-Men? They're crime fighters. I directed Rush Hour. I directed Rush Hour 2. I mean, Brett Ratner knows a crime thriller.
Remember, when we get inside, you let me do the talk.
Talking? Man, you got knives coming out of your damn hands, you gonna talk?
You're out of your league.
Out of my league? I got a mutant power too, and my power's kicking your ass.
Hey, you want to keep it down?
Why? Who's gonna come out? That white dude in the K? I ain't scared of some old English dude in the K, all right? I'm LAPD. If any of your English dude come up out of there, and I'm gonna knock them the out.
Cut. Perfect. As usual, you were great. These claws are getting in the way of the gun. Why does Wolverine even have claws? Does he need them? Great. Lose the claws, back to first position. What were we talking about?
The next one.
Oh, the next movie. Oh, that reminds me. Hold on. Jackie Chan, my man in Japan. Oh, China. I have a question for you. How would you like to be in X-Men 4? Yeah, you can play Gambit or something. You know, it's cool. Hey, is Kung Fu considered a mutant power? Wait, what? You hooked up with her? You better watch yourself, Jackie.
The big TV finales are here, and we're finally getting answers after a long season of mystery and suspense. So let's dig in. We have the gossips, the reveals, and the juiciest TV debate around in today's loop. All right, before the break, we asked you guys what you were going to watch tonight, and surprisingly, 60% of you said that you're going to be watching some Idol. Yeah, actually, it's really not that surprising. I'm watching it, too. Joining us now via satellite to talk about this season's TV finales are Sean Jordan, editor-in-chief of CFQ Magazine, and Keith McDuffie, editor for TV Squad. Guys, thank you for being here.
Thank you.
All right, everybody's talking about The Idol. Sean, I want to start with you. This show, I mean, really, let's call it like it is. It's an oral sex bargaining chip for women. They're holding in the goods hostage and making guys to watch it, right? They're making them pay attention.
Well, I'd really say, I mean, it's the ultimate pop culture phenomenon. Over 30 million people watch each week, so that's not just guys and their girlfriends that are forcing them to watch.
Now, did you catch it last night?
I did.
And what do you think? Are we set up for a good show tonight?
Yeah, you know, I'm torn. I thought Taylor did a really good job last night, but I'm a McPhee fan.
Now, Keith, what about you? Who's taking it? First, tell me who you want to win versus who you think is going to win, because it seems like people have two different things going on with that.
Yeah, well, you know, before last night, I was going to say Catherine's going to take it. She fits the mold, you know, for that American Idol. But after last night, I'd have to say Taylor's going to take it, and that's who I want to take it, too.
Wow. Now, any particular reason you're taking Taylor from last night?
Well, he did the best he could with the crappy song he was handed.
Yeah, I think if last night's Idol proved one thing, it's that songwriters today, they just suck in comparison to songwriters of the past. Sean, you were shaking your head there pretty angrily, but you disagree? It's not going to be Taylor?
Yeah, I mean, what I think it comes down to is American Idol's a search to find the next big pop star, not the next big Michael McDonald.
Ooh. But, I mean, you did see Kat last night, right? She looked like an hourglass filled with cottage cheese in that gray dress. That didn't bother you?
Well, if you look back at Kelly from season 1, I mean, she lost a lot of weight after she won as well. So.
Yeah, but if you see those bikini shots on the internet now, you realize a whole different story. But all right, that's enough of that. Monday night, 2 big season finales. Sean, they call you Mr. Spoiler Pants, I hear. That's what the kids on the street are saying. Anything on the upcoming 24 season? Come on, give us a bone.
Yeah, I mean, it's 8 months off. We have to wait till January, but my sources on the show tell me that we're going to see a lot of returning characters. Chloe, her ex-husband, Buchanan. We're going to see Wayne Palmer again. Also, I'm hearing the action is going to venture outside of LA for really the first time, where we're going to see wide story arcs taking place in other cities.
Nice. Now, will there be a big, giant conflict that they're trying to resolve over the entire season as well?
There will be, but I hear it's not just LA that's going to be under threat. It's going to be more of a nationwide threat this next season.
Oh, I'm glad they're branching out. Keith, I know you're a big Alias fan, and I know, like other Alias fans, well, were you probably a little bit disappointed by this season? What did you think of the finale? Did it make up for it? Were you bummed with the season?
Yeah, I was bummed with the season. I don't think that the finale made up for what was really a lackluster season. Lackluster few seasons, actually.
What happened to Alias? It seems that, is it because J.J. Abrams, the show creator, left? Is that why it's gone downhill, you think?
I would say that's a pretty big reason. I mean, he didn't have much involvement because of the movies he's been doing. So I think that may have been a big reason for that.
Now, Sean, some people were disappointed with Lost as well. They said, JJ leaves, he's doing this little Mission Impossible thing, whatever. And they say that Lost is kind of suffering. Are you one of those fans? Do you think the last few episodes have been lackluster?
No, I'm a huge Lost fan. I think the difference between Alias and Lost is he left Lost in great hands. The creative talent behind the scenes have just done a stellar job all season long.
So you're not bothered by the repetition, perhaps? I mean, how many more times are we going to learn that Saeed is a torturer and that, the island's loaded with more heroin than Pete Doherty? I mean, how many more times are we going to hear these things? At some point, do we stop caring?
Well, I think there's always something new. There's always deep layers to the show if you really go down enough. Yeah, with television, you need to repeat yourself to remind viewers occasionally of what's going on, what they've seen before.
All right, well, there's a big 2-hour Lost finale tonight. I know Mike Tebow is psyched. Keith, do you have any revelations? Do you have any spoilers for us? Any inside info?
Well, actually, I heard some pretty interesting stuff today that I'm afraid to reveal for 2 reasons. One, I don't want to spoil it for everybody if it's true. And 2, if it's not true, I don't want to look like an idiot.
All right.
But
well,
I will say
give
that,
us a gist, then.
Well, I think that someone's going to very likely leave the island for good, or look like they're leaving for good. Whether it's they die or they just leave on their own accord, it's up to you to decide. But and I think also one person might be getting shot, and it's a male. So.
All right. Are the
we'll
two related? Are we assuming that the island's magical healing powers are going to save somebody from a gunshot, or do you think these rumors are one and the same?
From what I'm reading, I think that they're both different things.
Okay, nice. All right, that's 2. That's 2 spoilers for 2 hours. We're good there. Sean, what about you? What are you most excited to see for tonight's finale?
Well, I am Mr. Spoiler Pants, so I'll go ahead and say I think the person that's going to get shot and leave the island is going to be Michael. I think we'll definitely see him going. I don't mind saying that. I'm most excited about learning more about the others. I mean, we have the room. We have what's going on with them pretending to be other people. We're going to meet Widmore. We're going to see more of Libby. There's just so much, but just wait for the last 3 minutes. That's going to be the mind-blowing stuff right there.
Now, what about the plane crash? Real quick, Keith, are you concerned with why this plane crashed or how it crashed? Do you care to learn that? Or do you think at this point people want to know more about the island and the others?
Well, I think it might be equal. I think that a lot of people want to know what's going to go beyond what we already know. The plane is kind of old news if you think about it. What's in that new hatch that's being guarded by the others? What is with the others and what's going on with them? And I think that the big thing is going to be that last 3 minutes, like Craig just said, and what's going on with the rest of the season.
All right, we will keep our eyes peeled. It's going to be a big night for television. Sean, Keith, I want to thank you both for joining us very much. We'll have more on these TV finales tomorrow after we find out what happens on Lost and Idol tonight. We're going to keep you updated. But right now, let's go over to Olivia.
Thanks, Kev. When we come back, I'll be with sex advice expert Anna David talking about, well, sex, of course, and it gets very, very steamy. And we sent Jimmy the Geek to the Preakness and captured the madness of gambling, horses, and the drunken infield when Attack of the Show continues.
Attack of the Show. Attack.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show, everyone. Now, the Preakness is the second leg in horse racing's Triple Crown and the site of, well, Barbaro's tragic accident, as you heard. Well, our resident gambler, Jimmy the Geek, went to Maryland this past weekend and covered it all from betting to fancy hats to drunken women, and he filed this report.
Jimmy the Geek here. Break the stakes. I'm at Pimlico. I'm here to bring you the inside track. You got the horses, the hotties, and all the rest of this crap. Does that help you out with the ladies, the big horn? You know any tunes from The Godfather? That's exactly what I was looking for. Little taste of home there. All right, what's going on today at the track? What's going on today at the track?
Big horse race today, pal.
You know, just a lot of racing, a lot of good horses, great hats.
What's up with that hat there?
I decided to go a little bit floral today.
Here I am in the office. Time to go to work, baby. Come on! How did I wind up with 15 tickets and not one of these is a winner? A tip on the 5. Come on, 5. I got the winner right here for the Preakness. Number 8, Bernardini. Let's do this. Yeah, I got the winner. I finally got the winner. Yeah! So you gonna make it out to the infield with that hat there?
I don't know if it's gonna fit in the infield.
So you're gonna go in the infield and do a little drinking?
No, not the infield.
Any drinking going on in there right now?
You think this guy would take his shirt off sober? I mean, come on. If you can't hang in here, you better go home.
How long am I gonna last in there?
In there? About 30 seconds. Oh, yeah, then you'll be dead.
Right.
You want to get in?
Right.
Yeah. Here we go.
What's going on today?
Were you so serious?
I am serious.
There's a race, but not many people know what the hell's going on. It's a drunk fest for the most part.
I'm gonna eat this beer. You bang it on your head 3 times, and then you take a bite out of it. Here we go. We go. That's all you do.
What's the beads all about?
Women like her get beads, and they have to show their breasts.
All I have to do is show my stomach. I swear to God.
Yeah. Can we see your stomach? What's this all about?
That means I didn't bring no money and I'm hungry.
How'd you wind up with those beads there?
E-A-G-L.
The other side is nice, but these are my people.
And I sure hope Jimmy got his ticket back, or maybe at least he went back to the infield to hang out with those very classy ladies. You gotta love Jim. But right now, let's go over to Olivia.
Now, I know a lot of you out there are a little awkward with the ladies, so we're here to help you with some sex advice. Time to turn the cameras on you and go in your pants. I'm happy to welcome back sex expert Anna David, who's written for Playboy and Stuff Magazine, Maxim, lots of those. And she's here to help you guys out today. Okay, let's get to our first question.
Yes, let's do it.
I get my girlfriend to be more kinky in the bedroom.
Get your, yeah.
Well, I think the best thing is to just start doing it. Like, there's nothing like a guy being like, hey, do you want to be tied up? Like, that's one thing.
Here's a whip.
Yeah, so most women are going to be like, you know, but if you just sort of like, let's say you want to get her more interested in like her backside or whatever, just start going there, start introducing her to it, and don't ask questions. That's what I say.
So if he wants to bring in props, you're saying just bring him in.
Yeah, I mean, nothing outrageous, not some big blow-up doll that she was like, hi, honey, look what I've brought to bed. But, you know, in small measures. You know, they're those, like, little lipstick toys. I don't know if you've seen those.
No, I don't know what that is.
Oh.
What is that?
Well, they're like little vibrators that look like
Oh.
lipsticks. I mean, that's like a small little toy that you can
Sometimes
bring
vibrators
in.
are scary because they can do things that men can't. So I don't know if you want to bring those in. Jill.
That's true.
Never
That's
want you
true.
back.
But I don't know any woman that, like, says no to a vibrator. Is that controversial?
I have.
Okay, well, now
We'll
I know
talk later,
one
then.
woman who said no.
Well, so the device is don't surprise her with the blow-up doll. and you're good. Next question.
Hey G4, this is Dominic from Chatsworth. My girlfriend wants to have sex in a public place. How do we make this happen?
Okay, well, I've got some experience there. This is what I say.
Me too.
In this, okay, do tell.
The couple, open house is good because if you go towards the end of the day, there's no one in there and you lock all the doors.
Nice.
Yeah, so it's, you don't have to worry about, really anything. It's kind of like...
Plus, you're kind of aroused by the nice real estate. You're like, I want this house.
Yeah.
All I know is in this day and age, with flights being so overcrowded, Mile High Club, no.
Oh, yeah.
No, because there's always going to be a line
two people go to the
outside.
bathroom, that's scary.
Yeah. I've had some experience like on roofs.
Roofs? That's a good idea.
And boats, and kind of actually outside a temple. It's awful.
So if his girlfriend wants to do it, where's the best place?
Well, I think you just have to do it. I mean, it's the kind of thing where you'll just panic. It's kind of like the previous advice. Like, you'll just panic if you're like, I don't know, are we going to get in trouble? But just like kind of subtly sort of make the move and do it.
So do it and pay for the ticket later. Okay, next question.
Hey guys, it's Billy from Sioux Falls, South Dakota, and I was just wondering, how can I videotape me and my girlfriend making love without her knowing about it?
Hey, hon, what you doing?
Not much, honey. How you doing?
All right. Look.
Creep.
Yeah, I say return the video camera, use that money to go to therapy. Seriously.
That's right. He needs therapy.
That's
creepy.
illegal, right?
I'm pretty sure it is.
And be really weird. Like the fun, I don't know if you've ever done one of those little videotape things.
No. You've done it?
Some of us have. And the fun of it is like that you both know you're doing it. I mean, that's and then watching it together.
Maybe tell her ask her to do it and tell her you can erase it together afterwards. Maybe she'll do it.
She might know about the internet, though. I don't know.
No, you can just erase it.
Yeah.
Maybe not.
Well, who knows? Don't do it without her knowing.
Don't. All right, to send us your sex and relationship video questions for next week's In Your Pants, just go to g4tv.com/video voicemail and find out more about Anna David at annadavid.com. Stick around. Malcolm David Kelly, who plays Walt from Lost, stops by. And, he's a kid, so he might just accidentally reveal some show secrets. And we'll have MySpace Hotties of the Week you can drool all over or maybe laugh at like I do. We'll be right back. Welcome back to Attack of the Show. I missed you guys so much. Coming up in this half hour, we're taking a spin on the World Wide Web and showing you crap you can waste tons of time with when we go around the net. But right now, the news is breaking. Here is today's feed.
It's your girl, Layla Kaylee, and I'm here with the feed. Fans have been waiting forever, and now we're finally getting our first look at the movie Ghost Rider. The film's release has been pushed back a few times, but now the trailer's finally here. Ghost Rider is based on the popular Marvel comic about a stunt cyclist who sells his soul to the devil. All that to protect the woman he loves. Nicolas Cage stars and Daredevil's Mark Steven Johnson directs. Ghost Rider is expected to ride its flaming motorcycles into theaters early next year. In more movie news, the Weinstein brothers are creating a new dynasty. They've started a label called Dragon Dynasty that will release just Asian martial arts films. Dragon Dynasty will show off the latest kung fu flicks with stars like Jackie Chan and Michelle Yeoh. But they will also handle classics like the old Shaw Brothers films and Joe Woo's The Killer. Plus, Mr. Pulp Fiction himself, Quentin Tarantino, will be working on the project. Very nice. Some big news for potheads, and I know who you are. A new study says people who smoke weed are less likely to get lung cancer than cigarette smokers. Researchers at UCLA found that while marijuana smoke does have some cancer-causing agents, it also contains THC, which can inhibit tumor growth. So while it's not exactly healthy to smoke pot, it may still be better for you than a pack of Luckies. Keep on smoking. Bloggers are now one step closer to being recognized as legitimate journalists. The blog search engine Technorati is teaming up with the Associated Press to display commentary by bloggers right next to the important news stories of the day. For many people, this will be their introduction to the blogosphere, and it couldn't come at a better time. Technorati says there's a new blog created every second. If you've got a spare $100 lying around, don't waste it on boring stuff like food and toilet paper. Go and buy yourself a laptop. The brainiacs at MIT have invented a laptop that just cost $1 Benjamin. The first pictures of it hit the net today. pretty wicked if I do say so myself. So start saving those pennies now. You'll only need 10,000 of them. And finally, some great news for my former cuddle buddy, 50 Cent. Remember this? Fiddy and I hung out together a few weeks ago at a big E3 party. Well, last night, Fiddy was voted Songwriter of the Year at the ASCAP Music Awards. He was recognized for hits like Candy Shop, Disco Inferno, and How We Do. The winner was picked by a panel of 700 songwriters. And what makes it even more impressive, he beat out the likes of Sir Paul McCartney, Neil Young, and Bob Dylan. Congrats, Fiddy. Every time you say bitch and hoe, it clearly does not go unappreciated. Well, that's all for now. Be sure to visit G4TV.com for even more news and info. Now go and do some sit-ups, because you've been fed.
Ah, Fiddy and American Idol. Yeah. Thanks, Layla. Now, MySpace. You love it. It's filled with tons of girls who look way hotter than they actually are in real life. But that illusion still doesn't stop us from picking the MySpace Girl of the Week. Of course, you can't talk about hot chicks without bringing Zach along, because he's our resident girl expert.
Nice to see you, Pereira.
All right, let's get down to it. Last week, as most of you know, Attack of the Show tried to bestow the MySpace Girl of the Week crown on one lucky lady, Tanya. Turns out, 50-year-old dude.
Yeah, and I found that
dressed.
out on a date.
Yeah. Always ask if it's duct tape or not.
Please do.
You never know. It reflects. So we have to find some new contenders, and we're going to do that today. Zach, why don't you start us off?
Well, let's start off with our first girl. Her name is Cassandra.
Oh,
She's
Cassandra.
from North Grafton, Mass. She's 21.
Good age.
Her quote is, "I can't tell you, but I can play it for you." What do you think that means?
I think she's talking about playing the old
skin flute.
Yeah, the man tuba.
Yeah, the flesh tuba. Very
Yeah.
nice. She's a Pisces.
Nice.
You know, she says she's clumsy. She falls down a lot.
I
and
like the clumsy ladies.
So do I. And she says that Daddy only drinks because she's so nosy. Noisy. Excuse me. Noisy.
What?
Nosy and noisy. Get out of my gun collection. I don't like her.
That's sweet. All right. Well, this next girl goes by the name of Shantae. Shantae.
Sachet. Shantae.
From Dallas, Texas. So, you know, she's a looker. Oh, wait. The best part here is the quote. She's 20 years old. Her quote is, "Quit slipping on your pimpin', ma. Your boy chose me."
Which is actually a 50 Cent lyric that he won Songwriter of the Year with right there.
Yeah. Why couldn't Darwin have chosen her parents?
I know.
Is my question.
I mean, come on. It's simple evolution.
She's
people.
cute, though. She's a Capricorn. I like that. Equally into both speech pathology and divorce court.
Aren't those the same thing?
I think at this point they are. She compiled an FAQ, a little frequently asked question for your convenience. Apparently the answer is no, Zach.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'll give her a big no.
So don't ask if she's classy.
I will never do that. You know who I might ask, though, is our girl Laura Elaine.
Oh, yeah, very classy.
She's from Columbus, Ohio. She's 20. Her quote is, "I'm a model."
Do you know what she means?
I do not, because she's a Cancer. And, you know, to me, in her own words, she says, "If you haven't seen me naked, you just aren't trying hard enough." Well, all I have to say, Laura Elaine, is nice shoes. Can I see you naked?
There you go.
I worked in college all the time.
It'll apparently work with her. Any woman who puts that on her profile is obviously just trying that hard to get guys to try that
chastity
hard.
belt, obviously.
Please. It's a master lock. And last but not least, Tiffany from Los Angeles. So
Hey!
I should be nice because I might have a chance to run into her. Age 22. She says, quote, "Let heaven fill your thoughts."
Oh, is that a Bryan Adams song?
I think it could be. Her sign is a Libra, which is nice. And she really likes bubble baths, cutting, and Hooters. And I don't know if it's a typo because I thought cutting was something that cows do.
Cutting?
Cutting. She
Not
likes the
like
cutting.
she's not into cutting herself, like
No,
C-U-D-D.
No, it's C-U-D. Is that the term? Is that how they say it?
Let's go
To
cutting.
relieve the pain?
Let's go chew on some regurgitated food together.
I'll leave some notches on her thigh. I'm cool with that.
Yeah. Hey, I like it, man. And you know what? Now that you've seen the girls, you need to go vote.
right.
So go to the website, attackoftheshow.com, pick your favorite girl, and vote for her. It's that easy. And remember, if everything works out and she's not a man or a tranny, the winner will have the opportunity to be interviewed live via webcam.
Sweet. So, some criteria. Please don't be a dude or have
Or
a
a
penis.
tranny.
Yeah. When we come back, there's something called the internet that the kids seem to love. I don't know what's up with it. We'll load up the station wagon and take you to places you never knew existed when we go around the net. Oh, and Malcolm David Kelly, who plays Walt Outlaw, stops in. You can call off the Amber Alert, everybody. Attack the Show found him, and we'll be right back.
The feed is brought to you by Volkswagen. On the road of life, there are passengers and there are drivers.
Our next guest plays Walt on the hit ABC TV series Lost. Now, he's recently returned to the show last week after a plot twist of being kidnapped by the mysterious others.
Hey, don't be scared, man. Don't be scared. It's gonna be over real soon, okay? I'm gonna get you out of here, okay?
They're not who they say they are.
Walt,
They're pretending.
You want me to put you in the room again?
Pretending what?
Okay, that's it. We're done.
No, wait. Hey, wait. Come here, Walt. Wait, come here, wait. I'm sorry, come here.
Dad, don't leave me. Help me, please. Don't leave me.
Don't. I won't, man. I'm gonna get you out of here, okay? I promise you, I will get you out of here, okay?
Dad!
Let him go! Walt, wait, let go of him!
I love you!
Walt, I'm gonna get you out of here,
I love you!
Walt, I love you too, Walt!
Let me go!
Walt, we're gonna get you out of here.
Sorry. Ladies and gentlemen, Malcolm David Kelly. Malcolm, how are you?
I'm good, how are you?
Welcome to the show, man. Please have a seat.
Glad to be here.
Touching.
Yes.
Looking through the USA Today. Live section, I get there, and there's some other show on the top. We don't really care about that. I'll just rip that out. But no. What's going on here? You make the cover. How's that feeling?
It feels good.
Yeah?
USA Today is a big newspaper.
A couple people read it. I think it's 12 or 13 guys pick it up on the street corner every morning.
That's about it. You know, just to be recognized by those guys is real cool. So,
now, listen, you know, last year, you were all over the show. You go away, you get kidnapped by the others. What happened to you? Why the disappearance?
well, one of the reasons is everybody thought that I was going to have a huge growth spurt, but that wasn't true. I only grew like 2 inches or something like that.
Wait, I hope you're anticipating more, though. A little bit more of a spurt coming up, right?
Hopefully.
Now, so what, the writers didn't, the producers and the writers didn't anticipate that you might be growing a little bit as you get older?
Yes, that's what they thought, but, you know, they never knew. And, you know, also how they planned the script, you know, how they wrote it, and, you know, it was a good ending.
Yeah, no, it was really good, really good. I mean, I'm sure we're going to learn a little bit more about it tonight. We'll get to that in a second, because I know you're going to tell all, which is really great of you to do that. But Walt is sort of it's a central character of the show. You know, you got that going for you, but there's a lot of theories about him that he might even have superpowers. Is Walt a mutant? Does he have telekinesis? Can he move objects with his mind? What's going on?
He doesn't even know yet. I mean, those things that he made happen, he's still wondering if he did it or not. He doesn't know what's going on, and if he knew how to use his powers, I think he can get everybody off the island, but he doesn't know.
Well, what do you think? Do you have theories about your character? Do you think he has powers?
Yeah, I think he has powers. And if he knew how to use them, everybody would be at home, you know, playing video games or something like that, and just having a good time.
Have you slipped the writers of 20 and said, hey, like, can he materialize an Xbox 360 in Madden so he could just hang out when he's in the HUD at least?
On the island, you know, having an iPod, you know, or something like that would be real cool.
Yeah, of course. Got to do it now. Now, Harold Perrineau, he's also on the USA Today. Plays your dad in the show. Does he play like a father figure to you when the cameras are off? Does he get liquored up and yell at you and say that, you know, he's not proud of you like my father does? Or is he more endearing than that? Does he play catch and football?
Yeah, I mean, we hang out all the time, and, you know, off the screen, and I'm always at his house, you know, because there's nobody there for me to really hang out with, you know, because it's Hawaii. I've never been there before, but, you know, it's a beautiful place.
I can't imagine. It must be so rough flying to Hawaii and having to shoot a television show a couple weeks out of the year.
All the girls there and just the beaches. It's just hard.
But you chose to hang out with Harold Perrineau.
Yeah.
I just want to make that clear. Mom and Dad, I'm sure, are very, very proud of you. You know, you said you were getting older. We took it off. You're 14 now?
Yes.
Had a birthday recently?
Yes, I had a birthday.
Okay, I want to ask you about that, but I mean, how's it feel your career is already infinitely more successful than mine will ever be. You must go home. I mean, are you in school? Do you go back to your friends? Are they constantly shouting Walt at you?
Yeah, I get that a lot. You know, they try to beat me up for secrets and stuff like that, but, you know, I hold strong.
I wouldn't beat you up for secrets. I wouldn't. I'll have an intern come out and really
okay.
Put you up against the glass. But no, I mean, like, how's it feel? You must be on top of the world right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's great. Just having, well, I went to elementary school, and then now I'm homeschooled because of Lost Streets on Hawaii, but I still hang out with my friends, and every time I come back home, hanging out with friends and family, you know, just having a good time, being a regular kid.
Junior high school, overrated. You don't need it. Skip it like everybody else skips college these days. You're good. What about your birthday? I heard something crazy happened when you were having a party.
Yeah, it was crazy. You know, it was 14th birthday party. It was at my house in my backyard, and I invited all my friends.
Of course.
And then one of my friends invited her friends, and they happened to be 18 and 19, you know, party crashers.
Ah, gotcha. So cops were called, helicopters,
yeah, my mom called
SWAT
the cops,
team.
yeah.
Oh, I was just kidding. She actually did call the cops. Fantastic.
She called the
That's
cops.
great. What a 14th birthday.
It was a good 14th birthday, though, you know.
All right, enough with the small talk, Malcolm. Let's get to it. Tonight, what is going to happen? What's going to be revealed? What's happening with Walt and the others?
I don't know.
No, you do know. Come on, you have to know a little bit.
I can't do it. I'm sorry.
All right, just okay. Do this for me. Clear your throat if Jack's going to get captured. Just do a little. Give me one of those if he's going to get captured. Can you spoil The Sopranos for me at least? What happens with Tony and Carmela? What's happening there? Is someone getting shot?
Maybe.
All right. All right.
I don't know.
Well, are you at least going to be in the show next year? Have you found out about that, or did they not tell you guys anything?
No, I haven't found out yet. You know, they usually tell people at the last minute, you know, when everybody's supposed to go back to Hawaii. So we'll see what happens.
Well, if you need some over 18-year-olds to not crash the next time you're hanging out in Hawaii, just give me a ring, all right?
I got you.
We'll do some math.
Right.
Thanks, man.
Thank you.
Pleasure having you here. Everybody, be sure to catch Malcolm on tonight's season finale of Lost. I actually heard that he might be swept out to sea and gone forever. Was I supposed to say that? Is that a spoiler? I'm sorry. Whoops, my bad. Olivia, what else is going on?
Coming up after the break, we're cracking out the board and surfing the web. Time to give you the cool new bookmarks that all your friends will be jealous of when we go around the net. Please don't go anywhere. I get so lonely during the break.
What's going on here? Attack of the show. Attack.
Remember when the internet was so simple that a game of tic-tac-toe could prevent nuclear annihilation?
Oh, yeah.
Well, those days are over. You now need a guide, and that's where we come in. Prepare yourselves as we go around the net. Nothing makes the horrible agony of exercise go away faster than listening to music. And now, thanks to Apple and Nike, they've made it easy and probably expensive, knowing them. Yeah, for you to do just that. The new Nike Plus iPod shoes were announced yesterday. A sensor in the shoe will track how far and fast you're running and then display that information on your iPod. Plus, it'll customize the tunes while you're listening to them and, you know, just make you go an extra mile.
Yeah.
Won't make me go.
I can't wait till my laces are like DRM protected and I can't use them on other shoes. Way to go, Nike.
Way to
All right.
go.
Looks like the folks over at AOL are beginning to feel a little left out of that whole MySpace social networking type website thing that's going on. A new beta version of what is being called AIM Pages recently showed up online. Now, apparently, you can customize your own page with photos and different colored text. Wow!
That looks familiar.
Yeah, it sounds like the internet in 1992. The only upside to the AIM Pages is that the instant messaging feature might actually work. Oh!
Ooh, snap!
Yeah, sorry, MySpace.
Snap. MySpace 0, Kevin Pereira 1. I first learned about the world of Soviet dictators when I joined the wrong Lenin fan club. And now, thanks to the genius that is Flickr, you'll be able to check out over 24 pages of Soviet-themed posters, each with its own Commie Pinko subtext.
Nice.
Looking at these posters is a great, interesting, and subversive way to kill time, so get to it, comrade.
Nice.
Get to it. And that's it. No more net for you guys today.
That's right.
That's it. Did they deserve it?
No, they deserved
They did.
They deserved it.
They deserved it. Be sure to visit our website at attackoftheshow.com for the links to everything you just saw.
Yes, and remember, the shortest distance between 2 points is always around the net.
Stay where you are. The Monitor Head Army will attack with video voicemails when we get back.
Computers on Attack of the Show provided by Intel. Game on. Power up. Take control with the Intel Pentium Processor Extreme Edition.
Let's check our video voicemail.
Wait. All right, let's check it now.
And now, I get
Hey,
the call.
this is Melanie from Providence, Rhode Island, and I was just wondering who you guys think is going to win American Idol. Okay.
All right, Melody.
Okay, Melody.
Melody's cute. I like her. It's
You
fine.
would. She's a girl. You like
Seriously, MySpace me now. American Idol tonight. We've chatted about it all show. What do you think?
her. I'm afraid that girl's going to win. That McPhee girl. I think, I'm not saying who I want to win. I'm just saying who I think is going to win. I think that they're going to give it to her.
If she wins, it's only on the strength of the weak and feeble masses out there who give up after 5 dials because it's busy. You gotta persevere.
That's me.
You gotta vote. You gotta make it happen. Taylor Hicks is taking it. If he doesn't,
I hope
I'm
he
taking the
does.
show off my season pass next season.
You lie.
Yeah.
You will not.
Simon Cowell is only going to make $36.2 million next year. So I hope he's quaking in his Prada shoes. I'm assuming he wears Prada. I really don't know.
Maybe Puma just like you?
I like the Pumas. Don't scuff them.
And finally, we have Brandon from Riverside, California, who wants to know which show will go out with a bigger bang.
Bang.
Hey, this is Brandon from Riverside, California, and I want to know if Lost or 24 will have a better season finale.
Brandon, 24 aired on Monday. Update your TiVo.
Yeah, well,
watch some of
we've
it.
seen it, but how is it going to be in comparison to Lost, though? That's the question. I'm going to go with Lost.
Because you just talked to Malcolm?
Well, listen, I know that it's a 2-hour. They're pulling out all the stops. They got to hook people. Their fans were sagging a little bit in terms of interest. And I mean, Jack Bauer getting kidnapped by Chinamen. All right, that's cool. Someone's probably dying tonight on Lost. Multiple people might die. Someone's going to drown. It's going to be good.
They kill everybody. Everybody's always dying off that show. Is it that interesting when they die off all the time?
But that's what you have to do to keep people interested. Get them to care about a character and then kill them off.
So
Which is why.
No. I called you first.
Oh, you're calling it out?
I called you first.
All right. Well, I got to say, I really enjoyed my time on Attack of the Show, everybody. Thank you so much for playing Uno and for sitting with me through so many loops, so many interviews.
Yeah, great. I'll give you a 30-second run.
Oh, great.
That's all the time we have for voicemail. To submit your own video chat, go to g4tv.com/video voicemail for details. You're not running.
Well, I'll be winded if I run for 30 seconds.
Okay. Well,
how about I gingerly walk to the couch while I tell them what's coming up?
Okay.
All right, everybody, you need to stick around at G4 all night long. I'm serious, because up next, we've got back-to-back episodes of Star Trek: The Next Generation. Then at 10, we've got back-to-back man shows, followed by some original Star Trek. And then we're going to end the night right with Cheaters and Ed the Sock and the Midnight Spank. Look, we got you covered, folks. But tomorrow,
make sure to tune in.
Tomorrow's show, it's going to be phenomenal. We've actually already pre-taped it. But no, I'm kidding.
Wait, I wasn't here then.
No, it's going to be good. It's going to be really good. We've got Lost and Idol recaps, so we're going to let you know what happened and probably call Sean Jordan wrong and call him a liar. We'll see. All the big TV finalities, finals.
Finalities.
It's same difference. Someone's going to die. So, and the 18-year-old race car driver Julia Steppen is going to come by, and we're going to have an inside look at the hot women of X-Men 3, which is good. And I don't know what you thought of the Ratner Diaries.
It was hilarious.
I'm starting to like the guy more and more the more I see him.
That was actually, I know Brett, and that's actually pretty spot on.
It's pretty good, right? Although he didn't have his
on.
hand in his pants enough, apparently,
no,
right?
Brett does keep his hand in his pants and have his phone like this all the time.
Cock to the side. Yeah, the Bluetooth headset's the worst thing that ever happened to him because he can't do the cock to the side.
Maybe he still will.
I got to be honest, though. Some people in the forums are calling us out on bagging on the X3. Listen, we're just going off what we've heard and what we believe. Yeah. I will be seeing it this Friday, and of course next week we'll be letting
we're always the first to retract. We'll retract it.
Yeah, seriously, I'll pull out.
Good,
promise, sweetheart.
You didn't last night.
Oh.
That's our show for tonight. Good night. Kevin.
I don't know where to go.
The winner of American Idol Season 5 is... Taylor Hicks!
Tonight on Attack of the Show, it was all Taylor Hicks and the others last night. We have the rundown, the fallout, and the giant electromagnetic anomaly. We break down TV's biggest night in the loop. Plus, step aside, Ratner. We take an inside look at the superhero babes of X-Men 3. And 20-year-old race car driver Julie Steppen turns down pit row and stops in with us. It's time to turn on the afterburners, kids. It's Attack of the Show!
What's going on here? Attack. Think upon this. Attack. Attack of the Show. Attack.
And if you're like me, well then, your name is Kevin Pereira.
Oh, well, that's very different. That and breasts, because I'm Olivia Munn.
Oh.
How good was American Idol last night?
Good.
So good.
Really good.
You were
2
right.
hours good. I was
you
right.
You were right.
When am I not? Taylor Hicks took it. Mr. Salt and Pepper, Mr. Soul Patrol.
It was great. I was so excited. I was afraid that McPhee girl was going to win.
Yeah, me too. I'm watching them up there dancing and doing their thing, and I'm really excited for them. But then the show was over. They announced Taylor Hicks is the winner, and I realized how quickly I'm over it.
Well, I got to say, the whole time it was pretty entertaining, though. The duets, the Meatloaf thing.
Oh, Meatloaf couldn't hit a note to save his life. That dude's take him out of the oven. He's a little burnt.
And what about Catherine McPhee and the overdramatics?
Yeah.
Come on, just go to Broadway already.
Well, that's where she's heading because she certainly doesn't have a recording career. I'm sorry, sweetheart. It's just not happening.
So you were over it. So you moved right on.
I was surprised because it was 2 nights ago. I was all about cell phones and dialing in and voting for Taylor. He's got to win. The moment he won, I was like, oh, sweet. I can TiVo through the commercials and lost. Boop. And I went over like I was done with it. I'm not buying his CD. I don't care who Taylor is anymore.
Come on, you've got to be in the minority because I'm sure there were so many people across the country that were so excited.
Right.
Just grandmas, fathers,
No, that's
sons,
true. That's true.
was...
It was a big deal. It was a very emotional event
Very
for a lot of
emotional.
people. Even for some of the people at the show. I don't know if you saw some of the reactions of people in the crowd. Brought grown men to their
to the
Grown
knees,
men,
really.
wow.
Just the Hoff. Hasselhoff's tearing up.
I think he's crying because he just realized that nobody cares who he is in the U.S.
No, it's true. Even he doesn't know who he is anymore. But he was hooked on a feeling, and we appreciate that.
Hooked on a feeling. Great song.
It's that's one of the best YouTube videos of all time. So, sorry, Hoff. We're sorry that we caught you crying, but it's all right. It's now official, folks. All of our favorite shows have come to an end. Tear, a little Hoffian tear. And in the loop, we're diving into the big TV finales. Also, who knew comic geeks liked hot girls?
They do?
Apparently they do. We went on a hunch and went ahead and chatted some of the hot babes of X-Men 3, and you can all thank us later.
Plus, 20-year-old professional race car driver Julie Steppen stops in with us today. She's burning rubber on the racetrack since she was 9 years old.
Yeah. Oh, and she's smoking hot.
Kevin, settle down.
Well,
professional.
I'm very professional. I won't touch inappropriately.
And Will O'Neill has a rundown of sexy cell phones and AOTS hardware. He'll show you the latest, most sleek and seductive cell phones available. Remember, boys, girls love the gadgets. Listen to Will later in the show.
That's right. But before we get to the goodness, let's check in with Layla Cayley and those feed headlines.
Thanks, guys. Here's a little look at what's coming up in the feed. I know how much a new Nintendo Wii is going to cost you, so hang around if you want to find out. Plus, Venezuela is mad at America again, and this time it's all because of a video game. And finally, Uncle Sam wants you, especially if you can do a triple ollie kickflip with a twist. The new Extreme Air Force coming up later on in the feed. But first, back to you, Kevin and Olivia.
Thank you, Miss Layla. Now, I know we talked a lot about the Idol and the tearing Hoff, et cetera, but it wasn't just all Soul Patrol and McFever.
No.
Not at all. In fact, last night we had the 2-hour finale of Lost.
So what did you think of those three big reveals? Mike and Walt got off the island. They're in the ocean as we speak, just swimming back to L.A.
Well, we hope they are, because apparently you can't take a boat away from the island. That's something that we learned, but the others seem to think that they're going to escape. So I don't know. It's one of those things that Lost loves to do, which is answer one question and then raise 70 others. And it's driving me nuts. It's why I keep coming back, but they better answer some more very quickly next season.
Well, the big white flash, the plane crashed because of the magnetic field.
Yeah, it's something like it.
That was cool. At least we now know why the plane crashed.
Yeah, we do. But magnets? Is that it? Like, oh, my child's artwork's going to fly off the refrigerator. Oh, like, we better punch in those numbers.
Happens, you know what to do.
Apparently. It's cool. It's cool that they did that. I want to know what it's all about. What about the others, though?
They're the good guys, right?
Well, so they say, but how do you know who's good and who's bad? Just because you say you're good doesn't make it...
It's easy. Good, bad.
Right, again, just because you say you're good doesn't make it a cut and dry issue. There's so many ways to evaluate it. So I'm really looking forward to the loop today because, we had some experts on yesterday. Today we're going to get to the heart of the matter and really figure out what all the Lost madness was about.
Well, that actually brings us to our poll question because...
How convenient.
How convenient. How does that happen? It's TV. It's amazing.
Magic.
Which season finale was most satisfying? Use your cell phone to participate.
Yes, punch numbers. We want to hear from you, so text your vote. 1 for American Idol, deuce for the Lost. That's 2, by the way. To G4TXT 44898. Of course, you're going to register for AOTS Live news alerts as well, and we'll hear what you have to say in just about 10 or 15 minutes in the loop.
Coming up after the break, get out those poly bags and backboards because we have some fresh ink coming your way. Plus, we're still trying to digest what we saw last night on Lost. We have a full bottle of Finale Pepto in the loop. But first, here's part 2 of our exclusive Brett Ratner X-Men 3 Diaries.
God, she's incredible. It's no wonder she won the Oscar. Just fantastic. Oh, hey there, X-fans. It's me, Brett Ratner, back with another one of my video diaries. Now, people are always asking me, Brett, how can you do such a great job of directing incredible actors and such an amazing script? Well, I'm going to take you behind the scenes and show you how I direct X3 Ratner style. Hey man, you got a spider solitaire on this thing? So here we are in what we in the industry refer to as behind the scenes. When I got the call to direct X-Men 3...
You mean after Bryan Singer dropped out?
Yeah, after Singer bailed. Anyway, I started working on...
But then after him, they actually hired Matthew Vaughn to replace him.
Hey.
And he dropped out.
Who's directing now? Brett f***ing Ratner, all right? End of story. All right, come on in. This is where the magic happens. It's the Brett hole. It's my office, baby.
So fans were concerned that you don't care enough about the source material to tackle such a big movie.
That's bullshit, man. I love the X-Men. I always have. I mean, I was talking to Marvel and I was like, let me put together the ultimate X-Men team. I mean, you know, the team I proposed, it's like, I mean, you gotta have Wolverine in there. I mean, you know, he's just awesome. But Iron Man, I mean, Singer, you totally blew it. Iron Man's like the best X-Men there is. Jedis, they're like way better than Professor X. I mean, they have lightsabers and they can control your minds too. They're not stuck in some wheelchair all the time. This movie's gonna rock. You know, people kept asking me if I was intimidated by directing X-Men 3, and I just laugh. I mean, you know, some directors are all, oh, I'm gonna spend millions of dollars on high-tech digital effects. Why, dude? Brett Ratner knows how to keep it real. Okay, ladies, this is the big final battle. Iceman, you freeze the street punk with your powers, and that's the cue for the battle to begin. Got it? And action! Cue Beast!
I say, Iceman, this is rather a dubious country, Tom. I'm in a quandary.
Glorious. Cue Angel! Cut, that's a keeper. Did I say how much this movie's gonna kick ass?
Yes.
Attack of the show. Attack.
Folks, last night was one of the biggest TV nights of the year. American Idol brought in 36 million viewers. Lost had over 17 million. Pales in comparison to Attack of the Show, but right now we're going to get into it. Today we have TV finale fever in the loop. Our little poll question was very simple. We asked you which season finale did you find most satisfying? 72% of you said that Lost was, in fact, more satisfying. And joining us now to discuss all the craziness of last night's finales are Sean Jordan, editor-in-chief at CFQ Magazine, Keith McDuffie, editor of TVSquad.com, and our Attack of the Show resident Lost forum troll and overall nerd, Jeremy Hoffman. I kid, Jeremy. I love you. We're going to get to you in a second, but first, we have to talk Idol. Keith, I want to start with you. Apparently, the cure for the McFever is just, talent. What did you think of last night's episode? You called it. You must have felt good.
Hey, yeah, where's my cookie? Come on, I called it here.
Sean owes you a cookie and a back rub, apparently. You got it right. You said it was going to be Taylor. Why were you so confident?
I was just after that last performance. That just keyed it in for me. I mean, it was no brainer.
But now, after it's over, are you planning on, looking up Taylor Hicks on iTunes or actually popping them into your CD player at home?
It's funny. I think it's just exactly what you said. I'm thinking after it's all over now. I'm thinking, what was I thinking now? I don't think I'm going to bother. I mean, it was great to hear what he did all along throughout the season. But now I'm like, that's nice. Where's next season?
Yeah, 15 minutes are officially over. Right. Sean, what did you think of the episode last night? No McFever, but what happened?
Well, yeah, I mean, I defended it yesterday as a pop culture phenomenon, but that results show is just painful. I mean, they squeezed 5 seconds of results into a 2-hour show with... I could have done without Meatloaf and Al Jarreau and a couple of the others they pulled in there.
So you thought the duets were, a little self-serving or just not artists that we care about? Because Prince was there, man.
Well, yeah, no, Prince was great. Prince was great, but do the kids watching American Idol really care about Prince?
That's a good point. I'd like to think that it reaches all audiences, even the 12 or 13 people at home that are watching the American Idol that care about Prince. So I got to call you out, though. I got to be honest. I know we're friends. You're a nice guy. You are wearing the Target on your shirt. And I have to go for the bullseye, which is, you called McPhee, which is, all right, whatever, we'll let you slide, 50-50. But Lost, man, where were you getting your info from? Was this like 12-year-olds on a forum and you were just regurgitating for us?
Well, I know Michael didn't die last night. I was actually speaking metaphorically yesterday. Okay. Michael is dead to me, as far as I'm concerned.
What did you think of the episode last night? What did you take away from it?
It was great. It had everything, and it clarified a number of mysteries, and it set up a lot for next season. I can't wait to get back and find out really what's going on with the others, get over to their side of the camp and everything.
All right, now the last 3 minutes of the episode last night, there was a huge change in the typical Lost structure. We saw a flashback take place in present day that was off the island. Keith, what do you think this means for Lost now? Is this like a big revelation for the episode?
Oh, of course, it's huge. I mean, now all these theories that people have been having about purgatory and that they're all dead and this is a dream are all out the window now. Now we see the real world is interacting with what we've been seeing.
So you think that because we're seeing something in present day, this disqualifies the fact that it's purgatory, which is one of the biggest rumors and biggest theories?
Yeah, I would say pretty much, yeah.
Sean, what say you on this issue?
Yeah, it really disproves a dozen theories and sets up a lot more that they can go into once we start to see the flashbacks of the others and as they interact with the real world. More on Widmore, more on Hanso. It really opens up the show to a whole new area.
All right, now Jeremy Hoffman, you're a resident Lost expert. You're the guy who argues the loudest in the cubes, and we love you for it. You seem to have all the inside knowledge. What do you think about these flashbacks? Is this something that you think might continue next season?
I hope it
or
continues.
These present-day scenario, I should say.
I hope it continues. I love seeing that all the purgatory theories are just gone now, and I'm really excited to see what happens with the people that have money, like Jin and Sun's parents who could be looking for him. Penelope's looking for Desmond, and hopefully Hugo's
let me stop you there.
For...
What's going on with the guys in the tent? There's some guys in this Arctic tent. They're searching for something. What are they looking for?
I think Penelope's paid them. Penelope is obviously Desmond's girlfriend. She's paid them to look for Desmond. She doesn't care about the island. She doesn't care about Hanzo. She wants her boyfriend back.
All right. Now, Sean, we saw a little bit more of the others last night. Apparently, they're the good guys. Do we think that they're Dharma? Are these guys working for the Initiative?
Well, I agree with what you said at the top of the show. We really don't know yet. Despite the fact that they say they're good, they might not be so altruistic after all. They could be working for their own means. They might think they're good, but we have really yet to see.
Now, Keith, what's the deal with Widmore? Because we bring it up. Are they supplying the Initiative? Are they kind of like the Halliburton to Dharma?
Well, they're definitely related to the Dharma Initiative. I mean, they're the ones who we saw supplied that pregnancy test that Sun had, and there was also this huge spoiler reveal on the last podcast about their name being on a building in one of Charlie's flashbacks, so there's definitely something going on there with that.
Dr. Hoffman, any inside info on Widmore?
There's Widmore Labs, there's Widmore Construction. In the Lost Experience book, Bad Twin, we find out that the Widmore building also has a level dedicated to the Hanzo Foundation, and that level is level 42, which is one of the numbers.
All right, so what does this all mean? Like, can you make any sense of this, Sean? I mean, we're learning a little bit more, but it's raising, it seems like, even more questions.
Well, there's definitely those connections. I mean, Hanso and Widmore do seem to have some distinct connection. But whether the senior Widmore, Charles Widmore, is even alive, we don't know yet. That flashback that we saw him when Desmond got out of the jail happened 4 or 5 years ago. There's a lot to be told with his daughter and what her true motives are, even. I'm sure she's looking for Desmond, but there could be a lot more to that as well.
All right, now, Keith, last night we saw this giant four-toed foot statue. Some people are saying it's a Mutant Simpsons character that's just a cross-promotion. But what's the theory behind this thing for you?
You could also, I guess you could say that it might be something from Egypt because of the hieroglyphics in the hatch. The Simpson foot. That's probably my favorite theory right there.
Jeremy, what about you? Any theories with this foot that you seem to agree or believe with?
People are saying it could be Atlantis. This lost civilization, and that's where all the crazy magnetism comes from.
Okay, these are all fine and dandy, but Sean is going to redeem himself and let us know exactly what it is and spoil it for everybody. Sean, what's the deal with the foot?
Okay, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say that the electromagnetic energy that does have a healing factor could have mutated apes or something that were originally on the island.
All right.
I know.
Us Lost viewers are a bunch of giant nerds, and I thank you for joining us. It's pretty sweet. Of course, that was Sean Jordan, Keith McDuffie, and Jeremy Hoffman. You guys, thank you so much for coming on. We appreciate it.
Later, Kevin.
Miss Olivia.
Still ahead, we'll show you the drawings. You fill in the thought bubbles. It's fresh ink. Today in the Comic Roundup, we pit the sensational Spider-Man versus Wolverine. And if you can combine comics and hot chicks, you might just have a winner. Like the Asians, we're ahead of the learning curve. And talk with the hot babes of X-Men 3. Now, just put down that remote, you big jerk. Don't leave.
Last week, over 1 million people enjoyed a great-tasting product.
When it comes to comic book movies, it's usually a man's world, but Chris Gore spoke to the cast of X-Men: The Last Stand and found out they're making plenty of room for the ladies and their leather.
The X-Men are back, and this time, it's all about girl power.
The women this time, they're really powerful, and they're still really sexy and still women, but they're very strong. and very opinionated.
Oh, don't get your panties in a bunch.
I mean, it's not about, oh, the men saving the day, you know, even though it is the X-Men. It could be X-people.
Ex-women.
Ex-woman.
Have I ever put any pressure on you?
You're a guy, Bobby. Your mind's only on one thing. Stay out of my head.
With the rise of Dark Phoenix, the return of Mystique, and bigger roles for all the X-babes, the ladies are taking charge.
I mean, I wasn't gonna, you know, have Halle Berry in the set just sitting in her trailer. I was gonna really shoot the hell out of her and make her the best she can be.
Sharing the screen with Wolverine and the rest of the guys in the last 2 films, Halle Berry's Storm is finally getting the screen time she deserves.
I was so happy this time that she really got to be the African goddess that she is. And I mean, she ruled a country, for God's sakes.
But is that the real reason there are so many chicks in leather for The Last Stand?
People seem to love to see women fight. You know?
Yes, I can attest to that in the demographic of people who love to see women fight. I like to see women fight.
Yes, I know you guys do. And we knew that making this movie, that people are going to like to see these 2 girls go at it.
It's great to be a part of a movie where women are kicking ass. More, if not as much as the men are.
I'd say more in this one.
Yeah.
I think the women kick more ass than the men in this movie, actually.
So now you see 2 powerful women kicking each other's ass.
So, you have talents.
That and more.
But perhaps Ben Foster, a.k.a. Angel, put it best.
There's a great Latin phrase that goes something like, girls kick ass.
That's an age-old thing.
Yeah, those girls are hot. Way to go, Brett Ratner. Big man, you know how to work it with the ladies. But right now, let's go over to Kevin, who has some more Fantasy World for us.
That's right, Olivia. You know, what could be better than a girl who likes comic books? Well, how about a girl who likes comic books and comes on television to tell you how much she likes those comic books? Lucky for you, G4 employs such a girl. She's here right now. It's Blair Butler with some fresh ink. Welcome back, Miss Butler. Hey.
Thank you.
Yes,
Well,
always a pleasure to have you
Butler.
here.
It's good.
Blair. How about Blair? Let's
I'll
go with
take
that.
it, yeah.
We got some funny books to talk about. Let's get to it.
Yes.
It's been a little while.
Right.
52 week 3.
Yes, this is DC's insanely ambitious year-long event. It's 1 new issue every week for the entire year, which means if you do the little math on your calculator, it's going to cost you $130 by the end of the run.
So this is their chance to really milk their fans for an entire year. For all
Right. I mean, there are a lot of people that see this as like really crass marketing, right? You know, the other thing that you sort of have to keep in mind is they pulled 4 of the best writers in comics today in to work on this comic.
Now, does that make it one coherently awesome story, or does it make it disjointed because you got 4 different minds?
It does make it a little disjointed. There are moments of awesomeness. Anything with Black Adam, you see right there.
Yeah. Ripping dudes in half,
yes,
by the way.
That stuff is amazingly awesome. But the problem is, for every page of Black Adam being cool, you get a page of Steel fighting with his niece, which is not so much. So, you know, it's a tough call on this one. I applaud DC for trying to undertake something
a comic that plays out in real time. That's pretty
right.
sweet. Like, I can get behind that. But
exactly.
With regard to week 3 of 52, what's the verdict going to be? Buy, browse, or burn?
Yeah, well, you know, for me, I'm going to buy it because I can write it off of my taxes. For everybody else, I'd say browse. You know, if something really incredible happens in this series, we'll be the first to tell you. So.
All right, we're browsing. Moving on, we have Wolverine, number 42. It's sort of X-Men, but a Civil War spinoff?
Right, Civil War is Marvel's huge overarching summer event. I'm not a big fan of these big events like Infinite Crisis and Civil War, but this takes place in Wolverine. He's one of the most oversaturated characters in
and
the
this
Marvel
time
universe.
he's squatty and kind of like an anime puppy.
Yes, he is. He is drawn very diminutive in this comic. Basically, this finds Wolverine. He's hunting down Nitro, who is the supervillain who incited the entire Civil War Marvel event. And you know, Wolverine. It just feels like a Wolverine comic that's got this Civil War thing stamped over it, and it's the beginning of a 6-part series, and it's hard to get.
Shoehorn some claws in there.
Yeah,
and it's rough knowing that this is the issue that's springboarding the rest of this particular series.
Right, and it's not the issue's bad per se. It's just sort of got this thing stamped on it that it sort of has to deal with. So what I would say to the fans is, maybe don't buy issue 42. Go back a month and buy issue 41. This is issue 41. It was really great. It's a standalone story, and basically it's one of the best Wolverine stories I've read in like the last.
So issue 41, fantastic. But the question about issue 42 is: are we buying, browsing,
Or are we burning? We're burning.
42.
You want to burn it?
No, you just
I'll
browse.
break out the Zippo.
Browse it. It's fun to see a little tiny Wolverine. He's so
He's
cute.
kinda cute.
You can tickle him and he giggles.
Fit him in your shirt pocket.
But definitely buy 41.
All right,
That one's
41
great.
is a buy.
Yes.
Now, the sensational Spider-Man number 26, new
Right.
suit.
New suit. You know, the new suit, if you haven't been reading comics for a month or so, Spidey has this new suit that Iron Man, Tony Stark designed for him. So he's got all these new applications and crazy powers.
Very Men's Warehouse on acid.
Yes.
He's using the suit. They even make reference to it in the first few pages.
Right.
Is it changing the story at all because the suit has these new powers?
Well, I mean, he's become super powerful, and a lot of the fans hate this kind of stuff. They say, why are you changing the costume? It's kind of crass marketing. You know, I'm not a huge fan of it because one of the things that appeals to me about Spider-Man is that he's sort of been this, like, do-it-yourself character, and now he has this suit that makes him so uber powerful. But I have to say the art in this is really fascinating.
Very sweet looking.
Yeah. It's pretty interesting and almost this weird, twisted, photorealistic stuff.
But real quickly, how solid is the story in this particular issue?
The story. I'm not a big fan of the story. I think this is not something that you're going to want to run out and buy unless you haven't seen any of the new costume stuff. And in that case, it's a great issue that sort of demonstrates the applications of this new suit.
All right. So what's the verdict for everybody out there, though?
Yeah, for everybody out there, I'm going to have to say it's a browse.
All right.
Yep.
All right. So it looks like Wolverine 41, one of the comics we weren't officially talking about, is the only one worth
Wolverine
reading.
41 is a buy, but at least that Spidey suit's better than the horrible disco ball armor he wore in Web of Spider-Man 100.
Very true. Very true. Everybody, Blair Butler, thank you so much for joining us.
Thanks.
You can check out our show notes for more comic bookery. Oh, before you go, don't forget, everybody, this July, G4 will be headed to Comic-Con in San Diego. We're going to bring you exclusive coverage of the largest comic book convention in the world.
Nerd Prom.
You go
Nerd
every
Prom.
year. You
Yes.
find a date and go to the Nerd Prom.
Yes,
What are you most excited to see?
I'm most excited to see there's always a guy that dresses up as the Chris Claremont era Nightcrawler, and
Yes.
it's the best costume. It's better than the movies. I mean, you have people that are just tricked out in these homemade costumes that look better than anything
And
Hollywood
he's
ever
not paid to
produced.
be there. He just can't
Yeah.
find friends.
And then there's always the fat guy covered in green paint, so
Gotta
that's
love
good.
him.
That's
All
good
right.
stuff.
Well, if you can't make it to Comic-Con in person, don't worry, we've got you covered. We're going to serve it up to you live and in your lap as you sit at home on your butt. That's right. Starting Friday, July 21st at 8 p.m., we've got 2 hours of live Comic-Con coverage. We'll even give you 2 special Comic-Con editions of Attack of the Show. What more could you possibly want from us? Seriously. Stop being selfish, bastards. Seriously. Stick around if you like cars and if you like girls and if you like them both fast, because 20-year-old race car driver Julie Steppen is our guest today. Also, Will O'Neill has some very, very sexy cell phones and AOTS hardware. Just stay tuned.
Welcome back to this half hour of Attack of the Show. I'm Olivia Munn. Coming up, professional race car driver Julie Steppen rolls in and talks with Kevin about racing with the big boys. And it's Thursday, which means a musical performance by Family Force 5. But right now, it's the news you care about in the feed.
I'm Layla Kaylee, and it's time for my favorite part of the show, the feed. First off, some gaming news we've been waiting for. Nintendo has announced the price of its latest and greatest console, the Wii. The house that Mario built says the Wii will sell for no more than $250. That's about half the price of a PlayStation 3 and twice as much fun. I tried out the Wii at this year's E3, and believe me, it's definitely worth the money. Venezuelan President Hugo Chavez is mad at America again. And this time, it's about a video game. The upcoming PS3 title, Mercenaries 2, will let gamers take part in a US-led invasion of Venezuela. Naturally, Chavez doesn't like that. He says the game will just get Americans mentally prepared for a real attack on his country. Can you say paranoid? American films have been making quite a splash at the Cannes Film Festival this year, but not necessarily in a good way. Donnie Darko director Richard Kelly debuted his latest, Southland Tales, and critics have complained that it's way too long, clocking in at over 2 hours and 40 minutes. Sofia Coppola released her follow-up to Lost in Translation, a period piece starring Kirsten Dunst called Mary Antoinette. Unfortunately, it was greeted with loud booing at its premiere. But forget all that. I'm most excited for the new Borat movie starring my English mate Sacha Baron Cohen. If he has the balls to wear that swimsuit, he certainly has the power to save the Cannes Film Festival. In more movie news, some people are just never happy. In China, they're complaining about the quality of pirated DVD copies of The Da Vinci Code. The disc hit the streets of Shanghai just hours after the movie's world premiere. You can actually see people getting up and going to the bathroom during the film. But what do you expect for a 60-cent illegal copy? Go to the theater and see it like the rest of us, or at least download it on BitTorrent. And finally, taking a page from a Vin Diesel movie, XXX, the Air Force is now looking to recruit extreme sports fans. And who better to skydive on the enemy than an X Games champion? Iraqi insurgents will quake in their boots when they see soldiers grinding the rail. The Air Force has even set up recruiting booths at various extreme sports events. So ask not what your country can do for you, but what gnarly tricks you can do for your country. Well, that's all for now. Be sure to visit G4TV.com for even more news and info. Now schedule some gastric bypass surgery because you've been fed.
Thanks, Layla. Boys, listen up. So you have the cool jeans, nice shirt, and nailed the witty conversation. But when the moment of truth comes to put the girl's number in your cell phone, your cell looks like Eastern Bloc Soviet technology. Hey, no worries. Will O'Neill has the rundown on the new sexy cell phones in AOTS hardware.
Back in the day, cell phones were about one thing, making calls. But nowadays, with celebrities rocking their sidekicks left and right, the once humble mobile is now a bona fide fashion accessory. So with that in mind, we got our hands on a gang of sexy cell phones that, well, in addition to being good phones, will also turn heads.
While it's plenty sexy and boasts a laundry list of top-notch features like Bluetooth, a speakerphone, and a multitude of email options, the Motorola Pebble is best as a secondary phone. While its quad-band world phone capabilities are cool, it only has a VGA quality camera, and T-Mobile's gonna hit you up for damn near $300 for this baby. Of course, it'll be less with a service agreement. While we couldn't wait to try out Motorola's so-called iTunes phone, the Rocker, we were disappointed. Thank God for the Sliver L7. Like the Rocker, this sleek mobile has an integrated iTunes player, as well as Bluetooth and a speakerphone. And while the Rocker lacked expandable memory, the Sliver has a TransFlash card slot. With all this goodness, including Edge support and world phone capabilities, why did Motorola ship the thing with a low-resolution VGA camera? Well, at least it's only $200, even cheaper with the plan. Users who were intrigued with the Sliver, but thought it fell short or were stuck with T-Mobile, will be stoked on the Samsung SGH T509. A fairly high-end phone, the T509 boasts Bluetooth, a speakerphone, as well as Edge support. Since it's T-Mobile, you know it's a world phone. And if that's not enough, it rocks a ton of messaging options including ICQ, Yahoo, and AIM. With all this techno goodness, we were bummed that it shipped with a low-resolution VGA quality camera. Of course, it's only $200, even less with a service contract. The Nokia 7380 is the ultimate example of form over function. That said, it's still an awesome cell phone. While using its unique button-free design requires a learning curve, callers will love the fact that for all intents and purposes, the 7380 is a truly high-end handset. This thing boasts Bluetooth, integrated music player with support for both MP3 and AAC files, Edge support, 52 megabytes of internal memory, and a killer 2-megapixel camera. Sit tight though, this thing will cost you $650 for an unlocked model.
Believe it or not, folks, the Samsung SGH T509 T-Mobile phone, you picked this over the Pebble and over the sweet little Nokia?
Gotta tell you, Kevin, it's affordable. It has a lot of cool stuff, Bluetooth, speakerphone. I like the messaging options.
Well, no, okay, now I gotta ask you about that, because a lot of phones say they've got built-in AIM and ICQ and Yahoo chat,
and all this fancy stuff.
Yeah, but then you load it and it takes you to some slow, pathetic web page and it's clunky. Does it have like a built-in Messenger app, or is it going online?
It's going online, but Kevin, they have to make their money somewhere. Come on, go easy.
Oh yeah, because the $4 ringtones aren't enough, and $25 wallpapers.
These guys have 20-year-old trophy wives they have to support.
This
Come on,
is true.
Man.
Plastic is not cheap, folks.
No, it
All
isn't.
right, so you're going with the Samsung. What was the price on this bad boy again?
It's like $200, like just straight up. But if you get like a plan, everything is going to be a lot cheaper. And you can get one for like $50 now.
Not bad. Way to go, Samsung. Well, thanks for that, everybody.
Sure, man.
All right, when we come back, hipsters beware. It's Live Music Thursday and a performance by Family Force 5. Oh, and what were you doing at age 9? I'm just curious. Were you tricking out your training wheels? Because our guest, Julie Steppen, was already a race car driver, and you're going to meet her after these messages.
The Feed is brought to you by Volkswagen. On the road of life, there are passengers and there are drivers.
All right, pay attention, folks.
20 years old, race car driver, all-around badass. She races for Team Subaru and has 6 wins in the National Hot Rod Association Street Class. Please welcome Julie Stapper. Julie, how are you?
Hi, how are you?
Welcome to the old Attack of the Show.
Nice to meet you.
Please have a seat.
Thank you.
You are driving what not too long ago was my dream car. You drive the old STI, right?
Yeah, I'm driving the 06 Subaru STI. It's definitely a
God
fun
bless
car
you.
to race.
Now, do you race it? What kind of racing are you doing? Because these are rally cars, but you're not exactly.
Yeah, we drag
dirt
race.
roads.
We do the Sport Compact NHRA drag racing series.
And now, is this something new for Subaru at all, or have they been doing drag racing for a while?
Well, Ali Afshar has been racing Subarus for about 5.5, 6 years now with Subaru's help.
And I imagine you've done a little bit of work to it, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's about 1,000 horsepower. You know,
bad.
everything is done in it. But the good thing about this car is it's still all-wheel drive, which all Subarus are.
Right.
It
I don't know if
still
you saw
has.
my 02 out front, the Rally Pearl Blue.
I did. I saw the blue one. Yeah.
5-speed automatic. I don't know if you can handle that kind of power, Julie.
Well, mine's automatic, but you know, you still shift and everything.
Oh, of
so,
course,
yeah.
of course. How long have you been racing, though? Not just for Subaru, but in general.
I started racing when I was 9.
9 years old?
9 years old,
Your
yeah.
parents let you race?
Yeah, my dad raced, and my grandparents, and the whole
No,
family
like,
raced.
because Brittany puts the baby seat in backwards in her car, and people are up in arms. Your parents let you take the minivan out and do burnouts, or what?
No, just on the track only, so.
Okay, so they got you on the track, and you weren't scared at all at that young age? Or?
No, I mean, I guess I'd always been around it. Like, I went to the track when I was 6 weeks old, so, I mean, my mom's carried me to the racetrack, you know,
They're
so.
cutting the cord while the lights are still
Yeah,
going
exactly.
down the old
So,
tree, huh?
I grew up there, and, you know, it's kind of in my blood, so.
So, I mean, how fast do you go in a typical drag race? Imagine 1,000 horsepower. How fast do you get
Well,
your
our
car?
car runs 9 seconds in the quarter mile.
Wow.
At about 154 mile an hour.
Wow. Now, I know my speed limiter kicks in at 135, which, by the way, is there anything you can do to have Subaru come in and change that or fix that up for me?
What? I don't know. You have to talk to
Just
them.
if you can pull a string, I'd appreciate it. So.
All right.
Now, so you get it up that quick, that fast. Is there any way you can describe that feeling at all?
You know, it just puts you back in the seat. You know, once the turbo and everything kicks in, you're just gone, and it's over with.
Now,
so
have you
it's so quick.
Have you always been partial to Subarus, or?
Honestly, I didn't know anything about Subaru until I won a maximum velocity female driver search to race for Subaru.
Yeah, they were looking for someone just like you to actually race their car.
So I won that about 1.5 years ago, 2 years ago, for Subaru of America, SBT, their parts line, and for Easy Street Motorsports.
Now, you've won, say here, 1,001 records. I mean, your trophy room is probably bigger than my house. But fastest record in class. Is it the car that makes the driver, or is it the driver that makes the car? Because I've always wondered that.
I think it's both. You know, sometimes the car is going to spin the tires, and you just have to know to keep in it and keep going down the track and don't stop. So, and then a lot of it's reaction time because you have to be on your game, you know, to beat the other guys.
Sure.
So.
Now, when you're not in the track, when you're not lined up against someone, are you as aggressive as can be when you're driving? What are you driving when you're not on the track?
I have a 06 Subaru GT Legacy.
Now, why are you driving how can you go from an STI to a Legacy?
Well, you know, it's more luxurious for me, and it's, you know, good for LA driving. So.
Okay, all right. So you don't need all that power when you're.
I don't need too much power on the street. So.
Now, have you dabbled in stunt driving at all? Can you do the
I haven't.
the crazy skids?
I haven't done too much of that, but you know, with Subaru it's all-wheel drive, so you can't really do burnouts or any of that. Anyway,
don't you always find that it's like I always want to drift around a corner and really get loose and scare pedestrians and cats, and it grips the road.
Hooks, you know.
It's like, well, thanks, Japanese engineering. Thanks for keeping me safe and on the road. All right. Julie, I wish you the best of luck in your upcoming races.
Thank you very much.
Always a pleasure. Pleasure to meet you. Everybody, Julie is racing in cities across the country all summer long, so come out and support her when she is in your town. Just visit esxmotorsports.com for the complete schedule. I bet you wish you were a race car driver, right, Olivia? You do.
I pretty much already am. Julie, you, me, midnight, I think you know where. All right, during this break, I'm going to go get my ride ready. But you guys, don't go anywhere because we have a musical performance by Family Force 5. Like Whitney Houston, we're feeling our addiction to rock when we come back.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Family Force 5!
Hold up, wait a minute, put a little love in it.
family, Force 5's album, Business Up Front, Party in the Back. It's on shelves right now, and visit attackoftheshow.com for more information. But hold up, wait a minute. We'll be checking your video voicemails and answering your questions next.
What's going on here?
Kevin, they're not real.
Oh.
Let's check our video voicemail.
Okay.
We have Jeremy from Los Angeles with a question about Kevin's grooming.
Oh, this is dangerous.
Hey, Attack of the Show, this is Jeremy from Los Angeles. This question is for Kevin Pereira. Where did you get that awesome haircut? So cool looking on you. You're hot.
What is that?
That's awesome.
Supercuts.
Wow.
Supercuts.
It's
the
actually-
$9.99 special.
It's the number 2. You just walk
Number
in.
2.
They make it really easy. You just walk in, you say, I'll take number 2. Can you fade the sides?
Do they
Give me
actually have a
couple
picture of
blades?
you now? That's the Kevin Pereira?
Well, when you flip through those the old books with headshots and they're all like from the 80s and kind of glossed out, I'm that guy with here.
Not since Jennifer Aniston, Heather Locklear, or Farrah Fawcett has there been another
Pereira.
hairstyle like that.
You can
Pereira.
actually
The Pereira?
you can actually order the Pereira. There it is right there. Unfortunately, I'm sorry, Jeremy, that's all the time we have for voicemail today, but we want to see you next time. Seriously, you, right there. To submit your own video chat, go to g4tv.com/video voicemails, and you'll find all the deets.
And the next 25 video voicemails we get, we'll send a copy of Date Movie on DVD. We're fresh out of VHS. Sorry about that, I know. And it'll be released next Tuesday, the 30th.
Where were you keeping that on the mannequin, by the way? Because that's...
In his butt.
Okay.
I said butt on air.
You did. We'll send you a clean copy, don't worry. But stay with G4 all night long, because up next, we've got back-to-back episodes of Star Trek The Next Generation. Then at 10, back-to-back man shows, followed by some original Star Trek. And then we have The Night Right with Cheaters and Ed the Sock's Night Party in the Midnight Spank. We got you covered. Now, before we go, I know it's typically the end of the show here, but very important, our Crack Lost research team brought to our attention one of the others. Copping a feel on Kate. I don't know if you saw this, but you should check it
Very
out.
scandalous.
Oh! Did you miss
you
it?
see?
Hold on, let's see it one more time if we can. Can we slow it down? I think we
Yeah,
have the
watch the boobs. We're not slowing it down, but we got to just watch it quick. There's
it's
the
full on
boobs.
grubby. Yeah. Oh, tweakage. Ah, I love it. Everybody, coming up next week on Attack of the Show, it's the Dog Days of Gaming in the Loop. Plus, we'll take you to the Beta Breakers Drunken Marathon in San Francisco, and it'll be DB Doomsday.
That's our show. Good night. You want to grab my boobs like that?
The gaming world is in the summer void. E3 is over, and we're waiting for the holiday season. Now, sure, we have blockbuster movies, but what about the games? We dig into why it's the Dog Days of Gaming in the Loop. Plus, the best drunken marathon ever. We're taking you to the streets of San Francisco to the Beta Breakers race. Move aside, Kenyans. Us Americans know how to throw a party race better than anyone. And the kids are no longer nestled snug in their beds, no. Because we're taking you down through the chimney to show you the new post-apocalyptic comic, The Last Christmas. Ho, ho, ho! It's Attack of the Show!
What's going on here? Pick up on this. Attack. Attack of the Show. Attack.
Hey, everybody! Welcome to Attack of the Show. It's Tuesday, May 30th. Summer is here. It's a little scorching. Oh, maybe it's just my blazer. It's hot. I'm Kevin Pereira. Olivia Munn, she's out on assignment today, so we have a very special guest host with us.
Nice
Who
to
are
see
you?
you.
Where are you from? What do you do, sir?
My name is Zach Selwyn. I'm from Tucson, Arizona. I'm an auto mechanic in the off season, and none of Olivia's dresses fit me.
No, but her shoes did. Those
they
look
sure
fantastic
did. Aren't these
on
lovely?
you?
These are just a couple
great.
of her size 14s.
That's a Payless clearance and a half.
It's the hosting world, you know. That's what it is. I'm all about sloppy seconds. Kevin, what'd you do all weekend?
Oh, the weekend was big. Three major events.
Yeah.
I'll keep them quick.
Okay.
One, I saw Zachariah and the Los Lobos Riders.
Hell of a band, yeah.
At Hotel Cafe. Phenomenal. You're a performer, my
Oh,
friend.
thanks, man. Yeah,
Seriously, really good stuff. I don't like country, but I love you.
Did you know I had those piercings?
No, I didn't actually.
Yeah.
You don't need to hold the microphone to them. They jingle loud enough.
Good, noted. Well
That's
noted.
one. Second of all, UFC fighting. Phenomenal. Royce Gracie getting pounded in the first minute and a half.
Yeah, and how long
almost worth the $40.
Almost. And how long before after he was been out of the ring?
I mean, he's been gone for several years. I mean, this was UFC 60. Like, he fought back in UFC 6 or 3.
Wow.
But, I mean, apparently he's been wrestling in Japan, but didn't help him there.
Yeah, you know, Tom Selleck played baseball in Japan. That didn't help him much either. So
that was the first Gracie-Selleck comparison I
not
think we've
the
had on the show. I hope not. And, of course, X-Men The Last Stand.
Yes.
Huge.
Huge.
Huge. Largest memorial opening day ever, I think.
Wow.
Or second largest, or something like that. It was a giant. Did you get a chance to see it?
No, I was actually in line, but it sold out, so I had to go see RV.
Ooh. I hear the special effects are actually better in RV than they were.
They made Robin Williams look funny again.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I thought it would take like a mountain of Coke to do that again.
They had that on set. It was nice.
I miss those days. No, it was. I enjoyed the film. I was one of like 6 nerds that went and saw it. Everybody else was complaining and about this. Everything is from the special effects to the mutant backstory, whatever.
Well, so the Kevin Pereira gives it a thumbs up.
Pretty much. Everybody else, adamantium claws down.
Wow.
So, you know, X-Men may be burning up the charts, that's fine. But coming up, we have a comic book that burns down the Christmas tree. Jerry Duggan stops in to show us his new comic, The Last Christmas. No sugar plums are dancing in this one, kids. Stay tuned. Oh, and why doesn't the gaming world get any love in the summer? What are we supposed to play between E3 and the holidays? Well, it's the dog days of gaming, and we're going to discuss it in The Loop.
And what would summer be without DVDs? Lonely, sad, and social?
What?
Well, we don't want that, do we? Chris Gore will give you his DVD picks of the week in DVD-Doosday. And you ever wonder what it's like to run a marathon drunk? Yeah. Luckily, there's a race that lets you do just that. It's the Beta Breakers race, and we'll give you the shots at the starting line.
I like the way you... The shots. That's good.
Tilt them back.
But before we fire up the engines, let's get to the feed headlines with Layla Cayley.
Thanks, boys. Here's what's coming up in today's feed. X-Men The Last Stand scored a major victory at the box office this weekend. I've done a little digging, and I'll tell you how come. Plus, the world can't wait for the Wii. Coming up, some new signs that the artist formerly known as Revolution might just be the hit Nintendo is hoping for. And finally, some big rumors from Steve Jobs and the gang. Is Apple finally going to start making games? I'll get to the bottom of that and lots more later on in the feed. But first, back to you, Kevin and Zach.
Apple making games?
No.
Excuse me?
Yeah.
That sounds awesome. At least someone's going to have a game to play, even if you're... I mean, other than, well, Half-Life's coming out this week. The new add-on for it's coming out.
Oh, finally.
Yeah, but, I mean, other than a couple PC games, there's nothing to play in the summer.
Yeah, what do you get in the summer? You get, like 52 Pickup, the video game.
Online, though, now, in HD, so you can really...
Xbox you can log on, get 51 friends involved. That's cool.
It's almost more interesting than Uno. Almost.
But you can play that alone.
You can. No, I mean, everybody's got to wait for the holidays. There's like some Wii news coming out. There's big games, but you gotta wait till Christmas time, kids.
For the good stuff, which brings us to our poll question. Is summertime a barren wasteland for video games?
I just told you it was.
Well, let's see what they say out there. Vote by text message. Yes, text your vote to G4TXT. That's 44898 to vote. And you register for AOTS live news alerts at the same time.
2 for 1.
Not bad.
Coming up on the show, everybody, we're giving you the beer goggles and the running shoes as we take you to the Beta Breakers race. The runners are drunk, and partying is all that really matters. My kind of marathon. And the summer movie blockbusters are here, but where are the big games? We'll go into the dog days of gaming in the loop when Attack of the Show continues.
Attack of the Show. Attack of the Show. Attack.
If there's one thing that E3 taught us, it's that the next great video game and console is just around the corner. Well, then why are there never any significant game releases during June, July, or August? We're going to find out the answer to this question in today's Loop. That's right, today we're talking summer gaming. Now, before the break, we asked you, is the summer a barren wasteland for new video games? Well, according to our text message counting scientists at the G4 Laboratory, 70% said yes and 26% said no. How dare 26% disagree with me? I'm gorgeous. Joining us via satellite to help make sense of everything from San Francisco, we have Dan Hsu, the editor-in-chief of Electronic Gaming Monthly. Also from San Francisco, Steve Grohl, senior public relations manager for Sega of America. And all the way from sunny Los Angeles, it's Adam Sessler, co-host of G4's X-Play. Gentlemen, welcome to The Loop. Steve, I want to start with you if we can. You're the game company guy here, so tell me, we have all these big summer blockbuster movies. I don't want to sit in a theater. I want to be at home and play my major game releases. Where are they?
You know, I don't want to sit in the movies either. I want to play games. However, some people are just afraid to put those titles out during the summer. I think you do have an opportunity, though. I think it's a hidden opportunity to put a game out in summer if you have the right title, because you have an audience that's out there with a lot of free hours of time.
Sure, and
you
the
have
right
kids,
title is not
you have young adults.
The right title is not a crappy movie spinoff. Where are the original big hit games? Why is it all expansion packs and handhelds? Why are these companies so afraid?
Well, I think it's a fact that they think kids are out playing outside and not interested in video games during the summertime. And I think that's kind of a misconception.
Look at how fat these kids are, too. They're not outside playing. They're home.
Yeah, they're not out playing, that's for sure.
I've seen those kids.
Dan,
my kid is not that fat.
All right, now, Dan, some people say that, game companies have a bit of an E3 hangover. They work so hard getting a demo up to run that once it happens, E3's over, it's time to focus on actually making the game for the next tentpole, which is the holiday season. Do you agree with that?
Yeah, E3 is really a preview of what's to come in the next few months, not what's really to come out in the next few weeks or so. But I don't think that's really what's causing companies to fall behind on the summer releases, because ultimately what a game company decides when they decide when we're going to bring out a game is when they think they're going to make the most money, when they're going to make the most impact. And so a lot of them still have this kind of old idea of like leftover from years and years ago that if we bring out games during the Christmas holiday time period, we're going to make a lot more money. And that's not necessarily the case anymore.
Sure. Kids, all the gamers still live with their parents. They're just not waiting on their parents to buy them the games. They haven't changed their thought process there. Adam, if there wasn't a major console war going on in this holiday season, do you think we'd see more titles coming out in the summer?
Yes, but that's a qualified yes. This is the worst summer I have ever seen, and I think it is because we have the PS3 coming out and the big 360 games really have been pushed there. And obviously there's nothing coming from Nintendo except I think Super Paper Mario or something like that. But usually the summer is really bad, except for one exception when Nintendo put out a ton of really good games during the summer, and they did really well. But it is such a rarity. But everyone's holding on because obviously Microsoft wants to show some great games to go up against the PS3. Sony doesn't have anything ready, and Nintendo has nothing ready. But I want to just comment that it's silly they don't use the summer. I think one of the best examples is the original Prince of Persia, the first one of the trilogy. That game was great, but it got buried under Grand Theft Auto and Halo 2, and no one really paid attention.
Ubisoft buried it under their own titles. Even Beyond Good Evil got tanked by their own stuff.
Yeah.
All right, Steve, I got to come back to you now because it sounds like you're the guy. Tell me, you said that guys, kids are out there. They have the extra time. We don't want to play the video games. We got that. People are out of college. They're on vacation. Will we see a shift now that it seems that the common sense mentality is, hey, there are people that want to play games. Do you think in the future companies are going to start releasing in the summer?
I think in the future they will, but it's going to be a slow change. Everyone's kind of afraid of change anyway, and because we've deemed the holiday season to be the big season, that seems to be where everyone focuses. I've been fortunate enough in the past to have summer launches that have been pretty good launches. We've done really well with it, so it's proven that it can be done. So I think more people just need to go out there and do it, because there are the kids and young adults out there that have the money to spend. If young adults aren't in school, they're at their summer job, and then they have even more money to spend.
Sure. When they're down at the skate park playing their electric guitars, they got to go spend mom money somewhere. Let them buy a new game.
I mean, you can only spend so much time in the sun and not get sunburned. Come on now.
Now,
you got to go home and play games.
Because we talk a lot about kids, we talk a lot about being out of college, being out of school. But what about the so-called 30-year-old average male gamer? Dan, is this concept of we're waiting on someone to give us a game as a gift, is this just dead because the gaming public themselves are older, they can afford it, they can manage their money?
Well, yeah, the average age gamer in the U.S. is 29 years old, so it's actually a lot older than what people think. These quote-unquote grown-ups, people my age, are playing games all year long. Like this Memorial Day weekend, I actually had a 4-day weekend, and what I did, there's nothing new to play, nothing exciting to play. So I actually went back and went through my old library of games I've just been waiting to catch up on, and had a chance, which was actually pretty nice, to catch up on games still in their shrink wrap from 2 years ago that I just never got around to. But I have time. I'm not busy with the holidays. I'm not busy traveling so much, and I'm one of those people I think slowly getting fat and not doing enough outdoor activities, and I have plenty of video game time. So there's a lot of hours and a lot of money I think game companies are missing out on.
Sure. Now, Adam, what say you? You had a long weekend. What games can sustain us through the summer glut? Is there anything that's out now that's worth it?
The one thing, and this is one of the greatest blessings ever, it was delayed from the launch of the 360, but Oblivion, Elder Scrolls 4. Yes. There's so much gameplay in this game that I think I could be playing this and still be doing new stuff by the time stuff actually starts coming out. Without this game, I really don't know what I'd be doing.
With that. I could be divorced with Oblivion. That's the problem.
Yeah, I know. Yes, it does have this problem where it creates very obsessive behavior, calling in sick, you know, looking more pale and kind of gray.
Adam, you've got plenty of more problems to deal with at home than the obsessive gaming habits.
I have a list this big.
All right, Dan, what about you? You said you were dipping back into the catalog. What do we have for the summer?
Well, this summer, I think the most exciting recent release is New Super Mario Brothers on the DS. So this is a game that's like updated with 3D style graphics, but it's still traditional 2D gameplay. So whether you're like in your 30s and you remember playing Mario growing up or in high school, junior high, whatever, it still retains a lot of that awesome gameplay you remember from your younger days, but with a lot of new innovations that's going to really bring in a new generation of Mario fans as well. And I know the 3D Mario games are great, but I'm still a fan of these 2D ones, and this one is just awesome.
All right, Steve, real quickly, because we have to get it out there.
I wish I was in my 30s.
What is Sega giving us this summer very quickly, Steve? What do we have to look forward to?
Well, we've got Chrome Hounds on 360 coming out. We also have Super Monkey Ball on PS2 and PSP, and then we have the Rome Total War expansion pack called Alexander, and those are all coming before August 1st.
Thank you on behalf of all the pasty white gamers who refuse to tan. Thank you for keeping us indoors. Everybody, Dan Hsu, editor-in-chief of Electronic Gaming Monthly, Steve Grohl, senior public relations manager for Sega of America, and of course, Adam Sessler, co-host of GeForce X-Play. Thanks for keeping us in the loop, gentlemen. Right now, though, we're heading over to Zach.
Thanks, Kevin. I feel lubricated. Yes, it's a long summer, and we have your DVD picks. Chris Gore stops by and tells us if Blood Rain could possibly be any worse on DVD in DVD-Doomsday. And from partying to costumes, San Francisco runs a marathon like nobody else. We're taking you to the starting line. Time to lace up those sneaks because we're about to fire the gun. Stay tuned.
In the true spirit of San Francisco, the Beta Breakers is race. It's a race and a celebration, actually. Thousands of costume participants join with families and runners to race 7.2 miles across the city. But as always, we cut to the chase of what this race is really about. That's drinking, nudity, and debauchery. Every year in San Francisco, thousands of costume crusaders come together for a race unlike anything you've ever seen. For some, this race is about finishing first, but for most, it's more about the quantity of booze your gut can hold while you're on the 7.2-mile journey.
It's not really a marathon, so to speak. It's more an endurance challenge.
We followed a team of alcohol athletes who call themselves the Super Friends. This group of ragtag boozers gave us an inside look at how professional drinkers tackle the Beta Breakers.
This is the big weekend. This is something we've been waiting for all year. Been training hard in the off season.
I train 5 days a week. Some people, I think they take it seriously and prepare all year long like we do, but others, it's just a joke.
It's about hanging out, having a good time, and seeing if you can make it to the finish line.
At the crack of dawn, the Mullet Army piles onto the bus that will take them to the starting line. After you've done all the training you can and the preparations are complete, it's finally time.
Nothing to see here.
The intense training seems to have paid off as the Mullet Army makes it to the first checkpoint with ease.
We're probably 1 mile into 7.2 miles.
We're about halfway. We're just breaking the sweat right now. This is where it gets serious. We black out from here on out.
But the heat rears its ugly head and the booze takes its toll as the team hits the Golden Gate Park.
Well, at this point, we're all feeling it. It's cake stand time.
6, 7, 8. It's a little deceiving because you make it to the park, you don't realize it, but you really have halfway to go. And this is the tough part. This is where you really got to dig in and you got to do it. Right now, we just found a party right in the middle of the park. We're going to stick around here for now. So, for now, Beta Breakers 2006 is all done!
Many make it to the Breakers, many do not. But all those involved had the time of their lives. And as for the Mullet Army, well, we never saw them again. I'm actually thinking about taking up jogging as a hobby. Or maybe some Greek Pilates. Who knows? Let's go over to a guy who is in peak physical shape himself. Of course, it's Zach Selwyn.
Hey, thanks a lot, Kev. It's time to spike the hair and get the porn out of the DVD player because Chris Gore is here with his DVD picks of the week. It's DVD Tuesday. Welcome back, Chris. Nice to see you, man.
Hey, good to see you. Good to talk to you. Our first DVD Tuesday together, man.
Very excited. Happy to be here. Nice. I hear you checked out this flick called Date Movie. What can you tell me about it?
Date Movie. Of course, Date Movie is a spoof comedy about, spoofing
Dating.
films like Pretty Woman, When Harry Met Sally, stuff like that. A lot of chick flicks that you and I probably don't go to see.
Hey.
But look, if you're a fan of spoof comedies, this has all kinds of vile, gross, disgusting humor, which is my favorite kind. I mean, I'm not, as a film reviewer, I don't consider myself an elitist. I like jokes about farts and cats taking craps on the toilet and whatnot. I mean, I find that kind of stuff funny, The lead character is a guy named Grant Faulkner, and of course he's wooing the character played by Allison Hannigan. There's just all kinds of spoofs of not just romantic comedies, but latest films like, of course, movies like Kill Bill and whatnot. And look, it's a dumb comedy, so you got to know what you're getting into with this. It's not A-list like Airplane or Blazing Saddles,
but it's a dumb comedy.
It's a good dumb comedy.
Any dumb special features on this DVD?
Actually, it's packed with good dumb special features. 3 commentary tracks, one with the writer, director, the cast, and then another commentary track with some film critics. The funny thing we're seeing here, these are auditions of all the actors in the film having orgasms, a la When Harry Met Sally.
Fred
and it's
Willard
actually
had to audition? Fred Willard?
Exactly. And the orgasm, you did an orgasm during your audition as well.
I did. That's how I got this part.
That's how you got it. But
I'm a silent guy, though.
Packed with extras, deleted scenes, commentary, lots of fun stuff.
What's the bottom line?
The bottom line is this is a solid rent. Definitely something you can kick back with your buddies, suck back a few and have some fun.
So see it once, don't see it again, don't add it to the collection.
Exactly. When I say suck back a few, I mean beers.
You mean beers?
I mean beers.
Of
Just want to get that straight.
Now what about Blood Rain? We all remember the video game. They made a movie out of it. What's going on with that one?
Blood Rain, of course, comes from director Uwe Boll, who ruined the House of the Dead video game series.
Uwe is more like it.
Yeah, so Blood Rain, this is Uwe at his best, which I think any other director might be craptacular. Look, even with the lesbian subtext, this vampire movie just makes no sense. I mean, there's so many different things that are bad about it, from the story to the acting to the special effects to the lame fighting. The fight sequences just, leave so much to be desired.
Is there anything good about this? Any special features we'd like to see?
Well, yeah. Well, that's the thing is, there's actually just a couple things. There's some behind the scenes on it. You'll see, Uwe directing and whatnot, and there's a commentary with Uwe and the cast, in which during the commentary he says, "This is one of the worst DVD commentaries ever."
Wow. Throws his own DVD commentary under a bus.
He does, and I just think with that alone, him not recommending his own special features, I kind of think you know where I'm going with this one.
So obviously your verdict on this one is a buy, right?
No. Look, you can pass. Your life will be complete if you never see Blood Rain.
Nice. I probably won't ever see that. Let's talk about this one. Natural City, obviously not about Los Angeles. Looks like, some kind of sci-fi thing going on there if you judge a book by its cover, which I always do.
Well, this is an interesting film. It's from Korea. We've seen a lot of interesting Asian horror films. This is Asian sci-fi, and Asian sci-fi at its best. The plot involves some cyborgs uprising in the future, and this elite group trying to put them down and whatnot. And what I would describe it as, it's kind of like an anime brought to life with spectacular special effects. It's been compared to, it's kind of like Blade Runner meets The Matrix.
Wow.
And it's unbelievable film. And what's cool about this is it definitely marks, and you should definitely, the one thing I do want to mention is Tartan Asia Extreme is the company that put this out. And they put out a lot of this sci-fi Asian films that are amazing.
Any special features on this thing?
Special features are behind the scenes. There's no commentary, but there's behind the scenes and whatnot.
Special effects, that whole thing.
Special effects, yeah. How they did these special effects on no budget. This looks like they spent $200 million.
Wow.
There's jaw-dropping stuff in
Little
this
do they know the budget, 30 grand.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I actually don't know what the budget of this film was, but it looks like they definitely spent over $100 million because it has that big anime feel to it. Bottom line is, this is definitely a buy because it's going to be one of those films that's hard to find. It's also something you can show your friends. They won't be able to find it. You'll be cool for them.
You'll be the cool guy with Natural City.
And it holds its value, its resale value. So when you go to sell it used to get a new DVD,
I can't wait for Unnatural. Oh yeah, Unnatural City with the cyborgs with implants. I'm looking forward to that.
Exactly.
Now you always bring something extra with you. what do you got for us
Got
today?
a quick pick this week. If you're looking for a different kind of date movie, this is Side Effects, starring Katherine Heigl, of course, of Grey's Anatomy.
Right.
And I could tell you about the plot, but I think all you need to know about this movie is Katherine Heigl takes off all of her clothes and in a bra and panties kind of dances around the room.
That's a buy.
Dances.
That's a buy,
Dances.
people. I'm going to recommend this one myself.
Dancing
You know,
around.
you do one TV show, they throw you in a DVD of like a movie. She probably did this in like 87.
And there's a lot of special features on this, too.
Cool.
Great film to check out.
I'll definitely check that out, Chris. Thanks for stopping by, man. Remember to visit filmthreat.com or chrisgore.com for more information. Now, still ahead, do you remember when Christmas was all about stockings hung with care? Well, our next guests are giving Santa a machine gun in an effort to avenge the deaths of his little elves. Comedian Brian Posehn and Jerry Duggan, creators of The Last Christmas, are stopping by. And we're going inside eBay like Tron to shine the light on the auctions you gotta see to believe. We're splitting into molecules when we come back. Stick around. Welcome back to Attack of the Show. I'm Zach Selwyn. Coming up in this half hour, we're still giving you more attitude than a gorilla being shot in the ass with an arrow. It's all we know. Oh yeah, we also have the creators of the comic The Last Christmas, and we'll show you stuff you never even knew existed, and it came from eBay.
That's right. But first, Zach, hold on a second. There's bigger news.
Really?
Here's the feed.
Thanks, guys. I'm Layla Cayley, and I don't care how many hot dogs you ate at your Memorial Day barbecue, you better have some room left for the feed. It was certainly a huge weekend for X-Men The Last Stand. Despite our Brett Ratner bashing, the mutants came out on top, taking in a whopping $120 million over the holiday. It was the biggest Memorial Day opening ever and the fourth biggest opening weekend of all time. Only Spider-Man, Revenge of the Sith, and Shrek 2 have done better. Nice going, Professor X. Despite X-Men's success, producers say there won't be an X4. Instead, get ready for some spin-offs. Now you can follow your favorite mutants in their own individual 2-hour adventures. First up is Wolverine. Hugh Jackman has signed on to tell the story of just how Logan got those adamantium claws in the first place. And rumors have already surfaced about an upcoming Magneto movie as well. Personally, I'm holding out for a Cypher spin-off. Nothing's more exciting than language translation. And in more comics news, the New York Times is reporting that Kathy Kane, better known as Batwoman, will be making her comeback, this time as a lesbian. 52, the year-long series from DC Comics, will feature Batwoman as a rich socialite who has a steamy affair with a female detective. Batwoman has not been seen since 1979, when she was killed off by the League of Assassins. It already sounds sexier than Alicia Silverstone as Batgirl. Mario fans rejoice. A new survey by Famitsu magazine says that almost 70% of Japanese gamers are most looking forward to the arrival of the Nintendo Wii. This has got to be a tough blow to Sony. The survey also says nearly 85% of the people polled believe the PlayStation 3 will be too expensive. And finally, Apple's Steve Jobs may have figured out something else for you to spend your money on. According to rumors on GameSpot, Apple has been heavily recruiting programmers with gaming backgrounds to work on a super secret project. Could this mean that Apple is finally ready to enter the world of computer gaming? Watch your back, Bill Gates. Maybe soon we'll all be playing Spore on our iPod Nanos. Well, that's all for today. Get yourself a breath mint because you've been fed. Now back to you, Kevin and Zach.
Thanks for the news, Layla, but right now, let's switch gears. When your roommate asks you where you got that jar of purple mayonnaise, just be sure to tell him that it came from eBay!
What's going on here? Kevin, let's start things off with this. It's an auction for an authentic leprechaun flute.
Oh, is that where the gold is?
Might be. It says if you get this, the leprechaun will play it for you and take you to his pot of gold.
Oh, nice.
Now, as reported in Mobile, Alabama, leprechauns are letting themselves be seen.
Yes.
So obviously, he does claim there's a pot of gold. He's trying to sell this thing. Don't be fooled by imitations. Real leprechaun flutes only make a noise that a leprechaun can hear.
Sure.
I hear it right now.
My buddy actually played a real leprechaun's flute once, but
wow.
Now he just gets lucky breakouts like 3 times a year.
That's not on video, is it?
It was actually.
It was.
YouTube.
Well, it started out at $19.99, but you can always buy it for the very affordable price of $4,500.
You're going to recoup it at the end of the rainbow. I mean,
Easily.
go for it.
Yeah.
All right, good auction. Way to start it off. But how about this, Zachariah? A car named Chaos.
Ooh.
It's a black 1994 V12 Mercedes-Benz S600 equipped with the machine gun / shotgun firing system, oil slick, smoke screen, nail tracks. It's like Spy Hunter.
Wow.
Or
Does it come with
ideal
the
for
cool
any
theme
rapper.
music? Dun, 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 dun,
No, you actually have to hum it yourself. No room for the sound system because the driver's side airbag has actually been taken out so you can hide a pistol in the steering wheel.
DMX would use that car.
Totally would. He'd actually shoot his passengers. He rolls that way. Rear-mounted surveillance cameras, and the doors even have oxygen masks in the armrests. 25 bids so far, up to $14,989.
Just a couple dollars less than that flute, actually.
True.
Yeah. Up next, we have the independent release of American Idol winner Taylor Hicks'
Did you really bring this to the party? This is what you brought?
I did. You know why? It's a brand new sealed copy of Under the Radar by Taylor Hicks.
You're the guy who brings the light beer to the kegger.
I'm the guy who brings the Keystone. The thing is, this is chock full of hit tracks like The Deal, Hell of a Day, and I Have Gray Pubes.
Yes.
Not many people know that was one of his early hits. Didn't do very well.
I thought you were announcing that.
No,
that's
it's
actually
a
that's on
Taylor
the
Hicks
CD.
song. Yeah.
Okay.
Big tune right there. Anyway, after 12 bids, the winner who won this auction paid $47.09.
Wow.
That's sad.
That's the first and I think the last CD that will ever be sold by Taylor Hicks, actually. Finally, we have what is, in my opinion, the best auction from today. I'm just kind of throwing down the gauntlet.
Okay.
Here we go. Master Chief's full suit of armor. Well, a red version of it, at least. According to the seller, it's the armor that all of the, quote, pimp Spartans wear. Auction includes a helmet with working LEDs on the side, fans to keep the helmet wearer cool, chest and back plate, shoulder connectors, gauntlets, of course, the codpiece. Gotta have it. The butt plate, thigh gauntlets, and more. It's great. I've always wanted to throw like a Flood and Covenant cuddle party. You know, maybe some massive Halo orgy.
I'm down with that,
Now
man.
you go. 3 bids, sold for $815.
Righteous deal, Kevin, and that's it. No more. I can't handle it. Don't act so surprised, all right? You must always expect the unexpected when
it came. Finish it off.
From eBay.
Ooh, bad idea. Still coming up in the show, it's AOTS Wheels. Big C will show you hydraulics and lowriders that you just won't believe. And comedian Brian Posehn and Jerry Duggan join us. They're the creators of The Last Christmas. It's going to replace 'Twas the Night Before Christmas. Mark my words, kids. I don't lie. We'll be right back. Bye. Folks, during the apocalypse, no one is safe, even at the North Pole. And our guests today are the creators of The Last Christmas. It's a comic book. It's gory. Comedian Brian Posehn and Jerry Duggan. Welcome.
How's it going?
Jerry. See your fans right here. I'm sorry they were pounding on the limo earlier.
Yeah, they are crazy.
My apologies for that. They want to have your children, actually.
I hear them.
Which is odd because there's not a woman among that bunch.
I want to have my children.
Yeah, you should. You should. Post-apocalyptic Christmas story. It's May. I don't know if you guys are aware. Awkward time to maybe release a Christmas tale.
It's not a Christmas tale. It's an apocalypse tale.
Yeah, hopefully the book's other flavor is really of the moment.
Right, and it's always time for the apocalypse.
Sure, any given moment.
All year round.
But this is the apocalypse with some mistletoe. What's the story going on here?
It's look, if we waited till Christmas, we might not get the book out the way things are going. So right
there
now
might
it's the
not be
perfect
a
time.
Christmas.
Yeah,
in real life,
or a comic industry by the time we get around. to it.
yeah.
So how does this work? You
It's
guys
basically Mad Max. The whole idea is Mad Max in a Santa suit. That was the core of the idea, and then everything else came from there. But we were just laughing. We were playing Halo, of all things.
Sure.
And
Stone Cold Sober.
Yeah, as far as you know.
Of course.
And yeah.
As far as the audience knows.
yeah.
That's right, kids.
Anyway, we're playing the Halo. He's talking about Santa Claus, and I just go, dude, Mad Max, Santa Claus, and he laughed really hard.
Is there some like Elvish Thunderdome scene, or will we get to anything with that?
That's in the sequel, the second sequel.
Okay.
Yeah, it's going to be sweet.
Now, it didn't start off as a comic though when you were talking about it, right? It started off as a screenplay.
Yes.
Yeah, we wrote it as a feature, and then really decided that we really needed to show people this and not really trust that anyone would get it on their desk and immediately go, this is a film that I have to make.
Yeah, this is the kind of idea you got to hold somebody's hand You get,
Right, walk them through it. Here we go.
Especially over there in Hollyweird, right?
So did you
They're not that smart.
Did you have an
most of them.
elevator
Yeah,
pitch
yeah.
for the movie that was, listen, we were playing Halo. I thought Tina Turner, Mad Max, Santa
Yeah,
Claus,
yeah.
and they were like, wait, we're not quite
Dude,
sure.
leave Tina Turner out of it.
Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, she doesn't belong anywhere near this. You guys didn't meet during a match of Halo though, right? You Match.com or MySpace? How'd you guys hook up?
We were J-Date? I don't know.
A Russian mail order bride type site. Brian was obviously lying.
We met at a comical book shop where they sell comical books.
Oh.
Yeah, and I went, I like comical books. And he worked there selling them. And
yeah, it was, you were doing Super Nerds with Patton, and I helped them build the set, and then sort of found some other jobs at that production company. And it wasn't too long after that we had that idea. It was.
So, I mean, how many? This
old.
is issue. I mean, 1 of 1 that's out there now,
One of
right?
five,
But it's going to be
yeah.
1 of 5.
Yeah,
so.
1 of 5.
And are you hoping to have it wrapped up around the holiday season or something like that?
Yeah, we think issue 5 will be in stores in October, and then the collection will be in comic shops in November.
yeah, and hope to have it like in Borders and places like that where you can, get it online and
What about the
and give
spin-off
it to
merch,
somebody who it might be inappropriate for, like give it to an 8-year-old and
Yeah.
watch their whole world come crashing down around them.
This is what happens when you don't leave them milk and cookies. You're going to get piano wire around the
it's
neck.
not for kids at all, and I hope some kids read it.
Now, I mean, this could spoil
right?
the.
Of course.
Is that appropriate?
No,
Yeah,
kids are definitely going to read it. The shooting of Dasher is also brilliant as well.
Hey.
You guys you pull no punches in this. I mean, you got decapitated elves, you got disemboweled henchmen. But are you just going to make it as gory as possible? Or you just want to make Mother proud?
Yeah, but there's also a story there that we really want to tell, and there's heart to it. You wouldn't think, but it's coming.
We redeem everything. There's one boy that still believes in Christmas and Santa, and you're going to meet him soon in the 2nd issue. And
is Santa going to shake? Not to get into spoilers, but he's going to shake his suicidal tendencies before issue 2, because I mean he tries to kill himself 16 different ways in issue number 1.
Right.
So.
Yeah, he starts to turn around in issue 2.
He's a much better giver than he is a receiver. So when he starts to finally, drop it, it'll be fun.
Good.
Yeah.
I mean, why Santa? Is there something? What did you have like a horrible experience when you found out that Santa might not be real? There's word on the street.
I think I caught on pretty early because, most kids they have their dad can put on a Santa suit, but I didn't have a dad, and I didn't live in a house. So it's like harder to fall for that when it's your mom climbing through a window wearing a beard. That's just odd.
A little bit.
That's hard to believe.
But he visits trailers. He doesn't discriminate.
I didn't live in a trailer.
No, I'm saying he'll visit any type of place.
This interview's over.
You should rip off the mic and walk off. That'd be great. What about you? Any crazy? When did you find out?
I found out Mike Hayes told me, and I got him back. I made him eat an acorn. I told him they were really sweet, and he actually ate it, and like his eyes watered up. And I would rather have Santa back, but I still got to watch a kid eat an acorn, so it's...
Take that, Mike Hayes.
It's kind of a wash.
Is Mike Hayes
Santa ruiner?
Is he going to pop up in issue number 4?
Yeah, a zombie guts him.
Awesome.
We'll
Gentlemen, thank you so much for coming on.
And we make him eat an acorn.
Right. The ultimate. ultimate.
Yeah.
Thank you guys for coming
Thanks
on.
for
I
having me,
appreciate
man.
it. Pleasure having you guys. Everybody, it's The Last Christmas, and it's in comic book stores everywhere. And, of course, you can visit thelastchristmas.com for even more info. But right now, head over to Zach.
Thanks, guys. Coming up after the break, Big C takes you to the streets of hydraulic cars and AOTS wheels. How could it get any better? All this when we come back.
What's going on here?
Welcome back to the show, everyone. Let me ask you something. What's it called when you find a little boy, make him wear a dress, drench him in makeup, and force him to pretend to be a little girl?
My childhood?
No, it's actually hazing the new co-host. You'll find out.
Oh.
No, actually none of the above. We're both liars. I call it the twisted Japanese game show Banzai, part of your midnight spank.
The Lying Little Lady Puzzle.
5 pretty young girls all in a row, all hoping to be crowned queen at this year's Banzai beauty pageant. Unfortunately, one of these lovely young lady beauty queens is a little boy bloke. Aha! Question is, can you sort the boy out from the girls? Could it be number 1?
Is this little blondie a tootsie?
What you reckon? What about number 2? Could she be the junior gender bender? Here, number 3. Is she really a little lady boy? Number 4. Could it be that she one of them? Hard to tell, isn't it? Finally, number 5. Is this little lady a little laddie? Eh?
Wow. Which of these little ladies is actually a little man? I'm going with number 1.
I'm Deuce.
I'm going 1. You'll just have to tune in tonight to Bonsai at midnight to find out the answer to that burning question. And you can play along live online at G4TV.com and be recognized on our weekly leaderboard.
Like those guys?
Like those guys.
Wow.
Look at how good they are. It's Bonsai every Tuesday night at midnight, all part of our Midnight Spank Block right here on G4.
Yes. Now, Big C is not your average automotive correspondent. Today, he's going deep, very deep, into the world of lowriders and hydraulics, and he's joined by the king of the streets, Vernon Maxwell, in Attack of the Show Wheels.
What's up, y'all? I'm outside the garage of Vernon Maxwell, a.k.a. the king of the streets, owner, Ultimate Hydraulics. Everybody know this man. You've seen him on the cover of magazines. You've seen him in videos. I'm talking about lowrider. And we're going to show you how to turn something like that into something like this. What's up, dog?
What's happening? Come on in, man.
Yeah, I've been hearing about you, man. They've been telling me to come through. I'm Big C. What's up, man?
No, not a whole lot. Working on these cars.
I see you shining.
Yeah, you know.
I see you shining. Okay, I'll fit. Ooh. They call you the king of the streets. From Ultimate Hydraulics. Why they call you that?
Known for shutting it down when you come through with the hydros. You know, one of the hottest hoppers out there. You know, when you want the front tires up off the ground, you know, we know how to get that done.
Everybody's not able to do this. This is not like an everyday thing that, you know, you're gonna candy your car out, chrome it out all the way around. What's like a trend that everybody's gonna know that's coming out of Ultimate Hydraulics?
A lot of chrome.
When a car comes in, not just about putting the chrome on it, man. Tell me what the business really is at Ultimate.
Well, we take them from nothing. Tear them all the way down, you know, do the frames on them, do the suspension on them. When a person come in and they drive out, they're driving out in a brand new car.
And what goes into, you know, keeping them together when you hopping them, man? When you know, slamming them back down to the ground, dropping them on the ground, really, you know, doing a low-low.
Oh, we reinforce the frames.
Okay.
As you can see, this frame here is fully reinforced. It's boxed all the way in, all the way around all 4 sides.
Okay.
You know, that stiffens it up to be able to take the abuse from the hydraulics. Otherwise, you know, it could fold up.
You gave me my lesson. I've been from the front to the back.
Yeah.
Can you get me from under to inside?
That's how it.
Let's get out of this garage and go check out the show-winning Impala.
You know, this right here is the foe. It was like my ace in the hole, you know, the same concept, the same color scheme, the one that won King of the Streets, you know.
So award winner.
Absolutely. 99, 2000, 2001, 2002, 2003, 2004.
You did that, man. Now,
yeah.
You said I can get in it.
Come on.
All right. That's like riding a rodeo.
Absolutely.
I just gotta take this thing for one more ride.
Oh, yeah. That's why they call you the king. I brought y'all out here for me to Ultimate Hydraulics to show y'all how to low ride. Oh, yeah.
C's been walking around with a neck brace for weeks since that, actually. I need to get a lowrider. That's it. I think that settles it.
Oh, man, thanks, Big C. Big Z here gives you his approval.
Nice. Stay where you are, everybody. The monitor heads are talking. After the break, we have your video voicemail when we come back.
Computers on Attack of the Show provided by Intel. Game on. Power up. Take control with the Intel Pentium Processor Extreme Edition.
All right, everybody, it's time to check your video voicemail.
First up,
yes, let's Jesse
from Los Angeles, California. What does he have a question about?
The dog days of video games this summer. Let's see it.
Hey, this is Jesse from Los Angeles. I want to know, should I take the summer off from video games and finally learn how to swim?
Strapping young lad. I'll give
Yeah,
him that.
handsome guy.
Very much so.
Sure.
Yeah, take it off. I mean, you're going to miss Chrome Hounds. That's the one good game coming out for the 360. You're going to miss that, but I don't know. I mean,
but I think a swimming, lesson might really help him with the ladies.
Could.
So that might be nice.
Yeah, you don't want to be like Grand Theft Auto 1 through 3, where you can't actually do any of the dog paddle.
Just dog
you
paddling.
Sink like a rock and you're back at the hospital.
You're going right down to the bottom. It's
Think
like
about it.
Escape from Alcatraz. Is that a game yet?
Should be.
Call my
I think it
guy.
is.
Call my guy.
I'll give it a ring. That's all the time we have for video voicemail, though. But to send a video voicemail, if you want your little face to appear right, check out our website for instructions. It's G4TV.com, by the way. Yeah, stick around, though, because up next on the G4, we've got back-to-back episodes of Star Trek The Next Generation. Then at 10, we've got The Man Show, and we'll follow that up with interactive Star Trek and finish off the night with Banzai and the Midnight Spank. We got you covered. Oh, and finally, before we go, one last thing, actually. Yes, we know X-Men had a huge opening, but so did Gwen and Angelina.
Ew!
Both of them gave birth this weekend.
But one recent birth has gone largely unnoticed.
True.
Goro from Mortal Kombat must have found his baby mama.
He did?
Because look at this kid.
Oh!
There
wow.
he is. Wow. You know what? I was born with a third leg, but I don't show that on camera.
It's a kickstand. Stop lying. That's the show, everybody.
Hey, tomorrow, Maxim Hot 100 Babe and my former host from Extreme Dodgeball, Michelle Merkin, is stopping by.
Yes.
And I'll be playing basketball with a bunch of dwarfs who call themselves the LA Breakers.
Literally?
Yeah. They're
Wow.
good. They're awesome.
Wow. We know your life, everybody.
Yes, and we have permission to attack.
Can we do it now?
We can.
Should I warm up first?
Do
I
something.
don't want to pull a hammy.
I want to get my shoes off.
Could you? Yeah, seriously, those things are hideous.
This is going to be on eBay tomorrow.
Today we're taking you behind the curtain of stand-up comedy in the Loop. From open mic to being on top to hitting rock bottom, we're shining the spotlight on the life of a stand-up comic, and Roastmaster General Jeffrey Ross joins us live. Plus, lace up the high tops and put on the headband. Zach plays ball with dwarf basketball team the LA Breakers. It's too good to be true. And Maxim's Hot 100 Michelle Merkin swings by to give us the latest on what it feels like to be objectified. We'll talk Maxim, the VH1 special, and what it's like to be an all-around hottie. Look at her abs. We're coming straight from the gut. It's Attack of the Show.
What's going on here? Think upon this.
It's Wednesday, May 31st. I'm Olivia Munn, and our couch is broken.
We got to go back to IKEA. If someone can make a trip, this is
we spare no expense here at
That's
G4.
right. Coming right out of my lack of a paycheck. Hey, everybody. Olivia Munn, yes. I'm Kevin Pereira. Most importantly, though, I preloaded Half-Life 2 Episode 1 last night. You want to touch me? Go ahead.
Shut up. I'm
Go ahead.
shocked. Why are you even here?
I said
thought you'd
touch,
be at
not
home.
grasp. That's going to bruise.
You're like a prune.
I am.
Aw. You're, I'm actually so surprised you're here. I thought you'd be at home playing right now.
Yeah,
I was ready to do the show by myself. Just take it over.
Well, no, it's funny. You think you pay for a game and you have it on your computer, it's there. You think you would be playing it, but you can't because of brick and mortar stores.
Well, I thought that the reason why Steam does that so that you can get it before any. You don't have to wait in line at Best Buy at 9 in the morning.
No, it's awesome.
You get it as soon as the day, the day starts.
Yeah, Steam is all about digital delivery. You can, if you've never used it, you can go online, click a button, put in a credit card, and you download the new Half-Life 2 or the new Episode 1 that's coming out right to your computer. But the problem is that since the stores can't sell it until tomorrow, in the afternoon, theoretically, well, they can't unlock it on Steam. There's a competition thing there. So hopefully in the future, that won't exist because it's really pathetic. And maybe when digital distribution gets a little more popular, they'll be able to kind of muscle the brick and mortars out of the way. But yeah, it's on my computer and I can't play it till tomorrow. But tomorrow, I'll be calling in sick.
Then I'll be doing this by myself.
I feel a tickle in my throat right now, actually.
You lie. You're such a baby.
It could be the black
Suck
lung.
it up,
I don't know.
Pereira. Suck it up.
All right, fine. Did you watch Last Comic Standing yesterday and think to yourself, wow, I bet all those comedians are alcoholics? Yes. Yes, it can be a brutal world, but it can also have the highest rewards, and that's why today in The Loop, we're going inside the life of a stand-up comedian. Also on the court, Zach's got next with a bunch of dwarves. He takes to the hardwood and plays the LA Breakers. It's an all-dwarf basketball team with players named the Italian Stallion, Stretch, and the Latin Lover.
Yes, folks, we have struck television gold. We're very happy.
I love Zach's outfit. And speaking of the Latin lover, today we have sex advice for all you raging males. Sex expert Anna David goes in your pants and answers all your sex-related questions. And joining us today is the sexy Michelle Merkin. Look at that butt on her. She's on the Maxim Hot 100 and is going to make you boys drool. Kevin?
Bounce a quarter
Just a
off
little
that thing.
jerk.
Oh, can I get a bib, please?
Here.
Sorry. Do you want a tease of the news? I bet you do. They probably do. Well, here it is. The feed headlines with Layla Cayley.
Thanks, guys. Here's what's coming your way later on in the feed. Big movie news, Superman Returns has a brand new release date. Stick with me and I'll tell you when to start lining up to see it. Plus, Nintendo's DS Lite is supposed to hit stores in a couple of weeks, but some people may have figured out how to get one early. And finally, some big news from the people behind the X-Men movies. A shakeup at Marvel Comics. Who's in and who's out coming up later in the feed. But first, back to you, Kevin and Olivia.
Man, good week for gaming. The DS Lite apparently in stores now.
I know, that's crazy, though, because wouldn't they piss off Nintendo by doing that?
Yeah, well, here's the thing. Like, it can't hurt a major retail chain or outlet to put a DS Lite on the shelves, because if some 17-year-old stock boy does it, Nintendo's not going to pull their product from those markets. They're going to lose a lot of money. But now, like Joe's Video Game Shack on Venice, if he sells it early, Nintendo's going to say, wag the finger, and no more DS Lites for Joe. So it really hurts him, not anybody else.
So don't go to those big stores, go to Joe's.
Go to Joe's. He can't do anything for you, but we're going to tell you later on in the show which stores are breaking it, and you can get it there.
Definitely.
Yeah. Now, every day, the internet gives us some bizarre new thing, and we're here to show you what the net has to offer besides AskParade.org. I know, it's my homepage, too. Prepare yourselves, because we're taking you around the net. First up, folks, it's a website called All You Can Upload, and guess what happens there, geniuses? That's right, you can upload crap. Just head to the site, select an image from your computer, push a few buttons, tweak some knobs, maybe jam a lever, and before you know it, you'll have a handy-dandy link that you can drop into your blog, your MySpace, your eBay. Sounds fun, right? Well, it's not. It's actually not. It's just an image hosting service. But it's useful, and it's free, so go for it.
Well, if you've ever felt like there was absolutely nothing left to do on the internet, this next site is for you. Forget counting sheep. Now you can watch people draw them. It's very exciting. Just head over to thesheepmarket.com and check out one of over 10,000 sheep that people have drawn in their spare time. Sherry Lewis would be proud. Who is Sherry Lewis?
The lamb chop lady, right?
Good. Very good. Now, the site even plays back drawings that people made in real time so you can see how other people created their woolly masterpieces.
I think it was awesome. A side note, though, for viewers in Idaho or Arkansas, you have to shut off your safe search filter. It won't let you get there because of some site blocking stuff. Really weird.
That was such a nerd joke.
It really was, actually.
You just showed your true colors.
That's
and
what I do.
It. I love it.
Let's say you've already shelled out the big bucks for an Xbox 360 and now you want to interact with your Mac. Normally, I'd tell you to stop living your crazy fantasy world, but not today. Thanks to Connect 360, your iTunes and your iPhoto libraries can now be accessed by your Xbox. And the best part is they'll be organized in the exact same way that they are on your Mac. So it actually works so well, it feels like you're ripping off Steve Jobs and Bill Gates at the same time. So.
Well, and before we go, here's a video of a kid getting kicked in the head.
What? Oh, just a video of a dude getting kicked.
Wait, watch it. Watch the dude in the white.
Oh, man! Oh, snap! A man can't eat solid foods. He can't fight. Daniel's son.
I know.
Seriously, I hope he enjoys eating Jell-O for breakfast.
You know, that reminds me of when I was a kid. I did karate for a long time, and I had to fight my big brother in a sparring match.
Yeah.
He's a very scary guy.
Well, let's see it again because I want to see.
That's what happened.
You fought your big brother. He booted you in the face.
In the stomach, actually.
Oh,
I couldn't breathe for like 10 minutes.
Oh! Yes, that's awesome.
I wish we had the sound effects because it was like awesome. It's like
yeah. Not only can you hear the kick, but you hear the people in the stands laughing, which is only the appropriate action when like a preteen is unconscious on the hardwood floor. Love it. The internet.
Well, our exploration of the web has sadly come to an end, at least for today, but be sure to visit our website at attackoftheshow.com for the links to everything you just saw. Your ass has just been paraded around the net.
Nice. Now, Last Comic Standing premiered last night, and we thought we'd dig into the life of a stand-up comic today in The Loop. So joining us will be Roastmaster General Jeffrey Ross, comedian Daily Hagar, and the legendary Laugh Factory owner, Jamie Masada. We're going to talk to the experts to see what it's really like to work as a stand-up comedian.
I love stand-up comedy, actually. It's my favorite thing in the world. And those are some great guys.
Good stuff. It's going to be a great
guys.
loop today.
Well, that actually brings us to our poll question. Does winning Last Comic Standing count as paying your dues?
That's tough.
That's interesting. I have my own opinion on that. Text your vote to G4TXT. That's 44898 to vote. And register for AOTS Live News Alerts.
Hilarity! Yet a deep internal sadness is just around the corner. Stay with us when Attack of the Show continues.
Attack of the Show. Attack. Attack of the Show. Attack.
Stand-up comedy can be the highest of highs and the lowest of lows, but it's now time to bring together the best comic minds and the hottest debate around in what we like to call The Loop. Folks, we're talking chuckles and giggles. It's stand-up comedy, and before the break, we asked you if you thought winning Last Comic Standing counted as paying your dues, and surprisingly, 57% of you said no, it did not. Wow. Joining us via satellite to help us make sense of it all is Jeffrey Ross, the roast master general himself, Daily Hager, comedy writer and comic, and Jamie Masada, the legendary owner of The Laugh Factory. Welcome to the show, everybody. Jeff, I want to start with you if we can, man. Pleasure to be chatting with you, I got to say, first of all.
And your show looks cool, man.
Thank you. Thank you. I hope I can do the set justice. If I'm half as cool as our graphics package, I've got it won. Last Comic Standing premiered last night. You know, the new season started off. And do you think, because 57% of our audience says no, do you think that comedians that win a show like that, do they end up going home with the same respect as like a singer from American Idol? Or is there a stigma attached to them because they got their comeuppance on a TV show?
I think, unlike American Idol, Last Comic Standing, most of those people have paid their dues. They have worked the road. They have become headliners. So I think when they win Last Comic Standing, they suddenly they have the recognition to sell out comedy clubs and colleges and all the things that they've always dreamed about. So I think they're halfway home just by making the finals.
Now, Jamie, what do you think? What do you think about Last Comic Standing with regard to other comedians? How are they regarded in the industry?
Well, my personal opinion is I don't think so. That's been doing justice to comedian, because comedian, like American Idol you just mentioned, why they take some of this great comic, put them in a room? That's not their canvas. They're artists. They should give them a stage to perform, not put them in a room, see how they're reacting to each other. That's not what stand-up comedy about. That's not what comics about. I feel kind of like hurt because every time they want to hurt the comic, let's put them in a room, see how funny they are. Bunch of people together. No, this is not it. You don't take a professional person and put them all of the sudden and say, hey, you are a great singer. Let's put you in the room and with another person see how you are, how funny you are. That's how good you sing. That's not the way it's about.
Yeah, let's not stick two singers in a karaoke box and let them do a duet together.
And that's where it hurts me to see what they're doing. Comedians, they never get respect. They should get respect what they're doing. They are greatest people. They are most giving people. And all of a sudden, how come they don't do that to American Idol? Take a bunch of them, put them in a room.
Well, they do. They do with American Idol. They do make them sing in groups. Daily, what do you think about this? Is it stifling the creativity of these comics? Are they ruining their performances by doing this on the show? Or is it just another challenge for someone to be funny in a different scenario?
I think it depends on the comic, to be honest. You know, it's for some people that kind of show is a great opportunity. But I know, having worked in reality TV, you know, and as a comic, I would not want to go on a show like that because I know that reality TV producers, they're kind of out to get you.
Sure, they're going to edit it the way they want. Jeff, what do you think? Is this the kind of show that everybody auditions for as a comedian, but then badmouths because perhaps they don't make it on? Is this like the one fat girl that everybody does but doesn't want to talk about?
You know what it is? To me, it's about opportunity, meet, and preparation. You know, comedy should never be a competition. But, you know, the reality, the state of TV now is that there's a lot of reality shows, and these competitions are very popular. So I think it's been great for comics. One of my best pals is Ralphie May. He came in second, season 1. Hey, man, he's a rich man now because of it. He didn't win, but he was a headliner before he ever met the bookers of Last Comic Standing. Now he's in a position to take advantage of it. I think the show's been great for comedy.
Now, so some say, obviously there's difference of opinion here. Some say Last Comic Standing is a good thing for comedians. But what about MySpace? Because this is something that came up overnight, and some people say a comedian perhaps like Dane Cook wouldn't be where he is without the self-promotional power that MySpace gives you. Jeff, do you have any opinions on that?
I think MySpace is like the new, what HBO was when Dice and people like that came around. I think MySpace is great for comedy. Your content is right there in short form. You got your fan base right there. They can interact. I think it's been awesome. I'm on there, and I really dig being able to talk to the audience. I had a film that aired last week, and I got instant feedback from soldiers. The movie's about soldiers, and I got instant feedback right away. I mean, never has been there a time where you can get that as a comedian. I think MySpace has been great for me.
Daly, what about you? Is MySpace just a promotional ground to plug a CD, or can you do more with it?
I see MySpace as a place where I get creepy emails from creepy dudes. I guess that's a form of publicity, and that's, you know, that can be a good thing.
I send her some creepy emails.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think Jeff and I both
Jeff.
apologize for those, actually.
90% from Jeff.
Jamie, what about you? Has MySpace changed the landscape for comedians at all?
I think, you know, the comedian, again, MySpace has been an opportunity for them, but at the same time, everybody talk about Dane Cook. They don't realize how hard Dane Cook worked, what he did, and it was hundreds of comics in MySpace. How come Dane Cook all of a sudden becomes, you know, everybody buying his album? Because of his communication with people and because he's a great comic. He's been working 12 years hard on his craft. That's the reason he's doing it. It's hundreds of people, they are on MySpace comics they are. But again, if a comic is good, no matter where you are, somebody is going to discover you, and it's going to be happen for everybody. And MySpace give them opportunity, and people, they gravitate towards Dane Cook because he's great. He's a good comic, and his communication with the audience is wonderful.
You can promote yourself all you want, but if you're not funny, it's not going to matter.
That's right. If you're not funny, you go to MySpace, you go anywhere. I know a bunch of comics, they are on MySpace, they say, they are open micers, they say, well, I'm a great comic. They don't have, you know, they don't get, the reason Dane Cook have over 1.5 million people on MySpace because of his communication. He cares for his audience. He answers all of the email because he cares for them. And that's the reason he's become #1.
All right.
He's helping MySpace.
Jamie, I want to go to Jeff. It looked like he had something he had to say there.
I wanted to say that don't listen to Jamie because he owes me $50 from last weekend.
Do we want to know why he owes you $50, or should we just leave that to the mystery?
I did 20 minutes at his club.
That's true. Now it's more than $50, Jeff. You haven't picked up your check. You become so rich because of your movie, the documentary, and all of a sudden you forget to pick up your checks, man.
Jeff, if you need an assistant, I am here. I just let you know I don't work weekends, so I'm glad to pick up your check.
I appreciate that.
I want to get to the subject of gender really quick, because some people say it's still a bit of a boys' club, this comic thing. I know, Jamie, you see a lot of people coming through the Laugh Factory. What do you say the ratio is to new male comedians versus female comedians?
Still, I think the male comedian about 95% male, maybe 5% woman. And the reason is still people, I mean, Laugh Factory was the first club in the United States 22 years ago. We did a female comic. We gave all women's only, try to get comics going up there, female comic going on. And I think still is, I see the comedian coming off the stage, Jeff Ross come off the stage, everybody go get his autograph. If a lady comedian coming off the stage, people, they're trying to get their phone number.
Right, they want their MySpace to send them creepy messages. Daly, I want to give you the final word here. What do you think? Is it tough out there for women? Are the stacks against them, or is it just because they're not funny?
Yeah, it's definitely because they're not funny.
I mean, really, in your experience, what have you seen out there? Is there something against them? Is it a boys' club?
I don't think it's a boys' club in any kind of conscious way. I think it's just, you know, traditionally it has been kind of a male-dominated art form, but I think it's changing because there's so many good female comics coming up and, you know, kind of banding together and you know, just doing it, like getting out there and doing it, whereas before, you know, there just weren't as many of us, so...
Well, I can't wait to stalk each and every one of you online. I want to thank you all for joining us today and keeping us in the loop. Everybody, it's Jeffrey Ross, Daly, and Jamie. If you want to see more from Jeffrey and Daly, you got to watch Where My Dog's At on MTV2. It's premiering June 10th. But right now, we're tossing things over to Olivia.
Thanks, Kev. Hey, where are you going? Sit back down. Just sit back down. Still coming up in the show, we're on Tranny Patrol. It's the MySpace Girl of the Week. And I'll sit down with sex advice expert Anna David to answer all your burning questions. And if it is truly burning, you should just go see a doctor. Stay tuned. More madness when we get back. There is one constant in life, sex on your mind. You have the questions, we have the answers. I'm here for you boys, ready and willing to go in your pants. It is my pleasure to welcome back sex expert Anna David, who's written for Playboy and Stuff and Maxim and all those magazines, and she's here today to help you guys out. Okay, let's just get right into it with our very first question. Let's
go.
Hey, what's happening? My girlfriend broke up with me because she said I was bad in the sack. But it was good to me. So what the hell does that mean?
Okay, well, I think, you know, guys have this thing, it's kind of like pizza. They're like, even when sex is bad, it's good.
Yeah.
And, like, for women, it's not like that.
Okay, you have to follow the body, right? I mean, if you obviously have to be in tune to what she's doing. I was with a guy once. It was so bad, and he thought it was great.
That's exactly my point. I've had the same experience. And the thing is, good sex is like, you'll probably agree with me, it's like about connection.
Yeah.
It's about like, it's like pheromones, like how does somebody smell, how do they taste,
and it's not always,
stuff.
we're not saying like romantic connection, right? Because
No,
like, it
not
could just be
necessarily.
like raw, passionate, whatever.
Some of the best sex I've had has been...
Has no emotion.
No emotion at all. But I do think that a lot of it can't really be helped. It's either there or it isn't there. And a guy who doesn't know, who has to ask, may not have ever had good sex.
So when he says, the girl broke up with me because she said the sex was bad, what does she mean? She means the sex is bad.
The sex was bad, yeah.
All right.
And there's not much you can do.
Not much you can do. Let's get to the next question.
Hey, my name's Steven from Van Nuys, and my question is, when my girlfriend and I have sex, she doesn't really seem to get off, but she does when she uses her personal massager. And so I was wondering if her personal massager is desensitizing her and if, you know, it's ruining our sex life.
And I did tell you, our producer Scott said to me in the dressing room before this, he said, if girls use it too much, don't they develop a callus?
Oh my God.
He really said
I mean,
that.
men, you need a clue.
Yeah. Well, first of all, I did say this last week.
Yeah.
Because I've never used one.
But that's all going to change.
Anna gave me a little gift earlier. She did.
Okay, not one I'd used, by the way. One that I had because of a story I did a long time ago.
But, you know, vibrators can do things that men physically can't do.
True. But studies have shown that the more like your genitals are stimulated, the more nerve endings develop there. So it's actually the more you use one, the better able you are to sort of get excited during sex.
But this guy said that his girlfriend can't get off anymore unless she uses the vibrator.
Well, and to that I say, bring that vibrator into bed and incorporate it into your sex life.
But what if he wants to be the one to get her off?
Well, I mean, I think that there are a few things you can do. I mean, she can lay off of it. I mean, you can get a little bit desensitized, but it always comes back. I mean, she can try laying off of it for a few weeks.
Could you lay off of it for a few weeks, Anna?
Come on.
You could not. I know you couldn't. I know you couldn't.
I give sex advice. I don't have a crazy, like, sex thing
Okay,
going on.
so lay off the vibrator for a little bit and see if, you know, the callus burns off.
And I say bring it into bed and use it at the same time as you're having sex.
Okay. And our final question?
Yo, G4, this is Eric from San Francisco, California, and I was wondering, what's the best way to pick up chicks in a bar when all you're interested in is dirty sex?
Hot tattoos or fake mustaches like that would always get me into bed.
Oh, for sure.
Okay, so if you want to go to a bar and just have sex.
I think you're in a good place. I mean, like, better than, like, say, your office or, like, a bookstore when you're talking about just meeting someone to have sex with.
So first, be at the bar.
Be at the bar. And I think be honest. I think what sucks is when people go in, like, guys come in, they're like, all I want is to procreate and hold you all night. And then, you know.
Somebody say that to you, Anna?
No, but you know what I mean. Just that general vibe of, like, I just want to be held. And
so
then,
you say he should go in and say, I want to have sex with you.
Not necessarily. I mean, it requires a little bit of, like, suave finesse. But,
so
you know,
what would be a good line?
Well, I think it's not necessarily, okay, good question, but I think like sort of you could try things like, you could just try being overtly sexual, and if she like throws a drink on you, she's not the girl who's going to have sex with you and be fine with you never calling her again. But if she smiles and is into it, you're in. I mean, it's a sad fact that some guys can get away with that and others can't.
So if you're cute, you won't have a drink thrown in your face. If you're not so cute, you know.
I know, but the thing is, just don't mislead women. That's all that really matters. I mean, there are women who just want to have random sex.
That's true.
I'm
Anna?
not one of them,
No?
but I know
Maybe
there are
next
some.
time, Anna. We'll talk about that next time. Thank you so much. To send us your sex and relationship video questions for next week's In Your Pants, just go to g4tv.com/video voicemail and find out more about Anna David at annadavid.com.
And if you are one of those women that just wants to have sex, myspace.com/Kevin Pereira. Still coming up in the show, you've seen her on E's Red Carpet and on Extreme Dodgeball with Zach Selwyn, actually. Yes, Maxim's Hot 100. Michelle Merkin stops by, and like the Dateline Predators, we're trolling MySpace to find the hottest chicks of the week. Only these girls are of age, if they're actually girls. We'll be right back.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. I'm Olivia Munn. Thanks for sticking with us. Unlike the future career of Taylor Hicks, we won't let you down. Still ahead, actress, host, and very much a hottie, Michelle Merkin stops in, and Zach plays a bunch of dwarves in basketball. No word yet on if any dwarf was tossed from the game. But right now, here's the news you care about in today's feed.
Thanks, Olivia. I'm Layla Cayley, and I hope you had a light lunch because it's time for the feed. Good news, Superman fans. You're going to get your fix 2 days early. Warner Brothers now plans to release Superman Returns on Wednesday, June 28th. This gives the guy in blue tights a few extra days to make money before he has to do battle with his greatest foe, no, not Lex Luthor, Captain Jack Sparrow, who will square off against the Man of Steel the following weekend when Pirates of the Caribbean Dead Man's Chest is released. Avi Arad has resigned as chairman and CEO of Marvel Studios. The man in charge of blockbusters like the X-Men franchise will continue to work with Marvel as an independent producer. He'll oversee projects like Spider-Man 3, Iron Man, and The Incredible Hulk. But his main job will be taken over by Michael Helfand, who is best known for working on less exciting fare like Mr. Holland's Opus. Hopefully he won't screw it up too much. Someone else is mad at MySpace, and this time, it's not a news station looking for pedophiles. No, it's Steven Spielberg, who is annoyed at a fake profile that bears his name. He claims that the profile gives out his personal information, but doesn't even know where he really attended college. Spielberg advises fans that if they want legitimate news about the director of Hook and The Terminal, they should check out his own website at SpielbergFilms.com. Apple computers may not get many viruses, but their elevators sure do. Just 8 days after the opening of Apple's flagship store in New York City, its massive glass elevator has broken down. Engadget reports that after several passengers got stuck for hours, the police had to be called, the hydraulic system had to be drained, and they all got let out in the basement. I hope the passengers all got to skip ahead in line for the Genius Bar. Although it doesn't officially go on sale until June 11th, some people have already gotten their hands on Nintendo's DS Lite. Gamers say they've been able to buy the tiny console at certain Walmart and Target stores. It's not too often that street dates are broken in the video game industry, so take advantage and get your butt to a store pronto. And finally, some nasty words being said about the most powerful woman in the universe. No, not me. The only person in Hollywood that has the balls to take on Oprah is Ice Cube. He's a little pissed that he hasn't been asked to appear on her show. Here's what Cube had to say about the Big O in an interview with FHM magazine. She's had rapists, child molesters, and lying authors on her show, and if I'm not a rags to riches story for her, who is? That's right, Cube. Keep on fighting the good fight. You'll be tearing up on Oprah's couch in no time. Well, that's all for now. Undo that top button on your jeans and let your belly hang out, because you've been fed. Now over to you, Kevin and Zach.
Thank you so much, Layla. So you're home alone, it's late, you're lonely. There's really only one logical thing to do.
No, just don't say it. It's actually start searching MySpace for hot chicks that might respect your About Me blurb. Yeah. But we beat you to the bush. Here's the MySpace Girl of the Week. Joining us via webcam is last week's winner. We actually do have winners in this thing.
Yes, we do.
Cassandra from North Grafton, Massachusetts. Hello there, Cassandra.
Hi.
How's the webcam treating you, girly girl?
It's amazing. I
Nice.
can do all kinds of fun tricks with it.
Wow.
I bet. Can you do one with ice cubes or stuffed buffalo?
Oh, no.
Later on.
Later on, perhaps, yes.
Now, listen, I understand you're a big fan of the show. I want to ask you, what's it like being the MySpace Girl of the Week? And who is this in this crazy poster behind you? Is that Cindy Crawford?
It's Vampirella.
Oh.
Best comic book ever.
Vampirella, your relative.
I have thanks.
And it's very flattering.
It is. Now,
Looks nice.
what's the deal with MySpace in general, Cassandra? What draws you to it? What keeps you going there?
I don't know. It's a good way to network and have people, get in touch with you that you haven't seen in a while and you would have lost touch with otherwise.
Nice.
Well, that's great. Now, we know about networking. We know about that. We also know about the hot chicks.
That's right. And just so you know, guys, being the MySpace Girl of the Week, it doesn't just mean you're on the show to look pretty and show off your room. No. Being the MySpace Girl of the Week has responsibilities. That's right, Cassandra gets to assist us in judging the girls today. Are you ready to help us judge the next batch of girls, Cassandra?
I am.
Let's get to it. Zachariah, start us off.
All right, look at this first girl. Her name is Diana Rock.
Yay.
She's from L.A. She's 21, meaning she can drink, and her quote is, "Go, Deanne, go, vroom, vroom."
Right.
Sign, Cancer. I hope she gets it soon. She absolutely loves curly hair, though, so I might have a shot in chemistry, which means I also have a meth lab if she wants to hook up somewhere.
Sounds like a match made in heaven.
Yeah, I think so. Anyway, if she wants him to, her big bro Mike says he will clock your ass, so maybe I'm not that into it, Mike. I don't want any trouble.
It's actually, I thought it was a euphemism. Turns out it is. He actually puts a clock radio into your ass.
Wow.
Yeah.
How do you hit that sleep button?
You have to do a Kegel. Just real
painful.
Get it in there.
What do you think, Cassandra?
I like her.
Okay.
I think she's really pretty. She seems like she'd be fun, I guess.
Is she top 8 material?
Not for me. I don't know her, but.
Ooh, that's tough.
What about this next girl, Karen?
Yes, yeah. This girl, she goes by the name of Karen. Her words kill.
Oh, I didn't know
There's a little
that.
bit more there. Location, what is it? DeForest, Wisconsin. What's DeForest?
DeForest is what she has to do when she trims her bunch.
Oh, gotcha. The landing strip,
Right.
if you will. Or it turns into a Hitler stash.
Like a putting green or
something like that.
Right.
Topiaries, if you will. Age 21. Her quote is weird. The glove compartment is inaccurately named.
Is she calling her, you-know-what, a glove compartment?
It is inaccurately named because she doesn't want you to use the glove. She rocks that way. Sign Libra takes the word friends very seriously, especially on MySpace, and she describes herself in the third person, quote, like an earthquake, she'll drive you to your knees.
So an earthquake being like a hooker.
Yeah. I think it's more like a hurricane. She'll blow your entire town.
Ooh.
I don't know how it works. Cassandra, your verdict. You're the pro here. What do you think?
I think she's cheesy. I don't know. I think that.
Oh, snap! Ouch! Calling her out, Cassandra.
Throwing it down.
What's so cheesy whiz about her?
I think that she had professional pictures taken for her MySpace profile. And
wait a minute. Is there something wrong with
the
that?
glamour shots at the mall where you do this pose? You know, that one, the offset
it's
collar?
just
I
terrible.
love that.
Hey, ladies.
I got mine up right now. Let's look at this girl, though. Jessica, with 2 E's. She's from Philly, and she's 23. And her quote is, "Reach for the moon. Even if you miss, you'll land among the stars." Which I think is from Peter Pan, maybe. I'm not sure. Anyway, this is kind of cute. She says that she is the author of her own life. Then she goes on to say, unfortunately, she's writing in pen, so she can't erase the mistakes. Now, I got to say, Jessica, kind of hot.
Not bad. Not
Kinda
bad.
hot. What do you think, Cassandra?
I'd add her as a friend. Cassandra?
Sure.
I think she's good. Her MySpace profile was a little bit out of control, but she's pretty.
All right. Well, let's get to the final girl of the week. Next up, we have Jessica, monkey equals wingy.
Uh-oh.
No idea what's going on there. From Los Angeles, California, she's 20 deuce, and her quote is, "It's always in the eyes. Look deep down." Which, I'm sorry for that, by the way. I promised I wouldn't get any there. Sign Scorpio. She likes to get lost in the abyss of complete serenity, which is very sweet. She also likes shooting guns in the desert.
Whoa, that's a nice dichotomy there. She gets lost in the abyss of serenity and then goes out in the desert and shoots quails and beer cans.
Shoot some cacti. I like that. I think she's pretty hot.
Me
Cassandra,
too.
real quick, what's your verdict?
I absolutely think she's the worst one. I think she's terrible.
Hey.
And,
Is it the guns in the desert? Why? What's her problem?
I don't know. I just think she's a very confused girl, and she's awful.
Well, hey, you know what?
I
Let's
like 'em
see what the
confused.
people out there say because they've seen the girls and now they need to go vote. So go to the website attackoftheshow.com, pick your favorite girl, and vote for her. It's easy, and maybe, if you're lucky, she is too.
I bet she is. Cassandra, thanks for your expert insight there. Still coming up in the show, Maxim Hot 100 babe Michelle Merkin swings by to tell us what it's like to be hot. All this and more when we come back. Folks, she interviews celebrities on Hollywood's red carpet. She's ranked in Maxim magazine's Hot 100, and she appears as Babe of the Month in this month's Playboy. Yes, Michelle Merkin is everywhere, but most importantly right now, folks, she's right here. Michelle Merkin. How are you, Michelle?
Hi, Stevie.
Welcome, Michelle. Pleasure to meet you.
What a nice introduction.
I wrote it myself. I
Did
toiled
you?
all night.
Did
I
you?
was up late doing my research, 2 bottles of Pinot Noir, and all alone, surfing the MySpace, and I couldn't find a profile for you.
Yeah, it's weird, Sugar. I don't have a MySpace account. I had one, actually, but I wasn't the person that made the MySpace account, and it was actually quite terrible. It was a pink background with Maxim pictures of me, and it's like occupation, celebrity. I was like, okay, this is awful.
That's a pretty good gig, though.
But I scrolled down to look at my friends, and they were all like gangster thugs, like Juan D,
Do they comment on your photos? Baby girl, I got to tell you, I'd tap that. Like, oh, thanks, Juan. Very flattering.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Black dog.
Yeah. And
Black
now
dog with the tats.
But he's still in your top 8, right?
Yeah, he really
He's
is.
good.
Now, here's a difference. You, I've seen have 30,000 friends.
Something like that. Each one near and dear to my heart, ladies.
Can you list them all in alphabetical order?
I couldn't begin. I couldn't even tell you who's my top 8. People pay me for it. It's like a week of exposure, and then we're done. But
So-
Zach still owes me $1.50, I think. So.
Zach.
Are you gonna do the MySpace thing though, ever or no?
I don't know. You want to help me out with that?
I can help you make your page.
Can you?
Gladly.
Now, if I join your friends on MySpace,
Right.
because you obviously need more friends, where would I be ranked?
You'd get #1 slot for at least a solid month.
A solid month at
At least
number
a solid
one?
month, yeah. And I tell you that now, and the moment you walk out of this set, I forget who you are, Michelle. I'm sorry. But I do want to...
Feeling real special
No,
right
no, no,
now.
I'm kidding.
Thanks,
Of course,
sugar.
you get top billing, of course.
Of
Because,
course.
And I want to move on to something else that's near and dear to my heart, not just the MySpace, but American Idol. I heard you auditioned, and when I heard this, I thought, are you a singer as well?
No, I actually auditioned for the host, and they brought me back like 7 times to audition. And the last time that I was brought in, it was me and like 6 guys. And I thought, well, this is great. If they go with a guy and a girl, I'm in
You're
like
clearly,
Flynn.
Well, even by the 5th call back, you must have been very confident.
I was feeling really good about myself, especially when there was all guys and just me.
And this is season 1?
This is season 1.
Oh man, so how'd you feel when you saw Dunkelman?
Yeah, Brian
on the
beat
air?
me. Brian
Wow.
beat me. It hurt a little bit.
Yeah.
But you know, then he got the boot, and now it's just Ryan, so it's probably best.
It's for the best. Yeah.
It really is.
Yeah. Well, and plus he's not. I checked the list. I looked over it a few times. I don't think he's in Maxim's Hot 100.
He isn't, and I don't believe that Ryan's ever been Playboy's Babe of the Month.
No. So clearly you've one up them in every way
I
possible.
really have.
Number 74 though. What's the deal with that?
Yeah, you know, there's 73 people I kind of have a beef with. But
Are you going to
it's my-
stab them with stilettos the next time
Next
you come
year,
across
I'm taking them all out.
Good. What, do you have a plan for this? How do you get ranked up?
I don't know. I'm not quite sure. I think I just have to go, you know, drop by and visit the other 73 people unannounced like a few weeks before, and
Sure.
you know, do stuff to them.
A little Kerrigan to the
shave
cap.
their heads,
Oh,
you know,
that'd
that
work.
kind of stuff. But you know, it's 74 out of 100. Yes, it doesn't sound great, but out of like the world,
sure,
74
Not that
is
bad at all. Not that bad
And
at
it's
all.
my first year.
Yes.
On the
and-
top 100.
But now I do have a beef with it because the little thumbnail photo, it would seem so tiny, and which is not fair. But
It's
they're
not-
making up for it on this VH1 special because I hear you're all about it. You've got like 2.5 minutes.
I do.
On the special. What's going on there?
Well, you know, basically the picture was like this big.
Right.
I'm not gonna lie. There were people that got full pages, but I got the 2.5 minutes. Just, I guess they think I'm funny or something.
Yeah. I'm going to agree with that. I think
Do
you deserve it.
Do I look funny or do I act funny?
No, you bring out the best in everybody around you. I saw as you walk down the hallway, lights turned on that I've never seen light up before.
Really?
Yeah, it's an angelic quality that I'm drawn to.
Really?
Yes.
What happened to you when you saw me?
I introduced you onto the show. That's pretty much what happened. But afterwards,
Were you gonna
We're
do
good to
that
go.
after? You were gonna do that anyway.
yeah, but I did it caringly. There was a smile. It was genuine for once in my life. These
For
lies
once.
are lifeless. They pay for it. They pay for the smile. This one's a free.
I'm
This
not
one's free.
buying it. Not buying it.
Okay, all right. Well, how about this? If I whip this out, check out this
Oh.
smile. You like that? Also, that's real
That's
because
genuine.
of that photo. Babe of the month. But where's the? Now you tell people you're in Playboy. Don't your parents get proud of you because you're at least going
Oh
topless?
yeah, my mom was real happy. I'm like, Mom, you gotta go buy Playboy. She's like, What? I'm not buying Playboy.
Did you tell her to just grab Dad's under the mattress?
Yeah, they actually went together.
Oh, good. the storm.
That went right over my head
Oh,
for like
sorry.
2 seconds, and I was like, yeah, it's weird, sugar. Let's not talk about my dad's habits. I told you that privacy.
I'm sorry, Michelle. Thank you so much for coming on the show. It's a
Thank you.
pleasure having you here. Everybody, be
Sorry,
sure.
Dad.
Be sure to catch. They're very proud. We're all proud. Be sure to catch the special Maxim's Hot 100 airing on VH1. But right now, Miss Olivia.
Coming up after the break, an all-dwarf basketball team that could probably kick your ass. We'll see how they measure up after the break. Saturdays at 7:30, make sure to catch the premiere of Icons. We're showing you the trendsetters and how they operate in and out of the spotlight. They are icons, and we have their stories. Upcoming episodes include the Suicide Girls, Michelle Rodriguez, and The Onion. Take a look at what Icons has in store.
In the world of pop culture, there are personalities and legends, and then there are people that change the way we look at the world. Hollywood is a constellation of megastars. This is the story of a visionary writer-director whose big bangs create those stars. J.J. Abrams, Icon.
Eat 'em up, girls.
Suicide Girls is a place that celebrates individuality. It's kind of a community that has beautiful photos of the most amazing women in the world.
You can analyze it all you want, but at the end of the day, they're just cute chicks.
He sold you the shirt on your back. This is the story of a maverick that didn't know how to quit.
Mark Echo, Icon.
Make sure to catch the first episode of Icons on J.J. Abrams. With Lost and Mission Impossible 3, J.J. Abrams has become a part of Hollywood's A-list. Icons traces Abrams' accomplished career from child prodigy through his trio of television hits. We meet his childhood friends and the stars who work with him today. Don't miss it. Tune in to Icons Saturdays at 7:30 p.m. Eastern.
All right, now forget the Lakers and screw the Clippers. When it comes to L.A. basketball, our own Zach Selwyn found out it's all about the little people.
The L.A. Breakers, the best dwarf basketball team in the land, took on the South El Monte High School staff, and I caught up with the team to get a quick interview.
Tell me about the team. Who we got behind you over here shooting buckets?
Eric Manuel and Jeff Manuel. They're twins.
Now, which one's which? Here we go. Jeff, E-Man, J-Man and E-Man. I'm the W-Man, Jew.
We're 8-time national champions and 3-time world champions.
Yeah, baby.
Well, I'm hoping to beat them by at least 25 points.
25 points. He's like Broadway Joe, predicting the victory. Make sure you lose this one. My son's in the stands. I got money on this game, okay? Keep it close, buddy. Keep it close.
Breakers! It was a rocky start for the Breakers.
Keep your head in the game, buddy. You guys are walking all over the place.
And the South El Monte staff was walking all over the dwarves.
He's throwing dwarves everywhere. Honey, what's the Breakers got to do to get back in this game?
We just got to keep doing what we're doing, hustle a little bit more.
Oh, look at Loyalist
like
with the steal.
South El Monte.
He's going to take one from NBA range and nail it. But soon the Breakers busted a move, and I gave them my bread and butter play.
All right, guys, it's time to run this play that I came up with when I was back in college. See the guy with the knee brace? Cripple the knee. It's an old Karate Kid move. It's called sweep the leg. Sweep the leg, kick him in the nuts. Finish this one out, 409. Breakers! Loyalist loves that one. What do you think about these Breakers? They're playing a pretty quick game, huh?
They're rebounders. Look at that shot.
Nice shot right there. Call it. Make the call. Keep your head in the game. Don't let a guy like me distract you. If you're a referee, you watch the game. You don't try to get on TV with us big stars. He's a ball handler. He's a shooter. He's got 62 points. Putting in another triple. Oh! Stretch Loyalist. Unbelievable. What a game! The Breakers dominating the South El Monte basketball high school staff. A disappointing loss, to say the least, tonight, huh?
Pretty bad. It was pretty ugly.
Who was your player of the game tonight?
I would say Alex Loyalist. He was bombing some threes tonight.
You didn't even show up for warm-ups. How'd you do that well tonight?
Because I usually get screwed up when I warm up. So if anybody out there wants to play against us, just check us out, LABreakers.net. Take you down, brother!
Let's dance!
What was that?
Hey, man, if you saw, Guzman was breaking it down in the middle of the court during halftime, so I just had to match him out there with my moves.
That's good. You clearly served him back.
Yeah.
What's the deal with the Breakers? Because, why are they playing these games? Are these exhibition matches? Are these for charity? Do they have a league?
These guys are serious ballers who come out to play. They come out to do it for charity.
That's awesome.
They play the South El Monte High School staff every year, and they smoke them.
No, they really, I mean, we see a couple shots. You see a three-pointer, but it's not like we're looping the same shot. These guys really ball, right?
These guys are ballers.
I love it.
There's like a couple different rules. Ball has to bounce before you rebound it. Certain things that come up, but overall, these guys have game.
That's
if
sweet,
you know
dude.
what I mean. I want to thank them for letting me come on out. Remember to go to LABreakers.net for more info on the team.
All right, everybody stay where you are because we're coming right back. Seriously. Alrighty, folks, do yourselves a favor and stick around G4 all night. Seriously, leave the channel there. Put the remote away. Up next, we've got back-to-back episodes of Star Trek The Next Generation. Then at 10, back-to-back man shows, followed by some interactive Star Trek. Then we end the night right with Cheaters and Ed the Sock in the Midnight Spank. We got you covered.
Make sure to join us tomorrow when Tim and Eric, the creators of Adult Swim's Tom Goes to the Mayor, stops by, and Will O'Neill has equipment you can spy on people with in AOTS hardware.
Last time Tim and Eric were here, hilarious. I'm throwing it out there. They're some of my favorite people in the world.
So make sure to watch.
Yeah.
Hey, Kev, where do you keep your Playboys?
Online. Like
Online.
all good men should. So it's the reason to have a 400 gig hard drive.
Where do you
News
keep
groups.
my pictures that I
Download
sent
it.
you?
Those are under the mattress.
Nice.
And you can barely see them
Sticky?
anymore. Very.
Very
Good night, everybody.
sticky.
We'll see you tomorrow. I got the real thing right here. What about?
No, hey.
Has the music producer become bigger than the music star? In The Loop, we're taking you inside the music business to see who the real talent is, the producer or the performer. And get your beret ready, we're off to Cannes to watch Lloyd Kaufman and his Troma team wheel and deal like only Troma knows how. Plus, Tim and Eric from Adult Swim's Tom Goes to the Mayor stop in to talk shop. We'll have the inside scoop on where this fan-favorite cartoon is headed next. Oh, and we're revolutionizing local politics, too. Yeah, that's right. It's Attack of the Show!
What's going on here? Attack. Pick up on this. Attack. Attack of the show. Attack.
Come on! Thursday's the new Friday! You just lick your fingers? Easy, Mom.
This is bad.
Everybody, welcome to Attack of the Show. It's Thursday, June 1st. Yes, it's June already.
It
Can you believe
is.
Hi, I'm Kevin Pereira.
And I'm Olivia Munn. You know, Kev, June marks the beginning of National Dairy Month.
It does.
Yay.
It's very exciting if you're a cow or live in Wisconsin or you have a lactation fetish. But for the rest of us, who cares?
Actually, I care. I started lactating this morning.
Really?
Yeah, I love Dairy Month.
I fed a bunch
so-
of homeless at 3rd Street Promenade.
Oh, really?
Actually, yeah.
With my breast milk?
Well, with mine, actually. My left,
Oh.
it's a little sore still.
Well, that's a little odd. I don't really care to hear about that, but something you should actually care about. Steven Seagal. Yep, he's blossoming
Yes.
a career as a blues musician.
That's worth some applause. Steven Seagal is a blues musician.
Wait, look right here. He's kept the weight on.
He has.
Yeah.
He hasn't lost that. But what
He's
he was
very Johnny Cash.
Well, first he was Mr. Karate Man.
And then he became a Tibetan monk who was a reincarnated llama.
Something like that.
And now Johnny Cash?
Well, before that, his energy drink. Now he
Energy-
plays the banjo and is from the South, apparently. But
So after you do Attack of the Show, it runs out, then that's your cue.
oh yeah, exactly. I'm gonna get into country hip hop.
Country hip hop.
It's my territory now. But what's even better than watching him on stage perform is watching him explain what mojo means.
Yeah.
He has this weird, like,
This
deep
accent?
South Cajun mouthful of food and Creole kind of accent. Just
listen.
Listen to
this.
It's a term that you get out of New Orleans in the South. It has to do with the magic that came from Africa that the slaves brought in. And later on in America it became sort of an acronym or a slang for power.
You're under siege, Steven Seagal.
Okay.
Ridiculous.
Okay,
It's awesome.
not only is his accent so bad, but what the hell is he talking about?
I don't know.
Like
we gotta move on.
slaves and acronyms.
We gotta move on. We can't let Steven destroy our show like he's destroyed his own
You
career.
will not destroy us.
Coming up later, though, it's like you're 13 again and stealing from the comic book shop. That's right, because we're giving you free fresh ink. Blair Butler takes you into the world of comics, minus the body odor and obesity. It's nice. And in The Loop, we have an inside look at a power struggle within the music industry. Who has the real control, the producer or the performer? Good question,
Things
right?
that make you go,
We'll get to the bottom of it in The Loop, so stay tuned.
You know, we are always full of ideas here at Attack of the Show, and today we're telling them to the mayor because Tim and Eric, creators of Adult Swim's Tom Goes to the Mayor,
Yes.
are here with us live. Kevin is so excited. And like their show, they're a little nuts, so you never know what's going to happen. You do not want to miss this.
Not at all. But first, here is Layla Cayley with the feed headlines you might care about.
Thanks, guys. Listen closely because I'm about to whet your appetite for today's feed. We've got a first look at some of the hot new vehicles in the Transformers movie. And if you behave yourselves, maybe I'll show them to you. The big winners from last month's E3 were finally announced, and I've got the inside story. Plus, some bad news for online gamblers. Stick around and I'll tell you how to stay out of prison. It's all coming up later on in the feed. But first, back to you, Kevin and Olivia.
And he'll freak out like this. Hey! Thanks, Layla.
We're back.
So last night, I'm on the internet surfing the bookmarks again, and I'm getting a little bored with the same old, same old. I need something new. I need some inspiration, something of quality. Time to go around the net! when we're mid-conversation. Oh.
This is professional.
Oh, sorry.
Do not drag me into your
Go.
spiraling downward. Attention, gold diggers. This first website is for you. Kevin, are you listening?
Yes.
WealthyMen.com is a dating site where money-hungry women can find desperate single men who happen to make over $100,000 a year. Kevin Pereira. Only a select few men can join, and your income must be verified by a salary approval process first.
Wow.
Hear that, Kev? A website where you can easily find your next sugar daddy.
Did you sign up yet, or?
Kevin, I make my own money.
Oh, that's right. Women are empowered and they should vote and wear shoes. Okay, I get it. If you've been wondering,
I can vote.
Where the 50 best places to drink a beer are, then look no further. Visit the Beer Advocate for a list of the best pubs, bars, speakeasies, and watering holes in the U.S. The list was compiled by a beer lover. Well, several of them, actually, and professional alcoholics, so chances are they know what they're talking about. Surprisingly, though, and sadly, drinking Pabst Blue Ribbon alone in my apartment while crying and listening to Celine Dion didn't make the list this year. Yeah.
Sorry about that, Captain.
It's all right. Maybe next year.
Well, if you're in a crappy band and can't get anyone to listen to your songs, Kevin, then this next site is for you. Indie Store is a brand new service that allows independent artists and labels to sell their music online. All you have to do is upload your digital files, and the site will take care of the rest. That's pretty cool, actually.
Yeah, really nice.
Yeah, it's kind of like having your music for sale on iTunes without actually having to be talented.
Oh.
So I could do it.
Yeah.
I'm going to come up with a song.
You should. Why don't you just sing?
You know that country rap you're talking about?
Yeah.
Maybe I could do that.
Okay, go for it.
Is that okay? I'm taking credit for it.
No. You should use it to make it your own. Make it your own. We'll finish things off with empirical proof that it does, in fact, hurt when guys get punched in the balls.
Okay. What do I do now? Oh!
That's so... Kevin, I know you got balls, but that is so funny to watch.
That would hurt if he hit him in the arm that hard, not to mention the goodie bag. You don't...
The goodie bag?
You just don't do that. Don't show it again. I know we like to show...
No, show it again. Show it again.
No, don't,
show it
because
again.
No, listen, I don't even think it's real. He's got to be...
Wait, what?
There's got to be socks in there or some sort of stuffing.
No.
Some
Ah! Love it. Kevin, I know where you sleep. Totally going to do that tomorrow.
Just move on.
Okay, go to attackoftheshow.com for the links to everything you just saw. And the next time your friends ask how you got so cool, just tell them you learned it from Around the Net.
That's right. And from the internet to the digital age, so much has changed in the past decade. And now the music producers may have become bigger than the actual star, which brings us to our poll question. Would you buy an album from an artist that you hate if it was produced by a producer that you love? Well, you vote by text message. 1 for yes, 2 for no. Let us know what you think. Text your vote to G4TXT. That's 44898 to vote and register for AOTS Live News Alerts.
After the break, who gets the bragging rights, the music producer or the performer? We're debating in the loop with Gorillaz producer Dan the Automator and editor of Spin Magazine Kyle Anderson. Get your opinions ready.
You know, I know we say it all the time, Olivia, but I think today's show actually sounds like it's going to be awesome. I'm really excited for it.
Of course it's going to be. You know, when I'm up here giving people the good word, you know, I'm speaking the truth. You know, it's not like I'm some 2-bit cable braggadocio or something. What?
What the hell did you just say?
Oh, braggadocio? I mean, it's someone who brags or empty boasting.
Yeah, okay, that's great. That's a word you use all the time, right? I mean, it's...
Yeah, Kevin, what are you doing?
Right. Just the writer shouldn't be... I mean, all right, braggadocio. Spell it, Olivia. Let's see it.
Wait, okay, you don't think I know that word? You mean you
No.
want me to spell it?
Yes.
Okay, fine, I'll spell it. This is ridiculous. Braggadocio, B-R-A-G-G-A-D-O-C-I-O, braggadocio.
All right, okay, well, fair enough. All right, everybody, coming up after
well, no. Actually, Kev, your turn now. Yeah, lugubrious.
We don't have to do this. I mean,
yeah,
it's cute.
it's, you know, you tested me, I tested you. It's fine, back and forth. People like it.
Okay, part of speech?
It's an adjective, Kevin.
Definition, please, Olivia.
Mournful in a way that often seems fake.
Any secondary definitions?
Yeah, it's dismal, like your attempt to spell this word. This is ridiculous, Kevin.
All right,
just spell it.
That's not necessary. No,
Kevin,
I'm just
lugubrious,
hear me out. Oh, can you use it in a sentence then, please?
Kevin Pereira can't spell lugubrious.
Oh, okay. Lugubrious.
Okay.
Lugubrious. L U G U.
Remember the origins! Come on!
of the show. Attack.
In the digital age, the music business has exploded in many ways that people didn't actually see coming. Today, has the music producer become bigger than the performer? We have our panel of experts, so let's get into it in The Loop. That's right. Today we're talking music. Now, before the break, we asked you if you would buy an album of a band that you actually hate if it was made by a producer that you love. Well, 44% say yes, while 56% say no. Kind of surprising. Joining us via satellite to help us make sense of it all from San Francisco, Dan the Automator. He's produced groundbreaking albums for bands like Gorillaz and more recently collaborated on the hugely successful project Handsome Boy Modeling School. He joins us. And from New York, editor for Spin Magazine, Kyle Anderson. Gentlemen, welcome to The Loop. Dan, I'd love to start with you if I could. You are a producer, sir. Sadly, I think a lot of people out there don't know what a producer does. You know, with movies, they put their name in the trailer, in the credits, and on the poster. They sleep with the extras. But in the music biz, what is a producer responsible for?
In the music business, it could be anything from making all the music, like a lot of rap records where the track is provided by the producer, to maybe doing a rock record where you're sitting there and helping guide the sound. It can be anywhere from that far to that far and anywhere in between.
Now, could you be labeled a producer if you literally just sit at the board and arrange the mixing levels so they look like a game of Tetris or something like that? Just playing with sliders all day?
Well, that would be more of a mixer. A lot of producers do mix records, but the producer usually sits in on the creative process with the band at the very minimum and helps guide the direction.
All right. Now, Kyle, have we gotten to a point where producers themselves can actually eclipse the band, that they become more famous or more renowned than the artists themselves?
Oh, I think that's absolutely true. I think if you look at one of the biggest singles of the season is Crazy by Gnarls Barkley. And people aren't lining up to hear that because of CeeLo Green. They're definitely on board for the production of Danger Mouse. So I think in that instance, it's definitely true, and I think it's true, getting more true across the board in both the hip-hop and the rock world.
Well, we have Dan here, and I'm sure he'll be modest. So, Kyle, I want to ask you, do you think the Gorillaz' success is in any part due to Dan being tied to the project?
Wholly 100%. People were tuning into that Gorillaz record because of the beats and the sounds and the stuff that was coming out of there. You know, Damon Albarn, I know, was a big guiding light for that record, but I think people were definitely in it for Dan's crazy drums and wacky keyboards.
Now, Dan, would you agree with this? Even just not with say the Gorillaz, but would someone buy an album of a producer, or because a producer's on it, even if they hated the artist? Like if Pharrell worked with Clay Aiken, do you think people would be lining up around the block at Tower to get their hands on it?
Well, I think a good example of it would be Pharrell working with Justin Timberlake, where you go from a boy band level to a much more hipper artist. I think a lot of that had to do with Pharrell's touch, and along with Timberland and a couple other people. But like, that was an artist that was basically appealing to a teen pop audience and got a much broader audience after working with people like that.
Guilty as charged. Oh, and before and after. I mean, no worries. Kyle, let me tell you, as a producer, are they only as good as the band that they're working with, or can they actually elevate the band?
Oh, they absolutely can elevate whoever they're working with. I mean, when you look at a guy like Justin Timberlake, who no one really knew what he was all about, and all of a sudden he teams up with Pharrell and Timberland and those kinds of guys, he becomes wholly transcendent.
Right. And infinitely more adorable.
Oh, absolutely. Well, you know, I'm going for the Timberlake shaven head look. I don't know if you noticed, but that's an active choice.
It looks good. Looks good on you.
Thank you.
Dan, I want to come to you real quick. After the first Gorillaz album, a lot of people thought you were so integral to the sound, obviously. Were they expecting you to be part of the album, perhaps? Did you get a lot of that? Like part of the band from there on out?
I mean, to a degree, I'm not a member of any of the bands I work with. I go in and work with them, and there's definitely an attachment because my sound tends to put a bit of a footprint on stuff. But I could be more of a behind-the-scenes guy if I could, or at least on the side of stuff, and that's kind of where I really reside.
Do you like people knowing exactly who Dan the Automator is? Like, do you want to make sure that your name is out there as much as the artist that you're working with?
I like to be known among my peers. It helps get other work, but as far as I'm concerned, if I could walk down the street and no one ever knew who I was, as long as I had some money in my pocket, I'd be cool.
Now, Kyle, what do you think about this? I mean, are producers getting their names on there? Are they performing on albums just to kind of get their name out there? Are we seeing that happen now so that they do become known?
I'm not so sure that any producers would say that they really want, some sort of pop crossover stardom. Although a lot of people seem to be following that Kanye West model, where you start rapping a little bit, and then all of a sudden you're all over MTV, and you become this huge iconic guy. So I imagine in the coming years we'll see more and more people following in Kanye's footsteps.
Yeah. Now, Dan, one final question for you, sir. Your dream group, who out there do you want to work with, collaborate with? If you could get two guys in the studio, two different bands, and slap your sound in on as well, who might that be?
I think ultimately, I'm a big fan of Radiohead. I could probably get into doing something with them. We toured with them before. It was pretty. We have a decent relationship. Maybe someday that might happen on some level. Jay-Z. I think Jay-Z's the best rapper out there, and I think that at some point I'd like to get down with him or Nas, or one of the best rappers out there, because I get more known to do a lot more alternative things and actually have a really straight-up hip-hop background, so I'd like to get into that sometimes.
You get those two guys together, I might actually purchase a CD in the store for once. Dan and Kyle, thank you so much for keeping us in the loop, gentlemen. I really appreciate it. Right now, though, back over to Olivia.
Still ahead, Fresh Ink with Blair Butler. This week, we're sinking our teeth into the comic Wolfskin. You better hope we've had our rabies shot. And we tag along with the Troma team at Cannes. Yeah, we're blood-sucking freaks. We'll be back. Don't go anywhere. We bite now, bitches. Welcome back to Attack of the Show. Lloyd Kaufman and Troma Films have defined the shocking exploitative genre of cult filmmaking for the past 30 years. From Surf Nazis Must Die to The Toxic Avenger, Troma is known for stirring up trouble, and yes, we have experienced it firsthand. Take a look as we tagged along with Troma at the Cannes Film Festival.
Cannes Film Festival is the world's most prestigious film festival attended by the media and Hollywood's royalty. However, under all this glitz and glamour lies a sordid group of filmmakers who see the world in a different light. Referring, of course, to world-renowned filmmaker Lloyd Kaufman.
Why, greetings from Tromaville at Cannes. Wow. Come on in, it's interesting because people think that Troma films are intellectual and are pure art. Movies like The Toxic Avenger, A Nymphoid Barbarian, and Dinosaur Hell, Tromeo and Juliet, and the upcoming Poultrygeist.
The chickens come back from the dead!
But there's a lot more to pure art. There's business, and that's why we, the Troma team, are here at Cannes. I think the Tromavillians are downstairs on the Croisette, endearing themselves to the citizens of Cannes. And here they are, Troma! So at Cannes, you see, we are only steps from the famous red carpet. So now we must tell people that offensive behavior is about to be screened, so we go to the streets.
Lloyd and his Troma troupe take to the streets of Cannes for their own ad hoc campaign.
Don't look Troma moving!
We have this meaning of blood spit. We must go back. We must go back.
As the 59th annual Cannes Film Festival draws to a close, it's refreshing to know that Lloyd and his Troma freaks can always be counted on to bring lowbrow to high art.
For more Troma-rific entertainment, visit Troma.com and order Lloyd Kaufman's new book, The Toxic Avenger, the novel.
But right now, it's time to go inside the lines and color the comics. Blair Butler is here. She has fresh ink. Miss Butler.
Yes.
I heard a rumor in the hallway. An intern told me we're going indie today.
Yes, we have some indie comics that are from independent publishers, and they're full of sex and violence. So
well, let's get to it.
Yourselves.
First up, we have Wolfskin #1, which is quite possibly the goriest comic book I've ever read. I love it.
Yes.
What's the deal?
I'm a big fan of this. This is by Avatar, and they usually do horror comics. This is actually more of a fantasy comic. It's like Conan the Barbarian with a little bit of the plot of Yojimbo thrown in, and tons of blood. So much incredibly rendered violence. Yes. This is by Warren Ellis, one of the best guys writing comics today, and a guy named Juan Jose Rip, who did all the art. It's so awesomely disgusting. Obviously, if you don't like violence, this one isn't for you. But, it's it's pretty great.
I like this. It's something that I can get into. It's like, this is all new IP, all new characters, all new story, and you can jump right in right now and get on for something that's probably going to be, I'm imagining, even a gorier ride from here on out.
Yeah, I mean, it's like they have a couple pages of this book that have no text at all. It's just people, stabbing
Entrails,
each other.
essentially.
But it's great. It's a really sort of interesting, clever plot, and I really want to see where it goes. And it doesn't hurt that the art is great, the action's great.
But the nail in the coffin, what's the verdict?
For me and all the gorehounds out there, Wolfskin #1, definitely a buy.
Absolutely.
Yes.
I
Gorehounds
concur.
rejoice.
Wolfskin
Woo!
#1 is a buy. Next up, we have Jeremiah Harm, Trace.
Yes.
Artwork is awesome, but I had no idea what's going on in this thing.
Yes, and that's one of my problems with it, but I still recommend it. This comes from Boom Studios, another indie imprint, and basically the art's amazing. The art's by a guy named Alan Grant. The plot is by a guy named Keith Giffen, and the plot is intergalactic bounty hunter who's in prison, released from prison to track down some real bad dudes from outer space.
A bad chick, too.
And a bad chick
who eats dudes.
Yes, she does.
Which sounds awesome, but in practice, not so awesome.
Well, no, I mean, here's the thing. The art is so stunning that I really am a big fan of this. The problem is that plot's just so familiar. It's the same plot as like The Rock or Escape from NY or, Demolition Man.
Well, should we buy this thing, though? What's the verdict here? Because, again, the story's a little convoluted, a little bit tried and true, but the art is amazing.
Yeah, I think this is one of the only times that I think I'm going to say, you know what, the plot being sort of run-of-the-mill doesn't matter. Go out and buy it for Alan Grant's great art.
Style
it's
over
good
substance.
Stuff.
Blair
Style,
Butler,
I know, I'm getting so shallow.
I mean, I was actually shocked that you loved the new X-Men movie, but now to hear that.
Oh, I did not love the new. Don't spread rumors.
Now the
Kevin.
forum's going to hate it. Moving on. I just said it. It's truth. You don't lie on TV.
Feel the rage building in my mutant body.
Box office poison. Let's hear it.
Right. Okay, box office poison. So the first two comics, a lot of violence. This one, not really any violence. Tons of sex. And this
Harry Manwang, too.
Yes.
I just want to point that out there. For the viewers who don't want to see that in their comics, don't pick up this book.
There is a lot of snossage in this one, guys. Yeah. Just brace yourselves. This one is exactly the opposite from Jeremiah Harm. Really good story. The art, not so much. If you like stuff like Ghost World, if you like, Optic Nerve, this is a comic you might really dig because it's about these liberal arts majors sort of trying to find their way in the world. My problem is, with Optic Nerve and with Daniel Clowes stuff like Ghost World, that art is so stunning on its own and so stylized and crisp. And this is like very cartoony, very sort of like Sunday funny papers.
Sure.
Now that's not a knock because I think the story's pretty fascinating. And if you can get past the art for a certain genre of people, I think this book is a really great read. It's a massive graphic novel. I mean, it weighs like multiple pounds.
It's heavy. It's
huge.
a several bathroom reader.
Yeah, and but I will say, at the end of the day, I think this one is a buy, especially if you're an English major who's sort of
a disaffected
English major, or if you're an aspiring cartoonist. A lot of people want to write comics and they think, well, I can't draw very well. And it's not a knock on Alex Robinson who did this comic, but he has a very simple art style, and I think this proves to a lot of people if you got something to say, don't let artistic inhibitions hold you back. Because it's a good book.
Box office poison, a buy. Actually, all three a buy today.
Yeah,
wow.
It's big buys, all indie comics and good stuff.
Thank you, Blair. Everybody, check out our website for more comic bookery. But still coming up in the show, we're taking local politics seriously. It's time to fill in the potholes and get the garbage collected because Tim and Eric of Adult Swim's Tom Goes to the Mayor will be here. I'm excited. You should be too. We'll see you after the messages. Welcome back to Attack of the Show. I'm Kevin Pereira, and coming up in this half hour, Tim and Eric, the creators of Tom Goes to the Mayor, will be right here. And today, very important, it's Live Music Thursday, brought to you by Dentine Ice. Today's band is Gliss. And here with me now, of course, it's Zach Sullen.
Glissfully here. Thank you, Kevin. So usually, people make lists for stupid reasons, most often because they're lazy and forgetful. But G4 has revolutionized the idea of the list on their revamped show Filter. Now they're making lists that are actually useful.
That's right. That's right. Upcoming episodes include the 20 things to do before you're 30, 13 really bad ideas, 17 dangerous women,
Olivia,
16 of which he slept with, and 16 guys to hate that it's okay to.
Will.
You like it. Recently, I had the honor of dropping by the set of Filter to visit the host, the gorgeous Beth O.
I'm Betho, and we're counting down the top 21 legendary parties. Who's on my set?
Oh, hello. You're filming. I'm so sorry to interrupt, Beth, but what do you know? I just happened to be in the area, and I happened to have these fresh picked plastic flowers, and I thought maybe you'd enjoy them.
I love them. Thank you.
Welcome you to the
Thank
G4.
you.
Yeah, did we get that on? Let's do that again just real quick.
Right.
Welcome to the family, just for safety.
Thank you.
Kids.
Mwah.
So thank you. The top 2 things that have happened to me today, those were it right there. Thank you for that.
You're welcome.
Seriously, welcome to the dysfunctional family that is G4. How's Filter going?
I'm so excited to be here. You like my F?
That's a big F and F. Okay, so let's say top five F words. What do you have for me, Beth?
French fries, fudge, food, fake flowers.
Top 21 parties. My interest is piqued. When should I set my TiVo?
This Saturday, 7 o'clock.
7 o'clock. I'll be there. Everybody, see.
Can I wipe the lipstick off you?
No, please. Oh,
all right.
They went to...
Mwah.
Oh, it's time to update my Moblog. Thank you, Beth.
She kissed me.
No, it was so cute.
I felt funny.
Filter's first episode counts down the 21 most legendary parties, from the Skin Party in South Miami Beach to the Anything Goes party in Carnival in Brazil. Filter has your VIP pass.
That's right. And just when you're ready to come down from the keg stand, we've got a few more parties that you didn't see coming, from a bachelor party with strippers gone wild, to everybody's favorite moment in cannibal history, the Donner Party. Everybody's invited.
I'll be there. Filter kicks off this Saturday at 7 p.m. right here on G4. No waiting in line and no ID required. I'm off to do that keg stand, but in the meantime, for you nerds out there, here's the feed.
Thanks, Zach. I'm Layla Kaylee, and I hope you're ready to break your diet because it's time for the feed. The Transformers movie may not be coming out until next year, but some exclusive images have already been leaked. Right now, we only have pictures of the cars, but as the song says, they are actually robots in disguise. Bumblebee will be hitting the screen as a badass Chevy Camaro, Starscream will be an F-22 Raptor, and Optimus Prime will be a fire truck. Now, if Michael Bay could transform himself into Steven Spielberg, we'd be in business. The Best at E3 Game Critics Awards were announced yesterday, and Nintendo is the big winner. The Wii walked away with the all-important Best in Show award thanks to its revolutionary motion sensor controller. Looks like the buzz on this next-gen console won't be fading anytime soon. Will Wright also has a reason to smile. His amazing new title, Spore, took the awards for Best Original Game, Best PC Game, and Best Simulation Game. Gears of War was the only other multiple award winner, taking the best prize for Best Console Game and Best Action Game. Sony was all but shut out of the major awards, which does not bode well for its insanely expensive PlayStation 3. You know that big pile of old games you have in your living room? You don't officially need them anymore. At least that's what Xbox 360 head honcho Peter Moore had to say in an interview with the website Kikizo. Moore claims that gamers don't really care about backwards compatibility. He says that Microsoft made a few hundred games backwards compatible, but now it's time to move on. Look on the bright side, even if you can't play them anymore, old game discs make good drink coasters. Singular has announced that it will soon be carrying the world's smallest flip phone, developed by Pantech. When closed, this little guy is only 2.6 inches high, 1.6 inches wide, and 3/4 of an inch thick. And finally, some bad news for online gamblers, especially if you live in Washington State. Starting June 7th, it will officially become a crime to place wagers over the internet. The new law carries some stiff penalties, including a 5-year prison term and a $10,000 fine. Playing poker online will be considered a Class C felony, which is the same as child pornography or torturing an animal. I'm willing to bet that a lot of gamblers aren't going to be happy about this one. Well, that's all for today. Be sure to check out G4TV.com for all the latest news and info. Now break out that floss and clean in between those teeth because you've been fed. Back to you, Olivia.
Still coming up in the show, we're doing indie glam rock like nobody else. Gliss will be performing live in just minutes. Eat It, MTV. And we have Tim and Eric, the creators of Tom Goes to the Mayor, coming by to talk shop. Eat It, Adult Swim. G4 rocks the house when we come back.
Computers on Attack of the Show provided by Intel. Game on. Power up. Take control with the Intel Pentium Processor Extreme Edition.
Tom Goes to the Mayor. It started off as a web cartoon and has since exploded on Adult Swim.
Check my big cup. Double up, heavyweight size. Fill them up and guzzle till you're satisfied. Big and wide, 10 feet high, 1.8 and I'm feeling right. Yeah, we stack them up high. Take them on a drive, put them in a belt holding 1 + 5. Damn, that's big.
I love my big cups.
Big cup.
I love my big cup. I like my big cup.
I love my big cup. My big cup.
Yeah, the show is hilarious, polarizing, distinctive, and so are its creators, Tim Heidecker and Eric Warheim. Welcome to the show, Tim and Eric.
Look at my baby coming down the road. Look at my baby coming down the road. She's looking good, she's looking fine. She's looking good, baby, all the time. Get it. And then we'll get it. Thank you.
Tim and Eric, ladies and gentlemen. Tim and Eric.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. And Tim, pleasure. You guys, everything all great. Fantastic. Welcome to the show, gentlemen. Pleasure to have you back. I got to tell you, I'm a huge fan, as you know, of the Tom Goes to the Mayor.
Oh, thank you very much.
So psyched there's another season coming back.
Yeah.
That must mean big things. Is Adult Swim, giving you a huge budget, big budget? They up in the ante for you?
Yeah, they actually raised, they gave us a triple, the budget raised about threefold.
Fantastic.
Which was a big, great news for us. And we're actually not putting it directly into the show. Adult Swim doesn't know this, but we've been putting it into my personal art collection.
The networks, they're not going to be into it. They'd like to put it into the budget. And
right. Well, it's like in
guests,
advance. They hope the record
Right.
company is going to use it to record their album.
It's
the
an
band is.
investment, too, and I'm such a fan of, as you know, some of the work coming out right now. It's exciting stuff. But
also, a lot of people don't know, but Tim has the most extensive Duncan Haas collection in America.
Big Haas fan. Good
Yeah.
taste.
I have a little surprise for Tim right now.
You're gonna do this live, are you?
Down in Santa Monica this morning.
Okay.
And I picked up Duncan Haas's latest for you, buddy.
Wow. Is that an original?
That is original Duncan Haas.
This is Lady on the Bed.
You mind if I show that to the folks at home?
Thank you. Yeah.
Don't mention it. The way you can tell it's Duncan Haas is it's Lady on the Bed. You're welcome. Duncan Haas usually paints his own portrait as his signature, and that's just kind of his signature trait.
And this right now in the open market would go for $200,000
Easily.
Easily, right away. Next week, 400, and then it just doubles on from there.
It's
But
exponential
such a
artwork, really.
Yeah. Thank you so. Wow. Thank you.
Wow.
Don't mention it. I know how much art means to you and how it inspires the show. And
Well, I got to ask, what is the inspiration for the new season? Because the Tom Goes to the Mayor first came out, very polarizing, as I said in the intro there that was so eloquently written. And some people had a kind of, I don't want to say negative reaction, they were just confused by the animation style. And everything that I've seen from the new season has a lot more live action, some 3D graphics going on.
Oh, yeah.
So what's the inspiration here?
We really stepped it up a notch, animation-wise, art-wise. We have a million new celebrity guests, lots of commercials featuring celebrity guests, and I think we found the right combination of slow moments and animated moments and real over-the-top live-action stuff.
Were there any lessons learned from the first season that you're bringing into the second one, Tim?
Well, I think we move a little bit quicker. It's just, like Eric said, our crew's gotten a lot better at making the show. But I think it's just a matter of getting used to the style, and once you've gotten used to the style of the show, you can sit back and not worry that the mouths aren't moving, and just kind of an optical illusion or something.
It's very different to watch at first, and a lot of people had a hard time understanding it. But after a couple minutes and a couple shows, you really kind of warm up to it and understand the kind of comedy that goes through.
I have a feeling our audience is warming up to you two gentlemen right now, actually.
We've gone through a lot of changes since we've been back. We were here a year ago, and we've gone through a lot of personal changes.
For the better, though, I must say.
All for the better.
Fantastic.
Moving out to California had a lot to do with it. Our love for art and jazz, our trips to Baja, a lot of those things had really
I wouldn't
skew
say
trombas.
negative effects, but effects.
Right. The pan flute, huge inspiration to you.
It's the only instrument I play on the keyboard.
That's
I
right.
cannot play the piano, but I can play the pan flute.
You don't hear pan flute a lot in jazz, and that's where Tim picks it up. He's kind of an innovator.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
Really quickly, the Adult Swim. I hear that they're very kind of laissez-faire with their shows. They say go make, and they hope you come back with a product that they can put on air. Has any of that changed? Have they become more demanding, or have they told you what they need in the shows?
Their message to us has always just been make it more effed up. And just do whatever you guys want to do. Make it funny, make it crazy, make it your own. Don't try to make it like anything else. And it's just been the best working relationship with them. They let us do stuff like this.
They're super supportive of anything, and that's why people go there to watch something different.
I'll be
It's a great
tuning in.
place.
Can't
Yes.
wait for the new season. Gentlemen, thank you so much for
Good
coming
to
on.
see you again.
Ladies
Thank
and
you,
gentlemen,
sir.
Tom Goes with the Mayor makes its victorious return on Adult Swim very soon. Let's go over to Olivia right now. I'm going to tell you what's coming up.
Coming up after the break, it's Live Music Thursday, and Gliss will be here live, bringing their indie glam to the studio. Do not go away. You'd just be an idiot if you did.
What's going on here?
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Gliss. Nice! Be sure to check out Gliss's new album, Love the Virgins, out in July, and visit attackoftheshow.com for more information. Stay where you are, because we'll be answering your video voicemail after the break. Nice job.
Let's check our video voicemail. First up, that's right. First up, we have Nate from Detroit, Michigan, with a question about the next generation of gaming.
Ooh, wonder what it is.
Hi, this is Nate. I wanted to know if you could only get 360, the Wii, or the PS3, only one of them, which one would it be and why?
It's actually not really a fair question because two of them aren't out yet, and only the 360 is out.
Yeah.
You have it though, right?
No, technically I'm done because I already bought the 360.
So if you can only get one, it's.
I'm already done. But I don't know. I think that, it's a tough question. Some people could say PlayStation 3 because then you get Blu-ray and you can watch high-def DVDs, but other people would say Wii because it's going to be revolutionary. But I think most people out there already have a 360, so technically they're done.
So if you're going to get one of the other two, then what would it be?
I don't know. Right now I'm looking at the Wii more than the PS3.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
I am.
Next up is Craig from Palmdale, California, with a question about our secret stash.
Ooh.
That is Craig from Palmdale, California. And I was just wondering, have your parents ever found any of your porno collection?
That's an awesome question.
Sadly, I never got into that.
No?
But one time when I was in Japan, they have those dirty, animation,
Yeah.
really dirty. They're really dirty what they do on
the
there.
manga, the hentai,
And
all that.
yeah, and so I found one near the riverbed. I know that sounds like a story, but it
Down
was
by
really,
the river.
It was really near the riverbed, and I brought it home, and my mom was cool with it.
Yeah?
Yeah, she was fine
Were you
with it.
Were you washing your schoolgirl skirt in the river?
I
What were you
did.
doing down
That's
there?
what we do in Japan.
I had one of
caught
those
my
moments where
food that night.
where it's like 2 in the morning and I plug in the headphones so that I can enjoy the sound of my downloaded QuickTime movies. So you lean back in the old chair to really get into it. You fall over, the headphones come out, and then blaring, waking the parents up upstairs. That was the highlight of my life. It was great.
And finally, we have Chuck from Lincoln, Nebraska, who's trying to scrounge up some talent.
Oh.
Hey, Olivia and Kevin. I'm making a short horror film to enter into Steven Spielberg's On the Lot competition. Was wondering if you two would be interested in starring in it. Let me know.
Aww.
No. The answer's no.
Hey,
That's all the time we have for
send a
voicemail.
script. Send
All
your
right, yes,
script.
we'll do it.
Kevin does anything. He's pretending, but he does
For $1 or an interesting audition tape. To send one, check out our website for instructions, attackoftheshow.com. But stay with G4 all night long because up next, we've got back-to-back episodes of Star Trek The Next Generation. Then at 10, back-to-back man shows followed by some interactive Star Trek. And then we end the night right with Cheaters and Ed the Sock's Night Party in the Midnight Spank. We got you covered.
Coming up next week on Attack of the Show, we'll have Rob Zombie live talking horror films, past and present in the loop. You will not want to miss this. And Will O'Neill has all the gear you need to spy on that special lady friend in AOTS hardware. Kevin,
That's
no,
the best.
Don't do that.
Well, if you have the MySpace password, that's all you need. But if you
You're
have...
so creepy sometimes.
I
Like
don't-
you're so sweet and you got the nice blazer on all the
Right.
time, and then you're just really
It's called a
kinda
false
creepy.
sense of security. I create it, and then I destroy you. That's our show, folks. Good night, everybody.
Gonna go.
I'm just saying,
Just gonna,
sweetheart.
Kevin,
You can't resist me. You'll be back tomorrow. They always are. Get out the butcher's knife and wooden stake. We're debating horror films past versus present in The Loop. We have the horror experts, including Rob Zombie, joining us live. Now, don't get scared on us, all right? Plus, we're ready to make the dive. We covered the Red Bull Flugtag, and we'll float you the Fallout. And in AOTS hardware, we have the latest spy equipment you can snoop on hot chicks with. 007 is all we know. It's Attack of the Show!
Attack. What's going on here? Attack. Pick up on this. Attack. Attack of the Show. Attack.
Hey, everybody. Hello there. How you doing? A little bit more, a little bit more. Welcome to Attack of the Show. It's Monday, June 5th, and according to my birth certificate, I'm Kevin Pereira.
And I'm Olivia Munn. Kev, I missed you this weekend. I haven't seen
Sorry.
you. Where were you?
I was plastered the entire weekend. Vegas, baby.
Vegas.
Somebody knows out here. That's right. I went
Your
with a couple
one friend?
buddies from work. Yeah, there was one guy. No, it was a really good time.
Did you win?
I was up. Yeah, I hit like a $400 jackpot at the on the one of the Wheel of Fortunes on the spins.
You played Wheel of Fortune?
Yeah, 25 cents. And I got triple red sevens at the airport, so I totally robbed the Vegas airport.
Wait, you were playing slots?
Yeah, yeah, $25 or 25
Who plays
cent.
slots? What are you,
progressive.
78-year-old woman? Kevin.
All right, there was a moment where
Blackjack, poker, no?
No, not at all. If I am involved with me losing money, I'm not happy. But by giving it up to the gods of the
For
slots,
chance?
that's totally cool with me.
But you're up.
I was killing time for Margaritaville, and I'm playing the nickel slots, which was just sad. And I'm trying to figure out, do I want to do 25 lines and 5 credits and whatever? It's way too much math involved. And then I look to the right, and there's a dude with his rascal in the oxygen tank on the back cart next to me playing as well. And it's like he barely had enough energy to hit the spin button, and that's when I realized I needed to move on from nickels. It was good times, though. It was really good. Got really, really drunk, very hungover yesterday, got home and decided to watch the season finale of Sopranos.
Sopranos, of course.
And that was like, I was like, yeah, I come back from a big old weekend. Here we go. We got some good violence, something to take me out of the hangover, a crowbar to the knee. Nothing.
Absolutely nothing happened.
Nothing happened on the show.
Absolutely nothing happened.
It was the weakest episode ever. No one got whacked. Nobody got beaten to death. Not even halfway to death. Why do we even bother with the show
I don't even know. I mean, they did that whole thing where they left for a long time, then they came back for 8 episodes. You know, Phil Leotardo almost died, but it was from a heart attack.
Yeah,
It wasn't even anything cool.
It's cardiovascular.
Oh,
That's not mafia.
And at the end of the show, everyone was just sitting around having a nice Christmas.
It was the weakest thing in the world. There's Tony. Did they show the shot where they pull away? It's like you see
they do.
The Christmas tree. The kids are all huddled around. There
it's
you
like
go.
a Hallmark card.
Yeah. Tony's gonna give you the night before Christmas poem in about a second there. Like, if I wanted to see that crap, I'd watch Seventh Heaven. This is The Sopranos. I want to watch violence. I want to see people get killed. They've got one more season to go, which is really only like 8 episodes.
Yeah.
Weak sauce. They better make it awesome.
Better kill somebody.
I hate The Sopranos now. Coming up later, though, we're bringing you the blood, the guts, and the gore that was actually missing from The Sopranos last night. In The Loop, we are debating horror films with Rob friggin' Zombie, folks. And attention, gamers, put down the Mountain Dew. Just set it aside. We have a review of Half-Life 2 Episode 1 coming up.
And we're making the leap and hoping for a little bit of air. It's the Red Bull Flugtag. It's always solid entertainment when homemade aircrafts crash off a pier, and we are taking you there.
Of course. But first, here's Layla Cayley with the latest news headlines.
Thanks, guys. Here's what's coming up later on in the feed. X-Men The Last Stand took a big dive at the box office this weekend. I'll tell you who had the power to defeat the mutants if you stick around. Plus, lots of Nintendo Wii rumors have hit the net, and the console might be even cooler than you think. And finally, the Pirate Bay is back. The inside story on what happened to your favorite file-sharing site. It's all coming up on today's feed. But first, back to you, Kevin and Olivia.
Thanks, Layla. Now, it was a long, hot weekend
It
here
was.
in California, Kevin, and I spent it surfing the web.
You did?
I did.
Well, I guess it's time to share the new bookmarks and go around the net.
Do you love watching cartoons but hate dealing with that crappy television remote? Well, look no further than the magic of YouTube. Catch our link to find a huge list of all your favorite tunes, from everything from Batman to Animaniacs to Bugs Bunny. There's even some episodes of the awesomely bad Chuck Norris cartoon. Nice. Copyright violations have never been so much fun. If only YouTube could bring you juice and cookies just the way your mother used to.
Screaming.
Let's be honest, postcards from a bus stop or a Quickie Mart can get a little boring. Well, thankfully, internet blogger John, nice name, is using glue sticks, some cut-up magazines, crayons, and a little bit of patience to bring back some originality to the secret, lost art of postcards. John's blog, Flavor Country, offers up a huge thumbnail gallery of postcards, each filled to the brim with witty pop culture references. They're going to go right over your faux hawk. It looks like postcards have finally been given the awesome update they deserve, so download one now and send it to your grandmother. Seriously, she misses you.
Aw. Ever wish there was a way to meet even more creepy guys on the internet?
Yes.
Well, thanks to Fortuitous, Kevin, you can. There is a new spin on social networking. It's a new website, Fortuitous, where friends are randomly assigned to you. You then have 4 days to get to know each other before you decide whether or not to stay in the same network.
Pretty sweet.
You know, it's kind of like speed dating, except a lot slower and even less productive, just like MySpace.
Oh, snap. Snap. Calling out the MySpace. And finally, a video of a hot chick doing something gross.
Do it. 1, 2, 3, go!
No!
Yeah.
No!
At least she swallowed. I mean,
oh.
Look, she's chowed down on a praying mantis. Let's see it. You want to see it again? Apparently
No, I don't
you
want to see it again.
No, there she is.
Come on, you guys.
Here she's thinking about it. Not so. Yeah, there we go.
Okay, she's one of those girls who will do anything because she thinks it makes her cooler, but in the end of the day, she's just that creepy girl who ate the praying mantis.
And that's why she's getting a proposal from me very soon. Way to go, sweetheart. You know, in some cultures, the praying mantis is a delicacy. All right, so just don't judge.
And swallowing?
That's my culture.
All right, let's end this thing. This is too disgusting. That's plenty of internet for you guys today. Be sure to visit attackoftheshow.com for the links to everything we downloaded last night.
That's right. Now, if you're a regular viewer and you have a webcam, you can actually join our audience of monitor heads live during the show. We got them all back there.
Yeah, you know, you guys have seen Jason, the baghead from Cleveland, in our video voicemail recently. He always seems to be asking for sex advice, and, you know, to be honest, Kevin, he seems to have a bit of a sexually dysfunctional attitude.
Yeah, so we thought he perfectly represented our audience. And that's why today he's going to be joining us in the monitor heads throughout the show.
The whole show?
Yeah, the entire thing. He's going to be giving you, the audience, a voice, really. Jason, you there? What's up, Baghead?
What's up, Kevin and Olivia?
Hey,
What's going on,
Baghead.
man?
How you guys doing? Love it.
Doing great. Look, Jason, I got to ask, first of all, of course, why do you wear the bag on the head, buddy?
The answer's simple. Multiple girlfriends, multiple venereal diseases.
All right.
Nice.
Nice. I should have expected as much.
right.
All right. What do you think of the new set, though? You liking the new show?
Yeah, I love the new show, the Army of Monitor Heads, but I'll tell you what the best part of the new show is. Miss Olivia and her stomach and her abs. Girl, why are you wearing a burqa today? Show up that stomach. You know what your best ass at.
I gotta keep you wanting more, Baghead. You know, you won't buy the cow if you get the milk for free, you know what I mean? All right, now you just saw the girl eating the praying mantis. What'd you think of that?
You know what? If that girl eat a praying mantis, she'll eat anything. Give her my phone number right now.
Oh, my God.
You know, around the net was amusing, too, but we all know the internet's only really good for braces and pigtails. You know what I'm talking about, Kev. You know what I'm talking about.
I do know what he's talking
Braces
about,
and pigtails. Really, Kevin?
Yeah, it's a dot
That's
net.
your thing?
It's a good site.
So when I auditioned and you asked me to do the pigtails, that was what it was about?
Yeah, no, totally.
You tease, Olivia, you tease.
I'm going to put the video on YouTube.
All right, Kev.
Baghead, thanks, man.
All right, man. Cleveland in the house.
Yes, right. Cleveland is unfortunately in the house all show long as well, so we'll check back in with you later.
I love it. Love you,
All right.
Baghead.
It's enough,
All right,
Baghead.
Kev, tomorrow is 6606.
Oh.
You know what that means? Yep, the latest Hollywood horror movie is coming to theaters.
Yes.
It's a remake of the 1976 cult hit The Omen. Yep, there seems to be a new and different movie coming out every week, new horror movie every freaking week.
Yeah.
Is it simply quantity over quality?
Good question. Which actually brings us to our poll question. What were the odds?
How does that happen?
You vote by text message. Are horror movies better today than those of the 70s and 80s? Is Hostel scarier than Texas Chainsaw Massacre? What about Scream versus Poltergeist? Good matchups. Text your vote to G4TXT. That's 44898 to vote and register for AOTS Live News Alerts.
Coming up on the show, we have crazy people all jacked up on Red Bull, building crazy flying machines.
Crazy!
And then jumping off a ramp. It's the Red Bull Flugtag. And in the loop, we're debating horror films. Wussies, just get out of the room. Joining us is Rob, Zombie Fangoria's Ryan Turek, and horror aficionado Tim Sullivan. Stay tuned. Attack of the Show slaughters your entire frickin' family with an axe right after these messages.
You know, flowers can make you feel bigger, and stars can make you feel invincible. But you know what can make you feel small and defenseless? That's right, ethnic stereotypes. So don't let ignorance get you down. Rise above it. Like me, you're Mario. And that's one to grow on.
Attack of the Show. Attack.
Today, folks, we are debating horror films. We're bringing together the sickest minds in Hollywood to talk horrors past and present. So just hide the women and children, because it's The Loop. Before the break, we had a question, folks. We asked you, are horror movies today better than those in the 70s and 80s? And according to you, the viewers, 59% feel that horror movies from the past are actually better than horror movies present. Shocking. Joining us via satellite to help make sense of it all, of course, acclaimed horror director Rob Zombie is with us, Fangoria magazine columnist Ryan Turek, and horror director and aficionado Tim Sullivan. Gentlemen, welcome to The Loop. Rob, I'd love to start with you if we can, sir. Today was just announced you're bringing back the Halloween franchise, right? This is not a sequel, though. It's a reimagining. That's what the cool kids are calling it.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a sequel. It's a brand new beginning.
So how is this different? How is this different from the Halloweens that we've seen in the past?
Well, it isn't yet because we haven't made the movie yet. But, you know, what can I say? I don't want to give it all away.
All right, fair enough.
It's going to be set at Christmas, right, Rob?
Very funny, Tim. If I was there, good thing you're in a separate booth.
Tim, let me say, are remakes good for horror now? I mean, like, let's the Halloween aside, we got The Omen coming out tomorrow.
Right.
Did this film need to come back? Is this going to help forward the genre at all?
You know, it's funny. I have mixed emotions. I think it really depends on the film. You can't just blanketly say that all remakes are bad. You know, I did one. But I think that there's so many stories in the world, and I think every generation has the same story retold in the language of that generation. So, you know, for me, I don't need to see an Omen remake. I'm very happy with the original, but I think there's a generation today that isn't familiar with the original and will dig it. You know, they'll dig the story, and if they stay true to it, you know, they'll dig it.
So, Tim, what was your remake? What prompted you to go back and redo something?
Well, it's funny. You know, I did a film called 2001 Remakes, 2001 Maniacs, which is a reimagining of 2000 Maniacs. And I did it because, you know, I grew up loving the splatter genre, and I thought it was a chance to take a film that maybe wasn't a great technical achievement, but had a really good kind of rebellious vibe to add some production value from today and to have fun with it, but do it outside the studio system, just like the original film.
All right. Now, Ryan, I want to talk to you, sir, because X-Men this weekend might not be related to the horror genre, but a 67% drop at the box office. And some people are saying, well, this is all a word-of-mouth syndrome here, that everybody heard good things, and if they had any sort of an inkling to go see it, they saw it. Now there's nobody left. How important is word of mouth for something like The Omen?
There's no consistency, Kev. I think X-Men made as much as it did its first weekend because everybody was waiting for the third chapter of the film. I think everybody who saw the film went that first weekend, and that's why there was a 66% drop. As far as horror films go, I don't really know if word of mouth counts because it's so inconsistent. Something like Hostel will do really well its opening weekend, but Hills Have Eyes, which was built up, weeks and months prior, opens at number 3, and something like Slither opens at number 8. So, there's no consistency.
Well, do you think with a Hostel, was it built up via word of mouth, or was it built up with bus shelter ads and, newspaper campaigns?
Well, that and, Tarantino's name being attached to it as well. I think it did really. I think a lot of people went in thinking it was a Tarantino film. So
it's also timing. I mean, Hostel came out at a time where, when it was right after Christmas, all the Oscar movies had come out, all the big budget, everyone had seen Narnia, Harry Potter, Munich, Brokeback Mountain. You're a teenager, you're tired of that, and all of a sudden there's Hostel, a balls to the wall horror movie.
That's exactly so let's release a horror movie on a symbolic date like 6606. Clearly, everybody's going to go see it, right?
Yeah, everybody's going to go see it. But
Rob, I got to jump to you now, sir, because I want to go back to the horror discussion here. When you talk about horror, you can't ignore the 80s. Obviously, some people think that films like Nightmare on Elm Street, that they redefined the genre as a whole. Do you agree? Was there a particular difference between the 70s and the 80s and then today?
Well, I think the difference is in the 70s. I mean, a lot of the movies that we still talk about, like Chainsaw Massacre or Hills Have Eyes, a lot of the stuff that's getting remade, these were kind of small, brutal little films that over the years gained their cult status and gained their huge success. And then I think in the 80s, these films sort of were bigger box office hits and started spawning the idea of like sequels, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 sometimes. So it's just a different thing. I mean, I think that's when Hollywood came to the table and saw the, dollars, whereas like the 70s films were a lot of them were more guerrilla made films made outside the system, but once people see gold in the hills, they definitely attack.
Yeah, the Hollywood execs have eyes at that point.
Yeah, right.
Now, you said Hollywood came to the table, and Ryan, I want to ask, when they came to the table with Scream, did they do a good thing for the industry, or did they hurt it? Was Scream a good movie for the horror genre?
I think it hurt and helped because the 90s were kind of a dark time. It was kind of a black period because in the early 90s, there was just nothing but a lot of direct coming out. A lot of Hollywood studios were trying to find the next boogeyman. When Scream came out in '96, it didn't even open at #1. It opened at like number 4 or 5, and then through word of mouth, it built up. And the response was good. It's a scary film. It's a smart film. But at the same time, it was very lucrative. And after that, studios kind of cashed in and just gave us nothing but copycats thereafter.
Yeah,
so.
cookie-cutter horror
Yeah,
films.
exactly.
Tim, how do you, as an independent director, how do you compete with these big guys?
Well, going off that last question, 2001 Maniacs was a direct response to movies like Scream, and I know you did last summer, and Urban Legend. I was really tired of the 90s, what I call cock tease movies. I want to see Michael Myers on the poster, Freddy Krueger, not some ingenue from whatever WB show happened to be on hiatus that week. You don't want to see her get dismembered or disemboweled? I want, if you're going to put Neve Campbell in a movie, take her clothes off and rip her throat out, And I was very, those films are very self-aware.
Sure.
So I wanted to do something independent where I could really just go back to the drive-in, grindhouse, exploitation nature of the splatter film.
Touch that because, of course, horror is always about, for me, it was buckets of blood, gratuitous violence. Rob, The Devil's Rejects, man. You guys took advantage of the R rating, which I applaud you for that. But it seems like a lot of studios are struggling with the notion of actually releasing an adult film. They go PG-13 to bring in more people. I mean, are the teenage girls fueling non-gore horror, or are they perhaps hurting the genre as a whole, or is it not an issue to you because you can make an R film if you want to? You're Rob Zombie.
I mean, it's not an issue to me because, everyone just will do what they're going to do. I just think really, it becomes a matter of greed. And the way I look at things is everything can't be a $100 million blockbuster. Everything isn't made to be that movie. I mean, I know with a movie like The Devil's Rejects, if you make a dirty, violent, gritty movie with of that nature, it's not going to appeal to a mass audience. It can't. It wasn't made to, and I didn't want it to. I mean, it was the movie I wanted to make, and it wouldn't have gained anything by putting recognizable faces and getting a PG-13. In fact, it would have lost everything that it had. So I mean, different movies are for different things. I mean, if there's PG-13 horror movies that are good, great. I mean, everything doesn't have to be the same. I just don't want to lose one in lieu of the other. I mean, it should all be there.
Right. Well, Ryan,
so it's fine.
I want to say, do you think we're losing one? Like, how does the gore factor here? The 70s and the 80s, we had the freedom to kind of show whatever we wanted. It seemed like every movie did. But now, just as Rob said, there's a little bit for everybody. Are we going to see more PG-13 and less R in the future?
I don't know. I mean, again, it's inconsistent. But I do believe that we are seeing more envelope-pushing films. And, I mean, stuff like Saw 2, Hostel, I mean, it's going to get progressively worse. And I think these filmmakers who want to get edgy are going to keep pushing those MPAA buttons. And I heard recently that Saw 3 is really going to go all out. So it'll be interesting to see if there's any backlash from that. Because I think there's going to come a point where somebody's going to make a film so nasty that the MPAA is just going to hit the restart button and everybody's going to have to go back to scratch and make, pasteurized horror.
Well, I'll still be in line for it, and I'll get it on DVD, of course. Gentlemen, thank you so much for joining us in The Loop today. It was an honor. Thank you to Ryan Turek, Tim Sullivan,
thank you,
and, of course, Rob Zombie. Everybody, be sure to pick up Rob's latest album, Educated Horses, and this summer, look for his concert, The American Witch Tour. For more info, of course, you can go to robzombie.com. But right now, we're going over to Olivia.
Gamers and nerds, listen up. Later in the show, we have a review of Half-Life 2 Episode 1. And on your marks, get set, and go. We're driving off a ramp to give you some Red Bull Flugtag. It gets dangerous when Attack of the Show continues.
Sure, I've traded gunfire with international terrorists. I've narrowly avoided being incinerated by exploding buildings, and I've taken more bullets than Tupac. But do you want to know the dumbest, most risky thing I've ever done? Smoking. Because there's nothing cool about lung cancer. And that's one to grow up.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. Now, Red Bull's Flugtag, which is German for Flying Day, recently took off in Tempe, Arizona, and we were there to see the aircraft soar and sink.
What happens when you mix bad hair, bad attitudes, and bad aerodynamics? You get a little something called Flugtag.
This is a Flugtag event. I've always dreamed about watching one of these things.
Teams from all over the U.S. used their imaginations to come up with some of the coolest and crappiest flying contraptions to tumble into Lake Tempe.
This is the Kings Got Wings. We're the Flying Fish from Raw in Tempe, Arizona.
Our team is Mr. T's Wild Ride here in Tempe, Arizona for the Flugtag 2006.
And where did the teams get the inspiration for their aviation mutations?
A lot of drinking.
Strippers, beer, and Jägermeister. Good idea. Always come at midnight.
Drinking?
Came up to me one night. A couple of beers, came up with it.
Some more drinking.
Taking off from a 20-foot ramp, teams are judged for the distance their craft travels, as well as the quality of the skit they perform. But only the most skilled aviators with the right stuff get the call to glory.
I got suckered in because I'm a tiny little guy.
Well, we decided to pick the dumbest person to do it.
But after all the fanfare and flailing, it's time to get down to business.
You guys ready to see it fly? Get in there and do your thing, ladies and gentlemen.
We were planning on flying about 70 feet, and we went about 4 feet and straight down.
We didn't think it was gonna fly, but our pilot Luke took it like a man.
Dude, we flew like 40 plus. It's all about having a good time, you know, it doesn't matter.
Some soared like eagles, some crashed and burned, but who cares? There are no losers here, just fond memories. And a lake full of debris.
It's time to start that after party.
Those are some sweet little flyers there. For more info, go to RedBullFlugtagUSA.com.
All right, now it's time in our show to check in with Baghead from Cleveland again. So, Baghead, what'd you think of the Red Bull Flugtag?
Hey, girl, I'm drinking me my Red Bull and vodka right now. Woo! It's my favorite drink. Now, I know what you said. I'm like sexually dysfunctional. Maybe I'm a sociopath and stuff, but I ain't jumping off a pier. I'm not that crazy. Come on. Those people are nuts. I mean, booze, babes, and Elvis. I mean, you really can't go wrong. But, you know, whatever. I'm not into it.
Baghead, is that a wig on your bag?
Yeah, I heard you liked hairy sacks.
Okay, whatever. Nice, very classy. Now, if you want to be a big winner just like this hairy Baghead, upload your questions at g4tv.com/video voicemail. Still ahead on the show, we're taking you inside the AOTS Game Lab and showing you the bells and whistles of Half-Life 2 Episode 1. We'll be right back.
So you and your girlfriend and her girlfriend have been seeing each other for a while now.
And they just keep falling down, so I'll show up. Just go ahead.
Right.
Hey, what's going on? TV,
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. I'm Olivia Munn. Coming up, we're reviewing Half-Life 2 Episode 1 in the AOTS Game Lab. We'll also show you all the spy equipment you need to snoop on your Target and AOTS hardware. And later this week, it will be Live Music Thursday, brought to you by Dentine Ice with the band Zion I.
Yes, but right now, here's today's news in the feed.
Thanks, guys. I'm Layla Kaylee. Now open up and say because it's time for the feed. X-Men The Last Stand took a beating at the box office this weekend. Brett Ratner's installment of the Mutant series dropped over 67%, making only $34.4 million. That's a far cry from last weekend where it pulled in over $100 million. Some experts blame the drop on bad word of mouth from fanboys. But who had the power to unseat Wolverine and company? Why, none other than Vince Vaughn and Jennifer Aniston. Their movie, The Breakup, topped the charts, earning $38 million. That's the third highest opening for a romantic comedy ever. And in more movie news, rumors have been circulating that the Wachowski brothers may write and direct a live-action version of Speed Racer. I can't imagine what the men who brought you Bound and the Matrix trilogy will do with Racer X, but I already want to see it. My only question is, who's going to play Chim Chim? Apparently, what we saw of the Wii at this year's E3 was only the tip of the iceberg. Executives at ATI, the guys who made the Wii's chip, say there's lots more in store for Nintendo's newest console. I'll have a built-in camera to let you put your face in the game, a wireless headset, removable SD cards, powerful graphics, and much, much more. Can you say PlayStation 3 killer? Anyhow, the popular file-sharing site, the Pirate Bay, was taken off the net by the Swedish government last week. But after countless protests, it's now back and better than ever, which is good news for the site's 15 million daily users. Log on and download something illegally to celebrate. And in more shady downloading news, Russia is in some hot water over the popular music website allofmp3.com. On this Moscow-based site, you can order an entire album's worth of tracks for just $1. But American businessmen warn that if Russia continues to let this site exist, it might jeopardize its entry into the World Trade Organization. And finally, McDonald's has announced plans to make a limited edition World Cup burger. It will be 40% bigger than the regular Big Mac and have almost 700 more calories. Because nothing makes us feel like playing soccer more than a big, fat, greasy burger. Well, that's all for today. Be sure to check out G4TV.com for even more news and info. Now hit the gym and do some cardio, because you've been fed. Back to you, Kevin and Olivia.
Thank you, Layla. All right, folks, we thought it was high time that we gave you guys a little tutorial on how to submit a video voicemail to the show, because we want to hear what you have to say about today's topic in the loop.
That's true.
Of course, we want your relationship and your sex questions each week for our In Your Pants segment.
Here's a video we got that was really good. Yes. Check it out.
Hey guys, it's Billy from Sioux Falls, South Dakota, and I was just wondering, how can I videotape me and my girlfriend making love without her knowing about it?
Hey, hon, what you doing?
Oh, not much, honey. How you doing?
Awesome.
See, that was great quality.
Great quality. Guitar Hero in the background.
Yeah.
Got a girl in there, some humor, not bad. Now, we don't expect any of you to get girls in your videos. We know our audience. But you should still send them in. So here's how to get your 20 seconds of your 15 minutes of fame on our show. First, shoot your video voicemail with a webcam or with one of those digital cameras that can take video. Those are nice and easy. Then, if you don't already have one, you need to register for a user account at G4TV.com. But settle down, relax, it's easy.
Enter a username and a password and where you live. Click submit and you should be magically signed in. Then point your browser to G4TV.com/video voicemail. Enter all the info there, check the little button, and upload your awesome video.
Yeah, now here's the best part. We're actually going to give you free crap if we show your video on the show.
What kind of stuff? I want free stuff.
No, we've got a bunch of stuff, actually. DVDs, Attack of the Show shirts, autographed pictures of myself, nude photos of Olivia. We got it all, and they'll definitely be valuable
nude.
Someday. All of them.
All of them. You too.
Yeah.
All right, still coming up in this show, we have all the spy equipment you need to become a CIA agent or a peeping Tom. Will O'Neill has the 007 rundown in AOTS hardware, and we'll tell you everything you want to know about Half-Life 2 Episode 1 in the Game Lab. Stay with us.
Now, just about every PC gamer and first-person shooter fan in the nation played it over the weekend. Of course, we're talking about Half-Life 2 Episode 1 for the PC, and now we're bringing you our own review, courtesy of the Game Lab. We're going through a journey through City 17 in this week's Game Lab. Let's get into it, folks. Here we go. This one picks up right where Half-Life 2 left off. After an interesting escape from the top of the exploding Citadel building, you'll find yourself being pulled to safety by a few very familiar friends. Then you'll embark on a mission to help contain the Citadel's main reactor. Now, of course, your ultimate objective is to escape from the violence-ridden City 17. Same exact stuff here. It's no real surprise that Valve has put a lot of time and thought into the design of this expansion. From the very beginning, you're going to feel like you're completely immersed in the bowels of City 17. The action feels nonstop from one quarter to the next, but even during the puzzle-solving sequences, you're completing tasks while you're dodging antlions. So there's no more solve a puzzle, get in a firefight, ad nauseum stuff going on here. Around every corner, there's always something cool to look at. In fact, you'll be blasting your way through a pleasant mix of head crabs and zombies and rope-repelling Combine soldiers. You'll even run across a few new enemies, including a half-Combine, half-zombie creature, the oh-so-cleverly named Zombine. Now, the character of Alex, the non-player dialogue, even the voice acting, they're all very convincing. And this isn't your run-of-the-mill more weapons, more vehicles expansion. It really is a true extension of the Half-Life story. It's going to answer questions and raise some. Now, a lot of people seem to be angry that this episode only lasts 5 to 6 hours, but we think it's pretty hard to complain when the game carries a $20 price tag. If only there were vehicle sequences in this one, but maybe in episode 2, which thankfully is just around the corner. Bottom line, our game labs say Half-Life 2 Episode 1 is amazing. It's a true high point in the first-person shooter genre. It's on store shelves now, but I recommend you just fire up Steam, go, pay for it, download it. It'll be right there for you. If you meet the system requirements, you have to check out Half-Life 2 Episode 1 now. Here's Olivia.
Okay, now we're going to talk to Baghead again. So what'd you think of Half-Life 2?
Hey, what's happening?
Hey, Baghead.
Hey, I know we were having some fun before, but now it's time to get serious.
Okay.
But that game, what sucks about that game is you can beat it in like 3 to 4 hours. I like having my games last over months or maybe weeks or whatever, but 3 to 4 hours just isn't enough gaming time.
But it's an extension, and it's only $20.
I know, listen, I know. You're the expert and everything. But what is cool about the game is it has this director's commentary, where you can put on a commentary when you're playing. You have the designer in your ear, and it's telling you about why things were designed in the game. It's actually sort of really cool. And when you're playing a shooter game, you really can't go wrong with that. You're just shooting. It's fun. I can't argue with it.
So what'd you think of the Zombines?
Awesome, right? Totally awesome. I'm a big fan.
So you'll be on playing tonight?
I'm on playing tonight. That's right. Thank you, Olivia.
No, thank you, Baghead.
Love you.
Love you. Coming up after the break, Will O'Neill shows you the latest spy equipment in AOTS hardware. We have the ticket to your future restraining order right after these messages.
AOTS Game Lab was delivered to you by Domino's and the new XLP Pizza. Get the door, it's Domino's.
What's going on here?
Do you need to go undercover, or do you need to spy on your girlfriend? Do you need that long lens so you can really sense your sunbathing neighbor? Well, no worries. We have all the spy equipment you need in AOTS hardware.
Summer's nearly here, and we all know what that means. Time to head to the beach. While for some that might mean, frolicking in the ocean, the salt water is bad for my perm. So instead, I'm gonna grab some dope-ass gadgets and go check out some hot chicks. These image-stabilizing binoculars from Canon are great, and I think I found the perfect hottie to test them out on. Oh, yeah. Canon's image-stabilizing binoculars are great for scoping out hotties anywhere. Not only are they waterproof, but the rubberized casing ensures that you won't lose your grip. Of course, while this is all well and good, the Canon's main draw is its image stabilization capabilities. One touch, and those once shaky images are now silky smooth. Now these are some pretty high-end specs that should set you back about $1,000. Now, the key to girl watching is not to get busted, and for that, you need a good spotting scope. The Celestron Ultimate 80 ED spotting scope is great for hunters, but it's also great for bird watchers, especially the kind of birds that we're looking for. The eyepiece sports 20 to 60 times zoom and is a sight tube for quick targeting. Since we took ours to the beach, we were stoked that it's also waterproof. Expect to pay nearly $600 for one. Now, if you want some souvenirs, you're gonna need a digital SLR with a really powerful zoom lens. If you're hoping to capture some images, for posterity, you're gonna need a camera with a powerful lens. And the Panasonic's 35 to 420 capable zoom lens is awesome. Fully automatic or manual, the Lumix DMC FZ30K is SD memory card compatible. It sports 8 megapixels and captures images in JPEG, TIFF, and RAW formats, as well as QuickTime videos. It also boasts a bright 2-inch TFT LCD, but you can also use the electronic viewfinder and conserve batteries. Considering how good it is, at $650, this thing is a steal. There you have it, another day at the beach with my toys. Yeah,
All right.
it was good times.
You say like the spotting scope's good for hunting, and then we see
Exactly.
you leering in the background.
Yeah.
That was a little creepy.
I'm a dirty man.
Well, here's what we've got, though, which is a good thing. The Panasonic Lumix.
Exactly. Digital SLR is great. 8 megapixels. It's spent $650.
Now,
Really
you've
good lens.
been walking around all week with this
Taking
thing.
photos on the set.
Flashing us in the eyes right before we go back on camera.
Testing you, you know.
No, it's good. It's good to keep on our game. But you really like this camera.
I like this camera a lot. They're actually not going to get it back unless they actually come to my house and break in and take it.
And they will, actually.
No, maybe not.
They've done it before. Now, a digital SLR, don't these things normally go for over $1,000?
They're a lot of money. This one, that 650, is a really good deal. The thing about this one is that it doesn't have interchangeable lenses. So unlike a lot of those other ones. Yeah, so you're stuck with this one. But it's a really good lens.
It's a good lens. I noticed that you can really zoom in pretty far and really blow out depth of field with it.
And it's great when you're like hiding under the pier and you see a chick like 30 yards away and you zoom in real tight.
Stop.
I also spy on you with it. Oops.
The police are going to bust down your door now.
Exactly.
So you have bigger fish
That
to
won't
fry.
be the first time.
All right, thanks. Well, right now we're going to go over to Miss Olivia.
You know, weeknights at midnight just got a little bit darker with Midnight Spank, the new late night block right here on G4. Peek inside G4's late night peep show for the fastest, funniest, most dangerous assault of animation we could sneak it past the censors. This funny, strange, and twisted collection of animated shorts serves as a showcase of fantastic up-and-coming animators and features an array of bizarre and crazy characters. You know, if you don't believe me, check out Brad's blog, Bum by Brad Belford, a video blog that's pretty interesting for a guy who doesn't like being in front of the camera.
Hello, my name is Brad, and this is my video blog, but I don't like to be in front of the camera, so I use another way. September 7th, I was just walking around outside today. This is me. And I was just walking around, and I ran into a bum. And I started talking to him, and he said he was kind of lonely and kind of cold and kind of hungry, so I brought him home with me. And I dressed him up like a unicorn.
Tonight's Midnight Spank showcases the cutting edge of today's most irreverent and amusing shorts from top animators, including Covert, Duke Tunes, Fumi and the Bad Luck Foot, Brad's blog, Ninja Eye, the Little Ninja, the Foo Cones. Tonight on Midnight Spank, G4's late night peep show following Brainiac. Stay where you are. Hey, no, seriously, where are you going? We're going to be answering your video voicemail right after the break. Don't leave. No, don't leave. Do.
Take it from me, there's a lot of things to explore in this great big world. But that's nothing compared to the adventure going on inside your own body. In the next few years, you're gonna be unlocking the doors of puberty and finding vast treasures inside. So take time to explore. You. That's one to grow on.
Hearing aids. Motion City soundtrack. Commit this to memory. Eagles of Death Metal. Death by Sexy. 07. The Garden. The Sword. Age of Winters. Queens of the Stone Age. Over the Years and Through the Woods.
07, baby. Love that album. Seriously, go pick it up. But right now, it's time to check in with our video voicemail. Baghead, what do you think of... Yeah, of course he's back.
What's happening, Kevin and Olivia? How you doing?
Hey.
What happened to your little lady back there?
Well, let's just say that I used her.
Yeah, bottoms up, huh?
Yeah.
All right, what did you think of the show today, buddy?
You know, it's a fun show. I really like that. Will's spy equipment came in most useful for me.
I bet it did.
And the Midnight Spank promo.
Yes.
Yeah.
Do you have any word to our viewers?
You know, I challenge the viewers. Come on, guys, send in your video voicemail. We have a voice. Let's get it heard. Let's get it on the airwaves. We can do it. Let's band together, attack the show, people. You know, send in your video voicemails like me. Let's do it.
Yeah, it's a video head army. We need some soldiers. Excellent point, Baghead. We'll check in with you, I'm sure, later on in some other episodes sometime.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Cleveland rocks.
Keep her inflated. All right, first up, we have Steve from Palmdale, California, who's getting nosy about our childhood. Steve.
What's up, everybody? My name's Steve. I'm from Palmdale, California. And my question is, what's the first horror movie you ever saw, and how old were you?
He did this from his red room developing film, too, which is kind of creepy, apparently.
Yeah, to answer your question, when I was in, I think, second grade, so I was like 6 or 7 years old. My parents, they would always watch the movies before they let us watch it. They let me watch RoboCop. Now, it's not a horror movie.
RoboCop's awesome.
No, okay.
The shotgun scene?
When you are 6, 7 years old, you watch it. I remember my very first nightmare. I mean, they were doing coke off of women's breasts, and they were, like, raping women. It was crazy.
Right.
And they let me watch it.
You were saying it like there's a problem. That's what I don't get.
There's no problem.
You're describing my weekend in Vegas. Like, this is awesome.
I still wake up crying.
All right, whatever. I saw Nightmare on Elm Street when I was like 4. My parents let me watch it. In fact, they bootlegged it, I think, off of like HBO or Showtime on beta. So it was like an even crappier quality version of the movie. But yeah, I was like 4 years old. They were like, "Oh, it's fake." No, I mean, it explains a lot, yes, but it actually didn't scare me.
So you're tough. Tough as nails.
Tough as nails. Yes, when it comes to scary movies. Finally, we have Roger from Poughkeepsie, New York. He wants to know a little bit more about you, Olivia.
Olivia, you are so beautiful. I just wanted to know, what's your favorite scary movie?
Oh, that's really nice. That wasn't creepy. Don't act like that. He was very sweet.
Very endearing.
My favorite scary movie, I don't know if I have a favorite one, but I saw Saw and Hostel, and then they both freaked me out, and I was in there literally screaming.
Really?
I was screaming.
I laughed at Hostel. I thought it was funny.
I was screaming in there and just, oh my God, just screaming. And then I turn around in both movies and I hear 12-year-old girls laughing. And I realize it's not scary to anybody besides me. But I like those really gory things.
All right. Well, that's all the time we have for the video voicemails, everybody. Thanks for sending them in, though. We appreciate it. Now, you got to stay with G4 all night long because up next, we've got back-to-back episodes of Star Trek The Next Generation. Then at 10, back-to-back man shows, followed by interactive Star Trek. And then we're going to end the night right like with Brainiac and G4's Late Night Peep Show. We got you covered, really. Coming up tomorrow, however, on Attack of the Show, it's DVD Tuesday. Chris Gore is going to have your hot DVD picks of the week. And Zach, I'm a little jealous of this one. Zach goes to the Hooters of Haircuts, Major League Trim, which is probably the coolest name for a business I've ever heard in my life.
So when she's cutting your hair, her breasts are just right here?
Pretty much. Okay. Pretty much. I always ask her to fade the sideburns because she's really got to lean in for those. We'll take you to the haircutting place full of hot chicks who actually pamper you because that's how we roll, actually.
And that's our show. Right?
No, I actually do want to do one more thing if we can. If that's okay.
Yeah.
Do we have something? Can we show Olivia what I asked for in the break?
Yeah.
I don't know if we have it.
What is
Let's
it?
see. We might have it. It's going to take a couple seconds. There's like 400 people crossing wires and downloading, and then they have to actually display it.
I love it.
We actually run reel to reel.
Now,
here's your surprise. Hold on, Mike. It's just a little something for you.
Oh, come on.
I don't know if you've seen this girl before. There she is. And then, yeah, there she goes. There she's eating the praying mantis. That was for you.
I hate you, Kevin Pereira.
I thought you might appreciate
I hate you, Kevin Pereira. I hate you.
All right. I just thought I'd do something sweet for you.
Good night.
But I mean,
just stop. Just go. Just go. Just go.